because they're tough, because they'll hit you just like we will, and everyone in the league respects us because we'll hit you. That accounts. That matters. That means a lot. That you'll hit your way out of a problem. That really does make a difference in today's NFL.
Yeah.
The tougher teams, I'm telling you, the tougher teams, the ones that mash you, are the ones that win when it really counts. The teams that run the football, the teams that tackle. And meaner and tougher.
Sure.
When it's cold outside and, blustery and meaner weather, meaner play, meaner football, it's great to watch.
Well, look, this is big theater. This is I love it.
It is. This is playoff type football.
Yeah.
And the problem is, Joe, we only had 6 days to get ready,
I get it.
and at this point in the season,
It's a concern.
Your body is telling you, your body is reminding you, hey, I needed that day.
Yeah, look, that is the concern. I'm curious where you stand on this game, the outlook for it, and what it represents within the course of the season. 215-592-9494. Again, from Borgata today as we broadcast on this Friday morning. Let me tell you this segment right now on WIP presented by Paramount Plus. You cannot count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Make sure you watch your local NFL game live every Sunday, all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. I'll tell you the thing that I am by far most intrigued with this game. I mean, other than whether they're going to win, right? I mean, that's, is whether the offense is going to get it together. And let me give you two facts. Fact number one, and I hope people really know these are facts. Fact number one, the Eagles have not run it well this year. Fact number two, the Eagles haven't passed it well this year. They're in the bottom half of the league in both categories. Hard to be 7-2 and not have run it well or passed it well. But those are the facts. And so I'm really intrigued to find out if this offense, John, there's been an incredible amount of consternation this week, but there really has also been the whole season, whether they can – because, look, I think the defense is going to be a lot better in the second half. They made adjustments. They made acquisitions. The offense, what you got is what you got. Now, the biggest thing, obviously, was they dealt with some injuries, along the line in the beginning. But it's been wild, John, to see this offense be this pedestrian. And I just really hope that we can see on Sunday that they take a step forward, and maybe big forward, because I think this team, could they win the Super Bowl playing like this? I guess, because they got to 7-2 playing like this. But I think it's unlikely that they would win the Super Bowl playing like this. I think they got to get better.
We know that's their MO, getting better. They of course, they recognize that their offense needs to score more than 10 points if they're going to beat this team this week. This week, it needs to be a lot better to pass this next test. Every week is a new test, and that's the way they treat it. And sometimes it's frustrating for us because we don't understand exactly what they are doing. I'm still convinced that last week was as much about neutralizing Micah Parsons as it was about moving the football.
But they kind of neutralized themselves.
I'm just telling you. I think that the 10 points means a lot more to us than it does to them, and that this is going to be a higher scoring game than 10-7 this week. Yeah. And I'm excited to watch how creative it gets, because I do think that's sort of the hallmark of what we've seen from the Lions in years past. The past few years, they've had different offensive coordinators, of course, but they like to get a little funky with it. Yeah. I hope that we keep pace in terms of, being a little more creative, because it hasn't been very creative this year. And I'm not even talking about, end around type stuff.
Right,
I'm saying, how about some motion?
John, how many years have you been saying that?
Yeah, we could just open it up a little bit.
Well, at least they went under center in the last couple of weeks, so maybe there's some evolution there.
I think so. I mean, but it's been slow coming. And
it has
I understand.
been.
You got a lot of games that make up the season, but we're halfway there.
For sure.
I'm hoping that we see some real unfurling of the flags of greatness.
Yeah, so I want to see the offense be better. They should be better. I don't know that they will be because they. Here's the other thing to me that then intrigues me the next most with this game, and certainly into the second half of the season. But this game is a great test for this. James, has my defense become very good or great? I mean, think of it, James. I think of it this way: the additions just in the last couple of weeks. Jalen Phillips. Nolan Smith back, so you had him, but you didn't have him for long. Brandon Graham, Michael Carter, and he only played one play the other day, so let's not go wild, but he obviously could be a factor down the stretch. Nakobe Dean, who only got in there a couple games ago. They were not a good defense in the first half. But, James, what we saw the other day might speak to maybe they've become very good, maybe they're going to be great.
Yeah, look, I mean, just based off what we saw Monday night, I mean, it looked a lot like the Eagles' defense we saw last season. They got after the quarterback. The secondary was great. I mean, the other thing, in addition to things you mentioned, I mean, Quinyon Mitchell has taken a step forward. Like, Cooper DeJean has taken a step forward. These guys are even better than they were last year. Zach Bond just as great. And Nakobe, it looks like, I mean, just in a couple games back, he looked like a completely different player just on Monday night than he did in the first two games. So, yeah, Joe, and look, we saw it last year where, and John's talked about this a lot, where it takes time for these defenses to really get into Vic's scheme and to understand everything he wants to do and to execute it at the highest level. We saw it last year come together brilliantly. Man, it feels like it's happening again. I certainly hope it is, man.
Yeah, I do too, and I'll add one more thing, because I actually think it's maybe even the biggest thing. What looked to be last week a re-energized and refocused Jalen Carter.
Great point.
He was active.
That was the best game he's played all year.
Balls.
You want your best player to be your best player. Yep. You want your best player to be your best player, and you want him to be a dominant best player. And let's face facts. First half of the year, he was not. I don't quite know why. I really don't. I mean, I know game one he had no contribution because he spits in someone's face and gets kicked out. But what about the other 7 games that followed prior to last week? I'm not saying he was average. He was better than that. Of course he was. But he wasn't Jalen Carter of last year. Last week, he looked like Jalen Carter of last year. That's big, man. And that's big in a game against a guy like Goff, who can get you or be gotten, depending on whether you put pressure on him. Hit him, hurt him, to an extent, and try to damage him.
Legally? Are you saying legally?
Legally. I'm in illegal hurting.
Hurt him.
I'm in illegal hurting. Not spitting.
I'm into legal hurting.
Legal hurting. All right, Eagles-Lions, big one. Talk to us, 215-592-9490. Really big one. 215-592-9494. Your thoughts on the Eagles and the Lions, long time coming. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, with Devin, Rhea, and Seltzer. Big day on Football Friday on from Borgata on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila. It's the official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles, and, of course, founded by Philly's biggest, one of the biggest fans out there. That's Kevin Hart. Big star, big fan, Kevin Hart. And it's his company, Gran Coramino, the Eagles have teamed up with to reward Eagles fans who really know how to roast our rivals. Make sure you upload your best roast to roastourrivals.com. That's roastourrivals.com for your chance to win epic Eagles experiences. Roastourrivals.com. Of course, get ready for this week's game and pick up a bottle of Gran Coramino. 100% blue agave tequila, Gran Coramino. Phenomenal. Gran Coramino. Celebrate responsibly.
The Eagles left Lambeau with a win.
Sometimes you, sometimes me, always us.
Now they return to the national spotlight for a Sunday night showdown with the Lions. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have their call.
Smitty got it. He took it away from the defender.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, What if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
It's here. B101 is transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
Bring tournament energy to the regular season with an NBA Cup Odds Boost token from BetMGM. The token is already waiting for you in your BetMGM account. So simply visit your promotions page and add an NBA Cup bet to your bet slip. Activate your token, and if your bet hits, you'll score extra winnings. BetMGM is the place to shoot your shot all season long. New this year, BetMGM has improved its app to include dark mode, a brand new rewards hub, and matchup and market insights for your bets. Head over to your BetMGM account today and grab your NBA Cup Odds Boost token to score a bigger payout if you win. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for full terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and may expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Skechers, comfort is a technology. That's right. You don't just make a shoe and hope it comes uncomfortable. It takes research, innovations, compounds, engineering, and so much more to feel so comfortable you'd swear you're wearing pillows on your feet. We have features like Skechers Air-Cooled Memory Foam and fits like Relax Fit, Stretch Fit, Wide Fit, Arch Fit, and so many more to make the shoe feel like it was custom-made just for your foot. Plus, we have hands-free Skechers Slip-ins technology. Just step it and go. Find yours at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever comfortable footwear is sold.
Today, sun and clouds and not as windy, high 56.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
When I went to the Benari Jewelers showroom and met their staff, I could tell they're so knowledgeable and they're so trustworthy. They took the time to pull back the curtain, and they taught me to buy a diamond like the diamond dealers. They're stocked with hand-selected diamonds directly from the world's premier diamond cutters and the most sought-after bridal designers, Tacori, A. Jaffe, Benchmark, and so much more. You will not find all these at just any jeweler. They have one-of-a-kind rings that you can't get at mega corporate box jewelry stores. thousands of handcrafted engagement rings to choose from, or get one custom designed. We designed hers. We're designing mine right now with Yoni. It's a really interesting process. And oh my gosh, her ring is unbelievable. And here's something that you won't see anywhere else. An industry-leading 110% diamond upgrade guarantee. That means your diamond will never lose value when you're ready to upgrade. Best of all, Benari is a direct diamond importer, so you can get the diamond she deserves and the ring that she wants and still stay under budget. When ordinary won't do, everything at Benari is extraordinary. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square, online, BenariJewelers.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NAS Cancelleri. Eagles listed Cam Jurgens as limited practice. Lane Johnson, full participant. While NBC Sports Philly's John Clark reports Big Dom brought A.J. Brown and Jeffrey Lurie together for what Clark says looked to be a very good conversation about A.J.'s frustration with the offense. Patriots 9-2 after a 27-14 defeat of the Jets. Joel Embiid will miss a third straight game when the Sixers play at Detroit tonight, last two with right knee soreness. Phillies remain interested in bringing back Harrison Bader. At the GM meetings, Dave Dombrowski says they know we'd like him back, but they want to see what's out there for the free agent. NAS Cancelleri, local asbestos attorneys since 1983. Over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 215-546-8200 or visit nascancelleri.com. Mix of clouds and sun, high 54. It's currently 40. You can hear every Eagles game on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup.
I will crush your face.
Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio.
Because maybe they're always super freaking excited, but did you sense a different energy or different excitement after that one? I mean, it was such a big win. Could you feel that or not?
Honestly, not entirely, but I think some of that could have been because it was a night game. They knew they had a short week coming up, and it was like in the teens, freezing. So I think everyone was kind of more focused on just like getting off the field, getting in the locker room, getting warm,
get to the plane,
and getting home to have this quick turnaround this week for another big NFC game. But they're always energized. Like the locker room. I mean, we talk a lot, of course, about AJ Brown's comments and that and like 2023 vibes and what happened then. But I will say, just being in the locker room, throughout the season, even this week, the vibes are fine. At least from an observation standpoint. Like, I'm not seeing anything that's raising red flags. I will say, when it comes to Nakobe Dean and this defense, I mean, obviously he's been all over the field. I think his best game was Monday night. He adds an energy, and it's funny because he talks a lot about swagger, but he adds a swagger to this defense that I didn't realize until he was out and came back this season a few games ago, but he makes a massive impact on
I love that guy. I do. And I'm really excited for this game. The Eagles and Lions, a long time coming. They finally get it on. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Fred kicks us off, calling from Scranton. Good morning, Fred.
Good morning, everyone. How's everyone doing today?
Doing all right, Fred.
That's tremendous.
I just want to commend WIP. I'll tell you why. Because I think you guys are pivotal in the Eagles' success.
Ooh, a lot of people wouldn't agree with you. So give me this theory. I like it.
Well, I'm looking at it with, from a little bit from the outside. I mean, but my son lives in Philly, so I'm there every weekend. In fact, he's going to the game Sunday night with a buddy of his. But I think everything's going to be fine Sunday night. I mean, this team, this is the golden era of Eagles football. That's my opinion, because I've been a fan for 48 years. And, I mean, I'm proud of this team, and I think getting Lane Johnson in practice yesterday, that was a big one. And Juergens being on the field, even limited, is a big one. And I'm glad Devin made that clear just a little while ago about how I think they're very cohesive in the locker room. Devin said she saw the visuals. I believe that. I really do. And I think this defense is legit, and I expect of course, every Eagle game is – I have trepidation for every Eagle game. Every Eagle fan, we're always ready to look back at the history, how many times we were disappointed. Come on.
Yeah,
sure. Championship games, I mean, it's just instilled in us. But thanks for taking my call, guys. I love you guys.
You got it. Hey, Fred, can I say one more thing to you?
Sure.
So while you're, commending us, and I appreciate that, I did notice I didn't hear a specific commending of the hammer as I get ready for Victory 300. I mean, Fred, the hammer! Today, Fred.
So, all I have to tell you is don't change for anyone. You have your opinions. Just like that's what makes the show so vital. And I listen to the afternoon show also, and I listen to the saga between you and Jack Fritz, all that.
Jack Fritz here.
But you guys keep on being who you are.
Thank you, sir.
That's why we listen.
Thanks, buddy. And Fred, let me say this. You, sir, are a very wise man.
What a nice call, Fred. Fred, you can call whenever you want, buddy.
Call as often as you can. That was good stuff. Let's go to Jesse in New Jersey. Jesse, good morning.
Good morning, fellas. How's everybody doing?
Doing great, Jesse.
Fired up, bud.
Good stuff. Yeah, I was going to lead with defense. The defense is smash mouth this year, and it's just evident. I wasn't surprised by a low-scoring game. The offense is a mess. We know that. But the defense, forcing that fumble late in the game, this is stuff they consistently do. Am I right?
Well, just hold on for a second. They've done it for about a week this year. So I think my point is let's try to hope that they're that the rest of the season. Because, Jesse, they were probably average in the first half. I mean, they weren't stopping the run. They weren't getting to the quarterback. No, they weren't getting bludgeoned. I mean, guys like Quinyon and Cooper and others, certainly made them not a bad defense, but let's not act like they were a very good defense in the first half. They weren't.
Well, we're 7-2.
Well, that's the dude.
It's always the good answer.
That's the conundrum. How did they get there being so pedestrian on offense and average-ish on defense? That's the amazing thing.
Yeah, but let's take a look at the Lions, right? I was just reading today, like we were, having the whole debate about wide receivers lining up against our guys. We're talking about St. Brown. They're like, he's gonna run all over him. Okay, and then somebody else said, well, he doesn't face Mitchell, right? So who's he gonna face? He's gonna face Cooper. Like, we've got some great problems there. We line up against these great wide receivers, and consistently we shut them down. So then they have to go to the run. And you were just saying, guess who's looking better this week? Carter.
Yeah, he is. Well, listen, Jesse, I get you. Yeah, I get it, man. I mean, I'm hoping that they
have so many weapons. That's the problem. I mean, the Packers were limited. They had a lot of their receivers were missing, so they couldn't really run the offense. Although I don't think LaFleur is a very good coach, but Detroit's got a lot of weapons.
Well, they do, and that's St. Ron Brown guy. What's his name?
Amon-Ra St. Brown.
So what's his last name?
St. Brown.
St. Brown. Okay, St. Brown. I should go by St. Joe. I like this. No, that guy's great. I remember watching him play, a few years ago for the first time. I'm like, man, this guy's really freaking good. I like him a lot.
He's tough. It's like him and Puka take toughness to another level at the wide receiver position.
Yeah, they get the Hines Ward, but with more skill.
Yeah,
and size too.
Yeah,
is St. Brown as big? Yeah, I was going to ask if he was as big as Puka.
No. I was talking Puka there.
Giant, yeah.
Puka's a very big dude. All right, 215-592-9494.
And by the way, St. Brown a 3rd-round pick, Puka a 5th-round pick.
Wow. I didn't realize Puka was that late.
Enough.
How about this? Cooper DeJean, a 2nd-round pick. Jason Kelsey, a 6th-rounder. He didn't play in this game, though. He didn't in this game. I know this, though. Jason Kelsey, something he said yesterday on our show, pretty funny. because we got in a whole deep conversation about seltzer and full frontal nudity.
Oh.
And
words I never thought would be said on WIP.
And Jason had a few things to say about it. All right, you'll hear that audio. We'll rock the calls. Also your chance to win a couple cool prizes. We'll get to that up ahead. And your thoughts on the Eagles and the Lions as we broadcast from Borgata on 94 WIP.
Guys, when I needed the perfect jewelry for a big charity gala, I called Paul Cozy at Cozy Jewelers. I sent him a picture of the dress I was planning on wearing, and he instantly picked out pieces that matched my style and my dress perfectly. I ended up wearing a diamond tennis bracelet and gorgeous diamond hoop earrings that pulled everything together. That's the magic of Cozy: personal service, timeless jewelry, and people who truly care. Find your sparkle at Cozy Jewelers, where Philly goes for brilliance.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Acme, official supermarket of the Eagles.
One of the things the Eagles did well Monday night was keep the elite Micah Parsons from totally disrupting their offense. The Packers recorded no sacks. This Sunday night presents another big challenge by the name of Hayden Hutchinson, number 97 of the Lions. He's 6'7", almost 270 pounds, and he gobbles up quarterbacks for breakfast. Each week brings another difference maker, but none better than this guy. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
This Eagles season, get in the game at Acme and enter their Swoop In and Win sweepstakes for your chance to win Eagles tickets, autographed jerseys, helmets, or more. Download the Acme app or visit acmemarkets.com/swoopinandwin for more details. Plus, save 5% when you shop on game days wearing your Eagles apparel. Acme makes sure Eagles fans have all their game day needs. Don't miss the featured Eagles items of the week. Clip the digital deal for Hellman's Mayo for just $3.99. Acme, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Full SNAP benefits are going out to Pennsylvanians by the end of the week. Drivers beware. The 60-day warning period for the new speed cameras along Broad Street ended at midnight. Unionized Starbucks employees in Philly joined baristas around the country striking against unfair labor practices.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
You think you understand how this business works, but you don't.
Landman, TV's biggest phenomenon, returns to Paramount Plus. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Yellowstone, starring Billy Bob Thornton.
You have to know the rules of the game and bend them, and you really have to know them to break them.
Demi Moore.
I want success. Get it for me.
Andy Garcia, Ali Larder, and Sam Elliott.
You don't even know the game you're playing, do you?
Landman, new season, streaming November 16th, only on Paramount Plus.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
This holiday season, Target has your back with irresistibly cool gifts for everyone on your list. For the trendsetter, start with affordable beauty kits and gift sets. Need something the whole fam will love? Grab snuggly matching fits in every size and style. And for the thrill seekers, don't forget the hottest toys and tech of the season. Target's got you covered with the best deals for endless fun. Shop in store or online. And step into the holidays with Target. Restrictions apply.
Pump up your energy savings with the new Bradford White Aerotherm G2, the only hybrid electric heat pump water heater manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. It's a Bradford White, so it's built to be the best for years of reliable performance, top efficiency, and energy savings. Plus, rebates and tax credits could save you thousands more. How you heat your water matters. So ask your plumbing pro about the Aerotherm heat pump water heater and visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems Showdown Sunday night at the Link between the 7-2 Eagles, 6-3 Lions. Lane Johnson upgraded to full. Cam Jurgens limited. For Detroit, 3 starters missing a second day of practice. Tight end Sam Laporta, quarterback Terrion Arnold, safety Kirby Joseph. New England Patriots, NFL best 9-2 after a 27-14 win over the Jets. They've won 8 in a row. Sixers at the Pistons tonight. No Joel Embiid. He's missed the last 3 games, last 2 with right knee soreness. Dave Dombrowski says the Harrison Bader camp knows the Phillies would like the free agent back, but of course they want to see what's out there. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit pdqpos.com. Mix of clouds and sun. High 54. It's currently 39. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Well, good morning to you. From Born Ghana. Eric Cameron, John Richard. And Jimi Hendrix. And Devin. And Riga. And the Joker. And the Thief. And you. Thanks for listening to us. We appreciate it. Congrats have to go out to that Shohei Ohtani guy and that Aaron Judge dude. Both win MVPs. Our guy Kyle Schwarber finished second. James, it was a very closely contested AL. Ohtani and Cal Raleigh, who hit 60 homers. Imagine hitting 60 homers.
I know, dude. I know.
So did the voters get it right or wrong, James?
So here's the thing. I think, and this is actually a problem that I'm starting to have with baseball a little bit. I think they're 2 numbers focused. Yes, Aaron Judge hit 330 and hit 50-something home runs. Technically, he had a better statistical season than Cal Raleigh, but, Cal Raleigh was the story of the American League this year. I mean, that Mariners team almost made it to the World Series. They were such a fun story.
Yeah, but that doesn't factor in.
I know, but he also plays catcher, and he's a switch hitter. And, I think they underrated how valuable Cal Raleigh was to that Mariners team. So, yes, Judge had the better statistical season, but I think that Cal Raleigh was a more valuable player for the Mariners. So I think that to the point we always make about the most valuable player versus the best player thing,
right.
I think they picked the best player. I don't think they picked the most valuable player.
Yeah. I do wish they would just pick the best player. In this case, it sounds like you're saying you think they did.
Well, I think Judge hit 330 with 50-something homers. It was insane.
I just wish they would change the names of the award. Just here's the best player.
Yeah, best player. Boom.
Because, John, are you for that or against that? Best player. Instead of the value thing, is that people start having some sliding scale based on expectations and team? And do you think it should be
I don't
most
know. I think
valuable
we
player
would probably misconstrue the award no matter what it was called. I think
but it'd be easier if it was best. Easier to just kind of figure it out.
Cal Raleigh, it's incredible what he was able to do. 60 home runs from both sides of the plate while playing catcher. I've never seen.
Never happened. No one's seen it. Yeah,
that's why it's impressive.
As bizarre as it gets.
Yeah.
There has to be some sort of award for that.
Yeah, it's called
He's
the
a
Silver
catcher.
Slugger.
He's playing the most important defensive position. Like, Judge is out in right field, and he can barely throw this year. Like, I don't know. Like, I know Judge is a good outfielder, but it just feels like Judge has won 3 times. It's
Sure.
like,
Well, but James, you're doing that thing.
I know.
That.
I'm not saying because that. I'm just saying this season
you
it
kinda
felt.
are.
I'm saying I think Raleigh was a more valuable player, but I also it's like, what's the fun in it?
Okay. Listen, what's the fun in the Hammer always winning? That it kicks ass.
You better win today.
I better.
Yeah, you better, buddy.
I better.
This might be the most pressure on you to win ever, maybe.
All right, 215-592-9494. I go for Victory 300 today, so be tuned in about an hour for that. We'll also talk to Eliot today, Dick Vermeil, and we got a lot of other stuff planned through the show, including some audio of Jason Kelsey coming up shortly that was pretty funny from yesterday. Let's also give you the chance to win not one, but 2 different prizes. As today we give away a $100 gift card to Wild Fork Foods. Wild Fork Foods, of course, tremendous food, and also and you can get food at wildforkfoods.com. And also your opportunity to win my book. It's called The Best of Philly Sports. It is available on Amazon.com. Here's how we give the both prizes away today. You got to give us an answer of something that was a long time coming, or perhaps hasn't happened yet and is still a long time coming. And the reason I posed that question is because this Eagles-Lions thing, I feel like it's been a year and a half. Year and a half in the making. I mean, you could see the Eagles in San Fran in 2022 were on a collision course, and it happened, and the Eagles won, and that was great. But last year, it felt like the Eagles and Lions were on a collision course, and then it never happened because Detroit had all their injuries, and they got clipped in the playoffs. And now here we are, a year and a half from the beginning of last year, and finally they're about to play. So today, for your chance to win the $100 gift card to Wild Fork Food and my book, The Best of Philly Sports, John, I ask you and everyone at 215-592-9494. And, of course, this is all relative. Some things might take 100 years. Some things might take, in this case, a year and a half. But what was a long time coming? And let me just say, there's some really bad things in society we're certainly not looking to feature. Like, the end of slavery in America took a long time. Of course, that was a disaster that took so long. But when it's not that deep. John, when you think of something that took a long time coming, what hit you?
Taylor Swift finding true love.
Wow. How about that answer?
What a
That's
romantic.
a good answer.
How about that answer? How about John Ritchie finding true love?
How about that? Honestly, that might be a better answer.
All right, I like it. Devin, what do you got? I was about to say true love. No. I'm writing down love. All right,
True love.
True love. Devin, what was or currently still is a long time coming?
Well, a little bit relevant because I believe there is an end in sight, but the final season of Stranger Things.
Okay. How many years
Feels like
have
we were
been?
waiting on that
Insane. The
forever.
kids, they were like grade school kids, and now they're all like in their 20s.
Yeah, now they're all like married with kids. Like,
That's
I don't
funny.
know how they're going to pull this off.
All right,
but-
Seltzer, long time coming. What do you got?
There's only one answer that I personally know that I can't vote against, and I know we're going to get it. So I'm taking 2017 off the board. The Eagles finally winning a Super Bowl.
Yeah, that was 52 years. That's a big answer for sure. Really, give us a good answer. What do you got?
23 seasons. That's how long Jamie Moyer was in Major
Yeah.
League Baseball before he finally won a World Series at the age of 45
Wow.
with the Phillies.
I thought you were going to say retired, but the World Series.
Yeah, 23 seasons.
Wow. All right, that's pretty cool. Look, a lot of big answers, certainly many in sports, many beyond sports. Give us a great answer, 215-592-9494. I mean, Tyson Holyfield, I feel like it took 10 years. I don't know quite exactly when that was first aligned where you could tell they were both great, but it felt like it took about 10 years for those guys to finally step in the ring. I'll give you one more from the world, and maybe this is breaking my own rule, John, getting a little deep, but the reuniting of the people from East and West Berlin. I mean, that was
I would
30
say that's a
years.
little deep, the Berlin Wall coming down.
Totally, now you've just opened the door.
Actually, you know what's so funny is I
What's wrong
actually
with you?
almost said that as an example when you were doing the same thing. I was
thought
like,
of
yeah,
it.
it took a long time for the
I
Berlin
thought of
Wall
it.
to come down.
It
Yep.
did.
I
It
did
did.
think of it.
Oh, well, don't make it too deep. But what took a long time, or is still taking a long time for something to happen? Because the Eagles-Lions thing, it has been a while, but they get it on in 2 days. All right, 215-592-9494 for you to weigh in on that. Also, let's give you some audio, some funny audio from yesterday. Jason Kelsey, I made the point this week that Seltzer could go full frontal for $50,000. James says he'll do it if the money's tax-free. And if the station says he won't get fired for it, I mean, I'm intrigued. I think we could raise $50K. We talked to Jason Kelsey about that and more yesterday. Listen to a little snippet. It's about 3 or 4 minutes. Kelsey, pretty funny yesterday. So, Jason, we stumbled about a week or so ago into this conversation about full frontal nudity.
Okay.
And
I forgot that we were coming back to this. Okay,
yes.
yeah.
So-
Joe really stumbled into it, if we're going to be
So I
honest
was trying
about
to figure out what it would take to get Seltzer to do full frontal because he referenced like he might or something, and I'm like, well,
oh wow.
He's like $1 million. He's like, well, yeah, and then like, well, 500,000. He's like, yeah, I'll still do it. And we got all the way down to 50,000. Like he wouldn't do it for 49,000, but he says he would do it for 50,000. So that's
tax free, important.
Tax
Yep.
free,
tax free.
and he requires an official notice from the company that he wouldn't get fired for this. So
in writing, obviously.
in
yes.
writing. So
He
here's
wants to establish a nonprofit organization for the taxes.
Are we talking about one photo, or would it be like a
Don't care.
calendar?
Don't care.
Of,
Don't care.
I just need
well,
one. I just
hold
need full
on
frontal
there.
is full
Hold
frontal.
on. No, if
not
he
side
doesn't
profile.
care.
We're not going to make it into some huge
Sounds
production.
like
I'm not
he's got
taking
a
like
lot of
6
confidence.
hours of my
Yeah.
day to do it.
Right.
It's more of a I have no problem with the full
We're looking
frontal.
for
You sound
one
like you have
picture.
a lot of confidence.
What
I
about
do.
a Jimmy?
Yes,
a
I have a lot of
Jimmy
confidence.
full frontal
I have no shame.
calendar.
I'd be
I'm
careful.
a 44-year-old married man. Like, I'm good, man.
All right, Jason,
I'd
here's
be
the main
careful
thing.
about the time of year we're talking about this. It's pretty chilly outside. I don't know.
That's another great point.
All right, Jason.
Indoor shoot.
Jason, here's my main question for you. Because you know Seltzer pretty well. You whipped his ass in a beer chugging contest.
Well, yeah.
He did well, you did bad.
Shenanigans.
All right.
Yeah.
Do you think he would really do it?
Do I think he would really do it?
50,000.
I think Jimmy would do it. If he says he would do it, I think Jimmy is a man of his word.
You're damn right he is.
James, you really
$50,000 to take my clothes off? No one wants to see this. Like, it's not
a decent proposal.
What do I care?
How many kids do you have, Seltzer?
I have one kid.
How old?
She is going to be 7 in about 20 days.
You can take that 50 grand, put it in a college
That's what I
fund, and
said,
then all of a sudden, yeah, man.
And it compounds over time. Like, this is such a no-brainer for me. Like, of course I will do it. I'm 44 years old. I'm married. My wife loves me. She's not going anywhere. What do I care? What do I care?
Well, would your wife care?
No, she $50,000.
Okay.
Hey, Jimmy, come back with we don't have to take our clothes off, Jermaine Stewart. Amazing
is that from
song.
Flight of Conchords?
I don't know.
That's the same guy though, right? Is that you're talking, or is that Jermaine Clement? I think actually.
No, the different. I think this was a one hitter.
We don't have to take our
We don't have to take our clothes
but
off.
I will.
Hey, this
For $50,000.
I did an
idea.
ESPN body
Let's
issue for
make
free.
this-
Yeah, you did. You were. I mean, that was pretty.
I mean,
that was pretty close to full
If
frontal.
we're
Withholding the most.
Yeah. I mean,
the biggest thing.
Well, if he's gonna be so,
yeah, buddy.
Well, maybe if you're going to
Talk
be
about confidence, right?
if you're going to be so open to this idea, I do think we can make more of the.
No, it's 50,000.
now let's not
for
overcomplicate
full
it.
frontal.
Yeah, one
Yeah,
picture,
rein it in, big
full
dog.
frontal.
Okay.
50,000, simple. We'll find
One
out.
picture.
We'll find out.
Again, I think there are a lot better places to put your money, but I will take it.
All right, let's go to the phones. Mike, right now. Jason
can't wait to
Kelsey.
see it.
Really? Though?
Are you gonna?
Really?
Are you gonna?
I think we're getting into a weird territory where there are a lot
No,
of
I
guys
don't know
really
that I wanna
excited to
know
take
this.
So
pictures.
where does this picture come from, and who's doing this picture?
We'll figure that
Like,
out.
John, you're way ahead of
yeah,
yourself.
you're really overcomplicating
You are
it.
complicating it.
This
We
is-
need to get $50,000
We will.
first, all right?
One step
I
at a
don't think it's
time.
going to be hard.
All right,
I don't think it's going to be hard.
Seltzer.
Oh wow.
First,
there's
first
so many
pledge.
lines there,
I will
Jason.
pledge. I will pledge. James Seltzer.
Yes.
I will
better
pledge.
not be, Jimmy.
What was that?
That would be really weird.
I didn't hear it. What was it?
You don't want
Don't worry
to.
about it.
Yeah.
James, I will pledge $1,000.
You're going to spend $1,000 of your own
imagine?
money for me to get naked.
I will.
Seriously.
Right
All
now.
right,
This,
take the picture.
this is wild.
saying?
1,000.
Hold on.
That's a lot of
I
money.
will
This
pledge
is just
$1,000.
This is the
I would
wildest
not
thing
pledge
ever.
that kind of money, but I'll pledge some glue. I'll throw some money out there. I'm not going to reveal how much.
Oh,
You got
no.
Christmas, or you can hang a wreath on it, right? You make it festive.
Wow. Oh man.
All right, as Kelsey yesterday.
What easily? We've had some ridiculous conversations. That one is way up there.
All right, let me ask John, Devin, and Rhea. Do you think he actually, if the parameters are set, it's really $50K, it's really tax-free, and the company really says he won't get fired, John, do you think James would actually do it?
Hanging a wreath?
No.
I just can't imagine going through with it. I think it, in theory, it sounds amazing. I have this feeling like it just would never ultimately
chickens out
happen.
Yeah, his wife gets him or something. He chickens out.
So, would you like an update on the wife?
Sure, please.
She's ecstatic.
Wow.
She is ecstatic. Like, honestly, she was like, I don't think this will ever happen. This sounds ridiculous, but please bring me home $50,000.
I mean, that's
is
a
what
cool
she
wife.
said. So.
That's a cool wife. Devin, do you think he would actually do it?
I mean, he said, James, he sound pretty for it. I think as long as he knows he's not going to get in trouble.
100%.
He's a good employee. So, like, if that's not a problem, then yeah, why not?
Rhea, you buy it?
Oh, 100%.
Thank you, Rhea.
No, there's no doubt in my mind just because I know how his lovely wife feels. She's like, oh, yeah.
Well, the wife thing's a big piece of information, James. So I was thinking,
Emily's
that's a big
fully on board. Like,
proud of her man.
Said it would be one of the great things I've ever done for her. So.
Fair enough. All right. Well, you can weigh in.
Sensuous James. Sensuous Jimmy.
There you go.
I don't know if it's that.
I don't know if it is either.
More like shameless Jimmy, I think.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
More so that.
All right, let us know if you think the thumb will actually appear. 215-592-9400.
Whoa, buddy, all right.
What?
Yeah.
Hey, Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Harman Chevrolet. All right, brought to us by Harman Chevrolet. Red Tag bonus cash is back at Harman Chevrolet, in stock now. The 3-row Chevy Traverse. Together, let's drive. Visit HarmanChevy.com.
So gross every time I hear it.
It really is.
It might be my favorite drive. It's up there.
All right, poll question. Are the Eagles and Lions the two best teams in the NFC this year? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. John says yes. Are they the two
right
best?
now.
Yeah, people in Seattle might have something to say about that. We'll see where the votes go. Yes or no?
Rams,
are they...
too. I think the Rams would be considered in that group,
And they're
too.
playing. They're playing also.
Right before the
Rams.
Eagles game.
That's
unbelievable. 4:00 game, and then the Eagles at 8:20.
This is going to show us a lot.
It's a big day, man. That's a big day. Let's get to Gary right now in Whitehall. Gary, good morning.
What's going on, crew? How you doing?
Super.
I pledged with Jimmy. I say he's going to do it, but I told him before he has to do it in front of the Mini Cooper, though.
In front of Mini Cooper?
My Mini Cooper. He's joking about my car. I have a Mini Cooper car.
Oh, that's really funny, Gary.
Oh, like on he could do it like on the hood.
The tone of surprise.
Again, back to the sensual photo on the hood.
Yeah, there you go.
It'll be like Tawny Contain in that, what was that, a video?
Here I go again on my own.
Yes.
White Snake. Now.
We all remember Tawny Katane.
Well, a certain age and up, Ray.
Oh, yeah, I know. Wasn't she married to a baseball player?
Yeah, Chuck Finley, wasn't
Yes.
Yeah. All right, Gary, what do you got on the Eagles and those Detroit Lions? Big opportunity.
She wasn't with the guy from Whitesnake?
No, I think she was just a model star.
Hey, you know what? Maybe she was with both. A lot of people are.
I don't know. Maybe.
Friday, let's go Birds, baby.
That's scandalous, though.
With everything going on, I think it's gonna open up this week. I really do. I mean, you look at the past with this.
Better.
Basically, with this, this squad is together. You get turmoil and adversity. They turn it around, and things start clicking. So I mean, and with that defense, I'm not worried about the line. Yeah, they got great offense, this and that, but I tell you, that defense is gonna punch them in the mouth. I can't wait.
Well, it's a big one. Gary, what do you got for something that was a long time coming?
Well, it happened this year earlier, and back in April, and has been since 1979 with Jerry Robinson drafting a linebacker in the first round.
That's a great answer. That really is. And, he certainly started off inside. Now, they had drafted edge kind of guys before. Marcus Smith, a 3-4 edge. But this was, more of your sort of classic linebacker in the middle. But then they moved Jahad Campbell. So a pretty good answer. And the Jerry Robinson thing was a long time ago. Joe in Mayfair. Joe, good morning.
Well, I would say the Flyers winning a Stanley Cup, but that hasn't happened yet.
No, that's a loud joke, because what we've got here is was a long time coming or currently is. So for currently is, that's a good answer. We're at 50 years right now.
That will be my answer. Big Eagles news with Laporta being on the injury report 2 straight days with a bad back. Like, he is a mainstay in their offense that opens everything else up because he's such a huge target in the middle of the field. And Here's my biggest worry with Eagles having a hard time with big physical tight ends. Like this past week, we didn't have to see Kraft with Green Bay, and now if you don't have to see Laporta, that's huge for the Eagles' defense not to have to worry about him in the middle of the field.
No doubt.
Blankenship, I don't think, would have any chance of covering him. You'd have to use one or two bodies to shade him out of the middle of the field.
Well, it could be Cooper for what it's worth. I mean, you got options.
Oh, someone's got to cover Jameson. So, I mean, they got so many weapons defensively. So this is the week for me that we can't play this methodical offense, moving the ball, dinking and dunking all this entire game. Like, you need possessions, and the Eagles need pace with their offense. Like, A.J. Brown is completely right when it comes to the pace of the offense. There's no dynamic to it. Everything's methodical. Everything is the same every single play. And you can't beat a team like Detroit if they're on all cylinders by only scoring 22 points, 24 points. To me, this has to be the Eagles-Bills game 2 years ago where you have to go mano-a-mano with Josh Allen and put up 34, 35 points in this game to have a shot at winning. And you have to go out with that killer instinct of matching them play for play. And I don't know if we have the timing, the scheme right now, the play calling. I don't think we're going to have the same kind of offense as we did against the Vikings and the Giants because Detroit's a better team. So they have to figure out a way to get dynamic plays, at least I would say 7 to 8 20-plus yard plays to get that. And if you
Joe, good luck with that. I mean, I like it in theory, but I do not expect them to have 7 or 8.
You're going to need it this week. You're going to need 7 or 8 20-yard-plus plays, 2 or 3 from Barkley, 1 from Hurts, maybe running, 2 or 3 plays minimum passing down the middle of the field to open it up, because if you can't run against the Lions, which we have had a hard time running, you're not going to get play action.
Yeah, but Joe, I think there's one aspect. I think there's one aspect here. I think you're undercutting a little bit. Biggest way the Eagles typically win is not turning it over.
Correct.
And I think there's a better chance the Eagles win because Goff turns it over more than Hurts than the Eagles actually crank up 8 20-yard plays. I'm just giving you my sense is there's a better chance you win the turnover battle to win the game than you win the explosive plays.
8 20-yard plays.
Yeah, I mean, that's an enormous amount.
Yeah, that's like over 3 games.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if Devontae gets 2 plays, I mean, you need some yak yardage. I mean, the Eagles don't.
Devontae gets 2, AJ gets 3, Saquon gets 2, Jalen has a run. Eventually you get there.
I'm saying that's how they beat the Bills 2 years a couple
no,
of years
I hear
ago
you,
when
man.
you went mano a mano. You need to have dynamic plays against a team like Detroit. You can't go in here playing scared.
All right, Joe.
I agree with you. And the problem that I have is the offense that we call has been so almost sedentary and scared, so to speak. Like you're talking about, their offense was trending that direction, and they changed it when Dan Campbell said, you know what, I'm going to stop. I'm going to stop it right now. I'm going to start calling the plays. I was just looking at these numbers. The Lions offense this last week, their offense were season high motion at the snap, season high play action, season high dropbacks outside the pocket. So Jared Goff was moving the pocket. Yeah. These are all things that I would love to see from our offense. Yeah. These are all things that we don't see enough. The motion at the snap, at the very least, trying to get guys a different look, trying to create the looks that favor your guys. We don't do it enough.
All right, so look, 8 o'clock today, we give away tickets to this Eagles-Lions game. It is a big one, and the ticket's on the line in about an hour.
From NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
All right, so be tuned to 8 o'clock for your chance to win the tickets and your opportunity. All show to call in 215-592-9494. Coming up, Scott Boras talking about free agent Pete Alonso. What he said, you'll hear that. And Aiden Hutchinson, star player for the Lions, talking about this game. This dude sounds dialed in. That and more up ahead from Borgado, 94 WIP.
You've heard me talk about my friends at PDQ POS and how their top-rated restaurant management system has helped thousands of companies in the restaurant, hospitality, bar, and casino businesses across the country. We've seen their operation. We've done our show from their headquarters, and the people, the technology, it's all so impressive. If you're thinking of cutting your old point of sale, it's time to go all in and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS, the game changer in the world of POS solutions. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years for a reason. It's because they offer everything: mobile POS, self-service kiosks, enterprise reporting, contactless functionality, data and cybersecurity, and the best service and support in the industry. PDQ POS is the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available. Whether you have a single location restaurant or thousands of locations, they'll build a custom solution for your business. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Schedule your free demo and business consultation today at pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Philly, Ron Jaworski here. The holiday season is upon us, and I need your help. Everyone remembers receiving their very first bike, but the cost of a bike is a major barrier for families living in poverty. Every December, my foundation surprises children in an underserved community with a brand new bike. This holiday season will be our 10th annual bike drive presented by the NFL Alumni Association, and with your support, we'll be giving hundreds of bikes to children in our area. Help us spread the holiday cheer by donating to our bike drive. Visit ronjaworski.com to donate or get involved.
Listen this Saturday as Penn State battles Michigan State. Coverage starts at 3 p.m. on the home of Penn State football. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
Hi, I'm Michael from the Warren Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
Hi, I'm Nick. And I'm Adam. We started Legacy Box so that family memories would be safe and could always be enjoyed together.
And starting now, we're offering listeners early access to our best deal of the year during our $9 tape sale.
1 million families and counting have trusted Legacy Box to convert their aging media because Legacy Box is safe, simple, and affordable.
From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your videotapes, film reels, and photos aren't protected unless they're on a digital format.
With the holidays approaching, don't wait. Simply fill your Legacy Box. We'll take care of the rest.
It's the most meaningful thing you can do this holiday season, and the perfect time during our best sale of the year.
Visit legacybox.com/value to get early access to our Black Friday sale and digitize your memories for only $9 a tape. Visit legacybox.com/value. legacybox.com/value.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Paid for by term provider. Premiums will vary. Plans depend on age, location, and other factors. Visit BigBlue.com.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-777-1225. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-777-1225. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-777-1225. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-777-1225 or biglou.com.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Larry Brooks, the New York Post's Hall of Fame hockey writer, lost his battle with cancer yesterday at the age of 75. Personally, I feel a great sense of loss because he was the guy all of us Ranger fans look forward to reading on a regular basis. We certainly respected his in-depth team and league-wide knowledge, and we savored his sharp commentary. Rest in peace, Larry. You left quite a legacy. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. I've never seen a tourism video for Detroit. Eagles, Lions, Sunday Night Football. Pregame starts at 6. Only on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Almost feels like being beat the hammer. No one roots for me. I'm on my own. But you should root for me. I mean, greatness. You know, Jordan, Tiger, Gretzky, the hammer, Einstein, Copernicus.
Oh, my God.
The greats.
Yes.
Good morning.
Copernicus.
Nobody references
Which
Copernicus.
one was he? Was he the around the globe's round guy? Like, which one was Copernicus?
I don't think he was the globe is round. He was something.
He's
with,
math. He was mathematics.
Yes, he was something with physics and math.
All right, well, I'll claim him too.
No, Copernicus was the heliocentric model of the
Oh, he
solar
first
system.
said that the sun was the center of the universe.
Oh, I think you're right. That's right.
Yeah,
Yep,
that's
Sun Center of the Universe.
Yep, there it is.
Yep, Sun
Good
Center of the
job,
Universe.
John.
Or Joe DeCamera.
Well,
in his
well,
mind.
John, well done by you.
Me.
All right, victory 300 or not today at 7:45. So it's a big one. We'll see what happens. Be tuned in about 45 minutes. We're tuned for the MLB free agency. Nothing's happened yet, obviously. It never does at this stage of November. Some stuff will happen in November. A lot will happen in December and January. Pete Alonso, obviously big-ticket guy. Certainly someone that could come here, particularly if the Phillies lose Kyle Schwarber, be DH guy. So Scott Boras, his agent, and I'll always hate Scott Boras because of his role in the J.D. Drew thing about 30 years ago. Of course, he represents Bryce Harper as well. Scott Boras was asked yesterday, and this is actually kind of funny. Scott Boras pulled a funny. He had been asked about Pete Alonso and the possibility of him going back to the Mets to DH. Scott Boras pulled a funny.
I think Pete, at this point in his career, he's about winning, no doubt. Had that question a lot. There's no doubt that Pete's pursuers are primed to pay the power piper. You know, Pete picked the perfect period to play preeminently at a primary position. A playoff parched plethora will pounce to participate in the polar plunge.
This guy, man.
Credit where due. It was pretty good.
Pretty good.
Especially for Scott Boras, who isn't exactly seen as a jokester.
No. Yeah.
He's got writers now, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
Joke writers.
Oh, James, he practiced that.
Oh, you
for
think?
sure. Yeah, someone wrote
No
it,
doubt.
and he no doubt. Yeah.
No question. All right, so Boris, a little humor there. Aiden Hutchinson, no humor yesterday, but focus, and you got to respect it. He's one of the Lions' best players. He was the number 1 overall pick in the draft a couple years ago.
Second pick in the draft.
Ooh, second behind who?
I can't remember, but he was definitely 2 because I thought he should have been. When was it? It was one of those like Georgia like Trayvon Walker. Was it that draft? Maybe something like that. I think it was Trayvon Walker. I think Trayvon Walker.
Was it
went
Baker
one.
Mayfield?
No, I'm almost positive it was Trayvon Walker 1 and Aiden Hutchinson
Got it.
2. I'm
All
like
right.
98% sure.
So Aiden Hutchinson sounds focused and sounds hungry, and here he is talking about the Eagles-Lions yesterday.
We've had this one on our calendar. We've been looking at this one on our calendar for a long time. So coaches are going to have us ready. We're going to be ready for this game, and we really see this as a must-win. I mean, ultimately, where we see ourselves as a team, we every year the standard is to battle for that number 1 seed, and they're one of those teams that we're going to battle with. So that's why it's a must-win in my eyes.
This is a big game, guys. Listen,
must win.
Well, no, I mean, I respect their focus, his focus. Look, the Eagles always seem focused. The AJ thing's obviously been kind of messy, but the Eagles find a way to almost always win. Most interesting thing to me about this game, other than who wins, does the Eagles' offense get on track? Has not been good this year. And the next most interesting thing to me is the Birds' defense actually really, really good now, maybe even great. They weren't in the first half of the season. They were last game. They were last season. Maybe with the new parts, which include Jalen Phillips, which include Brandon Graham. Now, Michael Carter-Belly played the other day, played 1 snap, but N'Kobe's only been back for a couple games. He's making a big impact. Nolan Smith, I think we all thought was going to be their best edge rusher this year. He's missed most of the year with the injury. He's back. Maybe they round in a form that's great. That'd be awesome. Let's go to the phones. Rick in Easton. Big game on Sunday. Rick, good morning.
Yes, it is. Good morning. So, I know you can't remember ballers what they say, but I distinctively said that with the new players they added to this defense, there's not a lot of game film. And, John, you know how important game film is on this defense. And I think that's still an upper hand because there's still not a lot of film on this defense and what Fangio can do. And for some reason, I just feel that I'm not as concerned about Goff as a lot of people seem to be. I just don't think the immobile quarterback is a threat as much as an immobile quarterback can be to the Eagles and their secondary at times. I feel very confident they could win this game on Sunday night. I really do.
Well, of course the Eagles could, but Goff's pretty good, Rick. He reminds me, he's a little bit to me of a poor man Stafford. He's got good accuracy. Yeah. He's a good surveyor of the field. He's not a ton of a runner, but he's a little bit more of a runner than Stafford.
You have to get to him. He's pressured.
He's got a great arm. Yeah. I mean, I think he's better than you think he is.
But I do understand. I understand what you're saying. I feel like the defense hasn't been great against like slippery quarterbacks who scramble, right. like with Jackson Dart essentially, and with Bo Nix. That has been frustrating.
I just think this Eagles defense can make it a long day. And listen, I could be wrong, but one thing I wanted to also chime in on is about Jalen Hurts. I'm not going to mention the talk show host's name, but he brought up the fact that Hurts smirked in a press conference when AJ's name was brought up. What does Hurts have to be? The perfect model citizen. The guy is giving this franchise everything you ask out of a starting quarterback. Yes, we know about his passing can be inept at times, but my goodness gracious, are we going to put this guy up on a dartboard and throw every little thing at him? He's lucky. AJ's lucky that our quarterback holds his tongue. But
I agree with you.
There are quarterbacks in history that would not be so quiet. And I think he is being a leader the way he's acting versus a little smirk. Can we not,
totally agree.
You know what, and micromanage everything about Hurts?
Rick, I think that's a great point, buddy. I really do. Give me a big-time answer. Like this Eagles-Lions game, what's been a long time coming?
I found out that it's possible this could happen, but it's never happened. We've never had an American-born pope.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's pretty well known. Well, until
now, right?
Till now.
Is it?
Oh, so, yeah, okay, so long time coming.
long time coming was an American-born pope.
Yeah, he presented it wrong. Because
it's a weird way of saying it because we do have it now.
Yeah, he said we've never had one. He meant to say until recently we never had one. That's why I was getting so confused. Yeah, good answer, for sure. I mean, 2,000 years, so for sure. Now, the country's only existed for 249 years, but I get the point.
So technically can only have been that long.
Yes, it can only have been 249 years. 215-592-9494. Reminder, 8 o'clock today, we give away tickets to the Eagles-Lions. This is a big ticket giveaway, 8 o'clock today.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
We're also gonna find out, maybe we find out today, before or after the Hammer, if Seltzer did his job and got a 300-game winner on the show. We'll see. I know this. I showed up and I win at 7:45. I'm a 300-game winner, but will one of the
Not
six?
Yet.
Will one of the only six currently, soon to be 7, 300-game winners? Will Greg Maddux, Roger Clemens, Steve Carlton, Nolan Ryan, Tom Glavine, or Randy Johnson call in to both congratulate me and welcome me to the club? I guess we'll find out. From Borgata, Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie with Devin Ree and Seltzer at 94 WIP.
We've got the holidays right around the corner, so count on Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical to ensure your home is safe and ready before all your guests arrive. Holiday decorations can be too much for electrical panels to handle safely, and that can lead to tripping, breakers, or other issues. So don't let outdated electrical panels interrupt your holiday plans or your decorations. Address those issues right now with Horizon. If you're expecting guests this year, ensure your old water heater isn't a disaster waiting to happen. Leaks and burst pipes, they are very bad news for hot showers. So count on Horizon Services to keep things flowing as they should. Horizon Services, keeping your home comfortable all season long with same-day emergency service available when you need it most, even on holidays. Horizon Services has plumbing and electrical inspections for $99 this season to find and fix any lingering issues around your home. Horizon Services has free estimates and 0% financing available for system repairs, replacements, and upgrades. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com, and help is on the way.
Turkey Bowl 7 is set.
Audubon High School and Haddon Township High School.
Audubon versus Haddon Township are ready to face off on Thanksgiving Eve. Listen as Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie provide the play-by-play with Devin Caney on the sidelines. Turkey Bowl 7, Wednesday, November 26th, starting at 6, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Cheney University, empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters, so whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
All right, it's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. November is typically the beginning of migration season, and Robin Ford has the flight plan to migrate you into a new Ford. Sammy from Springfield, what's packing?
I've been eyeing a new F-150, but I'm not trying to get plucked on price.
Say less! At Robin Ford, you can migrate into a brand new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 72 months. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now at 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Michelle from Newtown Square.
Would love a new SUV, but maybe after holidays, will there be good deals? Need some extra cash for the holidays.
I hate to say it, but maybe kill 2 birds with 1 stone during Robin Ford's Black Friday sales event going on now. Grab a new PS5 or Nintendo Switch 2 with every new vehicle purchased. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap.
Offers valid on select models, subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end December 3rd, 2025. See dealer for
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
It's the Black Friday sale at the Mattress Warehouse with deals that hit harder than a well-known push to the tush that moves the pile. Save up to $1,000 warehouse-wide on all top brands, including Tempur-Pedic, Stearns & Foster, Beauty Rest Sealy, and a whole lot more. And with Mattress Warehouse exclusive bed match technology, you'll get a setup built for your body, backed by 100% comfort guarantee. Plus, 0% interest financing, free next-day delivery, and 1-year lowest price guarantee. Find a store near you at themattresswarehouse.com, mattresswarehouse.com.
Bring tournament energy to the regular season with an NBA Cup odds boost token from BetMGM. The token is already waiting for you in your BetMGM account. So simply visit your promotions page and add an NBA Cup bet to your bet slip. Activate your token, and if your bet hits, you'll score extra winnings. BetMGM is the place to shoot your shot all season long. New this year, BetMGM has improved its app to include dark mode, a brand new rewards hub, and matchup and market insights for your bets. Head over to your BetMGM account today and grab your NBA Cup odds boost token to score a bigger payout if you win. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for full terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and may expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day. Only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Hello, Crushers. It's your host, DJ Divine, telling you that Candy Crush music season is here. Tasty. Conquer levels to mix your own track and win sweet rewards. Divine. Now let's swipe to the next track. Take it away, Thundercat. Candy Crush music season. Play now. From November 3rd to December 7th, selected players level 36 plus. Terms apply. See in-game. Optional in-game purchases.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, SAG Master, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
Stop. Do not buy an engagement ring until you visit my friends at Benari Jewelers. That's where I purchased my fiance's engagement ring. She loves it, and the entire process couldn't have been better. Benari gives you the best value on hand-selected diamonds from the world's premier diamond cutters. And later, if you want to upgrade, you'll have the Benari 110% diamond upgrade guarantee. Your diamond will never lose value. Don't buy an engagement ring until you visit Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about tequila. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino tequila, the best kind, and it's also the official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles because hard work tastes different. It's Kevin Hart's Gran Coramino tequila. He started the company, and it's made with 100% blue agave and is available in Reposado, Cristalino, and in Yeho. Make sure you upgrade your game day margarita, and we got quite a game day up ahead on Sunday. Upgrade your game day margarita for your tailgate or game watch party at your house with Gran Coramino. Find Gran Coramino at Roger Wilco, Buy Right, Joe Canals, and Original Canals. Stock up, pour it out, and cheer every win responsibly with Gran Coramino tequila.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Aero Mexico and the Philadelphia International Airport. 7-2 Eagles host the 6-3 Lions Sunday night. Good news is Lane Johnson upgraded to full at practice, where Big Dom reportedly brought together Jeffrey Lurie and A.J. Brown about his frustrations. That according to NBC Sports Philly's John Clark. Saquon Barkley says whether we score 10 or 40, A.J.'s not saying anything wrong. We're looking for ways to improve. Sixers at the Pistons tonight. Joan beat them as the third straight, last two with right knee soreness. Now Aero Mexico is flying nonstop from Philadelphia International Airport to Mexico City. Book today at aeromexico.com. Mix of clouds and sun, high of 54. It's currently 39. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Thank you, Ava. Ava, get in front of the camera here, right here.
I just looked over to my right and I go, Oh, dear God.
Thank
Ava
you.
doesn't need a megaphone, but she's got one.
This really opens up an interesting possibility because I didn't realize it was going to be such a big deal that Ava was going to drive down from Philly for this. Now I'm wondering because I've been talking about what will the station get me as a present for the gift I've given the Delaware Valley with the entertainment of the Hammer. Now hopefully to 300, and the honor that will be mine as the first 300 game winner in Philadelphia since Steve Carlton, and it does lead to this possibility. Like, will the gift be a car? Will the station give
There's
me
a car over there.
Will the station give me a home? Will it be a summer type home down the shore?
No.
Will it be a mountain home, like a mountain house?
How
Park
is your family not here? Don't when you have big moments,
mountain
don't your family come out? Amy from Villanova.
It's also 7:20 a.m.
Mountain home.
All right, 215-592-9494. So a lot up ahead. That includes Dick Vermeil at 8 o'clock. And at 8, we give away very coveted tickets. Eagles, Lions tickets. I would say the most coveted tickets we've given away since the NFC Championship game last January. Eagles, Lions tickets on the line, 8 o'clock today.
And we got to thank our great partner, NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
So be tuned for that, 8 o'clock for that. Let's listen to Brian Baldinger. He was on with the afternoon guys earlier this week talking about the Eagles' big picture. Here's something Baldy said.
Do you think the Eagles are the best team in the NFC currently?
I don't. No, I don't. Because I don't think their offense can match what the Rams or Seattle are doing.
Wow.
Now, I say that, but yet I know when Matt Stafford is on his back, they're not very good. And I know when Sam Darnold's under pressure, he's going to give you one or two for sure. And you can, and that's what they did to Arizona. The score was 35-0, before they finished their first bag of popcorn on Sunday. So, they can explode on you, both those teams. And we'll see what Detroit looks like. But I feel like the offense has to really, they got to be better than what they are. And they're very inconsistent right now. And to put up 10 points, even on Green Bay, I thought that was disappointing. So I think their offense has to improve and be consistently better right now, Spike, for them to be in that category of the Rams or Seattle, because those offenses show up every week.
All right, that's Baldy. We've got two different Twitter poll questions of the day, both about this game or this season, and both brought to you by Armin Chevrolet. Red Tag bonus cash is back at Armin Chevrolet. In stock now, the new 2026 Trailblazer, starting at only $24,495. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. First poll question, are the Eagles and Lions, in your opinion, the two best teams in the NFC this season? Trying to size up whether they're 1 and 2 in whatever order. Second question, who wins Sunday? Eagles, Lions. John, you think the Eagles and Lions are the two best? You put Seattle, third? Fourth?
Yeah. Well, look, we have the tiebreaker with all the major players right now in the NFC, and that includes the Rams. The Rams and Seattle are playing this weekend. I expect that to end up being a Seattle victory. So I would put the Seahawks after us because I expect us to beat the Lions. And it's tight at the top. I think these are all good teams that we're talking about, and these are all teams that are going to continue to adapt and sort of mutate as the season progresses. By the end of the season, when the postseason arrives, they'll all be sharper versions of themselves.
One more thing quickly before we go to the phones here. Nice job by Jeffrey Lurie yesterday. So if you missed it, John Clark, and I know Rhea talked about it in the update, John Clark reporting, and I'll read right from his Twitter. He says, today at Eagles practice, Big Dom got Eagles owner Jeffrey Lurie and A.J. Brown together, and it looked like they had a very good conversation about A.J.'s frustration, and they all want the offense to be better. Some may interpret that as good job by Big Dom, and I'm not saying it's not, but obviously this would not have happened if Jeffrey Lurie behind the scenes hadn't said, hey, let's make it happen.
Yeah, I'm sure Jeffrey Lurie said, Dom, let's do this, right?
Don't you find it odd, though? He's the owner of the
I love it. Ray, I'll tell you why I love it. So there are multiple issues here. One is obviously scheme. One is the quarterback's got to fire the ball to the wide receiver. But I need Jeffrey Lurie to be a leader. I think he is, and I think this is leadership.
But here's what I'm saying. It's not there's major problems on the offense. So I understand that. I'm saying the fact that the report that Big Dom got them together, and it was public. It almost seems like it was staged.
Well,
like you could have done it privately. In an office.
Correct. Exactly.
That's true.
Did you?
Yeah.
You know. He's
fair.
the owner.
That's fair.
Hey, Dom, go grab AJ. Let's go
bring
talk
him
in
into
my
office. Exactly.
Correct.
Yeah.
Well,
Correct.
but I'll go both ways on this. So, yes, I agree with you. It could have been staged. But there's also something to be said for if it's in the office, it's a different tone.
Oh, absolutely.
And they might have wanted a more casual tone.
And, Joe, I'm not saying just staged for the media and
For the
observers. For your quarterback.
Okay. No, that could be valuable then.
That's what I'm saying. I think that there are different levels to this other than that Dom called up Jeffrey and AJ and said, hey, I need to get you two together right here on the field.
All right. I get it. A lot to it.
I see, people on, grassy knolls. That's just me.
All right, 215-592-9494. Massive game on Sunday. We'll talk to Eliot Shorr-Parks about it in about 5 minutes. Steve right now. Steve, good morning.
Good morning. How you guys doing?
Good, Steve.
Doing all right, Steve.
Listen, I just want to say I love your show. I listen from Long Island every morning. I listen to the whole 4-hour show every morning.
Thank you.
Quick thing about no problem. Quick thing about the Birds. I'm nervous about the offense. I think to beat the Lions, we got to score at least 27, I would think. So I'm a little nervous about that, but I think we get the win. And I want to say something about the full frontal.
Oh, yeah, seltzer and full frontal, yeah.
If anybody should be nervous, it should be Joe.
Ooh. Why is that?
You want to know why?
Yeah, I do want to know why.
Because he might take your spot as the hammer.
Oh, look at that, Steve.
Stevie!
I see what you just did. You believe in the thumb. Okay, fair enough. All right. I like
thumb.
this. Steve, do you like this new nickname for seltzer, the thumb?
No. He's going to be the hammer.
That's right. Thank you,
So enjoy
Steve.
that nickname. Enjoy that nickname while you can.
Well, fair enough. All right, Steve. It's good call. Funny call.
Yep.
Give me like this Eagles-Lions game. What was a long time coming or still is a long time coming?
I'll throw you a bone, Joe. Your 300s win.
It's true. 9
look
years.
at that.
9 years.
I know what I won't be voting for.
Yeah.
But I did like Steve, though. Shout out to my guy, Steve.
That's a good call. Let's go to Mike right now in Delco. Good morning, Mike.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hi, Mike.
It was great talking to you. I hope everybody's doing good.
Thank you. Did you say it was great or is great?
I said it's great talking
It's
to you.
great.
Oh, thank you, buddy. Thank you. All right, what do you got today?
So, I'm totally done with this A.J. Brown situation, man. Like, I really think, they should make an example of him and bench him.
No,
God, no.
Not doing it. Shouldn't do it and won't do it, Mike.
I know they're not going to do it, but, they're letting them send a message that it's okay to just, put your...
be a problem. I got you. By the way, Mike, your phone's horrible, so I got to move this phone call quickly with you. But give me what has been a long time coming or was. What do you got?
Oh.
Yeah, he's gone. No, look, I don't
that's
know.
ridiculous.
I don't know anyone that would say. I mean, other than him. I mean, I'm sure there's some others, but I haven't heard anyone else say that. Now he can get to that point, but I don't think it's gotten to that point. Can get to that point, but hasn't yet.
Here's what I keep going back. Like we have, Jason Kelce on all the time. Everybody says that everybody really likes AJ in that locker room.
Yeah.
I think AJ has tried, probably, and this is just my opinion, many times to rectify these things behind the scenes.
I agree.
And you come up to a game on Monday where it was very clear they didn't want Jalen Hurts to throw that ball, okay? And every third and long is going to Will Shipley. And it's like, you know what, enough. I've had enough. The only thing that's going to force change in scheme and Jalen to get rid of the ball and get rid of it in his direction is to go public. What's he got to lose? I mean, that's just my opinion of where I think AJ is at with this.
So I agree to a point, and here's what I mean by that. I think it was more, though, than just that calculated. I think there's some shooting from the hip. I mean, when he's playing that video game, do I think he's thinking, let me talk now outward in a way that it's designed to be, the ends justify the means?
They know that Twitch is very public,
know,
and
but-
it was real casual. So I
Yeah.
do. I think he has tried to get them, but
Well, I agree with that
You
point.
have limitations with your quarterback. It is what it is.
Yeah. No, I'm with you there. All right, we're going to talk to Eliot Shorr-Parks in the next couple minutes. Let's get to Glenn right now. Glenn, good morning. Yo, Glenn.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, buddy.
Sorry about that. I didn't think I was getting out of it. How you doing?
Good.
Hi, Glenn.
Hey, I know you guys were just talking about Lurie meeting with A.J. Brown. What I've been kind of thinking about, I know the relationship's kind of fractured, but does this prove how fractured it is that if we think Jalen Hurts is such a great leader, I'm not saying he's not, but wouldn't he be the one getting with A.J. Brown weekly and stuff and talking about him speaking to the media?
They may be, Glenn. They may be, but this is a different level. This is every once in a while you got to bring in the ultimate big dog, and that's Jeffrey Lurie. You don't want to do it too often, but every once in a while let's bring in a leader. It's not about scheme. It's about leadership. It's about temperament. It's about team. And every once in a while, you want to pull that lever. And I just because Jeffrey Lurie talked to him doesn't mean Jalen Hurts hasn't.
I mean, it just seems like I haven't been talking just from everything on there. And again, everything behind closed doors on there for sure. And I did want to bring up a point, might be out of left field, but I know Baldy was talking about the offense got to get together. What do you guys think of how he's been calling Brian Daboll up to come be a consultant or something like that to get some changes on?
That guy's a lunatic.
Don't need it.
Have you read all the stuff that came out about
No.
him getting fired?
What happened?
Pretty wild.
No, I've not.
Oh, it's insane.
All right, Glenn, give me an answer here. Give me something long time coming. What do you got?
Long time coming. I don't have a good one. I wasn't able to think about one.
No worries, buddy.
We saw him on the sidelines and how out of control he was.
Yep.
But apparently he threatened Mike Kafka during the Eagles game. Like players said it got real ugly.
The first or the second?
The second game here, the one game here. A Giants player dropped a ball on third down, and he apparently, on the sidelines, threatened, "I'm going to fire you. I'm going to take away your." And they said it was really ugly. He's a. I mean, listen, I enjoyed watching him on the sideline because he's a nut.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't want to play for him.
Okay. All right. It's interesting. Reminder, ticket giveaway. Today at 8 o'clock, we give away a pair of tickets to this very coveted ticket game. Let's put it that way. Eagles-Lions. It's been a long time here, a year and a half. I feel like we've been waiting for it. We finally get it. 8 o'clock today, you can win the tickets to the game.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
Elliot's going to join us in just a moment. Let's first hear from Jason Kelsey, something he said to us yesterday about Jared Goff. You can tell Kelsey thinks Jared Goff's pretty darn good. Here's what he said.
I think Jared Goff is a very, very good quarterback. He has one glaring thing, though, that he has struggled with his whole career, and that's if you get pressure on him. And most quarterbacks struggle with pressure, but I think in particular he struggles more. And I think if you can get him into a drop-back game where he has to execute that and guys can pin their ears back, that's historically been how you stop him. Put him in third and long routinely. And listen, that's how you stop every quarterback, but I think that he does become a little bit different in those situations. But outside of that, I mean, he is at reading defenses. You have to disguise things. He's going to be able to get them in the right play. He's great at executing the play action passes. He reminds me a little bit. No, I shouldn't say that. He is very accurate. He can make all the throws on the field. He's very smart. I think he's a great quarterback. I really do.
I was wondering if he was about to do the Stafford comparison. Who do you guys think he was about to compare him to? Because
he self-edited himself so quick it was amazing.
But, I mean, it's not going to be like a classic, running-oriented quarterback. And it doesn't say Goff doesn't have some legs. He's pretty good on those, John, he does the bootlegs and all that kind of stuff. But he's not your run down the field for 16 yards kind of guy.
He has not ever been impressive physically. And
his arm, though,
once upon a time, it was, wow, this guy is a doofus, too. Because remember, it was
doofus.
No, he was asked a question or something like he didn't know which side the sun rose in or set in or some dumb thing.
One of those guys.
It was one of the behind-the-scenes TV shows.
He pulled a Kyrie Irving?
It was very, very unfortunate the way that he was.
Well,
portrayed.
he's done a nice job. I'll tell you this:
but
when him and Carson were 1-2 all those years ago,
a mainstay.
He's gone a lot further than Carson Wentz has.
He's been You're right. You're absolutely right. And I thought that I thought that there was a point in time that it was very clear that Carson Wentz was the better of the two.
Way better.
And it wasn't even close.
Yeah, for sure. All right, let's talk to Eliot Shorr-Parks. It's a big Football Fridays. We broadcast from Borgata today, and Eliot will be on the scene. Lincoln Financial Field. Eliot, finally, after a year and a half, we get the Eagles and Lions on Sunday. Good morning, buddy.
And yet somehow that's second fiddle to your big day today, buddy. You got it. I know you're going to do it. I'm proud of you either way. Even to get to this stage is an incredible accomplishment.
Thank you, sir. The only thing that's sad about me getting to 300, it's closer to 1,000, and that's when I retire. And then, people will be sad because I retire.
I will say, though, not an acceptable loss today. You got to win. Everyone's there to watch you win, so you got it.
It's a good point, Eliot.
Cal Ripken always rose to the moment. The All-Star games, he would hit a home run. the game to break a record or two that I think he broke. He'd hit a home run. So, I hear you. I've got to win and put up a big performance, and I expect to. You know why, Eliot? Because I'm the hammer. That's what I do.
Exactly.
All right, Eliot, let's
Exactly
talk
right.
about this game. Let's start with the defense.
Yeah.
We were just talking about Jared Goff there. Obviously, Detroit has had for a few years now one of the better offenses in football. The Eagles' defense played exceptional the other day after not playing even close to exceptional in the first 8 weeks. Do you think with the new additions, plus Nolan Smith back, plus Nakobe back, so to speak, do you think the Eagles' defense will be very good or perhaps even great in the second half of the season?
I think they'll be elite. I mean, I saw a defense in Green Bay on Monday night that looked like they could win a Super Bowl with that defense. And I know that they're going up against a Packers team that certainly does not have the weapons this Lions team does. I mean, this Lions team I think holding them under 30 points is a great defensive outing when you play this Lions team. But just that pass rush, I think it was a great example of how one piece can just make everything else fall into place. Jalen Phillips is a great acquisition. And you saw that not only in the game, but even just, the more you watch him, the more you get to know him since he's gotten here, he truly can be a top 15, 20 edge in the NFL. And when you add that to this defensive line, it puts everything else into place. It takes pressure off Jalen Carter, takes pressure off Nolan Smith. It makes Jalen Hunt, who went from the top edge on this team for the first 6 or 7 games of the season, to now being the third edge on the team with Nolan Smith back as well. So last year, I thought the defense was great because of the back 7, and the front 4 obviously stepped up, in the playoffs. But this year, I think the rest of the way, it'll be the defensive line that carries this defense. And I do think they will have a stellar second half of the year.
So it sounds like we are in great shape from an injury perspective right now, Eliot. Could you expound upon that a little bit?
Yeah, so, I think when Wednesday happened and basically the entire offensive line was limited, there's obviously going to be some worry there. But being out at practice yesterday, I think it's pretty obvious they're all going to play. The only slight concern would be Cam Jurgens. He was the only one that was still limited on Thursday. He has a knee brace on, and so you wonder, he gets a few days how he feels. But honestly, I think because of the matchup, you're not going to see these guys miss the game. If this was, the Panthers or the Texans or some random team, maybe they go a little cautious. But this is a game, knowing those offensive linemen, knowing those players, they're going to want to play in this game. So I feel confident at least 4 of them are going to play. And I would be surprised if Cam Jurgens didn't play.
And the Michael Carter, it sounds like Michael Carter is going to have a bigger role in this game, based on what Vic Fangio was telling us yesterday. What are the odds you think we'll see Cooper DeJean move outside and Michael Carter inhabiting that nickel spot?
Yeah. So I thought it was the first press conference where Vic sounded honestly open to do it. I think in the past when we've asked him repeatedly, he mostly just, has fun with the idea. But I think that it basically comes down to how Adoree Jackson plays. Adoree Jackson, the second he slips up, I don't think they're going to Keely Ringo. I think they're going to Cooper on the outside and Michael Carter at nickel. Whereas before, I think they would have gone to Keely. So they like Michael Carter. Both Howie Roseman and Vic Fangio have been very complimentary of him. Nick's been complimentary of how he's looked in practice. Vic Fangio said, he was a borderline elite nickel or very good, I think might have been what he called him. So it comes down to Adoree Jackson. Vic made it pretty clear. The thing that would get Cooper to move to the outside is if they're not getting good enough play at that second corner spot. So I thought Adoree had a good game last week against the Packers. I think overall on the season, it's been pretty hit or miss with him, but I think he's probably played at a more consistent level than I would have thought heading into the season. So it's his job to lose. Now, it's a really tough matchup this Sunday night. The Lions have elite receivers, so we'll see how he fares in that. But, yeah, I think Cooper's next up. I don't think it's Keely anymore.
Beats a Hammer coming up in about 5 minutes. We'll take the 5th caller on the contest line. Caller 5 for Beats a Hammer. You'll be the contestant. Try to stop me from Victory 300. 215-988-1258. Caller 5, 215-988-1258. You'll compete and Beat the Hammer soon. Eliot, what do you make of Jeffrey Lurie talking to A.J. Brown yesterday?
I think it's good. I mean, Jeffrey's a pretty constant at practice. He's out there most days. The fact that Big Dom, him and AJ got together in front of the media, is probably a good thing. I think it speaks to that, they have this thing going in the right direction. And I do think it's worth noting that for as many times as this AJ thing pops up, right, like whether it's an Instagram post or now it's Twitch or whatever it is, the Eagles do a good job of mostly containing this. I'm not saying they're perfect with it because obviously there are weeks where we talk about this, but he's been on the team for 3.5 years, and he's been very successful, and the team has been very successful. So they kept him past the trade deadline. That was their decision, and I think they did it because they feel confident that they can keep this thing from derailing the season. And I don't think it will. Like I'm pretty much over the AJ thing at this point. I think it's fun to talk about, but ultimately it's been 3.5 years, and it has not really hurt the team in anything close to a negative way. So
do you? Let me ask you this, Eliot. James said yesterday he thinks AJ is not on the team next year. Do you disagree with that? Do you think they just keep weathering the storm and keep keeping him? And because it would change the dynamic if he's gone. Do you think they will get rid of him after the year?
So I think if they trade him, it will not be about the stuff that we talk about. If they trade AJ, it will be because they think physically he is diminishing, and now is the time to trade him.
Is he, by the way, is he?
So it's tough to say because he still has moments where he looks awesome. I think it's noteworthy that Devontae's putting up good numbers, Goddard's putting up good numbers, like Jalen's on path for a pretty decent year when it comes to his passing numbers. It's really only AJ that's not having a great year in the passing game, right? So, I don't know. I don't think he's physically diminished, but he's had leg problems throughout the year. I guess the point I'm making is I don't think this stuff is the reason they would trade him.
All right. Eliot, give us a prediction. Eagles-Lions, what do you got?
Man, I think the Lions are playing better than the Eagles right now, but I think this is a game where they're at home and you lean on the resume. I mean, the Eagles win all the time. They win in big games all the time. This game reminds me of the 2023 game against the Niners in terms of just the anticipation for it. Obviously, I don't think it'll be the same result, but I think we'll learn a lot about the Eagles in this game. So I'm going to pick them to win the game, but, man, the Lions are really good.
Just to be clear, you're not predicting Big Dom gets someone on the other team ejected and then Big Dom's not allowed to be on the sideline the rest of the year?
I mean, I don't know. After this meetup at practice, maybe it'll happen again. Who knows? But, yeah.
Well, let's hope the A.J. Lurie discussion ends up better in the long run than the Lurie-DeMarco Murray discussion 10 years ago. Holy hell.
Yeah, amen.
What a freaking team
that.
playing. Eliot, stay well,
right, go
buddy.
Go get that win, buddy. Go get
I
that
got
win.
it. In the bag. Thanks, Eliot.
All right.
Thanks,
See you, pal. Good stuff from Eliot Shorr-Parks. Let's get to Mike. Beat the Hammer coming up soon. Mike in Northeast Philadelphia. Good morning, Michael.
How you doing today?
Doing great,
Doing
Michael.
great, man. I'm about to get
gift.
Victory 300. I'm doing great.
I'm not nervous in any way, but some people might be.
I am a little
Some
nervous.
people might be starting to sweat, palpitations, palms sweaty.
Don't talk about the contestant that way
Heart
that I'll face.
racing. That must be uncomfortable.
I will say, Mike, I'm more nervous than normal because if you get this close and then don't get it, it kind of deflates next week a little bit.
My.
So
Can you imagine?
Yeah, that
having
would-
to wait a
it
whole
does,
other
but
week?
you should. I think you need to be more nervous about the Lions hanging 300 yards on you by the end of the third quarter.
Hey, what do you mean on you?
This
What
guy's
do you
a
mean
Lions
on you?
fan.
Yeah, we sniffed you out.
Hey,
brother.
So who's
Frickin'
your
loser.
team, buddy?
Freaking loser.
You can hear the accent.
Come on now. My team is the Steelers.
Come on now. We're a good team.
Yeah, hold on. Man, I didn't think I'd get abused this early in the morning, so good luck on your 300.
Oh, I'll say
But
thank you.
There's going to be a song you need to play Monday after the Sixers lose tonight to the Pistons and the Lions trounce the Eagles, and that's the
Pish
Gridiron
posh. That's what?
Heroes. It's called the Gridiron Heroes. It's the fight song of the blue and silver.
Yeah, we're done with this call. Mike, other than you guys in a Super Bowl, what else has been a long time coming?
They have a fight song? How did they get a fight song? They've been fighting for
All right,
6
he's out.
weeks.
I'm done.
As soon as I heard that twang, I was like,
Enough
that
of
dude,
that.
Fight
dude's a
song.
Midwesterner.
All right, real quick, before the actual Beat the Hammer. Seltzer, you got the Hammer song this guy put together? Father-son duo put together a Hammer song. We should play it one more time prior to what hopefully will be Victory 300, although maybe you want loss 48. Hammer song by a father-son duo that listen to our show. Their names are Ron and Greg. I appreciate you guys putting this together. It's pretty darn good. Listen to what these guys drew up.
Taunting. Yeah, what are you doing here?
A ball of 300.
My. Every Friday, Joe DeCamera
and I marvel. I mean, I can only imagine what you're thinking.
Yeah, baby! Yeah! My God! I am in awe of myself.
Self-awe.
Damn impressive!
Listen in and you will find Joe's a legend in his own mind. His sports knowledge knows no bounds, and with that we shut it down.
What's it like to lose to greatness? Jeff, hello! Jeff, goodbye! Like, when you popped out, you think the nurses and doctors are like, we have a fool! We have a fool! I understand now why people root against me.
That's good, though.
And you know what went through my mind? You got to go back, I think, about 2 years ago for this. So that guy's saying Victory 300, which hasn't happened yet. I hope it's not like, if you remember, Betty White. She was about to turn 100.
That's true.
People magazine put her on the cover of People magazine for turning 100, and she died like 2 or 3 days before she turned 100.
Yeah.
So...
Wasn't a positive sign.
No, I mean, maybe...
it's a little bit worse than the Sports Illustrated jinx.
We'll find out. All right, let's play a little game, or in this case, a big game we call Beat the Hammer.
Beat the Hammer. It's time for Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94 WI.
All righty, our contestant, his name is Joe in Ridley Park. He is going to be competing not only for the honor of beating the hammer, not only to be the stopper to try to prevent me from getting to 300, but also his chance to win a copy of my book. It's called The Best of Philly Sports, Amazing Moments and Stories in Philadelphia Sports History, showcasing the best players, teams, and stories in Philadelphia sports, and is available at Amazon.com. You can certainly purchase it for the holiday season at Amazon.com. Joseph, good morning to you, sir.
Good morning, Joe, to you and the crew. It's an honor to be on with you, sir.
Well, indeed, it is an honor for you to be on with the hammer. I don't disagree with you.
Oh, the hottie hammer.
So, Joe, you sound like a seasoned. I don't mean super old, but you sound like you could answer a question if you had to about Joe Kuharich. I'm hearing you got some heft. I think you got some chops. Am I right?
You know, I believe I can hold my own, but I am definitely afraid of being the Al Dowling of WIP.
That's a good reference right there.
That means this guy knows sports. For those that don't know, Al Dowling gave up, I was going to say Babe Ruth, Hank Aaron's 715th homer in the mid-'70s. That means this caller,
Joe might be in trouble today.
Yeah, Joe DeCamera might lose to Joe in Ridley Park. Joseph, I salute you on your knowledge on the way in, but I'll kick your ass on the way out. I'm stepping away. Good luck, buddy.
Hey,
300!
Get out of here. Scram. What you got to say, Joe?
Just last night, my adult son, Evan, said, Dad, I have no idea what to buy you for Christmas. I said, I would love to get Joe's book. If you want to buy Joe's book for me, that'd be a nice gift
you might
for
save your son some money here. I like this. All
Exactly.
right. Is he safely ensconced?
No, he's
taking
shaking
his
hands
time.
and kissing babies.
Does he know we're on a tight schedule here?
You know, Kenna is trying to lead
We
him.
got Dick Vermeil coming up. We're giving away tickets to Eagles Lions, correct, Rhea?
Correct, courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation. Joe was greeting his adoring crowd, so
All right. Can we play the game of Beat the Hammer here? Yes. All right. Joe, you ready? It's funny, it's Joe versus Joe. I didn't think about that. All right, Joe, you ready to play a little game we call Beat the Hammer?
James, I'm ready.
Love it. All right. Our category for the week, the most obvious category I have ever had to think of. The 300-win club is our category for today. You ready to roll, Joe?
I am ready.
Clock will start as soon as the first question is finished being asked. 55 seconds. Here we go. Question number 1. Steve Carlton is one of 6 300-game winners who pitched for a Philadelphia team. Name one of the other 5.
Jim Bunning.
In 2009, this pitcher became the last person to win their 300th game to date. Name him.
Randy Johnson.
Cy Young has the most wins. Who has the second most?
Whitey Ford.
Since 1970, there are only 2 pitchers who have won more than 350 games. Name one of them.
Nolan Ryan.
Only one pitcher got his 300th win during the 1990s. Name him.
Greg Maddux.
Okay, we got one. We got one.
That's terrible.
It's not great. It's okay. We're going to put you on hold. We'll wave the hammer back in. As he's got a shot here.
You can't touch this.
Pretty fast. I mean, that's
Funny if
sort of
he just bombed too.
He is. His arms are raised.
Of course they are.
He's shaking the man's hand.
Yeah, we
again.
do have some. We
He
have.
already shook.
Someone made a poster or like a framed.
He re-shook
300
the man's
wins.
hand. That
He shook the same man's
already
hand.
shook.
Yes. We have
This
a guy in a full
definitely for show.
full Eagles velour sweatsuit here with a Joe to Camera 300 wins. It looks like a hand-drawn poster with a hammer. There you go.
This
Getting
is
a little
shameless.
nervous here. Getting a little nervous. A lot of confidence, but not full confidence.
There he is. He's back finally.
Oh, boy.
10 minutes later.
This Joe and Ridley Park guy, how did he do?
Ready, your big dog?
I mean, mostly. Oh, by the way, let me just remind everyone listening.
Oh, I just did it, but do it again.
At 8 o'clock, Dick Vermeil will join the show. At 8 o'clock, we will give away tickets to the Eagles-Lions game. We look forward to doing that.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
Those are big tickets, so be tuned in 10 minutes for that. All right, Seltzer, let's roll.
All right, category for the week. The easiest category I've ever come up with, Joe.
Huh.
The 300 Win Club. You ready to roll?
Yeah. Exclusively in baseball? Or?
Yes. The baseball
Wow.
three, what we're talking about, right? What other category could I possibly pick for today?
Well, I mean, I'm not winning in baseball, and I'm about to be a 300-game winner, but okay.
Here we go.
Sure.
Clock will start as soon as the first question is finished being asked. Question number 1. Here we go.
Wow.
Steve Carlton is one of 6 300-game winners who pitched for a Philadelphia team. Name one of the other 5.
Grover Cleveland Alexander.
In 2009, this pitcher became the last person to win their 300 game to date. Name him.
2009. Well, I will say 2009. I will say Randy Johnson.
Cy Young has the most wins. Who has the second most?
Walter Johnson.
Since 1970, there are only 2 pitchers who have won more than 350 games. Name one of them.
That would be Maddox.
Only one pitcher got his 300th win during the 1990s. Name him.
Seaver. Damn it. What do we got?
Congratulations.
That's
A
how you
4-1
do!
victory.
That's how you do! The hammer! How did Joe and Ridley Park do?
4-1.
All right, 4-1. The hammer! 300! Up, yeah! 300! Let me say this. That was damn impressive. Let me do this. The hammer! 300! 300! 300 for the hammer! Devin, you want to explain what you're looking at right now?
I don't even know where you got this from, but Joe just whipped out a giant poster of his own face that says 3. It looks
Joe
like,
to
did you
camera,
just type
300
that? Yeah, but the
winner.
300.
The Hammer Hall of Famer, it says.
Oh, look at the call. Look at the call screener. I'm looking at the call screener, Seltzer. Look at the call. All right, so first off, let me thank Joe and Ridley Park for competing and beat the hammer. Second off, let me congratulate myself for victory 300. Third off, let me welcome, and when I say welcome, I mean really welcome, a major 300-game winner to the show. We challenged James Seltzer to find a previous 300-game winner. There were 6 alive. Now there are 7. And one of those 6, the great Steve Carlton. Lefty, good morning, sir, and thank you so much for calling in.
Is this Joe?
This is Joe, Steve. I'm going to calm down a little bit here. I was in my celebration mode.
Congratulations. That's funny.
Thank you.
Well, what was the question or the trivia that you got?
So it was about you guys, the 300-game winners. And first off, let me say a great thrill to have you on, and we appreciate you being a good sport with this. This is a tremendous thrill. One of the greatest pitchers in the history of baseball, the second most wins of all left-handed pitchers of all time, the great Steve Carlton, one of the greatest Phillies ever. So to answer the question, James, what were the questions you had there? Why don't you tell Steve?
So it's very funny. My very first question led with you, Steve. The first question was Steve Carlton is one of 6 300-game winners who pitched for a Philadelphia team. Name one of the other 5.
So Grover Cleveland, and who are the others?
The others were Lefty Grove and then No Chance with Tim Keefe, Eddie Plank, and Kid Nichols. So it was a Grover Cleveland or Lefty Grove type question
Wow. That's tremendous.
Yeah.
So they're going to, Joe, they're going to give you a plaque, right?
I would love a plaque. I'll tell you what, a call from you is better than a plaque, though. Are you kidding me?
Anyway, you got to hang that plaque on a wall, right?
Absolutely.
Well, Trump's got a wall, and China's got a wall. Which one do you want to be on?
I want to be on my little apartment wall, or maybe at the radio station. We can do something. Steve, if you could tell us all those years ago when you won 300. I believe it was in 1982 or 83. What year was that?
God, I'm not. I don't know. I think it was.
I have it right in front of me. Actually,
I don't even know that.
It was September 23rd of 1983.
Well, Steve, what do you remember about winning it? What was the thrill like to notch your 300th victory?
Well, we just got it out of the way. It was so. The thing is, I was supposed to talk to the media after I won my 300. Because I hadn't been talking to the media. You probably knew that.
Yeah.
So
sure.
I said, well, I'll give an interview after I win my 300. And there got to be so much chatter about it, so much talk about it, that we were fighting for a pennant. So I said, this is silly because you're talking about me winning 300 and not team winning. Going to win. We're going to the World Series that year.
Sure. Yeah.
So I said, I'm not going to talk to you guys anymore. I'm not going to do it. I called it off.
That is so good. That is so good. So, Steve, how's life? If you could catch us up, obviously, and again, everyone listening, the great Steve Carlton on right now. And, Steve, I appreciate you being a good sport. I was really just joking with our producer, James, saying, get a 300-game winner to welcome me to the club. But I appreciate you, being a part of this. And how's life? Catch us up on how you've been.
No, I'm good. I'm living in Colorado, retired. I run a bit of a tree farm here. I like to plant. I was raised in a nursery when I was a kid, so I enjoy planting. So kind of what I do, I plant trees.
That's fantastic.
I love that also. I love planting and growing. It's consistent. If you give it water, you give it sun, the chlorophyll will do the rest.
Yeah.
Well, it reminds me a lot of Steve Carlton as a pitcher, consistent. Joe DeCamera, Pete the Hammer, consistent, very consistent. Now, Steve, I got to tell you, Rhea Hughes here has said many times on the air that you, Steve, Rhea, this is your favorite Philadelphia Philly of all time.
Of all time. I was a kid, Steve, and I grew up in a baseball family. We love baseball, listen to it every night, and I would sit in my bedroom listening every night to you pitching, and you were amazing. You're my absolute all-time favorite Philly.
Yeah, you like those West Coast games where you're up at 3 in the morning, right?
Yeah, well, Mom didn't know about it because, that was back in the day with the radio under the blanket, so you had to hide that from her.
Sure, sure.
I remember that, yeah. As a kid, I used to do that, listen to music under the blanket, right? Underneath the pillow.
Steve, do you think that you think differently because you're left-handed? Because I often believe that I'm left-handed also, and they talk about the right side of the brain and the left side of the brain. Do you think that we lefties think differently than the righties?
Well, Tony McGraw used to say left-handers think in the right side of their brain. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
And the righties think on the left side of their brain. So there you go. That was Tug's great saying. He's another good left-hander right there.
Oh, no doubt about that.
Yeah.
Steve, another one is Christopher Sanchez, finished second in the Cy Young. What a tremendous surge for his career, finishing second this week in the Cy Young. And of course, lefty, you got them.
I don't have television. I don't read the papers. I know them. Well, congratulations. They have really good 5 starters. The Phillies do now. I wish they would have used them, pitch them a little bit longer in those games, instead of getting in the bullpen so quick. But because the Dodgers, they let their guys pitch 9 innings in the World Series. A couple of guys pitched 9 innings. So I wish they'd have gone a little longer with the starters. They got 5 good starters. That's amazing. They have that much talent on a team. Jeez.
Yeah, your point there certainly came up, and Rhea, you're MA in that one.
Steve, I jumped up when you said that. How many? I mean, I'm sure you know. I don't know it off the top of my head. How many complete games did you have? A lot.
You're asking me, a guy that doesn't remember anything. I used to practice forgetting, so I got stuck.
That's great.
Go.
Well, Steve, we know this. We know you had 329 victories in Major League Baseball. We know you're one of the greats of all time. And, sir, I want to really, truly thank you so very much for calling into the show. It's a great honor and thrill for me and for us to be talking to you. And thanks for being a good sport. I really appreciate it.
Congratulations once again. I've got to find that wall to hang that plaque on, okay?
Thank you, Steve. And Steve, there's 7 of us now alive. It's you, Greg Maddux, Roger Clemens, Nolan Ryan, Tom Glavine, Randy Johnson, and Joe DeCamara. So
one of
maybe
these does not belong.
Maybe the 7 of us will get together one of these days and hang out.
That's good. You guys have a great day. Good talking to you guys, okay?
Thank you, Steve.
Thank you, Mr.
Stay well,
Carlton.
sir. Thank you very much. The great Steve Carlton. Seltzer, well done by you.
Great job.
James Seltzer came through.
How about it? And let me give a quick shout out. There are two people who really helped make this happen. Shout out to Dave Buck and Video Dan Stevenson. Those
best.
two guys, listeners of the show, they heard all this stuff and they really helped make this happen. So I got to give a shout out. Dave Buck, Video Dan Stevenson, you guys are my freaking heroes. I am forever in your debt.
That is great. But you're missing one thing, James. The biggest shout out goes
Oh,
to
of
who?
course, the hammer, of course.
The hammer!
It wouldn't be happening without it, right?
The best part about this poster that I'm assuming, Joe, either you made, it's clearly,
No. This was from about 7 years ago. So real quick, for those that can't see it, and it's on YouTube, this is a poster that was a WIP poster about 7 years ago, and I grabbed it when it was like no longer for an event. I thought someday
I'm gonna need this.
Someday I'm gonna do something with this poster.
Forward thinking.
So
by
I had
you.
to like cover something up. I forget what it was.
I
down
can
there.
tell. Yeah. Hall of Famer, like Hall of
what Hall of Fame?
What
WIP Hall
of one?
Just you.
WIP.
So Joe, he had lefty obviously in the 300 club. How many complete games do you think he had?
Well, 329 wins. I will guess 118 complete.
You're
games.
not even close.
Wow.
Well, I mean, hold on. This is all right. I got to go through. I hate
So
when
it's
they
high.
do it.
Yeah.
Well, I hate when they do it for the AI. That was the
yeah.
first thing that came. But
Well-
he had like 30 in one season.
Yeah. Real quick, Rhea. One.
Good, right?
Unbelievable. All right.
Yeah, Sammy's good.
Coach Vermeil is going to join us in just a moment. Prior to that, let's give you a chance right now. These are a big pair of tickets. The Eagles-Lions game on Sunday. Let's give away a pair of tickets right now.
And the name is...
All right, the final name you got to know as part of the contest is, and get ready to call, 215-988-1258. It's the appropriate name for the week, A.J. Brown! And by the way, I looked it up this morning. Last time he played the Detroit Lions while being a member of the Eagles, his first game, 10 catches, 155 yards in game one, week one. A.J. Brown 2022. So dial right now. Give us the 4 names that have been said this week as part of the contest that are all current Eagles. I thought about going with Lomas Brown, old Lions player, but he didn't play for the Eagles. Couldn't do that. 4 Eagles we've given you this week as part of the contest. Call the contest line 215-988-1258. All right. Congratulations to me on Beat the Hammer. And it's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast today away from the Tasty Cake studio. We are at Borgata on a big football Friday. And Dick Vermeil joins us every Friday. This is a big one, though. This is the Eagles and Lions on Sunday. And Coach Vermeil brought to us by Independence Blue Cross, the region's strongest network of doctors and hospitals, means you can choose where, when, and how you get the care you need. Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at IBX.com. Good morning, Coach Vermeil.
Good morning.
Coach, it is a wonderful, this doesn't quite remind me of when you won the Super Bowl with the Rams, but I just had a major victory in a sports trivia game. Just want to put that out there to the world. All right, all jokes aside.
Good for you.
Thank you. By the way, James, Steve was supposed to welcome me to the club. I just want to say that. He congratulated me. I didn't hear the welcome.
I asked him to. I did the best I could. I was like, yeah, Steve, you're supposed to jokingly welcome him to the club. Yeah,
No.
I tried.
I'm playing around. We really appreciate it. By the way, Dick, how about Steve Carlton just calling in? What a pitcher he was. Holy mackerel.
Oh, no question. Yeah. Yes. What a great name, what a great player, and a great person.
No question. And a great nickname with Lefty. Yeah. All right, so, Dick, we waited a long time. We only have 2 more days to wait for the Eagles and the Lions. We'll get your official prediction at the end, but how excited are you for this game, and what are you keying in on? After a year and a half, it feels like we've been waiting for the Eagles and Lions. Thought it was going to be the NFC Championship game last year. We now finally get it. Eagles and Lions, what are your thoughts?
Well, I think as I analyze them, just with only the numbers, okay, that the Eagles are a better balanced team. Detroit is very fine on offense in every category, running and passing. They're very fine. Their defense is not really that good, and their offense maintaining ball control and scoring, all that has really helped them to win their football games. But their defense is not very good. I don't think it's very good. The Eagles' balance between the quality of their defense and their offense and the potential the offense has to keep improving, I think you just got to think the Eagles right now are a better football team.
So Dan Campbell, their head coach, took play calling. I love him too, Coach. He took play calling back from John Morton because he just didn't feel like it was in the right rhythm or where it needed to be. Coach, it doesn't feel like our offense is where it needs to be. It doesn't feel like our offense is in the right rhythm. I don't know. What do you think the answer is?
I think there was a church that proved the rhythm system doesn't work, okay?
Oh, yeah.
Really. I think you just got to be careful of over-evaluating the Eagles' offensive ability because we're always comparing it to what it was last year. It is not what it was last year, but it's a winning offense right now because of the blend of the quality of their defense, and their defense hasn't been as good as it has been in the past either. But I think the defense now has a chance to ascend to be close to what they were, and they proved that the other day. And and watching the game last week, everyone's upset with our offense. Okay, Green Bay is really proud of their defense. Okay, we're very proud of our defense. We have to. When you play a good football team that has a good defense, you can't always just say your offense is not very good.
Right.
And that's my point. They balance out. And this game against Detroit, I just think the Eagles, will keep improving on offense. And the Detroit defense is really not that good. Especially when you study them. My God, they're 26th in the league in opponent plays per touchdown. The opponent yards per touchdown, they're 32nd, last in the league.
Oh, geez.
So we're going to move the ball. We're going to move the ball. We just have to get into the red zone more often by, converting a higher percentage of third downs, and we'll control the football game. I believe. Now, they're going to score, but they aren't going to score often.
How do we slow down? How do we slow their offense down? How much do you like their quarterback, Jared Goff?
Well, the stats tell you everything. He's playing lights out. And they get the ball to everybody on the field. They can run the ball as well as you're talking about Gibbs, the running back. I just think our defense will slow them down to the point that we don't have to score 30 points to win. Okay, that's my thinking going into this ball game. I just think our defense now, that was a good offensive team they faced last week. I just think our defense now was better last week than it's been. It'll get better this week, and it'll prove itself against Detroit and keep the game close enough so a field goal will win for it or one explosive play will win the ball game for us.
Dick Vermeil with us here as he is every Friday at Football Friday, Eagles and Lions on Sunday. Coach, I don't know if you saw the news, but Jeffrey Lurie yesterday spoke to A.J. Brown. They had an extended conversation on the practice field. Obviously, A.J. has been frustrated. And I'm curious, from your standpoint, you reported to, I'll use that word, reported to different owners through your years. How would you feel as a head coach? And I'm sure it depends in part on the chops that the owner has and what he or she brings to the table. But how would you feel as a coach when the owner talks to a player to try to just get things settled down a little bit?
I think it's a great idea. I really do. First off, he owns a football team. He can talk to anybody he wants to at any time. Okay.
Yeah.
But Jeffrey's been around a long time. He's seen a lot of different personalities pass through Philadelphia as he owned the football team. And I think it's a good thing. And I think the kid will listen to him. And, the more I listened to the kid's interview, Brown's interview the other day, he sounds better than he does when he puts it online, okay?
I agree. Yep.
He just does. He sounds like a pretty good guy, and we all know that the players like him. So it isn't one of the guys that used to be who are the receivers in the past that have been a pain in the ass. One of them passed through here for a while. Remember, he didn't even show up for the NFL Hall of Fame. Yep.
Yeah, Terrell Owens, yeah.
Yeah, he's not that personality. So I think that the conversation he had with Jeffrey Lurie will be nothing but positive.
Coach, 2 games ago, Saquon got going, and it looked like Saquon from last year. But the other 8 games, it's been pretty pedestrian. Now, he had a big play last week out of the passing game, but as a runner, I mean, it just hasn't been there. What do you – I mean, I know a lot of it's on the offensive line, but how much of it do you think's on Saquon? And what's your confidence level that he cranks it up in the second half of the year? Because 8 out of 9 games not cranking it up is not good so far.
Well, I say if the offensive line cranks it up first, So will he. Okay. I don't think he's a different back in any way than he was last year. We all know the offensive line play is critical for a running back, and they just have not been what they were. And we keep wanting him to be as dominant as he was, and he's not getting the support. And it's just like a quarterback. If they don't protect him, he doesn't throw high percentages. And if you don't block for him properly, and so many times a running play is blocked very well except for one guy. Fundamentally, he doesn't get it done. Or a stunt. Hey, last week, Dave, twice they turned the defensive lineman loose. No one blocked him. Hell, no one would make any yards running a play like that. So I think they'll gradually solve those problems if they get healthier in there and they find out what they can do. I like the fact that they have him back in the I-back position a little bit more, because when the offensive line isn't as efficient as they used to be, when you're back there, a guy like him can find a place to run. He did it last week. He starts up inside, and all of a sudden he's got an end run outside to the right. Okay. It's harder to do that from the shotgun. And I think that's why they're incorporating more I formation or tailback position running plays.
Coach, I get the impression you're picking the Eagles here. Let's find out. Dick Vermeil's official prediction. Eagles and Lions. Coach, what do you got?
I got the Eagles beating them. I really do. And, I'm a big fan of what they've done in Detroit. I have a former player of mine, the assistant general manager there, and I sort of have an insight to what's going on and how they coach and how they run their training camp. I'm a big fan of what he's done. I'm a big fan of his personality profile. There's no way to misunderstand him, okay? I love those kind of coaches. More like the Bill Parcells guys. I love those kind of coaches. I was raised by that kind of man, okay?
Yeah, no, I agree. But you got the Eagles taking it in the end. Good stuff. Coach Vermeil, let me remind everyone listening, Vermeil wines can be shipped directly to your home. And Vermeil wines are the best. Now, you can get them at vermeilwines.com. Obviously, Thanksgiving coming up soon, and then Hanukkah and Christmas thereafter. So for the holiday season, get yourself some Vermeil wines and order at vermeilwines.com for Coach's entire wine selection. Coach, enjoy the game Sunday night. Should be a great weekend. Thanks, Coach.
I'm looking forward to it. Take care.
You got it.
Thanks,
Thank you,
Coach.
Dick. All right, there he is, the legendary Dick Vermeil.
Oh, the celebrations continue.
Wow. Thank you, Ava. Thank you.
We got a cake.
We're so happy you got to 300.
Thank you. So, Ava, I'll give me a cake and glasses. If they're not, I want a hammer.
Oh, my gosh.
So do I cut the cake? No, I'm not going to do that. All right, we'll enjoy some cake.
Did you expect any of this stuff to happen? Like, really?
Well, you got to remember.
You joked about it, but did you actually expect,
I didn't expect
a celebration?
I didn't expect the car or the house. Honestly, James, I didn't expect anything.
Yeah, you were never getting a car, Joe.
Yeah, I would have guessed nothing,
I do want to thank Brigada Bacon Company.
Oh, thank you.
Brigada Bacon Company got you all set up with this. It says happy 300th hammer on it. And I'd like to thank our girl Aura here from Brigada for making sure she set it all up.
It's a very nice cake.
And I look forward to the day right here at Borgata when I get to Victory 1000.
Oh, goodness.
And then I retire. So, James, the math would be, we got to 300 after about 8.5, 9 years. So,
yeah, we got a ways to go.
We got about 2.5 decades to go.
Great. Can't wait.
I'll be in my 70s. All right. Thank you to Aura. Thank you to Borgata. And thank you to all the listeners, the 2% of you who have supported me through the years. I salute you. And then the 98% of you, screw you! No, I'm just kidding. Appreciate all of you. 215-592-9494. All jokes aside, I got great gratitude for everyone who listens to our show. Hey, up ahead, I've got some numbers for you on the Eagles, and they're not great. They're actually not great. We'll preview the Eagles-Lions game through the prism of the need for the offense to improve. That, plus some audio of Jason Kelsey and others, and your phone calls from Borgata on 94 WIP.
I had Window Nation out at my home, had to get a window fixed, and of course I wanted to get it fixed before the cold weather got here because, John, as we know, the cold weather is here.
Replacing old drafty windows helps keep the heat in your home. Window Nation can put a stop to wasting money on your heating bills, and financially, this is the time to do it. Right now, during their end-of-year sale, you save 50% off all window styles. There's no limit, and one-day installation is included.
Okay, 50% off already makes it a great investment, but how do you pay for it with all the holidays coming up? That's what stops most people, right? But not with Window Nation. You can get your beautiful new windows installed now and could get 0% financing for 5 years.
Stop wasting money on heating bills. This offer ends soon. Call 866-90-NATION or book your free estimate at windownation.com.
The Eagles left Lambeau with a win.
Sometimes you, sometimes me, always us.
Now they return to the national spotlight for a Sunday night showdown with the Lions. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon Pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have their call.
Many got it. He took it away from the defender.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
From Westchester to Doylestown, from Drexel Hill to Lansdale to Philly, we all look out for each other, stepping up to keep our communities going strong. And at Independence Blue Cross, we're here to keep you going strong. We've been deeply rooted in our communities for more than 85 years, and that connection to members has earned us our spot as the #1 health insurer in the region. So while you look out for your neighbors, know IBX is always looking out for you. Enroll now at IBX.com/sign up.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
It's here. B101 is transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
You think you understand how this business works, but you don't.
Landman, TV's biggest phenomenon, returns to Paramount Plus. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Yellowstone, starring Billy Bob Thornton.
You have to know the rules of the game and bend them, and you really have to know them to break them.
Demi Moore.
I want success. Get it for me.
Andy Garcia, Ali Larder, and Sam Elliott.
You don't even know the game you're playing, do you?
Landman, new season, streaming November 16th, only on Paramount Plus.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
Y'all gotta try that Febreze car.
Just right, just right, just right. Yeah. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all over Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face when it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah, breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
The Lowe's Earn Your Sunday Tour is rolling into Lowe's of Warrington. Bring your friends and family to meet Joe Giglio and the WIP crew. Come out to Lowe's and step aboard the free Lowe's NFL experience and get in on the action with loads of fun and prizes. Plus, enter for a chance to win tickets to Super Bowl 60. Friday, November 14th, 3 to 7 p.m. Joe and WIP will be there from 4 to 6 p.m. 425 Easton Road, Warrington. Sunday hits different when you've earned it at Lowe's, an official partner of the NFL.
I've always wanted to learn French, but the app I tried didn't help.
If you want to memorize words in another language, there's an app for that. But if you want to really learn another language, there's Babbel. Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different. Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Babbel feels like it was created intentionally by people who really know what you need to learn another language. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Want to really learn another language? Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to save up to 50%. Babbel.com.
This is Boomer and Science with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Bryce Young, Trevor Lawrence, and J.J. McCarthy are quarterback question marks these days who will be feeling extra pressure on Sunday. Young needs to rebound from a stinker versus New Orleans. If Lawrence plays poorly and the Jaguars miss the playoffs yet again, Jacksonville may consider moving on from him. I would. And McCarthy, essentially a rookie still, needs to start proving he really is the Vikings' future. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you what we got. We got Joe Conklin, big event coming up at Cardinal O'Hara High School on Saturday, November 22nd. This is going to be great, and obviously it's coming up pretty soon as Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra take to the road and take to Cardinal O'Hara to entertain you with their tremendous show about Philadelphia sports. I have seen it. It is legit. I mean, it is phenomenal. And it'll be happening once again on November 22nd, and you can be there. Tickets available at joeconklin.com. That's joeconklin.com. Of course, you can always book Joe for private events there. Great for the holidays, you know, business parties and the such. So Conklin for private events, but also this big one. November 22nd, be there for Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra. I'll be out there that night signing copies of my book, The Best of Philly Sports. So I certainly hope to meet many of you and get you a copy of my book, The Best of Philly Sports. Conklin, November 22nd. Tickets at joeconklin.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Christmas Sleigh Bar at Klondike Kate's. Well, congratulations to Joe the Hammer DeCamera on win number 300. In honor of that, lefty calling in, the great Steve Carlton, appeared on the WIP Morning Show, followed up by, of course, the great Dick Vermeil. You can check out both Carlton and Vermeil podcasts at 94WIP.com. Coach Vermeil with his breakdown of Eagles-Lions Sunday night at the Link. Sixers are in Detroit tonight, though they won't have Joel Embiid for the third straight game, last two due to right knee soreness. Enjoy Happy Dad hard seltzers at Klondike Kate's, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus. Visit KlondikeKates.com today. Mix of clouds and sun, high 54. It's currently 43. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Take a couple.
Putting on the bookshelf.
Take a couple.
Borgata's going to love us cleaning up after this one.
Yeah, you're not kidding. That's a good idea.
Confetti everywhere.
Deb and I will take a few of these. Thank you for that idea.
Oh,
all jokes aside, thanks to everyone listening. We appreciate you. I know I go a little nuts. It's all just, you know, mostly a
It's
joke.
all in good, clean fun.
Mostly a joke.
Mostly.
We'll get to our NFL picks next hour, times yours next hour. If you want to congratulate the Hammer on Beat the Hammer, feel free. Times yours will be right there for you at 215-238-4500. And obviously the regular phone lines. One other thing, thanks to the many people that showed up today. It's hard to remember everyone's name. This gentleman Dennis handed me a nice plaque of some sort.
He was wearing a spectacular Kelly Green velour tracksuit.
Yes, he was.
So you did get a plaque. Says
Yeah, he got
Lefty
one.
was prophetic there.
Yeah. Yeah, so anyway, more people were here than normal, so I appreciate you showing up. All right.
Dennis is from my neck of the woods.
Nice. Very nice. All right, so we're going to get I got some numbers for you on the Eagles offensively that aren't great, and I want to paint a picture about the need for the Eagles to improve offensively. We'll get to that shortly. So make some calls in here. We've got a lot of calls this hour. Ken and Cinnamon Benson. Ken, good morning, pal.
Good morning, friends. How are you today?
Fantastic.
Joe, congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
I'm happy to know that I will probably be in the throes of dementia by the time you get to 1,000, so I won't have to contend with that.
Yeah.
And great hearing from Lefty. I actually met him at a banquet with my dad when I was like 11 years old, and I was really scared and nervous because I heard all kinds of things in the press about what a mean guy he was, and he couldn't have been nicer to me as an 11-year-old boy. So
yeah, look, I never, ever heard that he was mean from anyone. I mean, the bottom line is he just didn't want to.
You didn't want to talk to the media.
He didn't want to talk to the media.
But no, I actually got a chance to meet him when I was in my whenever the All-Star game was here. So I was in my
96.
20s. Yeah, 96.
Yeah.
And he came in and I met with him. My mom still had a ball from the 72 season, and she went later. And I just happened to tell him the story. Hours later, he was doing a signing, and my mom happened to mention it to one of the security guards, and they brought her up. He's like, "Oh, I was talking to your daughter this morning. Signed it for her. It was amazing."
Apparently he's a super funny guy and all that
Oh,
stuff. Like,
very, yeah.
I didn't know. This is something I learned in this process where I was like, well, he'll never do, like, what a big ask. And he was like super game to do it. He's an awesome guy.
That's great. That's great. All right, Ken, what do you got? Eagles, Lions, talk to us.
So this is going to sound kind of crazy, but I don't think it is. And James probably has heard me say stuff like this more often than anybody else because of Go Birds, and I'm usually right. If the Eagles don't turn the football over on Sunday, the Lions have no chance of beating them in here.
I disagree. If Jahmyr Gibbs pops, I don't know, 80-yard runs and hits his head on the goalpost from all spots because we can't cover him, that's going to be problematic too.
Yeah, and Ken, here's the other thing I'll say to kind of echo John. If they both don't turn it over, let's not act like it's 100% certainly the Eagles win. I mean, that come on.
Well, let me get into this a little bit because I know John has done a really good job of kind of hiding his man crush for Dan Campbell this week. So congratulations on that. But
thank you.
Listen, the Eagles. We all know the Eagles.
Dick Vermeil has one too.
I mean, I do also. I think he's awesome. I admire and respect that guy.
Mine's reserved for our coach. But anyway, so we all know the Eagles have the best red zone offense in the NFL. But when you get deeper into that, the Eagles' red zone offense at home is 90%. I mean, it is. They are going to score a touchdown virtually every time they get into the red zone. The Lions' red zone defense on the road is atrocious. The Lions' red zone defense on the road is last in the NFL. I mean, Coach was talking about their defense not being particularly good. Their red zone defense is last in the NFL. They give up touchdowns at a 70% clip on the road.
Wow.
So if the Eagles don't turn the football over, like Coach said, they are going to move the ball against this defense. The back end of that defense can be had. And the only thing that I'm worried about, and I've been worried about it all year, Jordan Mailata needs to start playing football again. So if he plays as well as he has played in the past, in previous years on Sunday, then I feel really good, but because he's not playing well this year.
He hasn't played as well, that's clear. All right, Ken, give me an answer. What's a long time coming, like this game coming up finally?
Well, they were founded in 1884, and they won the World Series in 1980. That's 96 years. The Philadelphia Phillies winning their
that's a
first
good
one.
answer. He's off by 1 year. They were founded in 83. They were founded in 1883. Phillies. It was their 98th year in existence. Their 98th season when they finally won the World Series. That's a good answer. Drew in Westchester. Drew, good morning.
Good morning, folks.
What's up,
I know
Drew?
I'm gonna miss some folks here, but the former Beat the Hammer Winners Club would like to extend their congratulations. Rob in South Jersey, Keith in Northeast Philly, myself. congratulations go out to you, and I'm happy for you, and I'm sad that I couldn't do more to prevent it or prolong it from happening.
Drew, let me ask you this. I'm curious, which club do you think is more distinguished? The group that's beaten me club, or the me, Steve Carlton, Roger Clemens, Greg Maddox, Randy Johnson, Tom Glavine, Nolan Ryan group? Which one would you say, like if we were going to do an autograph show, which one would people pay more for?
Well, Joe, to be honest, I don't know how many, I off the top of my head, I don't know how many 300-game winners there are in baseball, but it is a select few who've beaten you. So the exclusivity
24 300-game winners in baseball.
And only 7 alive now, including me.
You're not in baseball.
Okay, then the winners group is a little larger. I thought it was a little bigger than 24. But our congrats go out. Our
Thanks,
congrats go out to you. And I think I did have someone ask me for an autograph at a morning show.
Look at that.
So that's one report there. So with Sunday, I definitely respect the Lions. I think they're good. I expect them to come in, focused. But I just think this is a good spot for the Eagles. The Lions are coming off, they're going to be on their second road game in a row. They got 3 home games after this. And Richie, I heard you bring up early in the show, the concern about, a short week. I wouldn't worry about it too much. The Eagles coming off under Jalen and Nick, coming off a Monday night game the following Sunday, are 6-2. So that doesn't freak me out that much. I just feel like it's a really good spot for us here.
Look, Drew, the main thing I come back to is the Eagles almost always win. I mean, I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's
find a way,
right? Don't they, Devin?
They do. It's like freaky, but it's I mean, like as a fan, on the fan side of things, you don't want to that superstition will always be there, especially for Eagles fans. I don't want to say they always find a way to win, but they do seem to find a way to win quite often.
It's pretty wild. All right, Drew, give us a big answer. You can win my book and the gift card. What's a long time coming?
You got it. My answer kind of ties into Sunday. I don't think enough is made about Dan Campbell being an inexperienced play caller, and he's going up against Vic Fangio, and I feel like Vic Fangio becoming the Eagles' defensive coordinator was a long time coming.
Well, a little bit. That. I mean,
because of the Super Bowl thing, they wanted him, and they went to Miami and Gannon. Yeah, it was.
Some of that. All right, let's play some audio. Speaking of the Eagles D, let's play some audio about it. James, the second of the 2 Brian Baldinger audio pieces we have. So, Baldy was on with the afternoon show earlier this week, and he talked about the Eagles defense versus the Lions offense. Here's what Baldy said.
Jared Goff is generally when he's protected, he's not turning the ball over. So how do they affect Jared Goff? Because if you don't get to him, he's going to attack you. And they've got home run hitters everywhere. So it's a great test for this defense. Great test. We're all, I'm here blowing up, Jalen Phillips and Jalen Carter, and that's all great. But, this is a top 3 offense in the league. And if you don't get to Jared Goff and affect him, any one of those guys I just mentioned can beat you over and over and over again.
Now, this is a big game, obviously. I mean, no breaking news there. By the way, congratulations to our listener, Rodney, calling from Marlton, who won the tickets last hour, or earlier this hour, I should say. Rodney won those tickets, and we were happy to give them away, of course, free, courtesy of NovaCare.
NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
So, Rodney, we hope you enjoy the game. It's a great opportunity. It's not a disaster if the Eagles lose. I mean, John, if they're 7-3, it's not a disaster, but it's a setback.
Long season, and the second half is just starting.
It depends how they lose.
Is in the tiebreaker part.
Yeah,
I do think that this Lions team could be the formidable opponent that stays on top, and we don't want to have to play there in the NFC Championship game.
Well, let's talk about that. Let's talk about home field advantage and play some audio of Dan Campbell. So, James, I know you got some audio of Dan Campbell back there because I think what I hear with this is I think he actually respects the Eagles crowd. But he's also talking about the challenge of the Eagles crowd. He's also talking about he loves the mentality of his team to go in there, though. Let's listen to Dan Campbell earlier this week on Playing Here.
When you're a competitor, you just love it, man. You go on the road, it's you against everybody else, and it's very clear that it's you against everybody else there, and there's just enough. I just mentioned this before. You go someplace, and man, they wave at you like, man, we're so happy you're here to play against us. This is not one of those places. That's it. It's as far from that as you can possibly get. And it's just, I don't know. I loved playing in atmospheres like that, and I just know the type of guys we have. I think they're going to eat it up. I really do.
It's a big game, man. Really is. So we got two different Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet about this game and these teams. Red Tag Bonus Cash is back at Armin Chevrolet. In stock now, the 3-row Chevy Traverse. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. First poll question, are the Eagles and Lions the two best teams in the NFC this season? They're both near the top, but Seattle currently has the best record. Are the Eagles and Lions actually the two best teams, yes or no? Second poll question, who wins on Sunday, Eagles or the Lions? We'll go inside some of the numbers of the Eagles on offense, some grisly facts that I hope that they can get better at in the second half of the year. Wait till you hear some of this stuff. It's not great. Now, there's some really good stuff, don't get me wrong, but there's also some not good stuff. Keith in Northeast Philly. Keith, good morning.
Yeah, what's going on, guys?
Hi, Keith.
Joe, congratulations, man. I challenged you last week to get on this week, and you didn't put me on, and you would have beat me. So I gotta give my hats off to you. I only got one right.
Well, thank you, sir. Now, when you say your hats off to you, does that mean like you're wearing two at the same time, or three? Or because I heard hats off.
No, it's one hat for each of his 4 wins against you and beat the Hammer.
Oh, there you go, Steve. Yeah, Joe, they're creasing the polls at Common in Frankfurt right now. They're keeping on the white ball.
That's great. That's great.
Yeah, to get into it with the Birds, it's a huge game. Like I said, it's gonna, you hold the tiebreaker now if you win this, and their defense definitely can be had. Like Aiden Hutchinson's the beast on the edge, but their secondary, they give up some yards, they give up big plays.
Well, Vermeil was very clear of not thinking much about Detroit's defense.
Yeah, and the secondary could be down 2 starters.
I mean, that was notable what he said.
Yeah. I think this is an AJ game. Bet is over this game. But they could definitely be had though. I think the Rams are better. I think it's the Rams and the Eagles are the two best. I think Detroit's probably like third or fourth. The way Seattle's playing too. But
and John, you disagree with that? You think Detroit number 2?
I think they're all clustered there, and I need to see more. I do think Sam Darnold has a lot to prove when it matters. Sam Darnold being Seattle's quarterback, I don't trust him in the postseason until he does something in the postseason when the pressure's on. So that holds them back for me right now, but it's not the postseason yet.
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about Jared Goff too. Like, what did he throw? Like 3 picks in that game against Washington last year in the playoffs. Like,
I don't trust him when it matters. Because I never thought he was. Why?
Well, let's put it this way. He also had one of the worst games anyone's ever played in a Super Bowl. I think
they scored 3 points.
He was the
3
reason
points.
they lost.
Yeah, it wasn't like 5 turnovers bad. Like you'll see that every once in a while.
He just had no idea what he was looking at.
They
the
couldn't
entire
move
game.
the ball.
Yeah.
They just didn't move the ball. I think the game was 13-3. I mean, it was
13-3.
It was brutal.
He got taken advantage of, but he has gotten a lot better at processing since then.
All right, Keith, give me an answer, buddy. What was or currently is a long time coming?
You finally getting treatment on your 3-year-old rash.
Wow.
That could win.
That was a long time coming.
I did not know. So just to be clear, I had gotten treatment, but not for a rash. Yeah.
Treatment?
I mean,
It was a mystery for a while.
Adequate treatment?
That could win. Could you imagine having a 3-year rash on the hiney and not knowing it?
No.
Yeah.
No, I couldn't.
It was horrible.
It's all cleared up though.
Yeah, that's
Since
about
addressing
2
it,
years ago. But
you're all good.
That was from around 2020 through around 2023.
I don't understand.
You just let
Did you
it
go to
go.
the doctor?
I went to the doctor many times. Rhea. They kept telling me it was remember that thing George Brett had in 1980? I think they call it the
Hemorrhoids.
The hemorrhoids.
It's not a dirty word.
No,
You're allowed
but
to say
it's
it.
borderline dirt. No, I was going to say it. I was just saying. Not the steroids, but the hemorrhoids, and a number of other ailments. There was a lot going on, and finally it was like, I mean, the other stuff was.
How many doctors do you have in your phone?
Honestly,
yeah.
I will count it up in a moment because I would say that it's probably at least 25.
Oh my
Wow.
If I get to my doctor section in the D's, yeah, I'm probably. Every once in a while, you get those fake
The
doctors.
doctor
You get
section
those-
is not supposed to be in the D's.
But I do it all by first letter.
I do. All mines are by doctor.
Yeah.
I do the same thing. I know who my doctors are.
Now, should the doctor that's like the PhD in the literary sense, that shouldn't be a doctor, right?
No, it's just an
well, if it's like a professor or something, it's fine. I mean, they are a doctor. Like,
but they shouldn't be.
Joe, I have a brother and sister.
Says the guy who claims to be in the 300 win club.
I have a brother and sister who are both PhDs. Yeah. As far as I'm concerned, neither can write a prescription. Utterly worthless.
Yeah, not a doctor.
Yeah,
not a doctor. It's a wrong term by whoever came up with that 100, 200 years ago. Wrong term. Not a doctor. Just a smart person.
It's a different kind of doctor.
I don't like
yes.
To answer your question, Ray, I don't know.
So is a therapist not a doctor, Joe? Because that's a PhD.
You talking about a psychologist?
Yes.
Yeah, they're doctors.
Psychiatrist. Are they? Because that's a PhD. That's not. I
would give them doctor status because they're working.
They're
on
helping
the
heal
person.
people.
They're trying to heal people. The guy that can tell you about Shakespeare ain't a doctor. I mean, I'm just not a doctor. All right, 215-592-9494. Congratulations for some second-place finishes in Philly sports. Christopher Sanchez and Kyle Schwarber. So earlier this week, Sanchez, James, he was unanimous for second place.
Yeah,
for Cy Young,
unanimous.
Right?
Yep, all 30 votes.
And then Kyle Schwarber got the vast majority of second-place votes for MVP. So, look, incredible seasons by those two. Rob Thompson finished third.
And look, they both lost to
Titans.
And Paul Skeens at a ERA under 2, and Shohei Ohtani.
All right, couple things. Let's go inside the numbers. So we know the Eagles' offense hasn't been very good this year, and we know they're 7-2 anyway. Now, I'm going to get to in a moment why, because there's some really notable reasons why, statistically, they have the record they have. Some of it, of course, is sort of has nothing to do with offense or defense. For instance, if Jordan Davis doesn't block that kick, instead of being 7-2, they're probably 6-3. I mean, if you want to call that defense, you can, but it's special teams. But the offense has been unusually pedestrian to have 7 wins through 9 games. And so I looked up some numbers last night, and some notable stuff jumps out. First off, the Eagles are statistically, from a yardage standpoint, John, they are below average in both running and passing.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
So here's the deal. So let's start with overall yards per game. Overall yards, obviously this is running and passing combined. The Eagles are 23rd in football out of 32 teams. There is only one team behind the Eagles that has a winning record. The Steelers at 5-4.
Wow.
Everyone else, you got the Panthers at 5-5. Everyone else, and you got the Vikings who are a little bit, right below 500. Everyone else stinks. The teams behind the Eagles in total yards, the Dolphins, the Saints, the Jets, the Raiders, the Browns, and Titans, they stink. They stink. So 23rd in football in overall yards at 302 yards per game, but 7 wins is an oddity. By the way, case in point regarding last year, the Eagles last year overall yards finished 8th in pro football. This is regular season, 367 yards. So this year at 302, they are 65 yards less. That's a big difference from 8th place to 23rd place. Let's talk about the running game. That one's really been glaring because that's the biggest change from last year. So last year they were 2nd overall in pro football. They were right behind Baltimore. Obviously Saquon was number 1. The Lamar effect made Baltimore number 1 overall in running. But obviously Jalen has a lot of rushing yards. Eagles as a team last year finished 2nd. Overall yards per game, 179. This year, rushing, and no one saw this coming before the season. Eagles are 21st.
Wow.
111 yards. Huh. John, they've gone from 179
to 111.
To 111. And this isn't a small sample size anymore. If you notice, I don't talk about this stuff after 2 or 3 games. This is half a season. They've gone from 179 yards a game at 2nd place to 111 yards per game at 21st place.
Saquon can't run, and Jalen isn't running anymore. There's
he doesn't
very
run
little
as often.
designed runs at all.
Pretty wild. And then the passing game. This year. So last year the Eagles were 29th in passing. And, of course, they leaned heavily on the rushing attack, but had their passing issues. And last year finished 29th with 187 yards passing per game. 29th place. This year, just a nominal increase. They're in 25th place, 191 yards. So they've gone up 4 yards. It's basically the same. So pretty startling. So you say, well, how in the world are they 7-2? Well, let me give you this. And, of course, because it wasn't even like they had a particularly good defense in the first half. They did last game, but not for the season. So how the heck are they 7-2? Well, as the caller pointed out earlier, they excel in the red zone. Excel. But I'll tell you what I think is the single biggest factor of why they are 7-2. And there's one guy more than anyone else that deserves credit for this. James, what stat do you think speaks most to why they have 7 wins with all this offensive inefficiency?
I think compared to last year, what stat speaks to them having
a stat.
I was going the other way. I got
give
you.
Me a
I
stat.
got you.
Give me a stat you think speaks to why.
Well, I think we just heard Ken talk about it. I think the red zone percentage. If you're going to talk about a stat, I think the fact that they are the best in football.
I got you. Devin, give me a different stat. Prediction. Guess.
I feel like it's a defensive stat.
No, offense. It's all offense.
Offensive stat.
There's one
turnovers.
Thing. Bingo.
Oh, yeah, of course.
They don't turn it over.
Turned it over 4 times.
Here's the numbers. 4 turnovers. 9 games, 4 turnovers. 3 fumbles, 1 interception, 9 games. That's it. That leads pro football. 21 teams are in double digits in turnovers. 10 or more. Some have 15, 16 freaking turnovers. Eagles have turned it over 4 times. And that is Jalen Hurts. That is Jalen Hurts.
But there's at some point where you are restricting what you're going to allow them to do to the point where it's 10 points is just insane.
Devin, do you think Jalen is too conservative?
I don't know if I want to say it's all him. Like, I don't know if they're giving him a long enough leash. I don't know if maybe the weather had something to do with it Monday night, because it felt like a very conservatively called game to begin with. But then you see, the final play on offense, and that wasn't conservative. So I think it's just like, which one are we? And then we talk about the frustrations when it comes to the offense. I feel like we're all forgetting about, and look, I know that the Giants aren't, world beaters. They're not the best team, but you look at the offense against the Giants. I know A.J. Brown wasn't even in that game, but what worked then? And I know, they didn't have a massive lead over the Vikings, but the fact that, Jalen Hurts had a perfect passer rating. So hopefully they can find something from those last 2 games before the bye and try to implement them Sunday night, because they're going to have to. 10 points is just simply not enough.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. Look, it's just pretty amazing. I think turnover, greatness and red zone efficiency are the 2 biggest reasons why they have this record as it relates to the offense, because it's certainly not passing yards. It's certainly not rushing yards. It's certainly not overall yards. Again, 23rd in pro football.
But
and around, and I'm telling you, around teams that stink. 32 is Tennessee. They stink. Cleveland 31 stinks. The Raiders stink.
But here's
by the way, the Jets. One more thing, I couldn't believe this when I saw the numbers. The Jets have only created 1 turnover.
Well, have you watched them? That's not surprising.
I mean, how in the world do you play 9 games and only have 1 turnover that you've created?
So here's a thought as to, and here's the rare me being positive about the offense, because I'm kind of with you. I don't think it's been very good. Their schedule and the teams they played and beaten, I would suggest they're succeeding at a far greater clip against far tougher competition than other teams in the NFL.
I agree with that. I do agree with that. All right, let's go to the phone. So big day here as we get ready for the Eagles and the Lions, a game we've been waiting for a long time. I think the single most interesting thing about the game is, does the Eagles offense get going? I think the second most interesting thing about the game and the second half of the season is, do we actually now have a really good or perhaps great defense again? Because they were not in the first half of the season, but they were last game. They were last season. And with Nolan Smith back, Nakobe back, plus Jalen Phillips in, plus the other corner in, maybe he plays more, plus maybe a rejuvenated and reinvigorated and refocused Jalen Carter. Maybe these guys really freaking crank it up defensively. Also looks like Jalen Hunt is playing better. I mean, Jalen Hunt is clearly playing better. There's no doubt about that.
Well, it looked like he was getting penetration a lot in this last one. I hope he's playing better. It didn't feel like he was doing much of anything to start
3 straight
the year.
games he's been pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, September I thought was flat weak.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Gary and Vineland. What's going on, Gary?
What's going on? Can I share a quick Carlton story?
I'm sorry, what kind of story?
Carlton.
Oh, please, yeah.
We were at an event, and they had it set up like the concessions at the stadium. And me and my wife were getting cheesesteak, and this big, tall guy comes over. And he's like, hey, I like cheesesteaks. And my wife gave him a look, and I'm like, "Oh my God, Lefty, it's so glad to meet you." And we were talking, and I was telling him how great he was. And we walked away. My wife's like, "Who is that?" I'm like, I don't know. Best pitcher in baseball? I don't know.
That's so good, man. That's so good.
So Hammer, you said something to the guy yesterday, not you, for the life advice about going to a strip club, and it got me thinking: would you pay $1,000 to see full frontal at a strip club?
No, because I can pay a $10 cover charge.
But you'll pay $1,000 to see James. Interesting.
Yeah, it's about the humiliation of Seltzer and the absurdity of it.
The only issue is if he's not humiliated.
I mean, listen, it's just the theater of the moment, Gary. That's all it is.
The Hammer is real for real.
We'll say the Hammer.
I think we got Detroit. I think we're already in their head listening to the coach. And we just got to come out with a better game plan than we did after 2 weeks off.
Well, a lot of people are blaming
challenging. Consider 2 weeks off. That was 15 days, and now we have 6.
Well, I want to. Okay,
that game plan stunk.
Gary, give me an answer. Then I want to get some here with the crew. Give me what's been a long time coming.
A long time coming. Listening to this show for a long time. The belief that Amy was finally real.
What a good answer. That's a really good answer, Gary.
That is a good answer.
Yeah, we really rode that out.
And I believe that was at a Phillies game.
Yes, and then it started to be people had seen her, and then
Yeah, that's good. All right, so I want to get everyone's answer to this. We dabbled in this earlier in the week, but I want to get everybody on the record. The poll question we had earlier this week was, which of these is the biggest reason for the struggles of the Eagles' offense? We had choice A was the coaches. Sirianni and Patullo, 73 said the coaches, 73%. 27% said the players. John, which do you think is the right answer?
Man, well, I do think it varies almost from week to week at times.
But for the whole, just give me, for the whole, which would you go with?
I'm going to go coaches.
Okay. Seltzer, what about you?
I would go coaches, but I really do think it's one of those where it's really both sides have a lot of blame. It's hard to parse it out. I think it's coaches, but it's close.
I'm going players, and I'm going players pretty considerably. Devin, what do you got?
Ooh, so I think I haven't loved the play calling, so I tend to go coaches, but also players, specifically the O-line, I think has a big part in this.
And some of that is injuries, which is unavoidable.
Yeah.
Like some of it, you can't blame the guy. You certainly can't blame Landon Dickerson for being banged up 37 different times this year.
Right.
But
especially after those guys in the Super Bowl and powering through and then back surgery, it is what it is.
But I would expect Jalen Hurts and A.J. Brown should be able to complete the ball. I mean, it's ridiculous. Rhea, what about you? Coaches or players?
Ooh, I think I said when you asked me originally on Monday, I think I said coaches. I'm going to go to players on this one for two specific people, and that's A.J. Brown and Jalen Hurts. A.J. won't throw it. Jalen won't throw it when he should, and A.J. doesn't come back for the ball. So, he's as responsible for these issues as Jalen is.
The other question we had, this one focused just on the players, was who do you think is most responsible for the Eagles' struggles when we name specific players or a group? So the offensive line won that poll at 66%. Jalen Hurts got 23%. A.J. got 9%. Saquon got 2%.
The offensive line has the excuse because they suffered a lot of injuries.
They did.
Mm-hmm. They did.
I do think they've been the worst of it.
They have. I mean, Jordan Mailata, didn't he get hit with 2 false starts in Green Bay?
Well, he just hasn't been as good.
Yes, and he was blaming the defense.
Blaming the defensive
come
player.
on, man, they're allowed to move around. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Mike Quick was not pleased with him.
During the broadcast?
Oh, yeah, because
really?
I listened to them, and he's like, you can't do that.
Yeah.
The guy's allowed to move.
Coming up, a preview of the Eagles-Lions game from Jason Kelsey, something he said. We'll get to that. Our NFL picks for a week, whatever the heck we're on, and drop of the week. All that and more from Borgata today on a Football Friday. Eagles-Lions on Sunday on 94 WIP.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting ways you can boost your bets all weekend long. Amplify your winnings with special boosts, build a same-game parlay, enjoy live betting, and more. If you're a fan of pro or college football, you can take advantage of special promos like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. Plus, keep an eye out for rewards dropping into your account all throughout the season. So if you're ready to give your weekend a boost, never settle for the ordinary. Sign up today for BetMGM and make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania, New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Monday night, the Raiders host the Cowboys in Las Vegas. Coverage starts at 8. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, it's the Robin. At Robin Ford, you can migrate into a brand new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 72 months. Online at robinford.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Full SNAP benefits are going out to Pennsylvanians by the end of the week. Drivers beware. The 60-day warning period for the new speed cameras along Broad Street ended at midnight. Unionized Starbucks employees in Philly joined baristas around the country striking against unfair labor practices.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Tired of overpaying for employee healthcare benefits? Before you lock in another year of higher rates, explore your options. At Clear Employer Services, we use our comprehensive suite of solutions to help businesses save money, gain more value, and find the right plan for their team, not someone else's. Visit clearsavingsnow.com to see if you're paying too much. No pressure, just clear answers that make sense. Visit clearsavingsnow.com.
How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or a tankless model, choose Bradford White. Go to bradfordwhite.com. Bradford White, built to be the best.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEBNOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Stop! Do not buy an engagement ring until you visit my friends at Benari Jewelers. That's where I purchased my fiance's engagement ring. She loves it, and the entire process couldn't have been better. Benari gives you the best value on hand-selected diamonds from the world's premier diamond cutters. And later, if you want to upgrade, you'll have the Benari 110% diamond upgrade guarantee. Your diamond will never lose value. Don't buy an engagement ring until you visit Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo
Touchdown,
baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those? Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Newly crowned 2020 NASCAR Cup Series champion Kyle Larson told me that, like quarterbacks, drivers protect their strategy by speaking in code. When Larson's crew chief radioed him to go get some money, the word money was their code for 2 new tires in a pit stop. So set your DVRs. You don't want to miss any of Kyle's fascinating insights this weekend on Game Time. I'm Boomer Esiason.
You know what I love about fall in Philadelphia? Football, crisp mornings, and my favorite, tasty cakes. When the chill hits the air, it's time for those limited edition fall treats like salted caramel donuts or pumpkin pie. I grab a box for home, maybe grab one for the WIP studios and one more for my son before they're gone. So go ahead, warm up with some spiced crimpets and a hot chocolate. Make today tasty with Tasty Cake, and remember, accept no substitutes.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Visit Delco. 7-2 Eagles host the 6-3 Lions Sunday night. Good news injury-wise, Lane Johnson listed as a full participant in Thursday's practice for Detroit. 3 starters missing a second day of practice. Tight end Sam Laporta, cornerback Terrian Arnold, and safety Kirby Joseph. Couple of big guests earlier. Dick Vermeil to preview Birds Lions, and the great Steve Carlton lefty on to congratulate the Hammer on win number 300. You can check out both of those interviews podcast at 94WIP.com. Sixers in Detroit tonight, though they will not have Joel Embiid for a 3rd straight game. He's missed the last 2 due to knee soreness. Going to see the Birds? Stay overnight in Delco and get a $150 Uber credit to ride round trip with Delco's Game Day Getaway. Visit Delco.com. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Mix the cloud sun, high 54. It's currently 46. Right now, get 50% off all window styles from Window Nation, plus 0% interest for 5 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon. Schedule your quote right now at windownation.com. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
Hi, good morning to you. Getting ready for a big old game. Eagles Lions. Get to our picks shortly there. Twitter poll questions brought to us by Armin Chevrolet with red tag, bonus cash back at Armin Chevrolet. In stock now, the 3-row Chevy Traverse. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. Eagles or Lions, who wins on Sunday? Other poll question, are these the 2 best teams in the NFC this season? Yes or no? You can get voting at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Hey, I need some help. So I had a dream last night. I'm not making this up. I had a dream about Jack Fritz.
Oh, God.
Yes.
Jack Fritz here.
And I don't remember too much about it. I don't know. Just he was sort of in there somewhere. But I need some spies this weekend to go to work. Jack has an event coming up where he's going to be shooting hoops. And this weekend.
And I would like some people to check it out and maybe videotape it for me.
I knew you were going to say videotape it. I just knew it.
Yeah, because I don't know what he's got. Like, I know what I got. I know I'm good at basketball. I don't know what he's got.
Poll of Patriots.
Yeah.
Belichick.
I'll hire that. What's that guy's name, John?
Mancini?
Ernie Adams was his name.
Oh, Ernie Adams. Okay.
Wait, my biggest question is, where is Jack Fritz playing basketball?
He's got some event at a car dealership or something. So I'm like, all right, well, he put that out there to the world. Cool.
And he's just playing. He's just shooting hoops.
Apparently he's playing pig.
Huh.
So, cool. I mean,
yeah, that could be some good intel for you.
I'm well aware.
Yeah.
Plus, like how he dribbles, how he moves. Like he's an oafish kind of guy, so I'm not expecting much fluidity. A lot of Boban to him. But anyway, someone can get me a scouting report on Fritz this week, and I would really appreciate that. All right, let's go to Ed in Phoenixville. Our NFL pick shortly. Good morning, Ed.
Good morning, guys. Hammer, you got to be careful because, we talk about the Super Bowl hangover of 23. We had a little bit of a letdown this year. We seem to have recovered from that. The Hammer hangover, man, could be real. You may be right for the pick-in next week.
Could be. I mean, listen, don't put it past me to go out and celebrate too much tonight, and that could affect 7 days from now.
You going out with your glasses?
Exactly.
Yeah. So funny thing about the Eagles Lions game, and I think a real potential problem for the Lions is it goes back to the Frank Ragnow early retirement. Sewell and Taylor Decker are dinged up. So I really think that our front seven or front four could really get home this week. But really concerned about the Cam Jurgens situation and how important he is to the run game. And I'm really interested to see if he's a participant in practice today. I think he was out yesterday, and that would be a huge boost if he's somehow able to go on Sunday.
For sure. I think the big news, Ed, whether he plays this week or not, is it sounds like he's close to playing. And that tells me the injury. You know what I mean, John? Like when I heard, and I still think the back could be an issue here because he wasn't as good this year when he played.
They're calling it knee.
I know.
So the fact that, but just the fact that he's been nicked up seemingly this whole year, it feels like they were just trying to get him as solid as he could be for this second half, and hopefully, if Toth gets another start this week, that'll be enough resting of Cam that down the stretch he'll be able to give us a consistent performance.
I mean, Ed, he does sound close, which is good. All right, give me an answer, buddy. What's been a long time coming?
All right, baseball writers, enough of this nonsense. Just get Barry Bonds in the Hall of Fame already.
That's a good answer. Bonds. Seltzer, will it ever happen?
Probably at some point. He's up, him and Clemens and a few of the other guys are up. I believe it's in March or something like that coming up. There is a Veterans Committee type thing that has them on the ballot. I think eventually they'll get him. But
how long can you be on the veterans ballot, James?
So they've changed all the rules.
They changed the rules.
Yeah,
that's the thing. It doesn't even matter.
So it doesn't matter because that's how Dick Allen got in?
I assume.
Just because
I don't know.
There used to be a limit on it, right?
Well, there's a limit on the main ballot. Obviously, you get 10 years on the main ballot. And then the Veterans Committee they changed the rules. It's not even called the Veterans Committee anymore, but I never really understood the rules with the Veterans Committee.
Okay, that's
I'm with you, James. I also get confused. All right, our NFL picks. John's whooping my butt this year. Let's get to it for week 11 or something.
It's time for Joe and John's weekly football picks.
All right, so I told you with week 10 I was digging my heels in and it was time to charge, and I actually feel good at how I did. I went 2-1. Problem is John went 3-0, but I'm okay with that. I'm still going to win this because I began my charge last week. John with an overall record of 14-13. I've got my record's horrible, 10-17. Horrible, but I'll win. John, let's get to it. Week 11, first pick, what do you got?
The Buccaneers are getting 5.5 points against the Bills. The Bills lost last week. I think this is an overreaction. I'm not saying that the Buccaneers win this game. I'm saying I don't think that it's going to be a 5.5 point difference when it's all said and done. So I love the fact that I got that cushion. Bucks plus 5.5.
All right, my first game I think is one of the biggest fraudulent 5-5 teams of all time. I'm going with Atlanta minus 3.5 against Carolina. I mean, are you kidding me? Carolina's 5-5. Oh, they're in a playoff hunt. Well, maybe, I guess. Probably played the worst freaking schedule in football. They probably still stink.
They lost to the Saints, didn't they?
I'm going Atlanta minus 3.5 versus those frauds, Carolina. Line up for another top pick.
I'm going to go.
Am I wrong?
They beat the Packers a week ago. And
Too bad. I don't give a damn.
James,
yeah,
did they follow it up with a loss to the Saints?
Yeah, I don't think you're wrong. I'm mostly joking. It's just
Thank
fun.
you. Thank you.
The Seahawks and the Rams are playing. We know this is a game that it matters a lot. They're really closely matched, and I know that it seems like it's neck and neck year after year. The Seahawks overtook the Rams this year, and they're getting 3 points. So I don't care where this game's being played, unless it's being played up in Seattle, because I think that actually makes a difference. I don't think it makes a difference if it's in L.A. as much as many people want to think. Seahawks plus 3.
All right, Seattle could be the best team in the NFC. Got to see them play more, but they've had a great start this year. My second pick, I'm going Chargers. Jacksonville's another team I just don't buy into. Chargers are only a 3-point favorite, and the game is in Jacksonville, but not traditionally a great home field advantage. Chargers, better team, get it done in Jacksonville. Chargers minus the 3.
How about the fact that the Broncos, another team, plus 3.5?
Yeah.
And they're at home, and I know that they're playing the Chiefs, and the Chiefs continue to need to win. This is one of those games everyone's saying, oh, well, the Chiefs are going to win this because they have to win it, because they have to beat the Broncos, because the Broncos are what? They've only lost 2 games this year. They're way atop the AFC West. Everyone just assumes the Chiefs have to win because they're the Chiefs. I think times have changed. I don't assume it's just Chiefs time because the Chiefs are Andy Reid coached and Patrick Mahomes is their quarterback. The Broncos have Sean Payton coaching them and Bo Nix as their quarterback, and their defense is hellacious. So, again, I'll take the 3.5. 3.5 points, Broncos.
So put another way, you agree with Ike. Let the Bronco. What a freaking joke that nonsense was. Sir Pregame, thank you for laughing, because I know at laughing, what you really do is laughing at Ike Reese right
Carson
now.
Wentz is horrible.
All right, all jokes aside, my final pick, I'm going with Baltimore. Look, Baltimore's going to make the playoffs. They're going to win their division. They're going to make the playoffs. They're going to win a lot with Lamar. They're actually going to host a playoff game at home, which is incredible considering they start at 1-5. They got Lamar back. They're way better than Cleveland. Baltimore, even though they're on the road, minus the 7.5 to take care of business in the dog pound, which really isn't the dog pound anymore. Let's go to the phones. Get to Mike in Medford. Mike, good morning.
Good morning. Hey, we had some top-notch. Good morning. We had some top-notch radio earlier where we got to listen to about 15 minutes worth of Joe's butt rash and James's Johnson.
You're not wrong, my friend. We also had back-to-back Hall of Famers on the show today. Who knew? You know, what a dichotomy of the two things.
Mike, that's back-to-back-to-back. It went from Carlton to then the Hammer with his 300th win.
Oh, yes,
to
that's
then
it.
Dick
Yes,
Vermeil.
yes.
What Hall of Fame are you in?
WIP.
No, you're not there yet.
300 wins.
No, but you're not there yet.
If you don't take steroids, 300 wins is
Your
automatic
plaque
Hall of Fame.
Isn't on the wall. The last one up there is Wechter.
Should be. Go ahead, Mike.
Hey, Joe. If you don't mind, could I talk about your basketball game with Fritz for a minute?
Please do. And let me just say this before you do. To everyone listening who thinks I'm a jerk, I'm just joking. Sort of. Devin, am I joking or not?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Joe is not a jerk. I can say that.
You are not. Yes, like you.
He is
That's
the
not
opposite.
actually how.
Thank you.
Joe acts in real life. I promise.
Some people think I'm like really this.
He's actually a very kind. He's actually a very kind
Yes.
human being. Believe it or not.
It is an alter ego,
Thank
if
you.
you will.
Thank you very much. All right, Mike, the Fritz thing. What do you got?
Well, first of all, I mean, I think you guys do a great job of creating that tension between the two shows, and I can tell that it's all in good fun. So I want to tell you, like, I'm a truck driver. I'm on the road all the time. I listen to you guys all day, every day. It's what gets me through my day. It's part of my therapy. I would say that I would have zero interest in going to attend a basketball game between two, former high school athlete, middle-aged guys who just have a beef with each other. So I think, you just tell me I'm off my rocker, but I think you guys should have you should be like a Vegas fight where you guys like the main event and you got like a card of events right before you, between other people and like WIP, like whether game of horse, things like that.
Yeah, make it a bigger spectacle. That's possible. That's
an
possible.
undercard.
Get like Devin and like Ashlyn to play one-on-one or like a free throw contest or something.
Mm-hmm.
Just random things like that just pop on my mind.
Well, maybe that's where Seltzer strips.
Oh, there it is. Going to cost more than $50 grand for
one-on-one
me to strip.
to seltzer stripping. You really made that segue.
I feel like I could be like Slapshot, where I'm stripping as I'm skating around the ice.
Mike, all jokes aside, I like your idea of a bigger event. Look, I think we could do the me versus Jack thing, and it'd be fun and fine and great. But a bigger station event, I think it would be wonderful.
Because you got so much time in between the fourth event and the fifth event. I mean, you kind of lost a lot of steam.
I know. Believe me. Me and my ankle are well aware. Mike, give me an answer.
I would go out of my way to get there.
Is this your answer for what's a long time coming, me and Fritz in basketball?
I wasn't going to say that. Did someone say Jackie Robinson?
No one has said that. Now, we did kind of indicate earlier we're not looking
serious. We're looking for, heavy.
Little deep.
Oh, is that a little too serious? All right.
Yeah,
my second answer was going to be the fifth event of the Joe and Jack.
Okay.
Oh, that's actually a really good answer. You're right.
It is.
Yeah.
It's been a long time. Yeah, we just for everyone tuning in, we said earlier we're not looking for there's some really heavy stuff in life that
this Joe's 300 thing is a bit of a ridiculous mark, and we wanted to have some fun with the ridiculousness.
Well, there's that too.
So there you go.
There is that. All right, Seltzer, drop of the week. We do it every Friday at this very time. Hallelujah.
It's the drop
Shashesky
of the week.
Whoa. Did it fall? Yeah, Bo yourself, says the 300-game winner. Drop of the week brought to us by Family and Company Jewelers. This is where greatness meets greatness. They're great. 300-game winner. Great. It's Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination. Seltzer, what are we looking at this week with the drop of the week?
All right, let's dive in. Let's start out with our guy Seth Joyner. You asked him a question that we've gotten different answers on this week about who's better, AJ or Devontae. Seth was like, I don't think so.
Who is better, AJ or Devontae?
I can't answer that, Joe.
Fair enough. That was great.
It's classic Seth right there.
Yeah. He pretty much for the first time ever didn't want to stir the pot.
Can't or won't.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, good question, man.
Yeah, didn't want to stir the pot.
All right, let's keep it rolling. Our guy Ross Tucker came on, and sorry it's at John's expense, but had a little fun with the Jair Alexander thing.
Do you think that they are a lot closer to last year's defense or not?
Well, first of all, can we pour one out for John Ritchie for the Jair Alexander tenure with the Eagles? I mean, we spent half my hour last week. I only get 1 hour with you guys, and John's like, this guy in 2020, I'm telling you. Yeah. I mean, so pour one out for John Ritchie for Jair Alexander.
Here's my response to that. Thank you for saying it better than I did earlier.
All right.
Leader in the clubhouse so far.
That's pretty good.
Leader in the clubhouse.
Yes, I agree. Let's keep it rolling. Our guy Jason Kelsey, funny line, was talking about talking as a player versus talking in retirement.
I feel like when I would talk as a player, it was still pretty it was big and people wanted more of that. It's just harder to navigate that as a player. And then once you're done, obviously, this is what I do for a living now. So as people have wanted to hear less of me, unfortunately, they're hearing more of me.
So true, man.
It's a great line.
As he perceives it when he gets criticized, nationally for talking, a lot.
I know we want to hear a lot from you, Jason.
Jason's such a good dude. I hope everyone listening, if you've never met him, just know this. He's just a great person.
He's exactly what you hope he is. You hope that he's what he seems to be, and he is that and more. He's the best. I'm so with you. Speaking of Kelsey, we got a little run of Kelsey-involved stuff. And full frontal. Who would have thought it? Jason Kelsey and full frontal on drop of the week. In fact, this drop is you telling Jason about it and Jason's response.
That plus a conundrum I want to present to Jason about James Seltzer.
Ooh.
What it is, it's up ahead.
Oh, get ready for this.
I can't wait for this.
You're going to love it, Jason.
It involves full frontal nudity. It's all next on 94 WI. On 94 WIP.
You had me at frontal.
You had me at nudity. That was good.
It was really good. All right, let's keep it rolling with the whole full frontal theme as we continued after the break. Here's Kelsey on full frontal. Yeah, I have no problem with the full frontal.
You sound like you have a lot of confidence.
What about
I do.
Jimmy?
Yes, I have a lot of
Jimmy
confidence.
full frontal
I have no shame.
calendar.
So
I'd be
I'm
careful.
a 44-year-old married man. Like, I'm good, man.
All right, Jason, here's
I'd
the
be
main
careful
thing.
about the time of year we're talking about this. It's pretty chilly outside. I don't know.
Another great point.
All right, Jason.
Indoor shoot. That's a good point there from Jason Kelsey. We got to be aware of that one. Kelsey with more. Joe, you've asked a lot of people this question. Does he believe in me? He does.
All right.
Yeah.
Do you think he would really do it?
Do I think he would really do it?
50,000.
I think Jimmy would do it. If he says he would do it, I think Jimmy is a man of his word.
You're damn right he is.
That's great.
All right. This is another funny one. We got two more from the full frontal. Jason Kelsey talking about being in the body issue, and this happened.
I think this was a one-hitter.
We don't have to take our
We don't have to take our clothes
But
off.
I will.
Hey, this
For $50,000.
I did an
idea.
ESPN body
Let's
issue for
make
free.
this-
Yeah, you did. That was pretty. That was pretty close to full frontal.
Withholding the most.
Yeah. I mean,
the biggest thing.
Well, if you're gonna be
no,
so,
yeah, buddy.
Well, maybe if you're going to be
about confidence, right? Kelsey was having so much fun with it.
Yeah,
which
well,
is
this
awesome.
is up his alley.
This is so. That's why when you said the thing, I'm like, Jason, you're gonna love this. One more, Kelsey, probably the best line of his whole time on. Two conversations were happening, and Kelsey hammers it home.
James, I will pledge $1,000.
You're gonna spend $1,000 of your own money for me to get naked.
Seriously.
Right now.
This is
saying?
wild.
Hold on.
That's a lot of
I
money.
will pledge $1,000.
This is the
I would
wildest
not
thing
pledge
ever.
that kind of money, but I'll pledge some glue. I'll throw some money out there. I'm not going to reveal how much.
You got Christmas, or you can hang a wreath on it, right? You get festive.
That is great. Well, that was clearly the best line.
By far. That was the hammer line, to use the hammer euphemism there. All right, we're going to get to Hammer 300 in just one sec, but one more funny line I got to get in here because little Joey and how his football career ended was too funny not to get in here.
Matter of fact, in football,
Quit.
played about 4. No, I didn't quit. Played about 4 games, Mike, and I got hurt, and that was it.
Oh, yeah. It was an ankle related.
That was a hip. That was my hip. No,
Of course, it was a young 5th grade Decameron had a hip issue.
Of course you did.
It was 8th grade.
That was
Ridiculous, yes.
yeah, it was absurd.
All right, let's keep it rolling. Speaking of ridiculous, you've been talking about this for far too long. When did you start talking about this? Like 270 or something you started bringing up 300? I mean, it has been like a year of you leading up to 300, and it happened.
What do we got?
Congratulations.
That's how you do! That's how you do! The hammer! How did Joe and Ridley Park do?
4-1.
All right, 4-1. The hammer! 300! Up, yeah! 300! Let me say this. That was damn impressive. Let me do this. The hammer! 300! 300! 300 for the hammer!
I did go wild.
Hearing it back, like I don't remember you going that wild
Me
in
neither.
real time. So
I didn't either.
wow,
Pretty great. Well,
you did good.
One more. You continue to go wild until you realize that Steve Carlton's on the phone, and he congratulates you.
We challenged James Seltzer to find a previous 300-game winner. There were 6 alive. Now there are 7. And one of those 6, the great Steve Carlton. Lefty, good morning, sir, and thank you so much for calling in.
Is this Joe?
This is Joe, Steve. I'm going to calm down a little bit here. I was in my celebration mode.
Congratulations. That's funny.
Thank you.
Unbelievable. Great sport. Shout out to Steve for being
I
such a
can't
cool
believe that
sport.
actually happened.
I can't either. Honestly, I still can't. I feel like it's a dream or something.
That's wild.
All right, we got to come up with a winner. We got a couple options here. So we got Kelsey with the wreath, Steve Carlton, my actual victory, and probably Ross with John and Jair Alexander. What are we doing here?
I mean the
I think it's got to be Carlton. I think the funniest thing might be Ross or the wreath.
Doesn't have to be Carlton. So, John, you say the wreath?
I thought the wreath.
Okay, Devin, what do you think?
I mean, I'd say the wreath or like your celebration for winning 300
Pick one.
too. I'll go with the full frontal because it was. I
Wait, hold on,
gotta go
frontal
with
wreath.
that. The wreath.
Okay, Rhea, what do you got?
I'm going with Ross because it was just too funny.
Okay, James, what do you
I'm
got?
going with Steve Carlton on the show.
Of course, I would if I were you, James.
All right.
Yeah, I don't
Let me
think
think
James
about
is gonna
this.
go with the wreath.
Boy, this is a tough one. Oh man. I'm going to go with Steve Carlton, so that makes it a tie. So who picked Ross and Richie and Jair
Rhea
Alexander?
did.
I picked
Okay,
Ross.
Rhea, you gotta change your vote to either Kelsey with the wreath or Steve Carlton.
Well, I'm going Steve Carlton.
And there it is.
Come on. That was super exciting for me because I booked him one time on the morning show, and it happened to be for the week I was on vacation. So I never got to talk to him. So thank you, Joe. I was very excited.
That's so cool.
Yeah,
I knew you'd booked him. I didn't realize you weren't on with him. That's
No,
so
I was
awesome.
on
Oh,
vacation.
that's so cool.
Thank you, James.
For those on the younger side, I mean, I don't know how to sum it up other than to say this. One of the greatest Phillies, one of the greatest all-time pitchers ever.
Took the ball, finished. When he said, I wish the Phillies pitchers had finished games, and I knew he'd done it, and then I looked it up. 254 complete games. I mean, it's insane.
Nonsensical.
It's like he had
by the way, Rhea, you ready for this?
30 in one season.
Did it on 4 days rest.
Yes.
Not 5 days. Well, hold on, James, what is that called? 4 days rest or 3 days rest? What was it?
So 4 days rest.
And now it's 5 days rest? No, I think it's 4
they
days
just
rest.
call it 5 days, but you pitch every 5th day, so it's 4 days rest technically.
Yeah, so back then it was 3 days rest.
And what I love about him is like he couldn't remember any of his own stats. He's like, yeah, I don't remember, but he's like, yeah, I really wish the Phillies would let him finish more games. And I'm like, oh, dude, you are preaching. You're speaking my love language.
Love it. All right, so a lot to chew on there. Congrats to James with Steve Carlton, and we thank Steve Carlton. That's amazing. All right.
You have to now leave James alone for a while on the booking.
A break for me.
All right, those are the rules. When you get a Hall of Famer like that, you got to back off for a little while.
Yep, I'd
consider
say
it.
so.
I'll consider
Thank you,
it.
Rhea. Rhea's
Hey,
got my back.
what do we got here? We've got Times Yours up ahead. We've got a preview of the Eagles and Lions from Jason Kelsey and more, all next on 94 WIP. Let me tell you, Fromborg got it today on 94 WIP. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center with their decades of experience in complex dental treatment. I've been a patient at PI Dental now for a long while. My mom a patient there even longer. So for me, 24 years. My mom a patient over 30 years with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that deliver fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere 1 day. If you are not struggling with your teeth, good for you. And for year-to-year maintenance to make sure you continue to not struggle, get yourself to PI Dental Center. That's what I do. Stay in great shape. Awesome. But if you are struggling with your teeth, know that you don't have to. It doesn't have to continue. PI Dental Center, they can fix you up. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
Turkey Bowl 7 is set.
Audubon High School and Haddon Township High School.
Audubon versus Haddon Township are ready to face off on Thanksgiving Eve. Listen as Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie provide the play-by-play with Devin Caney on the sidelines. Turkey Bowl 7. Wednesday, November 26th, starting at 6. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
Hola, amigos. Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Looking ahead to the NFL Week 11 main slate, let's take a hack and hopefully go deep on a Green Bay long bomb specialist. Christian Watson has racked over 23 yards per catch since returning from injury. Give me the over on 38.5 receiving yards at a minus 115 in Jersey. Hashtag Team Huevos. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Philly knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
It's the most wonderful time of the year, and Klondike Kate's is bringing the holiday cheer. Step into the Christmas sleigh bar at Klondike Kate's, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus. Sip, savor, and celebrate the season with Bud Light and Michelob Ultra specials. Plus, festive cocktails that'll make your spirits bright. Whether you're meeting friends, spreading cheer after class, or just soaking, visit KlondikeCates.com for all the details. And let the sleigh bells ring at Klondike Kate's.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
Bring tournament energy to the regular season with an NBA Cup Odds Boost token from BetMGM. The token is already waiting for you in your BetMGM account. So simply visit your promotions page and add an NBA Cup bet to your bet slip. Activate your token, and if your bet hits, you'll score extra winnings. BetMGM is the place to shoot your shot all season long. New this year, BetMGM has improved its app to include dark mode, a brand new rewards hub, and matchup and market insights for your bets. Head over to your BetMGM account today and grab your NBA Cup Odds Boost token to score a bigger payout if you win. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for full terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and may expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day. Only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This holiday season, Target has your back with irresistibly cool gifts for everyone on your list. For the trendsetter, start with affordable beauty kits and gift sets. Need something the whole fam will love? Grab snugly matching fits in every size and style. And for the thrill seekers, don't forget the hottest toys and tech of the season. Target's got you covered with the best deals for endless fun. Shop in store or online. And step into the holidays with Target. Restrictions apply.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
A
Autolender's inventory of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles is so huge, it would take about 10 links to hold them all. That's right. We're talking probably the world's largest inventory, all priced thousands less. It's in a league all its own. So it's only fitting Autolenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. See for yourself at any of our 10 locations or Autolenders.com. Go Birds and fly, Autolenders fly.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila. That's Kevin Hart's Gran Coramino Tequila. He started the company, and it is the official luxury tequila of the Birds. Gran Coramino taking over game days at all 25 P.J. Wheelahan locations in both Pennsylvania and New Jersey. Certainly a big game day coming up on Sunday. And on Sunday, you can check out the new 55 Saccharita cocktail. It is crafted with Gran Coramino's Ultra Smooth Tequila. Of course, you can pair it with the new PJ sample platter featuring their all-star lineup of appetizers, Gran Coramino Tequila and the Birds, on game day at PJ Wheelahan's. Go to pjspub.com. That's pjspub.com. And, of course, celebrate responsibly.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. 7-2 Eagles battle the 6-3 Detroit Lions Sunday night at the Link in a prime time matchup. Dick Vermeil appeared on the WIP Morning Show earlier to break down the matchup. And then right before Coach Vermeil, another Hall of Famer, lefty, Steve Carlton, calling in to the WIP Morning Show to congratulate on Joe DeCamera, the Hammer, on win number 300. You can check out both Lefty and Dick Vermeil's interviews, podcast at 94WIP.com. Sixers in Detroit tonight. They will not have Joel Embiid. He's missing a third straight, last two, with right knee soreness. Right now, get 50% off all windows, styles from Window Nation, plus 0% interest for 5 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon, so schedule your quote right now at windownation.com. Mix of clouds and sun, high 54. It's currently 47. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the Morning Show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'll be drinking some champagne later on tonight.
Look at those glasses.
Celebration. Yeah, probably a celebratory bath. Maybe go back and listen to my victory and drink a little champagne later.
I have to say those glasses are pretty cool.
They are.
I'm not going to lie.
Gotta thank Ava Graham. She
Ava's the best.
made a big festival of this
The glasses.
ridiculousness, this 300th victory. Hey, let's listen to Jason Kelsey. We're getting ready for the Eagles and Lions. Broadcasting from Board got it today. James, the second of our Jason Kelsey pieces of audio back there. So late in the program yesterday, or late at least when Jason was on with us, we asked him for a preview of the Eagles and the Lions. Let's listen to what he said.
They have great players. The mindset and how they play is very I love everything about this team, to be honest with you, who we're playing, and Dan Campbell. I think the Eagles actually match up pretty well with them, if I'm being honest. I think that they like to play man coverage on defense. They challenge you. I think that if they're going to do that, hopefully A.J. Brown can get some big catches. Now, their D-line is back and healthy. Like, they're pretty loaded up front now. Lee McNeil's back. Obviously, Aiden Hutchinson is playing really well. So the offensive line is going to have to come to play. They have great linebackers. But I just think offensively we're going to have a good day. I really do think that. I think defensively we're coming off our best performance, and they're going to need to repeat something like that. I think offensively we're going to have to put up some points to keep up with Detroit, most likely. I think Detroit will score. They're a very good offense.
John, do the Eagles win on Sunday?
I think we win on Sunday. I think this is a massive test. Short week against a team that is really starting to feel themselves and coming into their own. This is the game that I am worried most about. I mean, this year, this is the game I'm worried most about. I know we can do this. I expect it to look better. I expect the offense to be more balanced, and maybe I'm being foolish, but I know that the defense can keep us in it, and the offense is going to have to be better. They know that, and I guess that's a big reason why I expect them to respond.
Well, let's find out what everyone else
challenge.
thinks on social media, because we have the Twitter poll question of the day responses, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. With Red Tag bonus cash, it's back at Armin Chevrolet, in stock now. The new 2026 Trailblazer starting at only $24,495. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. John, it is 77% of people that think the Eagles will win. Who wins Sunday? 77 say the Eagles.
Wow.
John, what percentage of people do you think say the Eagles and Lions are the two best teams? Because that was our other poll question.
Mm-hmm.
Are they the two best teams in the NFC?
I think the fact that the NFC West is in consideration here, we just sort of ignore that conference. I think we lose track. So I think it's going to be a large number. We are pretty focused on us. So
65. 65% say these are the two best teams. James, are they?
I think so. Yeah, I think the Rams are the other team that I would put up there with them. But if I had to choose, I would probably go Lions over the Rams. But
Seattle gets
I think
no
it's
respect.
close. I think Seattle's fourth, but I think they're below those three. But I actually think Seattle's better than most.
Okay.
But I would go with those two at the top.
All right, 215-592-9494. Obviously, big Sunday night. Merrill and Mike on the call, Devin on the sidelines. Devin, with the sideline post games, and you've had a lot more wins and losses, but you're also only like less than a full season into it, because I guess you took over December last year.
Yeah.
Who's been your favorite to interview? Who gets the most excited? And again, there's a lot you haven't interacted with because you can't get them all. But like, who post game is it like? Wow, this guy's fun to interview.
So I think it's different, like from live post game on the field versus I love talking to Jordan Davis in the locker room. I haven't gotten to talk to him post game, like right after a win.
And what's the difference?
I mean, it's just, right after a win, they're fresh off whatever happened, especially if it's a close game, when it comes down to the wire. I really enjoyed talking to Jalix Hunt after the Vikings game. I think he's someone who, and he's just been getting better and better each week.
Yep.
But he's someone, he's not like we don't talk about Jalix Hunt all the time. He's still a young player, but he's an incredible, he's very eloquent. He's very well-spoken, very intellectual. I really enjoyed his insights.
What up, Big Pimpin'?
Yeah,
That's right. I mean, he did go to Princeton, right?
Right. I think he's an underrated personality on the defense.
I thought your interview with Nakobe last week was pretty cool.
Oh, thank you.
I
love Nakobe, too.
Well, it was more a compliment to him than you, but
Oh, well.
no, I'm playing around.
No, he's great.
He is great, isn't he?
He has awesome energy. Also, it was cut off, I think, on the live radio broadcast, but he ran back because he forgot to shout out his mom. He always has to shout out his mom.
That is adorable.
So, yeah, I had to get that out there because he was like, make sure you tell them I say I love you, Mom. So, Nakobe Dean loves his mama.
That is so good. All right, let's go to Dave. He's calling from Wilmington. Dave, what's up, buddy?
Good morning. I just wanted to congratulate you on your big 300.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that.
As a long-time listener, I listened to your guys' very first show. I heard the first Beat the Hammer. My favorite one was where you lost your first one and John went running through the building celebrating.
Epic, Dave. Epic day.
I wish you two was around on that.
I think it was 22. Yeah, 22-0.
It was the 23rd competition.
But like I said, I wish the YouTube channel was up then because then everybody could have seen it live. So.
Yeah, so I think there was. I guess there wasn't video. I feel like there might have been. Cindy Webster might have videoed
I think Cindy might have videoed it, actually. Definitely Richie running down the halls and stuff like that.
Exhausting.
And didn't she have, a big hammer that she hit you with or something like that?
Yeah, but I don't know if that was
that
the
might
first
not have been the
loss.
first one. I'm not sure.
But we did have some fun with that. I didn't have much fun with it, but everyone else seemed to.
The best part was Joe, as he's losing, Joe just going, wait, I lost?
Yeah.
I lost? Did I lose? What happened?
Wouldn't compute.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think it was because I missed a Pat Burrell question on who was the number one overall pick, I think.
You missed a Pat Burrell question?
I forgot that he was the number one pick.
Wow.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. Anyway, Dave, I appreciate you listening to our show and supporting it, my man. Give me a big-time answer. You can win my book, and you can win the $100 gift card. What was or still is a long time coming?
We are still 10 years away from the Bobby Bonilla contract ending.
That's a great answer.
Wow.
Man.
That is a big
No
answer.
way.
That's a big answer.
It's
Benilla's
wild.
contract.
It's still 10 more years, too.
I know.
That's wild.
James, how long does the Ohtani thing go? Do you know?
I don't off the top of my head.
10 years?
Yeah. It's,
No, I mean the deferred money.
No, the deferred money. It's
how deferred is it?
Yeah, I think.
Is it 2050? Is it
so
2060?
I don't think so. I think it's something. I think it's when he's done playing. Like I think it's something where he gets it. Like I think it's a year by year. Like it starts when he's done playing and he gets it for a certain amount of years or something. I could be wrong.
Wild. Let's get to the Got It during window to the weekend as we look ahead to what is on tap, and it's brought to us by Got It during window. Buy a window or a door and get the second and half off. 18 months interest-free financing. Call Got It during window today at 1-877-GO-GOTA or visit GoGuida.com. Well, of course, the Sixers and Flyers this weekend, both back at it. Flyers in the hunt for a playoff spot. Sixers, of course, as well. Now what are the Sixers at? 7-4?
I think so. Yeah.
But no Joel now for a couple games in a row.
So he's this will be his third. Now the first one he missed because it was scheduled back to back.
Right.
The last two, right knee soreness, which is concerning because it is, of course, the other knee.
Yeah.
They are 7-4, by the way.
Yeah, big thing this weekend, obviously, is Eagles-Lions. There's also a NFC game worth keeping your eye on before that.
Yeah.
That is Seattle and the Rams.
It's a big one.
That's in the 4 o'clock window. So that's a big stretch of like 8 hours of football to watch Seattle and the Rams 4:25, whatever it is, and then Eagles-Lions at nighttime. So that's awesome. Other thing this weekend, I'll tell you that's going to be pretty cool, Darren Dalton Foundation having a big gala event. Their first ever, actually. They've had many smaller events through the years, but a big gala event in Philadelphia, obviously trying to raise money in the fight against cancer. And Dutch, certainly one of our dudes that we loved. So congrats to them putting that event together. Looking forward to it later tonight. Let's get to Neil. He's calling from Northeast Philly. Good morning, Neil.
First shout out to Devin and 8 o'clock show with Ruben Amaro, and Devin also a sideline reporter. So bring us good Cormer, especially after the bye, like you did last year, and get another championship for the Eagles. And then also Game Seltzer and his Go Birds radio, and also Rhea with his sports updates, and John Ritchie, his engagement to Alicia, and also his musical, band, and also the Hammer with his 300th victory and the best of on Amazon.com.
Look at that.
We thank you.
He's selling your book for you, too. How about that?
Neil, thank you, sir. Very kind.
Yeah. So, anyway, I predict the Eagles will win a shootout game because I think Gibbs and Montgomery are two of the best runners in the game, and like you said, St. Brown. But I'll predict the Eagles 30-27 over Detroit.
All right, 30-27. Neil, give me an answer, my man, when you think of something that's been a long time coming. We've had great answers.
How
What do you
about
got?
42 years since the Sixers won a championship with Dr. J. and Moses?
Sure has been. That's right. James, I don't believe that we actually, unless the caller that lost got it, I didn't award him my book. We were supposed to give the book away as...
I just decided to give it to the caller because we had all
Fine.
the craziness and stuff, and Joe was a nice guy. So if you're all right with that, I
No,
just
that's
decided
fine.
to give it to Joe. Yeah.
That's fine. I mean, it saves me a book. I don't have to give away another book. That's fine. What do we got? We got time to do what we do every single day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours. All right, time's yours. Thank you, Andy. Is brought to us by Xfinity. That's the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Sports Lounge, your home field advantage from Xfinity. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. I'll be interested with this time's yours if it's Victory 300 related. John, will we hear the word congratulations more or the words tomato can more?
Probably congrats.
We'll find out. Let's hit it with time's yours.
Congratulations, Joe. 300 wins. Just like Jalen Hurts. They keep hating and you keep winning. That's the way you do it.
Listen, Jalen and I very aligned. Jalen Hurts and I very, very, very aligned.
Wow, 300. 300. Remarkable. Unbelievable. And I have got to take the time out of my day to congratulate all the contestants that beat Joe. Good job, guys.
Well, they do deserve congratulations because it's an immense feat when they beat me.
Joe, as your 58th win on Beat the Hammer, I'd like to congratulate you on your 300th win. Go Birds!
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that.
I just wanted to say congratulations to Joe DeCamera for crossing off a major milestone. Next on the list is learning how to do your own laundry. Be 300 to the stationary showman.
Well, I have learned that. I think the big one I got to learn is...
Outdoorsman, remember that one? That was a good one.
I got to learn how to swim. The swimming thing is something I should
I'm
get.
telling you, dude, Zoe's getting really good at it. Zoe and Joey in the pool. I've been pitching
love it.
No, no.
It's important to know how to do that.
It is. It's an important skill. Yeah.
Hey, Hammer, I'm calling in to congratulate you on number 300. I've been pretty hard on those numbers. I think most of those were cupcakes, but I'll give you credit where credit is due. Congratulations, bud.
Well, I appreciate that. Very kind of you. Just remember, though, it's not so much about you giving. I take. I take hearts. I claim victories. And with that, the hammer! I got to really watch it. I'm going to lose my voice again. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, as we get ready for the Eagles and Lions, let's talk to Alex calling from Connecticut. Hi, Alex.
Hey, how you guys doing? Just want to
Good,
say
buddy.
thank
Doing
you.
great, Alex.
Listen, everybody's up in arms about our offense. We win. That's all that matters. Jalen Hurts' numbers are 58 and 25 with 14 playoff victories. Winning is what matters.
Well, it is, but Alex, just to be clear, and I think this is fair.
14 playoff wins, that's a little high.
Alex, the concern that A.J. Brown has.
Well,
Hold on, Alex, hang on. The concern A.J. Brown has, and it's a concern I share, and I think many share, is that the offensive inefficiency could lead to losing later. Yes, they've won a lot, but let's not act like it's a guarantee that it continues. Fair? Not fair?
Apparently not.
Not fair, Alex? All right.
Wow.
Alex
Speechless.
just disappeared. I mean, John, that's fair, right? I mean,
Sure.
because that's pretty much what AJ's saying. I mean, that's part of what he's saying. Do I think he wants the ball specifically? Yes. But do I think he wants the offense to be better and he's concerned it might trip him up later? Yeah, I think that's what he was saying in his locker the other day.
I think so, too.
Yeah. All right, let's go to Chuck in Mount Airy. Final call of the show. Chuck, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How you doing?
Great, Chuck.
Hey, listen, I'm off of the A.J. Brown thing. I want to talk about the Detroit Lions real quick and how we stop that offense. I need for Vic Fangio to rush just 4 guys. You know, stop Jared Goff. You throw him off his spot, you beat him. And stop the run. Jahmyr Gibbs and the other guy, Montgomery, those guys, once they get started, they get a hit of steam, it's going to be tough slaves trying to stop that offense. So you stop the run game. You know what I mean? They like to spread them out. You know, get the receivers.
All right, Chuck, I got to put Richie in a tough spot here. John Ritchie, who would you rather have this week, Gibbs or Saquon?
Man. Well, I got to stand true to my feelings about both. I think Saquon gives you a better roundedness because he'll catch the ball and take it to the house. So will Jahmyr. They're both so skilled.
You're afraid
receivers.
to say Jahmyr Gibbs, aren't you? Your instincts are Jahmyr Gibbs, and you don't have the guts to say
My
it.
instincts are Jahmyr Gibbs is being better utilized in their offense. I wish that Saquon were utilized as often and as well as Jahmyr is.
I mean, he's used often. It's just he's not as productive as Gibbs this season, I think.
I mean, not even close. Right? Go ahead, Chuck.
The Birds win this week, though, okay? And if they stop the run and they throw Jared Goff off his spot and they rush forward, do not blitz the guy. Do not blitz him. I'm telling you.
Okay, all right, Chuck, we got to move fast, my man. End of the show, we got to turn to. What's a long time coming, Chuck?
Long time coming. Penny's going out of style. I don't know.
All right, Chuck. Chuck, have a good weekend, man. Appreciate that. Final call, Jim in Philadelphia. Jim, what's a long time coming? You got one shot here.
I'm trying to buy wine, whiskey, and beer in one store for the holiday.
What a good answer, dude.
In Pennsylvania, you can
Yeah,
do
he's
it
talking
in
about
Connecticut.
he was obviously talking about Pennsylvania.
Yeah, which is a
Joe,
joke that you
come
can't do
on.
it.
Well, I'm just saying, in Connecticut, as a college kid, bang, right there.
Well, yeah, exactly. That's what he's
That's
saying.
the point he's making. Hello.
Yes.
All right, what are we going with the winning answer? We got some good answers here. So, a few on Philly sports. Flyers has been 50 years. Sixers has been 42. It took the Phillies into their 98th year to win a World Series. Those are from sports. Bonds to the Hall of Fame still hasn't happened. Good answer.
I like Bobby Bonilla.
Bonilla is a
I
great
love that
answer.
one.
Amy from Villanova is a great answer. The reveal
Yeah,
of
that's good
her.
too. The rash.
The treatment of my rash. I would put it between the rash and Bonilla and Amy.
I would go Amy and Bonilla. I think Amy was more fun on the air than the rash.
John, Amy, Bonilla, or the rash?
The rash was intriguing.
Do you want the rash?
Oh, I don't know.
Rash, Amy, or Bonilla?
I'll go Bonilla.
Okay.
Amy.
Okay, one for Amy, one for Bonilla. Rhea, what do you got?
Bonilla.
All right, two for Bonilla. John?
Amy.
2-2. Oh, man.
Oh,
man.
Let me just, Joe, think very hard about what kind of weekend you want to have.
Yeah, but she's got to honor me with my 300 win anyway, so I'm
She's
going with
gotta
Bob.
honor
I'm going
you?
with Bobby Bonilla.
There he is. The hammer.
The hammer! She's got to stay in form. Hey, great answer from Dave late in the show, Bobby Bonilla. All those answers were great. Hey, everyone have a great, great weekend. It's a big one. It's the Eagles and the Lions. Thank you to everyone for the hospitality at Borgata. Thanks for Ava Graham making the 300th win. You know, a little extra special. Appreciate that. And, of course, Steve Carlton, James, great job by you getting Lefty on the show. That was amazing. And Coach Vermeil, all good stuff. Go Birds! Joe and Hugh, they're up next.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
When the town is painted green, you need a place to watch the game. A place that embraces the brotherly love this passionate fan base has. A place with a great game day menu and ice-cold beers. A place like McGurk's Pub and Grill, where the fans go. The Lowe's Earn Your Sunday tour is rolling into Lowe's of Warrington. Bring your family and friends. NFL fans, don't miss it. Come out to Lowe's and step aboard the free Lowe's NFL experience. And get in on the action with interactive games and prizes. Play Madden NFL 26. Plus enter for a chance to win tickets to Super Bowl 60. Friday, November 14th from 3 to 7 p.m. 425 Easton Road. Sunday hits different when you've earned it at Lowe's, an official partner of the NFL.
Quality is very important here at the North Pole. You see, I check my list once, twice, all done.
Well, Santa, quality's important to us at Nissan, too. We actually test every model thousands of times. There's the frame twist test, shaker test, corrosion test, drive load test, tug-of-war test, towing test, off-roading test, practical strength test, splash test, corrugated road test, chassis dynamics test, water intrusion test, extreme heat test, extreme cold test, rough road test, jump test, curb impact test, and physical parts tests.
Save on J.D. Power's #1 mainstream brand in new vehicle quality at the Nissan year-end event. Get 0% APR on the 2026 Rogue Platinum, 2025 Murano, or Pathfinder for well-qualified buyers.
For JD Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 12/1/25.
In this town, champions aren't born; they're built on the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
Hi, I'm Matt Kelly, owner of Evans Roofing and Siding. When it comes to protecting your home, you want quality work you can trust. That's exactly what we at Evans deliver. From roofing and siding to windows and doors, our family-owned company has been serving the Philadelphia area and the shore with craftsmanship and care you can count on for over 35 years. Don't wait until small problems become big repairs. Visit callemmons.com today or call us at 856-885-6677 for a free estimate. Emmons Roofing and Siding, protecting what matters most.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
Garage Beer, beer-flavored beer crafted for working on your project car, grilling at the tailgate, or kicking back with your crew. Available in 2 crisp styles, light lager and light lager with subtle hints of real lime peel. Find Garage Beer at Dolan's Bar in Delco.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Imagine being a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit tremfya.com.
Paid for by term provider. Premiums will vary. Plans depend on age, location, and other factors. Visit biglou.com.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-777-1225. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-777-1225. That's 800-777-1225 for $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-777-1225. 800-777-1225.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Sunday starts with such compelling matchups as Carolina at Atlanta, the Chargers at Jacksonville, and Cincinnati at Pittsburgh. Tampa is one of my Road Warrior upset specials at Buffalo. Others include Chicago at Minnesota, Seattle at the Rams, and in primetime, Detroit, that's right, over Philadelphia. The game of the weekend should be Kansas City against Denver. Strange as it sounds, this is actually a must-win for the Chiefs. Enjoy Sunday's games, folks. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe DeLeo on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's a big one.
It is a big one. Welcome on in. It's the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494 on one of the biggest football Fridays of the year. The Eagles, the Lions on Sunday. A whole lot of drama leading in. The path to the 1 seed crystallizes itself this Sunday. I can't wait for this game. The game we thought we were getting last year in the NFC Championship game. We're getting it here at the Link on Sunday. It's a Football Friday. We got a lot to get to. Good morning, Hugh Douglas.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, listen, just as a side. Oh, first of all, today I'm not going to recklessly speculate.
Oh, okay.
But
we'll see about that.
It's 10:02. I mean,
but I just want to say, if you're leaving, just leave. You know, like a lot of people like to announce when they're leaving.
Oh yeah,
just leave.
Yep.
I mean, nobody needs to know you're leaving.
Quietly withdraw.
Yeah, just leave. I mean, if you're going to leave, just leave. Because, you know, people like to announce when they're leaving or what they're not doing.
Sure.
Like, when you announce it, you're announcing it to people that probably didn't care in the first place.
Well, it's looking for attention.
Yeah. Like, that's basically what it is. So just remember that. When you announce that you're leaving, that's your way of raising your hand, talking about, look at me, so just leave.
All right, fellas, see you.
All right. And that's enough for Kyle. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's get into it. There's been a lot of people the last couple of days like, come on, guys, why are we just talking about the A.J. Brown thing? We have a huge game against the Lions. All right, let's talk about it. It is a huge game. It is the biggest game the Eagles have had on the schedule to date. It's probably going to be the biggest one they have until the postseason, considering the stakes here of the game. If the Eagles win this game on Sunday, their chances to be the 1 seed jump in a huge way. And the path back to the Super Bowl crystallizes. The game is here. It's at home. It's against a hungry Detroit team. And Hugh, there's a lot of weird vibes this week, right? There's a lot of weird vibes around this game.
A lot of stuff going on.
A lot of stuff going on. A lot of drama this week. But you know what? For me, that's when the Eagles tend to play their best football. I think back to last year. The last time it was probably this loud around A.J. Brown, that was the Jalen Hurts, is this what y'all wanted to see game. That was the game where the passing game woke up. That's the game where the Eagles blew out the Steelers, and away they went. And as I look forward to the game on Sunday, I mean, anyone that's listened to our show the last 3 years knows I think highly of the Lions. I think highly of that coach and the team, and they're well-built, and they're tough, and all those kind of things. But I expect the Eagles to beat them on Sunday. The Eagles are at home. The Eagles are coming off a game where their defense played their best football of the year. And as I look at the game on Sunday, yes, I respect the hell out of the Lions, and they're good and all that kind of stuff. But if this game was played 5 or 6 weeks ago, I probably would have picked the Lions. It's not. It's played now. Jalen Phillips is here. Nolan Smith is here. And if there's one thing the Lions don't handle well, it's the pass rush. Jared Goff is really good, except when he's pressured. The pressure we got on Monday, we get that again. We're going to win the football game. 5 weeks ago, we weren't stopping the run. Now we got Nakobe Dean back. We can handle the Lions' running game. The game is here. It's outdoors. Not in their building, not in a dome. It is here. And when the drama gets ratcheted up, the Philadelphia Eagles play their best football. The Eagles are 2.5-point favorites. I expect them to do what they almost always do. They're going to win. The Eagles are going to win the football game on Sunday. I expect an Eagles victory over the Detroit Lions on Sunday. Not going to be easy. It's going to be hard. There's going to be tough moments. But in the end, the Eagles usually find a way to win these football games. I'm picking the Eagles to win this game on Sunday. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. The matchup tells me it's an Eagles night on Sunday. Let's go, Hugh Douglas. What are we feeling?
Are you asking me?
What? Do you expect the Eagles to win the game on Sunday?
Nah. I don't. Listen, and I know.
Get the hell out of here.
I need y'all to listen to what I'm about to say. Because a lot of times y'all don't. And you want to put your little personal feelings into.
Here we go.
No, I'm just saying, I'm not browbeating anybody. I'm just trying to frame it in a way that it don't really matter because you're not going to hear what I'm saying anyway. I feel like when you talk to this Eagle squad, when you hear people talk about the Eagles, that is, they have not played their best football. So when I hear that, that tells me that, you know, they're still striving to have that perfect game. They've been winning a lot of football games. They are the Alabama of the NFC. And what I mean by that is this. Their talent has been head and shoulders above everyone else that they've played up until this point, that the warts and the little, you know, the stuff that they're not doing right has not cost them football games. I felt like this weeks ago, and somebody tried to tell me, oh, they're not playing well. Okay, now this is a prove-it moment. The Detroit Lions are coming here with two things going for them. They have an explosive offense.
Sure do.
they score at least 30 points a game, and I know somebody wants to point out the fact that they haven't done that the last couple of weeks, but they've had 5 games.
Well, last week with Campbell taking the play calling over,
they've
did.
had 5 games where they've scored, at least 4 touchdowns a game or something like that?
Well, and last week with Campbell doing the play, doing the play calling, Hugh, they didn't punt. They had, I think, 5 touchdowns, 3 field goals, and then just got out of the game.
Man, I feel like they're coming in here with something to prove. They got to ask the ground because they feel like they were slighted. They feel like they should have been in the Super Bowl, and we weren't. I mean, we were, and they weren't. This is going to be a tough game, man. Coming off a tough game against the Green Bay Packers, they're coming in here loaded, man. They're coming in here locked and loaded, and they're trying to prove a point. I think Detroit gets this one.
Detroit Douglas, Motown Hugh
I'm telling
in
you,
the
man,
building, in the building.
I've been sitting on this one for the last couple of weeks because this is by far, when you talk about talent, offensive talent, they match ours. And some would even say their talent is better when you talk about what Jahmyr Gibbs has been. And I know some people are like, oh, we got Saquon Barkley. Listen, all due respect to Saquon, but he ain't running like Jahmyr Gibbs running. I mean, that's a fact. If you watch football, you know what I'm talking about. This is going to be a tough game, and the way that they attack you. The one thing, when you're playing defense and you have a team that runs the play, everybody talk about the quarterback and what he can't do, and if you get pressure on him, you have to respect play action.
Absolutely.
They are a good play action team. And when you play action as a defensive lineman, you have to check and make sure, especially with these 2 running backs, you have to check and make sure they ain't got the football.
Yeah, you're right. And look, if Goff has time, we'll have some trouble slowing them down. We've seen that for years now. But I do believe, and that's why I said if it was 5 weeks ago, Kyle would be pissed back there because we'd both be on the same page. But it's not 5 weeks ago. Nakobe Dean is back. The Eagles' run defense has gone to a different level with Nakobe Dean. I think that can make the Lions one-dimensional. Jalen Phillips is here. Nolan Smith is here. That was the best Eagles pass rush I've seen since last year, this past Monday night. If it was 5 weeks ago and there's no Nolan and there's no Jalen Phillips, Goff would have all day to rip us apart. I just think the matchup is better now than it has been in a long time.
Their offensive line is banged up because you got Taylor Decker and Penei Sewell. But, man, I'm telling you.
Yes. Come on, Detroit Douglas.
Yeah, but that running game, we haven't seen a running game like this.
We probably haven't. Look, but here's the bottom line. The Eagles play a lot of tough games and a lot of games that are close and all that kind of stuff. They usually find a way to win. The game is here. Also, the Lions play the 4th most man coverage in the NFL, Jalen, and this passing game is way better against man than zone. Eagles are going to win this game. The Eagles, when the drama gets ratcheted up, the Eagles play their best football. Think about last year. Think about what we felt about the offense after the game against the Rams in the playoffs, and they scored 55 on the Commanders. Eagles win on Sunday. 215-592-9494. Kyle, what are you feeling here as the Eagles get ready to play the Detroit Lions?
Yeah, a little bit worried. Mm-hmm. Worried that we lost Hugh Douglas again. Put the fries in the bag,
Put the
Hugh.
fries in the bag,
Put the fries
Hugh.
in the bag.
Put the
Dan
fries
Campbell
in the bag.
is a fraud.
Let's see, but that's a lot.
A liar.
That might be true.
And a fake tough guy.
I told you that the other day.
Yep.
Fake tough guy's
Jared
a strong
Goff,
one.
also a liar, and a loser, and a coward.
Fake tough guy is strong.
Eagles are the team to beat, dude. Eagles are the team to beat. You think the Lions had this game circled on their calendars? You don't think the Eagles did too?
Ooh.
The Eagles,
what do you say to that one,
Eagles
Douglas?
knew that they dodged the Lions in the playoffs last year. Come on, Hugh. We're going to kill them.
Can
I'm with Joe, though. You know what? When all this drama happens with the Eagles, what I've come to know about this team, they always respond.
They lock in.
That's this group.
They do lock in, and I'll commend them for the way that they handle this week. Mm-hmm. See, this has been more. I think this has been more of a distraction for the people outside the building than it has been for the people inside.
I agree. They generally find a way to block this nonsense out.
But
the players.
But this Detroit Lions team is locked in.
Yeah, they are a formidable opponent. I mean, this could be a preview of the NFC Championship game. 215-592-9494. Do you expect the Eagles to win this football game on Sunday? We'll start there. Let's hear from Jason Kelsey talking about this matchup against the Detroit Lions.
They have great players. The mindset and how they play is very I love everything about this team, to be honest with you, who are playing, and Dan Campbell. I think the Eagles actually match up pretty well with them, if I'm being honest. I think that they like to play man coverage on defense. They challenge you. I think that if they're going to do that, Hopefully A.J. Brown can get some big catches. Now, their D-line is back and healthy. Like, they're pretty loaded up front now. Lee McNeil's back. Obviously, Aiden Hutchinson is playing really well. So the offensive line is going to have to come to play. They have great linebackers. But I just think offensively we're going to have a good day. I really do think that. I think defensively we're coming off our best performance, and they're going to need to repeat something like that. I think offensively we're going to have to put up some points to keep up with Detroit, most likely. I think Detroit will score. They're a very good offense.
He's right. I mean, he's right about that. The part he brought up about the man coverage, I think, is huge. When the Eagles get man coverage, that's when AJ does his work. That's when Devontae, because Jalen dominates man coverage. Zone, he doesn't see it, and he holds it all. This is the kind of defense they can move the football. Now, it's probably going to take 28 or 30 points. And after what you saw Monday, I understand why there's probably trepidation out there. I believe the Eagles are going to find a way to win this football game on Sunday night. 215-592-9494. Do you expect a win by the Eagles on Sunday over the Lions? I do. Detroit Douglas over here does not. Where do you come down? All right, you mentioned, Hugh, the Lions are coming loaded for bear. They are ready, locked and loaded for this football game. Listen to what Aiden Hutchinson, their star pass rusher, said. You rarely hear players in the middle of a season against a non-divisional opponent use these kind of words. Here's Hutchinson.
We've had this one on our calendar. We've been looking at this one on our calendar for a long time. So coaches are going to have us ready. We're going to be ready for this game, and we really see this as a must-win. I mean, ultimately, where we see ourselves as a team, we every year the standard is to battle for that number one seed, and they're one of those teams that we're going to battle with. So that's why it's a must-win in my eyes.
They're not running from it.
I love that. I love to hear him say that, because I remember that hunger. You know what I mean? That's that hunger we had when we were trying to make our bones in the NFL. And to hear him say that, man, it's because I know y'all gonna tease me about it. It's not fear. It's respect. It's respect for the road they've been down, because we've been there. We lost it. It was the first year. I forgot who we lost to. I think it was it the Giants or whatever.
We were trying to make 2000.
Yeah, because the Giants went to the Super Bowl. They beat us.
2000.
They beat us 3 times that year, right? So I know that hunger. I know what that feels like. And it's like, you go through the season and you play the game, but you're looking at that one team that, that people say is the class of the NFC, that won the Super Bowl, and it's a measuring stick for you. And when you talk about the way that they've been playing, a lot of people talk about, oh, well, the way that they practice and the way that they play it, they're probably going to run out of gas. They might, but that's the kind of physical game this is going to be. They're coming to play, man. They're coming to play. It's going to be a tough one, no doubt.
It's cute. That's cute. How many teams? How many teams do you think circled the Eagles on their schedule this season?
They're Super Bowl champs.
Took
not
down
like
the Chiefs. Took down the Bucks. Took down the Rams.
Packers in Lambeau on
Lions
a Monday night.
Next. Might get luck. Lions den. We're Daniel, baby. Unharmed.
Pass rush is revved up. The run defense is better. They play a lot of man coverage. The Eagles are going to win this football game. We didn't even mention the weather. It's a dome team playing outside. Real feel of 31.
I'm just going to say
Real feel of 31.
I hope I'm wrong.
Did you forget that?
No, I didn't.
It's going to be cold on Sunday night. All right,
I ain't forgot.
215-592-9494. That is how you hop in. This is a simple one. Do you expect the Eagles to win this football game? I do. And you use the word respect. I was the original Lions guy on the show. I got heat for a year. You've taken that mantle. I mean, you are Detroit Douglas now. I respect the hell out of the Lions.
I try to analyze things.
Yeah, well, that's wonderful. The Eagles are going to win. There's my analysis.
Take a poo-poo all over.
Demond in Delco is up. What's up, Demond?
Good morning, fellas. Happy Friday.
Good morning. Happy Football Friday. It's a big one, Demond. What are you feeling?
Listen, first of all, I want to say something to y'all, man. I was excited on hold and everything, right? Until I heard the ball. Detroit Douglas speak. He's killing me this morning. Dude, what is going on with you, bro? This is killing me, man. First, I think you a Dallas fan. Now you're a Detroit fan. What's going on, Hugh?
Demond, I have a tremendous amount of respect for you, dog, right? I can't lie to you. I am telling you what I think. I hope I'm wrong.
Okay, bro.
But this is what I think is going to happen.
And I understand your feelings, right? But do you understand this? We have a circle just like they had a circle. All we've been hearing for the last 2 years is how tough, how decent these dudes supposed to be. They got the best line. Remember that conversation? Our line, line. Remember all the stuff we've been hearing about these dudes? You don't think that we ready for this game? We are the Super Bowl champs, Hugh.
Yeah,
This
you
is
are,
our
and you're
battle,
playing.
man.
You're playing against a team who felt like they should have been the Super Bowl champs, or at least played in the Super Bowl.
But guess what? They didn't play like it. They got smacked.
They did.
By our little brothers. They got smacked by our little brothers, Hugh. You remember that?
You know what? But Damon, do you remember that they were decimated with injuries all last year? That defense, they had like 13 people on IR, and they were still able. They were still able to get to that game and play in that game. They're healthy now. Damon, are you gonna let me? Damon, listen. You feel the way you feel. You're asking me to tell you and explain to you where I'm coming from, but you're not letting me. So this is you're giving me how you feel this game is gonna go. Tell me why you think it's gonna go that way. Give me facts about why you think the Eagles are gonna beat the Detroit Lions. And don't talk about because we got hard or anything like that. Tell me why you think they're gonna beat the Detroit Lions.
Okay, first of all, Jalen right now, his numbers are outstanding when he's under pressure under the big games.
Outstanding numbers. I push back on that, but be my guest. Go for it.
Touchdown, interception ratio, turnover, all that. We the best right now in the league. Are we not the best right now?
You mean the best what? Oh, you talking about protecting the football? Yeah, you're up there. You're up there pretty high.
Absolutely. That wins football games. Also, our defense is coming on strong right now. We got pass rushers, Phillips. We got my man back, number 3. We got BG back, and man, we gonna smoke these boys, man. And I love you to death, you. I don't understand why you feel like this about our boys, because I ain't gonna kick you out the club yet. I'm still gonna say you with us. It's our boys, but this one right here is a hard pill to swallow.
And you know what, Damon, with all due respect, I asked you to give me facts, and you really didn't give me anything.
I just gave you a fact.
No, you didn't. This is what you gave. You gave me the turn. You gave me turn. Who's the top? Name me one of the top offenses in the NFL right now. Who you think is at the top? Who's the number one offense in the NFL right now?
Who has they been playing?
Who? Damon, I ain't asked you that. Did not ask you that.
Detroit's one of them, Hugh.
And this is the best. This is the best offense this new defense, this new vaunted defense is going to face.
Yeah, this is the best offense we've seen since the Rams.
They're going to face. And guess what? We the best defense they're going to face.
Tell them, Damon. Tell them.
I can't wait, Hugh. I can't wait. I love y'all, man. Have a great day.
You got it, Damon. We appreciate it.
This is
the best offense we've seen all year.
This is the thing.
That I agree with you on.
Here's the reality of this is that this isn't the best defense that they're going to face. They lost to Green Bay. Green Bay was the best defense they faced so far this year.
You know, I'm saying it's the best offense we've seen.
No, I'm saying, but Damon talking about this is the best defense. No, Green Bay
probably
was a better defense.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. I don't mind you disagreeing with me about my take about this. No, nobody. But when I sit here and give you facts about why I feel the way that I feel, do me the respect and tell me exactly why you feel. I don't want to hear about your passion because I'm passionate too. I understand that every Eagles fan that we come in contact with on a daily basis is passionate. I don't need your passion. I need your logic on how you think this game is going to go.
So a couple things. Let me throw out a couple logical things out there, right? Besides just we're going to yell and scream and have fun all day. If this game was played a month ago, I think we'd be in big trouble. But since Kobe got back, our run defense is way better.
Much
right?
better.
So that could make them a little more one-dimensional, right? So that's one part of it.
Potentially.
Potentially. I mean, they'll still be able to get some runs, but we're better against the run since Kobe got back. The other thing is, again, I think Goff's really good. And I've thought that for a long time. I used to get ripped because I said I'd like Goff better than Wentz. People thought I was crazy. He's obviously had a better career. But when he's pressured, he's not the same, right? He can't move.
Doubt.
He's like a throwback to when you play. There's not many Jared Goffs anymore. When he's on time, he's really good. Jalen Phillips and Nolan coming back, and the way Carter's played the last few weeks, the Eagles' pass rush is ready for this game. A month ago, the Lions might have put up 40 on us. This game, I feel like we can hold them I'm not saying we're holding them to 17. We can hold them to 24.
I'll tell you what, Joe.
We hold them to 24, we're going to win the game.
I'm going to tell you, this is probably going to be the best play-action team we've played.
Yes.
That's no doubt.
And they did it even more last week with Campbell calling the plays.
And I can tell you, to a man, play-action, if you, like, play-action is number one in play-action, you always have to respect the run game. They run the hell out the football.
Mm-hmm.
They have 2 running backs that are home run hitters. So you're going to have, as a defensive line, you just can't keep, you talking about putting pressure on the quarterback. They know this defensive line was hunting last week. They're going to do everything in their power to establish the run game first and make sure they keep it in manageable downs. Because just like I said, they have 2 running backs that can take it to the house. So as a defense, you have to respect that. So with that being said, and their offensive line is hurt, so they're going to run the hell out the play action. With that being said, as a defender, you have to read that key off the top. That's going to slow your pass rush down. This is gonna be a tough game. I hope I'm wrong, but I don't think I am.
Well, it's gonna be an awesome game, and I do think that the aggressiveness of both coaches are a huge factor. Sirianni's got to be more aggressive in this game. None of these cowards draws, because Campbell's not coming in here running draws on 3rd and 10. 215-592-9494. We got to get Hugh on the right side. Let's got to get this guy right today. What's your gut telling you? That's a huge game. It is a huge game on Sunday. My gut tells me the Eagles are going to win this football game. I expect them to win the game. Where do you come down? I expect it. Hugh does not. Your call's next. And did Big Dom save the season? We'll catch up on that story from yesterday and let you hear from some of the Eagles on the A.J. Brown situation. 215-592-9494. Plus, Combo Con, a great giveaway today. We'll tell you all about it next. Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
By now, you've heard me talk about my new tailgate drink, the new Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry Whiskey. It's good, people. Went to a whiskey event last night. It was nice. Had a whole lot of blackberry Jack there. It was flowing. It's soft. It's creamy, toasted oak, and a hint of vanilla. That sounded kind of weird, but anyway, let's go. It'll be a touchdown at your tailgate this year. Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry. Head over to your local fine wine and good spirit stores and grab yourself a bottle or 2 of Blackberry. Make your own Jack Daniel's Blackberry lemonade. And remember, always tailgate responsibly.
Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Deep Black Friday discounts are happening right now at National Appliance Warehouse. They've leveraged their billions in buying power to lock in massive discounts directly from the manufacturers, so you can save up to 40% on over 100 brands, including Samsung bespoke appliances with AI Family Hub. Their Price Assured technology guarantees the lowest price, and their team treats you like family every time you visit. They do it all, including delivery and installation. Visit nationalappliancewarehouse.com or their massive showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Full SNAP benefits are going out to Pennsylvanians by the end of the week. Drivers beware. The 60-day warning period for the new speed cameras along Broad Street ended at midnight. Unionized Starbucks employees in Philly joined baristas around the country striking against unfair labor practice.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Bring tournament energy to the regular season with an NBA Cup Odds Boost token from BetMGM. The token is already waiting for you in your BetMGM account. So simply visit your promotions page, and add an NBA Cup bet to your bet slip. Activate your token, and if your bet hits, you'll score extra winnings. BetMGM is the place to shoot your shot all season long. New this year, BetMGM has improved its app to include dark mode, a brand new rewards hub, and matchup and market insights for your bets. Head over to your BetMGM account today and grab your NBA Cup odds boost token to score a bigger payout if you win. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for full terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and may expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to Kick Off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kick Off with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
The Hess truck's back and it's better than ever. Roaring engines this year. Hess race cars are here.
The Hess stock car racers are loaded with lights, sounds, and a powerful racing motor. Only at HessToyTruck.com. Free shipping and batteries included.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. With precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
This holiday season, Target has your back with irresistibly cool gifts for everyone on your list. For the trendsetter, start with affordable beauty kits and gift sets. Need something the whole fam will love? Grab snuggly matching fits in every size and style. And for the thrill seekers, don't forget the hottest toys and tech of the season. Target's got you covered with the best deals for endless fun. Shop in store or online. And step into the holidays with Target. Restrictions apply.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/life.
Hey, it's Joe to Camera, and I'm John Ritchie. Did you know that the 94 WIP Morning Show is both a radio show and a podcast? You can find us anytime on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your pods.
Catch the full episode, listen by individual hour, or jump straight to the highlights.
Just open up your favorite podcast app, search for our names, and hit the follow button to get every minute of the show your way and on your time.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Football games and analyze
Absolutely.
stuff. And that's what I do.
One of us.
And my job is to sit here and be the football guy on the
Yeah.
show and tell you that the Eagles
And
at
if
home are going to beat a dome team on
if
Sunday.
that means I got to put the fries in the bag, then I'm going to put the fries in the bag. I don't know why, but that just tickles me to death. Put the fries in the bag.
All right, 215-592-9494. Do you expect the Eagles to win the football game on Sunday? Of course I do. They are at home. They are favorites in the game. They are coming in with their best pass rush we've seen all year. They're coming in with their best run defense we've seen all year. They get a Lions team who's very good and very formidable, and I'm going to have to beat them again to get to the Super Bowl, but they get them here in Philadelphia. I think that is a difference in the football game. And I trust the Eagles to find a way with the pass rush they have right now with Vic Fangio. And I keep going back to this. Kelsey said it. The numbers are there. They play a lot of man coverage. That's what they do. The Eagles generally throw the ball better against man coverage. I think the matchup does favor them if Jalen and Devontae and maybe even AJ can connect a little bit on Sunday. 215-592-9494. All right. Before we go back to the phone lines here, a lot to talk about and a giveaway to tell everyone about. We got some big news coming out of Eagles practice yesterday.
What we got?
Douglas, how about this? I'm going to read you the very dramatic John Clark tweet. I loved it. Quote, today at Eagles practice, Big Dom got Eagles owner Jeffrey Lurie and A.J. Brown together, and it looked like they had a very good conversation about A.J.'s frustration, and they all want the offense to be better.
I mean, that's what everybody wants. I mean, you know.
Don't seem moved. You don't seem moved. They got together.
No,
they talked.
I mean, Big Dom, that dude, man. But here. Oh, you're funny. I think that's what everybody wants. You know what's funny? I listen to everything that's coming out of the Eagles camp, right? And a lot of times, even on this show, people like to shoot the messenger because the message doesn't fit what they feel or makes them feel good, right?
That's the way this always works, yeah.
So I went back. There was a time, I think it was a couple weeks ago, Lane talked about the offense and how the offense hasn't been playing well. Jordan Mailata talks about how the offense hasn't been playing well. But because A.J. Brown has been the boy that cried wolf.
Well, that's it.
Exactly, but he's still in that locker room, and he's voicing his frustrations.
Right, but so I'm just going to give you my perspective. When they talk about the offense. When he talks about his.
No, I get
him,
it, and I'm not absolving him or saying that he's wrong.
Yeah.
The way he's going about it is not the right way. But you get more upset. Well, not you. I'm saying people get more upset about the way he's saying it, but he's saying the same thing that everybody else is saying.
What do you make of the Lurie thing? Is that something? Is it nothing? Is it just is it?
Is that your way of telling me be quiet, Hugh, and get back on topic?
No, I'm curious.
It kind of feels like that.
I'm just curious.
Okay, what do I feel? I think it's a nothing burger. You don't think? I think. Listen, I love John Clark. John Clark does a great job.
Felt a little staged to me. The whole thing.
That's what I'm saying. To me, this is a nothing burger.
I agree.
They've been talking about this all week long, man. They've been trying to lock in on this all week long. So that to me was something to give the people that want to keep their head in the sand, make them feel better.
It felt very dramatic. Where who knows what they talked about? He may have just said, AJ, can't wait for something. Like, was it a real talk about his frustrations in the middle of practice?
He probably said, "Hey, AJ, I know how you're frustrated, man. Hang in there.
Let's go get it. Yeah,
that's it. Let's go get this W."
Right. It felt more to me like hey, man, I love you. Let's go win a football game on Sunday.
It's a good thing that we gave the owner the opportunity and allowed him to speak to one of his players.
Well, he brought him down.
Man, listen, Jeff used to be at practice all the time.
Yeah.
And Jeff spoke to everybody. So I just. When you said it, I didn't mean to not get off topic because I see that kind of bothered you.
I'm not bothered.
It's like I asked you a question, you went up to this.
Well, I wanted you to give your take on that.
No, I didn't. That was my take. Nothing burger.
Yeah, okay, I'm with you.
Shout out to Big Dom too.
I don't think this moves
for holding this thing together.
Well, and John Clark for capturing the moment. I mean, that's journalism right there.
John Clark is all over the place.
I love him.
He's winning. He's a hell of a reporter, no question.
215-592-9494. Let's go to Thomas in Broomall talking about Eagles and Lions. Hey, Thomas.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Thomas.
What's up, Thomas?
So about this game on Sunday, I think it's going to be close. I think it's going to be like a 24-20 game. You look at this team, before we even played this year, we don't have back-to-back home games. Saquon had that year last year. The running game is so-so.
Mm-hmm.
You got the injuries on the O-line. And you got Brandon Graham retiring, now coming back. So, they dealt with so much stuff. And I get, what AJ's saying. But, to add another thing that they have to talk about and worry about, it's just not fair for the team. I'm glad the team's winning. But I just think that they'll win. I don't know what the point spread is. But,
2.5. Thomas, it's 2.5 right now.
This game
Eagles.
tight.
2.5. So when you think about the home field, basically they're FanDuel or wherever, they're telling us it's basically they're even teams.
Yeah. And the other thing is too, I don't know if this makes any, difference or not. Like with the Lions and all, I don't really know. Like I feel like, they had a better record last year than they did when Hutchinson went out, didn't they? Or no? They're not quite as good as they were, right?
They are not quite as good as they were
You're talking about defensively.
Well, just last year they went 15-2.
Mm-hmm.
Right now they're 7-3, right? So they're good, but they're not quite as great as they were last year. Which I think a lot of us expected that, right? Like it's hard to go 15-2 in back-to-back seasons.
Yeah.
You think they're fraudulent?
I don't think they're fraudulent.
That's a strong word.
I think they're good. Yeah,
I do.
Yeah. Kyle thinks they're frauds. The coach, the quarterback, all of them,
and liars.
Yeah, well, we'll get to
they
that.
are a bunch of liars.
So you expected to win, Thomas?
24-20. I expect them to win.
24-20. All right, Thomas, man. Good phone call. We
That's
appreciate it.
not a blowout, but yeah.
Well, I don't think they're blowing the Lions out.
No, they're definitely not.
This is a close game. Yeah, but every Eagles game is kind of like this. Unless they play a bad team, like when they played the Giants a couple weeks ago, they're not going to blow most teams out. They don't have that kind of offense. So I do think they could create some explosives on Sunday against this Lions defense. I think we're going to see some points. This is not going to be like Monday night. This is not going to be 10-7. This is more likely to be 30-27 than 10-7.
Come on, Douglas. We're going to kill him.
No, I ain't going to kill him.
Dominate.
No, I ain't going to be no dominating. Jameer Gibbs is a problem.
You wearing baby blue to the game on Sunday?
Nah.
You better not.
I don't have baby blue. I don't have anything that's baby
Silver.
blue.
What is it? Their Honolulu blue? Is that their blue?
Yeah, I
Whatever
don't
it
have
is.
anything that
Just
color.
don't wear blue.
I definitely wouldn't do that.
Don't wear blue.
That's not my steez.
Well, something
it's salute to service. I might.
It is salute to service.
If I get my salute to service shirt, I might wear that.
Well, you have one right there.
No, I'm talking about the new one. These are kind of like I don't have it yet, but I'm working on it. But these are like I like these salute to service.
I do too. All right, 215-592-9490. Before we go any further, we do have a prize to give away. Can we do a little combo con here on the show?
Combo con!
Hugh, it is that time of the day. Combo con presented by Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey and Gerhard's Appliances. All right, so we have a qualifying prize to give away today. And if you win today's prize, you'll automatically be entered for the grand prize. So the qualifying prize today, 2 Jack Daniel's rocks glasses, a Jack Daniel's umbrella, golf tee pack, playing cards, along with the Weber grill brush, courtesy of Gerhard's Appliances. So that's today's prize. And if you win today, you're automatically entered for the Weber grill, the Jack Daniel's Yeti cooler, and the Jack Daniel's cornhole set. Thanks to Gerhard's Appliances, the heart of the kitchen, for over 80 years. We're Black Friday all month long with up to $1,000 of rebates. And Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey, where you can find $3 off 750 milliliter bottles of Jack Daniel's Black Label and $3 off 1.75 liters of Gentleman Jack at your local fine wine and good spirits stores. And remember, celebrate responsibly. All right, so how about this? And we're going to get into a little Would You Rather with the Eagles coming up in a few minutes. But how about a Would You Rather for a combo con? So it's, you know how the game works. Would you rather? You can throw two things at us. We have to pick what we would rather pick of the two. It could be anything. It could be food. It could be life stuff. My kids are at the stage of life right now at 10 and 8 years old. We do a lot of Would You Rathers. Does Harper like Would You Rathers?
Nah.
I bet if you throw one at him, he'll like it.
We're
at that stage
always, now. He wants a, what do you call it, a bearded lizard. Mm-hmm. And he's always giving me, hey, Daddy, did you know that bearded lizards eat this or that?
Oh, he's in fact mode.
Yeah, he's in fact mode. Yeah. So he wants a bearded lizard.
Is he taking you to school?
Well, yeah, he is. And it's it's always, well, actually is this or actually is that.
Oh, he's cooking you.
Yeah.
Did he say put the fries in the bag, Dad?
Not yet, but he's working on it.
You can ask him, would you rather have a bearded lizard or have a whole house full of bearded lizards?
No,
just one or a house full. You got to pick one.
Yeah,
or be a bearded lizard.
Would you rather have a bearded lizard or be a bearded lizard?
Yeah, he's already told me, that, what Santa's going to bring.
Oh, he knows.
Yeah, he said he's getting a pet.
A bearded lizard, perhaps.
Yeah, he said he's getting a pet.
All right, would you rather today for ComboCon? 215-592-9494. Let's go to Chuck in Mount Airy up on WIP. Hey, Chuck.
Chuck. Yo, Gillio, what's the dealio here?
What's
Chuck,
up,
what's up?
Today is a game day Friday, and I want recklessly speculating Hugh back. Because picking against the Eagles, man, I ain't with that. Not in this game, brother. Not in this game. Let me explain something. Go ahead.
No, you're right, Chuck. But listen, I always pick the Eagles.
You do.
Because I always
very often do.
No, because I always believe that the Eagles are the better team. Yeah. I don't believe that this is the case going into this game. If anything, I think they are evenly matched. I think this is the best offense that this Eagles team is going to face.
The fear is dripping off him in the studio,
and I try to analyze
stuff
with a straight face.
It's Lions fear.
There's Joe. But this is going to be like we've been in some tough battles. We had one last week. There's a lot of factors that go into the reason I feel the way that I feel. That physical game that they had against the Green Bay Packers last week is one of them. The short rest is another huge factor. And the fact that, this team has 2 home run hitters, especially Jahmyr Gibbs. They got 2 guys that can tote the rock. And they play action extremely well.
Yeah. They are all valid points, right? But I just remember this team losing to the Vikings at home a couple weeks ago.
Yep.
And I just
we lost to the Giants. They beat the brakes off of us.
Yeah, they did. But we won home. They was home, and
but we took an L to a team that had 1 win.
Chuck,
up to that point.
I think it's fair to say the Lions are good, right? We all know that, but they're not as great as they were last year, and they've had a couple of stinkers this year. The Vikings game was a stinker they had.
Yeah.
They week 1 they couldn't move the football at all. Now they got a new play call, and it worked out last week with Campbell, but maybe that was just because the Washington is a terrible football team. So
terrible.
The Lions are good, but they're not unbeatable. Let's be real.
Hey, listen, this is what the Eagles do, right? They're going to do this on Sunday, and the Lions are going to find this out. The Eagles make you play their style of football.
Mm-hmm.
I just remember the NFC Championship last year when the Redskins came in with this high-powered offense, and the quarterback was so dynamic. They beat the Detroit Lions the week before. They came into the NFC Championship game and lost 55-23. The time of possession is going to be the key this week. The Eagles control the time of possession. They win the football game. And before you know it, it's the fourth quarter. The Eagles, so what they got an ability to make you, they don't play your game. They make you play their game, especially at home. You come in here, you think you're going to have this high-powered offense, you're going up and down the field. You're not going to have many opportunities to do that because they're going to control the clock, I'm telling you. And before you know, it's going to be the fourth quarter with 8 minutes left, and they're down by 2 scores. And they got to score quickly, and now we can pin our ears back and rush the quarterback. I believe that we win this game 34-21. And I'm not just saying that because I'm an Eagles fan. I really, truly believe that this team, the Eagles are just, they are ahead of everybody when it comes to making you play their game. You're not going to fall into the trap of a shootout with the Lions. We're not going to do that. We're going to make you play our game. We're going to limit your opportunities to score, and that's going to be the key to the game. Now listen about A.J. Brown real quick, right? We're going to be thanking him at the end of this year, and I'm going to tell you why. Every championship team has a 30-for-30 moment. I don't care if it's football, basketball, soccer, hockey, baseball, whatever. Every championship team, you can write a documentary on things that happen throughout the season for them to get to the championship. This is their 30-for-30 moment. This is when they get together as one, and they charge towards that Super Bowl, and they can look back at this and say this was the turning point of our season. You know what I mean? And I truly believe that. Last year was when Sirianni shaved his head, and we all rallied around him, and we won the championship. This year, A.J. Brown saga, and that's going to propel us to a championship. I truly believe that in my heart.
Chuck, I love it, man. And this is a week where they could get going in that passing game against the Lions defense. All right, Chuck, what do you got for us for Combo Con? A would you rather?
Yeah, and real quick, rush 4. Don't blitz this guy.
Oh, I agree. No,
yeah,
Chuck, Goff is good against the blitz because he gets the rush 4, and get home with the 4. Yep.
They got to get home with the 4. The offensive line is not as good as it was last year, so that just go home with the 4. I got a would you rather. Would you rather be old? I'm talking about like old, like 80, 85, 90 years old with a ton of money, or be young and broke?
Ooh, that's a fun one.
Oh, that's so easy.
Chuck, appreciate it.
It's young and broke.
Because you have more time to live.
Yeah, man.
Well, you could change your circumstances.
You could make you could find a way to make money.
What the hell am I going to do with all that money if I'm 85, man?
Yeah,
and wearing a diaper.
You can't make extra time.
School my kids, man.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Well,
you don't have kids, so it don't really.
They can't be hurt by it.
You can't be hurt by it.
Yeah, time is the currency you can't get back. Yeah. I think we all agree on that. That was an interesting one, though. All right, young and broke. I like that one. All right, 215-592-9494 midday show. One quick thing on Chuck was talking about time of possession. You know what I need this week? I need this out of Nick Sirianni on Sunday.
What's that?
I need Nick Sirianni to find his guts again because he's.
You mean like instead of being conservative, Nick, and going into the half, running the timeout and going into the I got you.
I can't have cowards draws against the Lions because you know who's not going to be a coward? Campbell.
This feels like it's going to come down to possessions.
Yes, and the Lions are not going to give the ball back to the Eagles. Now the Eagles might take it from them, right? They might stop them, but there's no way that Dan Campbell's going to just say, all right, here's a punt on 4th and 4. No, he's going to go for it. That's who they are. And too often this year, Sirianni's become Mr. Conservative, especially the point you brought up, Hugh, right before the half. What was that on Monday night? Like, we had a chance to score points after the fumble, and we're just like, let's just sit on the ball.
Yeah, that was weird.
Now, maybe in some games, in a low-scoring game, you got to get away with it, like Monday. That's not this one. I need Sirianni to find that aggressiveness. No more coward's draws. Not in this game. Not against the Detroit Lions. Chris in Middletown is up. Hey, Chris.
Happy Football Friday, man.
Happy Football Friday, Chris. What are you feeling?
Actually, that doesn't apply to you, Detroit Douglas. So let me tell you something real quick before I get into some things here. I want to give you my would you rather, and Hugh, this pertains to you since you're so near the end. Would you rather knowing when you're going to die or how you're going to die?
That's a good one. Would I rather? I rather.
That's hard.
Well, both of them are bad. I would say how I'm going to go.
I think knowing how could give you an indicator of when, like if you see it coming.
Yeah, I would say how.
Right, but what if the how is in your house walking down the steps? Every time the rest of your life you're just going down the steps, your fear, right?
You mean like a vague, not something actually specific, just like a vague, say, hey, you're going to die.
I think I'd want the when. Then I could plan around that. I think
I'd roll the dice and bet that it's not falling down my steps.
No, it was an example of an everyday thing you do, right? Or just like walking down the street.
I'm saying I think I would take my chances with it not being something I do every day.
I don't know. Old people fall all the time, man. You got to be careful.
Ask you.
It may be like for you, it might be like walking into a crowd that's chanting something to Robert Lee.
Fire Hugh.
But you know what? Detroit Douglas,
yes.
This is for you. This is Philadelphia.
He was a little late on that one there, brother.
And on Sunday, we're not just playing football, Mr. Douglas.
Yes.
We're stepping into a street fight dressed like an NFL game. And the Detroit Lions, they're walking straight into the wrong damn neighborhood. They think they could come in here with their chests out, acting like they're built for this? We're going to cave their chest in and drop them to their knees. In Philly, we wake up tough. We breathe tough. We bleed tough. The Lions don't know what it feels like to get hit by Philadelphia energy, pressure, and pain all at once. They're about to. We're going to slam that line of scrimmage like a wrecking ball. We're going to attack until they drop and then foot stomp them into the ground. Because we're the team that dictates the violence. Detroit wants to bite ankles. That's key. We tear out throats. Sunday night, we're hitting them so hard, their helmets will forget their head. We're collapsing pockets like buildings. We're ripping through gaps like a demolition crew with no brakes. We're flying to the ball with bad intentions. The pain and violence that will be inflicted on their bodies will make them regret they ever suited up. And regret stepping into our city, our house. This isn't a game, it's a statement. Every tackle, send a message. Every catch, twist the knife. Every touchdown, break their soul. Let them feel the weight of this city. Let them feel 70,000 strong, ready to bury anything in blue. This is Philadelphia. This is Warren Penn. This is where the Lions get hunted. Let's go, Hall of Fame, you. Say it with me. Eagles!
Chris is ready to go on a football.
Yes, he is.
Chris is ready to
Shout
roll.
out to
one of his
Chris,
more
man.
violent ones.
It was. That one, he brought the violence.
This is going to be a physical contest.
Yes, it
I
will.
don't think nobody thinks that this is going to be a pillow fight.
No.
Nobody thinks this is going to be a pillow fight.
They're fake tough guys up there, Detroit.
Well, we'll get to Campbell later on. It does
Right,
seem
he's-
like he might be a liar. I mean, just a flat-out liar.
I told you that
big
yesterday.
time phony,
Yeah.
a liar.
Big fat phony. Put the fries in the bag, Bill.
And we have uncovered some video evidence of Hugh Douglas against Dan Campbell back in the day that we will play for you. It is good stuff. When Dan Campbell tried to block Hugh Douglas. You got to be kidding me with that. OG Wade up on WIP. Hey, OG.
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
Good, OG. How you doing?
Man, living a dream. You know how it is. It's Friday. I just want to try to get Hugh on the right foot.
Help me out, OG. Help me out. I'm trying here.
Let's just play a little game of the OG Wade 4-point system. Let's see where it falls at.
Okay.
Hugh and Joe with the Eagles O-line against the Detroit D-line. Who do you think will win that battle?
If you're talking about who's the best, it's probably the Eagles are a better offensive line as a whole, as a position group. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you. Eagles.
Okay, so that's 1 point. So it's the Eagles D-line against the Detroit Lions O-line. Who you think will win that battle on Sunday?
If it was 5 weeks ago, I would have said Lions win. But
the Lions are banged up. You're
now,
talking about
yep.
with them. Yeah, I give them
Phillips and Nolan. I'm with the Eagles here, OG.
So we got 2-0.
Yep, 2-0.
Now, which quarterback will turn the ball over the least?
Well, given the stats, OG, the Jalen's gonna turn the ball over less.
Okay. Now, there's one for you, Hugh. Which team will rush the ball more effectively?
Probably them.
The Detroit Lions.
Yeah. Okay, so we win it 3-1.
3-1.
So
4 point. That's the 4 point system.
What does that have to do with anything?
That's the 4 point system.
There's no point in playing the game now.
You saying? I'm just telling you how. You said you want to know how can the Eagles win the game. Don't just come with feelings. I didn't come with emotions.
That's right.
Or feel.
But you didn't.
He gave you the 4 point system, which is
but what does that
undisputable
have
facts.
to do? So who? Okay, OG. Who is statistically the better offense? Who's the better offense by stats?
By stats, they are.
Yeah.
So who's the better defense statistically?
We are.
Okay, but here's the point, OG, that I'm making. This offense that they're running is the best play action offense that we've seen. We just put these pieces together to our defense, correct?
Yes.
And you know, it's funny because everybody talks about Jared Goff and what he's able to do. He can get the ball in the hands of the playmakers. It's that running game, OG. This is going to be the best running back that we've seen all season long. And guess what we've done all season long? We've given up touchdowns to running backs.
We have, though. It's been better since Jacoby got back. The run defense has been better.
But at the same time, Hugh, I just gave you the point for the running game. So they got that. They won that battle. They won the running game. But we won the other 3 points.
What are the other three? You mean the offensive line grouping and the defensive line grouping? OG,
yeah,
you know what?
And the turnovers.
Let me tell you something, OG, that I know because, and I'm not trying to Ryan Clark you, but I played NFL. That sometimes that dog doesn't hunt, especially when you talk about. Excuse me, may I please be allowed to finish, sir?
I'm sorry.
Especially when you have a team that runs the play action the way that they do and do the trickeration in the offense that they have. They run really, really good offensive plays. They run really good plays. They run reverses.
Yeah, they do.
They run screens. They do all that stuff.
They do a lot. And Fangio against Campbell in only his second game calling plays, that's an interesting wrinkle to see who wins that battle. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. Are you expecting a win on Sunday? And with your calls, your best would you rather questions for Combo Con today. Plus, when we get back on the other side, I want to throw our own Eagles would you rather for Sunday's game. That's next. Your phone calls, midday show on a Football Friday, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know what I love about Philly in the fall? When the chill hits, it's time to stock up on those seasonal taste cakes. Yeah, y'all know I love them taste cakes. It's all about the salted caramel donuts for me. Those things are dangerous. Or maybe a pumpkin pie when I need a little something sweet after the show. So don't wait. Stock up now before they disappear. Tasty cake, Philly made, Philly loved. Accept no substitutes.
The Eagles left Lambeau with a win.
Sometimes you, sometimes me, always us.
Now they return to the national spotlight for a Sunday night showdown with the Lions. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon Pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
He took it away from the defender.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Bet365 is
888-866-65. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. PNC Supply.
It's here. B101 is transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
The Lowe's Earn Your Sunday Tour is rolling into Lowe's of Warrington. Bring your friends and family to meet Joe Giglio and the WIP crew. Come out to Lowe's and step aboard the free Lowe's NFL experience and get in on the action with loads of fun and prizes. Plus, enter for a chance to win tickets to Super Bowl 60. Friday, November 14th, 3 to 7 p.m. Joe and WIP will be there from 4 to 6 p.m. 425 Easton Road, Warrington. Sunday hits different when you've earned it at Lowe's, an official partner of the NFL.
It's football season. Make Surfside your tailgate must-have. Made with real vodka, only 100 calories, and 0 bubbles. Easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it wherever you tailgate. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Sundays are made for football, and Oasis Gentlemen's Club is made for fantasy. Oasis is open every Sunday from noon until 2 a.m. Don't miss a game with unbeatable specials where your only goal is to have an amazing time with our stunning entertainers. How's that for a touchdown? Whether you're cheering on the home team or just here for the tight ends, there's no better place to be than Oasis Gentlemen's Club. Kick off your week right. Oasis Gentlemen's Club. Find your fantasy.
Jack Fritz here. We're talking about practice. Join me this Saturday at the new Scott Key of Limerick. I'll be practicing my jump shot for the final competition of Joe versus Jack. Come on out and register for a chance to help me practice and play a game of Pig, along with a chance to win a signed copy of my new book, Ring the Bell. We'll have tailgate games, hoagies, pretzels, and while there, celebrate the Kia Season of New Tradition sales event and check out the latest models. It all goes down this Saturday at Scott Key of Limerick, starting at 11 a.m. For info, go to 94WIP.com.
FanDuel Friday, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is turning it up with NBA Happy Hour. Every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, FanDuel is dropping limited time specials to get you in the zone. Boost, bonuses, how about surprises? All designed to bring that Friday energy. This isn't just another promo, it's your weekly pregame. NBA Happy Hour, every Friday, 6 to 7:30 Eastern, only on FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to grab your reward before the clock expires. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile. Thanks, Zoe.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end in balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The New England Patriots may be 9-2 under Mike Vrabel, but their gaudy record comes with context. New England's 27-14 win over the Jets marks their 8th straight, yet they've played the NFL's second easiest schedule and not a single opponent with a top 10 defense. Rookie Travion Henderson again powered the offense and Drake May stayed steady, but questions linger about how this team will fare when the real tests arrive. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Rocky could kick RoboCop's ass. Eagles, Lions, Sunday Night Football. Pregame starts at 6. Only on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
AJ, Smitty, Dallas. It runs through you guys, right? There'll be days you have 2 catches. There'll be days you have 10 catches. I need you guys to handle that with the same selflessness that you handled it last year. That was a big reason for our success. And then I go back to this. What are you doing to win us the game if you're not touching the ball?
Well. We dug that one up back from week 1. And welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas. Joe Gill, you guys with us, 215-592-9494. Selflessness, the head coach says.
Maybe if I turn my mic on.
I think it was interesting.
That's important.
How ironic was it that he said Gage will have 2 catches? That's exactly what A.J. Brown had on Monday night, and didn't seem like there's much selflessness this week as we talk a lot about
Nick Sirianni has vision.
He does. Now, I guess, you know what
He's
else?
vibrating on a high level.
How about this? He even called. Now, to give A.J. credit, he did have a big block to help Saquon spring that play, which led to the Devontae touchdown. So he did contribute on Monday on the field. Like, A.J. contributed in that game with that block and his 2 catches and whatever, and taking the defense away from Devontae and the big touchdown. But I need you to be selfless. We need that. All right, 215-592-9494 for Sports Talk on WIP, presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS at Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. All right, back to all your phone calls on Combo Con with Would You Rathers and do you expect the Eagles to win? But I have a Would You Rather for everybody.
What you got?
And this is an Eagles Would You Rather on Sunday. Would you rather A.J. Brown or Devontae Smith get more targets on Sunday against the against the Detroit Lions? This is an easy answer for me. I want the better and more productive and healthier receiver at this point, the guy that has been the better player this entire season, to get the ball thrown at him more. The Eagles' number 1 wide receiver is Devontae Smith right now. That's who I want the ball going to. When we get to our same game parlay, you know I'm going to want to bet his over prop because that's what I keep betting. Devontae. My answer is Devontae. I would rather the targets, the majority of them, more of them, whatever word we want to use, go to Devontae Smith. Hugh Douglas, would you rather more targets go to Devontae on Sunday or AJ?
You know what, Joe? I know what you asked me, but I'm going to have to answer it in the long way because I feel like what I'm about to say is going to lead into, how I feel and how people are going to perceive it Monday. Mm-hmm. And what I mean by that is this. I to answer your question flat out, I think that AJ needs to be targeted more so we can find out what exactly it is. You know what I mean? Because there's a camp that believes that he's not the guy that he once was.
I'm in that camp.
And there's a camp that believes that he could still play, AJ's camp. But if with that coupled with the prediction or my feelings for this game, is going to be Monday. AJ, they tried to feed AJ the rock and they lost. So that's why it's kind of tough. But I want.
I will be on fire Monday if they force him the ball and lose because of it.
And that's what I'm saying. That's why it's a tricky way to say it. But I get what you're saying. But I want to see because we need to find out which one is true, whether or not he's done or he can't get open, or it's something else.
Well, but do we have to find out this Sunday? Can't we just find that out over time?
That's what I'm saying.
We find out against the Raiders?
Yeah,
you asked me a question.
Can we wait for the Cowboys game next week when we're winning by 14?
You asked me a question, and that's why I said it's a tough because it's set up. Like this is the unfortunate thing about this week. It's a setup because AJ picked this week. He's had it other weeks.
He's picked every other week, but sure.
He's had other weeks. this is the wrong. To me, this was the wrong week for this.
Mm-hmm.
And if you look at the flip side, it's a great week for Detroit because they're looking at it and they're licking their chops. And it was something that was said about that team that resonated with me when I was listening to people talk about them. They're playing with a championship cohesiveness. That resonated because that's what they are. Think about it like this, folks. We are the defending Super Bowl champions. They are looking at us like we are a king that didn't earn the crown. Like that's how they see us right now.
You're saying because they got knocked out and they didn't get to host the title game.
And listen, I know the whole storyline. I'm trying to tell you how they feel. So they're coming in here, and even though it might not be, it affects the team. Like as far as the outside noise, anything like that. But they're coming in here and they're like, oh, they're distracted. They didn't deserve it anyway. They're coming in here trying to take what they think they missed out on.
Sure they are.
You better be ready for that.
Well, here's what they better not do.
For real.
They better not force feed the ball to A.J. Brown because he wants it. Throw the ball to Devontae Smith. He is the more open receiver. He is the more successful receiver this year. I think, again, I said it the other day, we're ignoring the season he's having. He's having a top 12 to 10 receiver season, and we're like, well, throw the ball to the other guy. No!
But see, here's the thing, Joe, as I look through my notes, because I got notes on this.
Hugh's notepad is almost full, by the way, everyone. He might need a new one.
Take your time.
I got that because I got it written out. In my scribble. They are 12th against the pass.
Yeah.
They give up at least 200 yards a game.
Okay. So we should be able to throw the ball a little bit.
But they're better against the run. Not that much better, but they're better against the run.
Throw the ball to Devontae.
So, but I think that's where you're going to – that's why I say this is the perfect storm for potentially what this could be. And I think A.J., you got to get A.J. to rock.
Sounds inconclusive to me,
It does.
though.
It says if they force the ball to AJ and it doesn't work, it's on you, Douglas. I mean, we blame you.
You know what, man? I'm gonna quit taking these notes.
Who's more He tries to bring facts, and we just yell at him. Kyle, should they throw? Who should get more targets outside?
Well, so what's the thing Jalen Hurts always says? We focus on the collective. I can't be worried about A.J. Brown right now. Shove it, dude. Shove it. Get lost. The offense, the better player on our offense right now is Devontae Smith, and I don't want Jalen to think that he needs to force the ball to AJ. Yeah. We can talk about whether or not the whole thing has been a distraction for the players in the locker room, whether AJ's trolling us. You can't convince me when Hurts is out there on the field, he doesn't have somewhere in the back of his head what AJ Brown wants.
Of course.
I can't have that. Enough.
Well,
Enough. Just
I would
give it
say,
to Devontae. Let the offense run the way it runs.
I would say the way that he is in press conferences, he ain't really tripping on what nobody think about him. I mean, that's just how he's wired. But if you're asking me what I think is going to be better for this offense in the long run, I think that's what's better.
Well, you know what? Obviously keeping him engaged is important.
Yes.
And my fear is that they try to do that too much. I want to win a football game on Sunday and clear the path to the number one seed. All right, 215-592-9494. Shady, LaShawn McCoy was on the afternoon show a couple days ago. Sounds like he thinks they should get the ball to A.J. a lot more.
There's 60 to 70 plays in a football game, right? Mm-hmm. So when you say it's hard to get the ball around, I don't believe that.
Okay.
Because if the running back can get 25 to 30 touches, let's just say 20, 25 touches. Mm-hmm. And Saquon might get 5 in the air, but he's going to get 25 rushing for sure, okay? Mm-hmm. Then the other 30, where's it going? Right? Because maybe
good point.
Jalen Hurts might scramble 3-4 times. Smitty should get about 7 good targets a game, and then AJ should get as many targets as he wants. You got a top 6 wide receiver in the game, right? Like how does he get 2 targets in a 4-quarter football game? So yes, I'm not arguing we're winning. Yeah, we should win because we're a better team. But when guys and ownerships, they go out there, they pay good money for their GMs and head coaches to go out there and get a good team, right? Backups and starters. If you look at the Eagles team, owners would dream to have that type of offensive makeup, and we have it. So if you do stop the run, we should be able to throw the ball. If you do go to stop the pass, we should be able to run the ball. We have everything you need.
Well, I mean, I agree in theory. We think they have everything they need, but it hasn't worked out so far this year. The offensive line not being great is a part of it. Jalen up and down. I mean, it's all part of it. But where he says AJ should get as many targets as he wants, no, this isn't the AJ Brown show.
Well,
this is the Eagles.
To his point, it's because he's your number one receiver.
I don't think he is anymore.
Well, see, and that's debatable, Joe, because listening. Like, this is where, not saying you, but people have to listen. His teammates, his coach, the offensive coordinator.
Sure.
Talk about him like he's an integral part of that offense.
So I think he is, but my eyes are telling me it's shifted to where Devontae's a better player right now.
You know what's funny? Because I could use that same argument for Saquon, because there was a time early in this season that there were questions about Saquon's ability, or has he fallen off?
Mm-hmm.
And over the last couple of weeks, because we have run the ball better, nobody thinks that way.
But so just for me, my eyes didn't tell me Saquon had lost a step. My eyes told me the blocking.
Told you something was wrong.
Right, the blocking. But my eyes tell me AJ has lost a step. I came across. I invite everyone to go do it. You can find it in 5 seconds. Go look at the highlights of AJ Brown's first game as an Eagle against the Lions, 2022. That athlete's not here anymore. I'm not saying he can't get back to it. I mean, guys get injured, they come back. I mean, AJ Brown's not 35 years old. I'm not saying his career is over.
Mm-hmm.
The player he is this year, with a knee injury last year, hamstring in the summer, hamstring. Again, like, is anyone shocked? He missed the last game with a hamstring. But I'm saying my eyes tell me he's not running like that anymore. And why would I force to a guy that doesn't have explosion?
See, and that's where I don't know if that's the case, because there's a lot of intangibles that go into this equation. AJ's definitely not engaged.
Well, that's not good.
He's not engaged. There's been times where we have recklessly speculated whether or not he's given maximum effort.
Mm-hmm.
And there are times where we've seen AJ clearly open that he hasn't had the football. So that's why, Joe, when you say who should get the football, I need to know definitely whether or not AJ is done, because I can't say that. I can't sit here and say, well, he can't do this or that, because he hasn't been in position to be successful or do his thing.
My issue is I can't risk a game to figure out what AJ is. We're in the middle of a season. All right, 215-592-9494. Mike Mayock also chiming in on the afternoon show about the AJ thing, and will the Eagles kind of do what he wants and give him the football?
We're never going to be a top 5 or top 6 passing team in this league, or it's probably not a top 10, even with 2 top-level wideouts. That's probably not who they want to be, right?
Mm-hmm.
So as long as they're winning football games, they're going to live with A.J. Brown right now. I can't speak for the offseason. I don't know any of that. But right now they're going to live with it. And, as far as playing things close to the vest, they are. But at a certain point, you're going to turn the ball over 3 or 4 times some game. You're going to need to score points. And we talked about this last year, Ike, on the stretch to the playoffs. I kept saying somebody's going to stop Saquon, and then what?
Mm-hmm.
Are they going to be able to handle it? And they did.
Yep.
They handled it.
Yeah.
And every time we kind of say Jalen Hurts is not a top-level quarterback in this town, he shows that he is.
Well, I agree with Mike. And they can handle it on Sunday if the run gets shut down by throwing the ball to Devontae. That's who I think should get more targets. Where do you come down on that, the little would you rather on the Eagles? 215-592-9494. Bruce in D.C. up on WIP in a meeting.
Conducting business.
Bruce making bread.
That would be all your servers, et cetera, et cetera.
Servers, yeah.
The local band, local ISN.
I'm always so
I
interested
disagree.
in what Bruce is doing for a living.
Bruce running things.
I feel like Bruce does important things.
He's running things.
He works in D.C. I hear things about servers. Like, his job sounds so much more important than ours.
Yeah. You got to put him on hold, though.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we can't ruin the show because of Bruce's job.
Bruce ain't ready.
Will in the Northeast. What's up, Will?
Dream Team, how y'all doing this Friday?
What's going on?
Will, what's up?
All right. Listen, I just want to say this to AJ.
Mm-hmm.
If you did lose a little step, settle for the 10 and 20-yard nice little dump offs, man. You know what I'm saying? Because it all adds up. If that's what you're looking for, it's stats. You know what I'm saying? And let Skinny Batman do the deep routes. You know what I mean? Y'all got to work together as a team now, man. What I want to say too, man. I keep saying this, man. Listen, we got my man. What's the new lineman? We got the guard, Fred
Johnson.
Freddie Johnson.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, you going like I keep saying week after week. It don't hurt to try it, because I saw Green Bay running and Josh Jacobs. He got a good like 20 yards off of it. Put the Dallas Goedert in the I formation as the fullback, and Run it to Fred Johnson's side. He's going to clear at least two people. They got to go and clear that second wave, and then Saquon going to break loose, man. But all right, enough of the talk. Let's go, baby.
No, you heard him.
You already know what Sunday is.
Already know.
The best, baby. The best of the best. Everybody's been waiting to see this matchup once again, baby. And guess what? Now the joke is over. It's either put up or shut up, baby. And AJ, I know you ready because guess what? All the joke is over. We want you to show and prove this Sunday. And I want you to know, Jalen Hurts, listen, this is the time, baby. Y'all got to reconnect like book time. We got to get this win, baby, because that's what it's all about. It ain't about the stats. It's about winning, baby. So we want everybody to get on one accord. Hey, listen, this is the king of the jungle versus the king of the air, baby. And when these Eagles drop these balls to AJ, Smith, Goddard, Paxton, guess what, baby? The game will be over sooner than you can blink because we are the Super Bowl champions. And we're going to keep rising to the top. We're going to beat every team. And last week, I said check. And guess what? This week it's going to be check face because we got this game circled. And we're going to check it off this Sunday. And guess what? Hey, Chris, you sound good, man. And I ain't no hater. But guess what? Just like Sunday, it only could be one. And that's me and the Eagles, baby. So let's go. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles. We the best, baby.
Now
we're talking. DJ Khaled.
Well, what do you got for us for a combo con? Would you rather?
Hey, listen, I'm going to keep it on the same topic.
Mm-hmm.
And this goes for anybody, but mainly for AJ. What would you want your legacy to be? A stat winner or a Super Bowl winner?
Ooh, well, I like that one. It is I mean, AJ's got to answer that question. Will, good one. Would you rather stats or Super Bowl? Will, good phone call.
He wants to be a Hall of Famer. He's already got a Super Bowl.
He wants stats. I mean,
Hugh did the stats.
Hugh did the stats. I mean, I'm sure you would trade them for a Super Bowl ring.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely.
That was very convincing.
Oh, no. I mean, it's one of those things, man. Listen, I've like my friends, my teammates, the ones that I enjoy that with, we're going to walk together for the rest of our lives. But it would be a lot different if we would have won.
Of course.
You know, and I mean, those guys that we went to the Super Bowl with, that's something that, you know, I wouldn't trade for anything, you know, but it would have been nicer to win. But the fact that, like, I'm in a chat with these guys and we're laughing at Zach Bond's outfit.
Why? What'd he do?
I wasn't going to.
You brought it up. I didn't.
I wasn't going to tweet it out. But,
out of nowhere. What are you talking about?
Because,
where did this come from?
Well, he's talking about if he won a ring, then he's in a group chat with his guys that they got close.
And so,
to
you know, I'm looking.
they're making fun of Zach
Bond's outfit have to do with it?
Well, I don't know.
I wasn't going to tweet it out, but I think I have to. I mean, I'm.
Well, what did he do? What's the outfit?
Say it, dude. Come on.
I mean, I'd rather show it because I'm curious. No, because I'm curious. No, I'm gonna go ahead and tweet it out because I'm curious about how other people feel about this because he's a little bit younger than me, but maybe it's me. Maybe it's me that's
where.
Like I'm not fashion conscious.
Where'd you see this?
On his Instagram.
So what would explain it as best you can? It's the socks, right?
He has on some penny loafers, right, and some white socks, and I think they're like polo socks. It doesn't go with the outfit.
It's basically Zach Bond's socks.
Yeah, his socks
the center of the controversy.
His socks are suspect. And
guilty.
They're little. No, I mean they're just. And I'm like, dog, what is he doing? Is this? And I asked in the chat. I was like, is this me, or am I the one that's something? I feel like this is wrong.
What'd the fella say?
It's like, dog, what are he doing? Like, what is he doing?
Sounds like an old-fashioned guilty to me.
It's just like, dog, what is he doing?
Yeah. All right.
So I mean, we're here now. So I'm gonna go ahead and put it out there.
Yeah, you're gonna tweet it out.
I'm gonna go ahead and tweet it out.
53 on 53 crime over here. Aaron in San Diego. What's up, Aaron?
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Good morning, Aaron.
Okay, can we get the reckless speculation out of the way first?
Sure.
Okay, you cannot pick the Philadelphia Eagles. Would you rather be a fan of the New York Giants, the Dallas Cowboys, or the Washington Commanders?
Commanders.
New York Giants, Dallas Cowboys, or Washington Commanders. Commodores.
I like Jaden Daniels. He's fun.
Yeah, I'd probably say that too.
All right, with that out of the way, it's time to lock the hell in.
Mm-hmm.
It's a fired up Friday, and despite a wide receiver crying like a fat kid after he gets turned down on his fourth trip for some chocolate cake, we've got a locker room full of mature, professional, future Hall of Fame football players. Lions, Tigers, Bears, it doesn't matter. And Dan Campbell, we're not biting ankles. We're not biting kneecaps. We're just going to run through you like a 10-ton locomotive. The only thing that's going to be left in our wake is going to be a blue streak all the way back to Detroit, Michigan. Because everybody on God's green earth knows that when the Sky Marshal, Quadzilla, the Monsters of Broad Street, the Slim Reaper, and the Young Gun Gangrene defense is playing their game, there's not a team in the NFL that can beat the E-A-G-L-E-S Eagles!
Aaron, appreciate the phone call.
It sounded so much better.
Well, he doesn't give the music to Aaron. You know that? Have you noticed this already? He just doesn't get the music.
I'm just saying it would have sounded so much better.
It would have. I mean, it would have helped him a little bit. All right, 215-592. What's that?
I tweeted that picture out.
You did that? You did it to Bond?
Yeah. Why you say it like that? Did I do that to Vaughn? He put it on his Instagram. I just saw it.
This is 53 on 53 crimes.
It's not really because he put it out there. Like I said, beautiful family. Mm-hmm. I don't know about that sock shoe combo.
Yeah. Even as a guy who wears a hoodie every day, I looked at you and I was like, yeah, it's probably not the right way to do it.
And I don't even dress.
You wear pajamas to work.
Every day.
215.
The nerve.
592.
A lot of nerve.
94-94. That's how you get aboard. All right, gut feeling on this one. Do you expect the Eagles to win this football game? I absolutely do expect the Eagles to win. Detroit Douglas over here is thinking the Lions are going to come take this game from the Eagles on Sunday. Where do you come down? Who should get more targets? Plus, would you rathers for Combo Con today? The best would you rather we get wins the qualifying prize today and is automatically entered for the grand prize, which includes the Weber Grill, the Jack Daniels Yeti Cooler, and the Cornhole set. All right, let's get to what's really at stake on Sunday within this game and the NFC, including another huge game on the docket Sunday in the fight for the number one seed. That's all coming up. 215-592-9494. Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's take a look at the latest Pro Football Injury Report presented by Fanatics Sportbook. So today, we're talking about the game Sunday night. The only one we care about, Lions and Eagles. So on the Lions injury report, you got the offensive lineman, both offensive tackles, Panay Sewell. He's questionable with an ankle. Taylor Decker, he's also questionable with a shoulder. You got the tight end, Brock Wright. He's a little bit questionable with an ankle. Sam Laporta, he's also questionable with a back. Cam Jurgens for the Eagles. He's questionable as the center. He's a center. He's questionable with that with the injury that he has. So going into this game, you already know how I feel about this. This is going to be a physical confrontation. I'm not going to tell you how I feel, because you already kind of know. So that it is what it is when it comes to that. Football's in full swing, and let's be real, folks. There's no better place to bet than with Fanatics Sportsbook. So don't wait for that bad beat with another sportsbook. Switch to the home of fair play with it. Protect all player prop bets across straights, parlays, and same-game parlays against any first-half injury. Some books protect your bet from just one quarter. Some do nothing at all, but not at Fanatics Sportsbook, where they flip losing bets into winning bets on every football game day, whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or any eligible player prop. Fanatics Sportsbook fair play policy gives you the edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. That means if your player gets injured in the first half, boom, your bet will play on with all remaining legs, meaning a loss can be turned into a win. You can also track your player prop performance in Fanatics Sportsbook app, and the payout is super quick. So bet with the book that always has your back. Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different over here. That's today's report. Listen all season long for weekly injury updates presented by Fanatics Sportsbook, the home of fair play. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Turkey Bowl 7 is set.
Audubon High School and Haddon Township High School.
Audubon versus Haddon Township are ready to face off on Thanksgiving Eve. Listen as Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie provide the play-by-play with Devin Caney on the sidelines.
A
Turkey Bowl 7. Wednesday, November 26th, starting at 6. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And powered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
Wawa now has more, better than ever ways to create your own lattes, starting at just $3. Because when it comes to your caffeine, anything short of exactly what you want can throw off your whole day. Choose your favorite milk, flavor, sweetener, and toppings for your morning boosts, afternoon treats, and pick-me-ups. Whether it's rich and creamy or light and simple, every cup is created by you and handcrafted by us. Gotta have a Wawa.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. You order, we deliver. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time. How pros get more done.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 1039 FM.
SEPTA says it will meet today's deadline to inspect the last Silverliner 4 cars, but says service disruptions will continue for weeks. A water main break leaves around 20 people in Northeast Philly without power this morning. We're 2 days away from the primetime showdown. Sunday night at the Link, Eagles versus Lions.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more. Wawa has your favorite go-tos. So why not give our clubs and paninis a go? Always customizable, always craveable. Bold ingredients stacked in a toasty, satisfying club or layered into a perfectly melty panini. Try new signature recipes like a garlic honey hot oven roasted turkey club sandwich or garlic honey hot panini with the new honey hot garlic aioli mashup sauce. You might just discover a new favorite go-to with Wawa's clubs and paninis. Gotta have a Wawa.
You think you understand how this business works, but you don't.
Landman, TV's biggest phenomenon, returns to Paramount Plus. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Yellowstone, starring Billy Bob Thornton.
You have to know the rules of the game and bend them, and you really have to know them to break them.
Demi Moore.
I want success. Get it for me.
Andy Garcia, Ali Larder, and Sam Elliott.
You don't even know the game you're playing, do you?
Landman, new season, streaming November 16th, only on Paramount Plus. Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Low of 35 overnight. Tomorrow, 55, partly cloudy.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Hi, I'm Nick. And I'm Adam. We started Legacy Box so that family memories would be safe and could always be enjoyed together. And starting now, we're offering listeners early access to our best deal of the year during our $9 tape sale. 1 million families and counting have trusted Legacy Box to convert their aging media because Legacy Box is safe, simple, and affordable. From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your videotapes, film reels, and photos aren't protected unless they're on a digital format. With the holidays approaching, don't wait. Simply fill your Legacy Box. We'll take care of the rest. It's the most meaningful thing you can do this holiday season, and the perfect time during our best sale of the year. Visit legacybox.com/value to get early access to our Black Friday sale and digitize your memories for only $9 a tape. Visit legacybox.com/value. legacybox.com/value.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Not Motown.
Well, that's your song.
That's
These
funny.
are your tunes today. Detroit Douglas in the studio. Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, as we get set for a big one. Sunday Night Football, the Eagles and the Lions. It's a good song. I mean, Motown's got some good music. I mean, I'll give you that.
They do.
Nah,
I'll give you that.
I'll give you that.
Yeah.
Everything else you said today, out the window.
I mean, I think I No, I think I laid out why I felt the way that I felt.
Oh,
Pretty
I
good.
totally understand why you're terrified.
I know you
of
don't.
Lions.
I know you don't. And you
laid
know
out
what? I respect that. I respect that from you, Yahoos, because that's what we do every day. Put the fries in the bag.
And the name calling has begun.
Look, it's Friday, man. Screw logic. I'm all emotion.
That's how we all.
Logic's for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
exactly
By the
right.
time we get to Thursday, it's yelling, and
yeah.
Friday, it's like, Hugh, what are you doing?
Monday morning quarterback. Friday freak out.
That is exactly what we do. All right, 215-592-9494. Would you rathers for ComboCon? Great prize on the line today, courtesy of Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey and Gerhardt's Appliances. And then if you win today, automatically entered for the grand prize, the Weber Grill, Jack Daniel's Yeti Cooler, and the Jack Daniel's Cornhole Set. We'll get back to that. Your thoughts on A.J. Devontae, who should get more targets on Sunday? It's very easy for me. It's Devontae Smith. He right now is the better receiver. Slim Reaper. Just keep feeding him the football. All right. A lot to do. We're going to get to Dan Campbell potentially being a total fraud coming up in a little bit. And highlights of when Hugh destroyed him back when they were each playing. So this is all coming up on the show today. But let's get to this, Hugh. What's on the line Sunday? Like how big of a game this is. This feels like, and it's not just the Eagles game. Hugh, it's both the big NFC games on Sunday feel like they are huge moments to deciding the 1 seed, which typically decides who goes to the Super Bowl. So at 4:25 on Sunday, we get the Rams and the Seahawks. They are both 7-2.
Yeah.
The winner of that game gets to 8-2 and obviously is in charge of that division, and that's who we got to fight with for the 1 seed. Now, the way I view it is the winner of Rams Seahawks and the winner of Eagles Lions, that's really now the race.
They're sitting in the catbird seat.
Right, they're racing for the 1 and the 2 seats. So let me give you some numbers on the chances for the Eagles to get the bye and how this game will kind of swing things. So the Eagles right now, Hugh Douglas, have a 35% chance to get the number 1 seed in the NFC. Pretty good.
Not bad.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like overwhelming, but they got a real chance, 35%. If the Eagles win the game on Sunday, if the Eagles take down the Lions Sunday, that number jumps to 51%. So the Eagles go from 35% chance to get the 1 seed to 51%.
That's a heck of a jump.
That's a big jump. Do you know where the number goes to if the Lions win, if Detroit Douglas is right? If the Lions come in here and take the game, the Eagles' chances at the 1 seed go down to 18%.
Yeah. I mean, I hear you, Joe.
It's a big one.
And it is, but the Eagles didn't need the number 1 seed to win the Super Bowl last year. I mean, that's the fact. I'm not conceding the fact that this game is not important, but everything is still in front of us. That's what I'm saying.
So you're right, they didn't. I will say a couple things. One, was last year a norm or a little bit of an outlier, right? The 1 seed went down in their first playoff game. That doesn't usually happen.
Not really. No.
The second thing is we haven't, like as I mentioned with the Seahawks and Rams, one of those 2 teams is going to get to 8-2. So last year it was kind of just the Eagles and whoever won the North, right? That ended up being the Lions last year. This year there's another good team coming out of another good division. So, I mean, there's a real chance the loser of this game Sunday is going to end up the 3 seed. And only have 1 home playoff game.
Yeah, but I think being battle tested, I think there's something to that. And I also feel like, I just don't buy Seattle. And I say that.
Well, then maybe the Rams are going to beat them up Sunday.
No, and I say that sitting here, having watched a whole lot of Seattle games, it just feels like with that quarterback back there and what I've seen, you know what it is, Joe? I'm punishing him for his past.
Sure.
And what he's been in the past.
I think a lot of people are.
Yeah, so that's why I look at it. I mean, it's not fair, but that's what we're doing because a lot of times we talk about what the Eagles have done. We always invoke what they did last year as opposed to this year. So I hear you, but I feel like there's a chance that they can fall. I think the team that will probably be our biggest adversary in all of this is probably going to be the Rams.
I agree. So let me throw this at you guys. Who are we rooting for on Sunday, the Rams or the Seahawks? Because if we fear the Seahawks less, we already beat the Rams, right? We have a tiebreaker of them.
Yeah, it's the Rams.
We don't play Seattle this year.
We root for the Rams.
We root for the Rams?
Yeah.
I'm rooting for Seattle.
I was thinking like that because they knocked the Rams down in the standings.
But Joe said it. We have the tiebreaker.
We do. But all right, so the winner of the game Sunday, Rams and Seahawks, is in the driver's seat in the West. If the Rams lose, they're more likely to go on the road in the playoffs. Maybe we don't have to deal with them at all. You see what I mean? Like, I want to push them to the wild card round.
0 parts of going to Seattle in the playoffs.
Oh, so you're buying Seattle.
It's not.
He's just talking about. You talking about the travel.
It's partly I'm buying the team. I'm also like I don't want to have to go play in CenturyLink Field.
Yeah, I don't either.
That's a tougher environment than SoFi Stadium.
I agree. The Eagles won there last year. They've won there. They've won in Los Angeles plenty of times over the years. You're right. That's not a great home field at all. The best case scenario Sunday is an Eagles win, and I say a Seattle win. I think that's best for the Eagles' chances to get to the Super Bowl. We shall see, but 51% chance for the 1 seed if the Eagles win this game on Sunday. If Detroit Douglas is right, that drops to 18%. All right, speaking of Lions people, we got a Lions fan on, Nicholas in Telford up on WIP. What's up, Nicholas?
Hi. 2 quick points. Simply put, when you look at statistics for offense and defense, the Eagles rank very low in every single statistical category. So there's not one you can point to. And even if you want to point to turnovers, you guys have 4 turnovers on the season. We have 6.
I would say it's red zone. If I were to give you a number where the Eagles are better, it's the red zone.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, but you have to make it to the red zone first. And you guys have an anemic offense that can't move up and down the field. You guys have been outscored in your 2 of your last 3 games. Your defense in the Vikings game outscored. Your defense scored a touchdown, and your offense got outscored by Carson Wentz.
Well, Nicholas,
hold
on. The Eagles have won 3 football games in a row. How are they outscored in that time?
Because Vikings game, you guys got a pick 6.
We don't
outscore the
count
Vikings
this.
pick 6.
I got you.
No, you can count the win, but the offense didn't outscore the Vikings offense.
Right,
Your offense was worse in that game than the Vikings. Your
Nicholas,
defense failed
can
you
I ask you a
out.
question?
Do both sides step on the
Go
field?
ahead.
How old are you?
I'm 24.
Yeah, you sounded kind of young because you're sitting here throwing facts at us, trying to make you feel better about your team coming into town, which is cool.
Wait, didn't you just pick my team to win?
No. Wait a minute, Nicholas. Listen.
Didn't you pick my team to win?
Listen, Nicholas, this is my show, and you're not going to come on here and disrespect me, just like I said. You're coming on here throwing all these stats at us to try to make yourself better. And you're right, I did pick them to win. But you're not going to come on here and disrespect family members because I still am a Philadelphia Eagle, and this still is family. Be quiet. Tyler, Nicholas, whatever your name is, be quiet. Be quiet. This is my show. And what you're not going to do is come on here and disrespect family. Like, I can talk bad about my family because this is my family, but you're not about to come on here and do that, bro. So you've made your point. I picked your team to win. Have a nice day.
It's so soft.
Yeah, it is. Okay. But have a great day.
Nicholas, appreciate it, buddy.
Have a great day.
Well, Chesty Lions fans.
But I'm saying
it's been a while since a Chesty Lions fan was anywhere.
You're 24 years old. You ain't seen how bad this team. You ain't been around this long to see how bad this Detroit. You've had 2 probably good winning seasons in your whole career, and you got your little 24-year-old ass on here trying to talk trash. Man, get out of here with that.
He did try to talk trash.
You trying to talk trash to some we've been in this longer than you've been alive, bro.
Well,
we've been relevant. Let me close, Joe.
Go ahead.
We've been relevant in the NFL for at least 20 seasons. You just got here. So stay in a little boy's place. Enjoy what you got going on right now. And let these grown folks have this conversation. Yeah, I picked y'all to win. But that don't mean y'all the best team in the NFL. Ain't nobody said y'all going to the Super Bowl, Nicholas. Nobody said that.
Tyler, or is it Nicholas?
I don't know what the hell his name is. But the bottom line is this. I could talk to my family members like that. You can't. So sit your little butt down, enjoy the show, and whatever. Go to the game if you're going to the game. But you ain't about to come over here talking trash, bro. We ain't about to do that.
Also, saying the Eagles have been outscored when they've won each of the last 3 games, that doesn't make any sense. They also beat the Giants by like 30 or 20 something. They have not been outscored the last 3 games. Even if you take away the pick 6 by Jalen Hunt, they have not been outscored the last 3 games. So those facts don't apply.
That dog don't hunt.
It does not.
Oh, you done lost your mind. You ain't about to come on here and throwing stats to us to make you feel better. We ain't about to do that.
It also must be a cold day in hell that there are Chesty Lions fans now.
Real talk.
I mean, seriously.
Like, seriously, you've had, I'll give you 5 seasons of relevancy. 5.
Oh, I don't even know. Is that the last 3?
That's what I'm saying, though. But you can't, listen, you still little brother, because we've been relevant way longer
When
than
was
that.
the last time they were relevant before 3 years ago?
When Barry played?
But they weren't even good most of those years.
But that's when they were. That's when anybody talked about Detroit Lions. Come on, man.
Yeah, they made the playoffs.
Go on with that. Go on with that.
Playoffs
You sat up here this morning and you felt that you had an ally. I'm not your ally.
I think he took the Detroit Douglas thing a little literally.
Yeah, I'm not your ally, fool. You didn't lost your mind.
He thought you guys were boys.
Yeah, we ain't boys. Like, I speak my truth, but we ain't friends.
That's right.
We ain't aligned. What the hell?
So good.
You went Spike on him.
You did. You did a little
Spike.
Spike.
But
my show.
No, but dude, listen. You like I knew he was young because you're coming on here trying to be chesty about stats. The game is not played with stats, even though I Did use them myself.
Yeah, you did.
But when you
did throw the notepad though.
Let me tell you. This is just like
the notepad. It was an awesome moment.
This is just like at the dinner table at Thanksgiving. I can talk bad about my Uncle Charlie, but you ain't gonna talk bad about my Uncle Charlie.
Lions fan.
No, you ain't about to do that. We're not doing that. That's not happening. So if we got any more Detroit Lions fans on the phone and you want to get out here and stick your chest out, y'all might as well hang up because that dog don't hunt here.
Yeah, no, I invite them to call.
I feel if there are more Chesty Lions fans, I need to hear from them. Yeah, because you guys, I mean, you have been living in just under a rock.
That was awesome.
For your whole life.
I feel like the game's already started.
This is great.
You see, I'm hot now.
Oh, I know.
I hate I picked the damn Lions to win. Got this little 24-year-old cat calling on here trying to talk trash.
Well, he thought he had an ally.
He ain't got ain't no ally. Ain't no allies on these parts. Boy, I tell you. Y'all lucky we got these FCC rules. Boy.
But we're lucky you know about them. That's what we're lucky about.
Well, sometimes.
That's good. Well, we might need a poll. Who did This Is My Show better, Spike or Hugh? Can we hear you, Spike, again?
Sorry.
You got rid of it. We'll come back to it. Maybe we can play both of them later on
No,
together.
I found it.
This is my show.
I did hit you with a spike, didn't I? My bad.
There's something about the way Spike and this is my show.
No.
Wasn't that like his first day?
It was early. It was early.
But he was disrespectful, man. You ain't been on this planet. You probably just got out of college. You probably just got out of college. You ain't even living on your own yet.
He's probably on the parents' insurance still. He's under
You know what I'm
26.
saying? Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
He's still on his parents' insurance. And came in here talking trash. And then tried to invoke, well, you picked the Lions. So what? So what? I picked them to win.
Well, we're not over that. The rest of us aren't. That's on you.
Dude, Hugh's had some quality caller beef lately.
Oh, it's been great.
I'm trying to do better because me and Blue Jeans Leggett had a conversation about this.
I got to be honest. I kind of like sitting in this seat while you have the caller beef.
No, I'm just saying because
it is a lot of fun on this side.
I like being
Blue
behind the
Jean
glass.
Lakers, he told me to, try to tone that down a little bit.
No, but what you could do is tone it down on Twitter and just yell on the phone. Like, no one ever tells me to
No,
tone it
man,
down.
how you going to call in here talking trash to my people, man? You can't do
I
that.
thought he had an ally.
Man, come on.
He called his friends. He's like, I'm going to call Detroit Douglas. He's a Lions guy.
He didn't see it, Joe. Now you putting icing on the cake that it don't need no icing.
Call my boy Hugh.
I got my guy Hugh on the phone.
Put
He's
your
a Lions
fries in the
fan.
bag, Hugh. Put your fries
Nicholas
in
was
the
listening
bag.
to that opening segment going, spit,
Yep.
hook, Douglas.
He was putting you in the pantheon of Lions greats.
And then you just crushed it.
You
No,
did.
man.
You ruined the guy's
We ain't
life.
allies. We are not allies. We are analysts on this show. We have hard-hitting analysis.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Every month, like sometimes. About to say every day.
Once every 3 weeks or so. Gary in Doylestown.
Those.
What's up, Gary?
Hey, what's going on? Get him, Hugh. Get him, dude.
Man,
right,
listen, Gary.
Hugh.
Yeah, listen. Y'all can talk bad about me, but ain't no Lions fans gonna come here talking trash to me.
Yeah, Eagles fans can cook you. Lions fans, not this week.
Hey, so I just want to say, though, that I do feel like we got to give it to Devontae. I mean, he's got the hot hand. You got to stick with the hot hand, especially after that Detroit call. We need to shove it down their throat.
No question. Gary, and I feel like and it's almost unfair to Devontae. Like, if this was a different situation, we would all be getting excited about Devontae kind of leveling up. I mean, his numbers the last month look like Jamar Chase. They look like some of the best receivers in the NFL, and we're spending all this time on AJ. I'm like, keep giving the ball to Devontae. He's awesome right now.
I mean, I get what you're saying. We got to figure it out, but like what the problem is, but maybe not against Detroit.
Yeah, like that's where I'm at, Gary. This game is too important, and every point's going to count because you know the Lions are going to go for every fourth down. They're not going to want to give the ball back. So we probably need to get to 27 to 30 points to get this thing.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Gary, what do you got for us for ComboCon?
All right, I'm going to say, would you rather be a dead Eagles fan or an alive Dallas fan?
I'd rather be alive.
Yeah,
but not a Dallas
Cowboys
fan.
No, that's part of it. Would you
Make me
rather?
pick the Dallas fan, man.
I said alive, but okay. But from this,
Gary, it's a good one.
I'll probably be. I'm going to the upper room anyway, so I ain't gonna be a Dallas fan. Man,
Basically, it's what's worse, watching the Cowboys as a living person or just dying. I mean, that's really what the question is, right?
Seem like pretty similar things.
It does. I wonder if we ask Cowboys fans what they'd rather, become Eagles fans or just die.
that's
Just
a lot.
Just die.
You have got to be smoking something.
That's a lot.
It's a good one. These have been some good would you rather. Sean in New Jersey. What's up, Sean?
Hey, guys. How you doing today?
Good, Sean. What's up?
Good. I I know on the screen it probably said Motown Sean. I am not from Detroit.
Wow. I did
County.
threaten to call you Motown Sean. I didn't, though.
I
So
live
now
in
you've
Burlington
just
County.
exposed
I have
yourself.
2 kids. I have a wife and a dog in the cat, and I have a wet picket fence in the backyard. So I don't know what to tell you. Anyway, I am Team Hugh today. Of course, I want this team to win every single week, but I think this Detroit team's coming in here with a vengeance. And shout out to Nicholas, dude. You were 8 years old when the Detroit Lions went 0-17.
Yes.
So I mean, you have no idea. And for my what if, Hugh, this is for you. How you doing?
Yes. How you doing?
Would you rather be enshrined in Canton, Ohio, or have a Super Bowl ring?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Super Bowl ring. Super Bowl ring.
I kind of figured on how you were talking. I kind of figured you'd go that way.
Yeah, I mean, the Canton. Well, technically, I'm already in Canton
for the
Black College Hall of Fame. So Super Bowl.
Okay. Well, the NFL Hall of Fame is what I was.
No. I get what you're saying, but to me, the Hall of Fame is the Hall of Fame.
Sean, that's a good one, man.
I moved the poll on that. I moved the goalpost on that one, but I would rather be a Super Bowl champion.
It's kind of interesting for you specifically because to me you were kind of just as close to both, right? Like you went to the Super Bowl with the Eagles. You had 80 sacks, right? Like
I was close, but no cigar.
Right, that's what I mean. Like there are some players who are playing the Super Bowl but are not close to the level where they'd ever be considered a Hall of Famer. And then there are some players who are close to Hall of Fame level, but they never get to the Super Bowl. You kind of touched both.
You know what? For me though, it's more the fact of where I got it. Like, if we'd have got it here, that means I would have been a part of the first time we went back to the Super Bowl since Jaws and those guys. So that just hits different. Now, I like being here in Philadelphia, love the city, love the fan base, and you're never forgotten here. That's always special to me. But some of my teammates and stuff, to like I said, you walk with them for the rest of your life. And if we'd have won, it would be different. It would be different. So yeah, I would forego Canton for a Super Bowl win.
I do want to put a halt to something right now. You can't move the goalposts on Would You Rathers. It defeats the entire purpose.
Wait a minute, did I move?
Pick one or the other.
Well,
yeah.
no, I picked Hall of Fame.
All right, you were the one that said you moved the line.
Super Bowl.
No more.
No, I talk about as far as the Canton thing. Like he said, well, he meant the the NFL Hall of Fame. Yeah. And I said, well, technically, I'm in Canton.
Yeah, you tried to play Cooley.
Yeah, I was. You ain't want
Well,
Cooley.
I took it as you already had.
Put the fries in the bag.
You've already experienced some of the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
I got what you're saying there.
Yeah, and you know what? I will say this too. Watching and being a part of Brian Dawkins going into the Hall of Fame, that's big to me. Because ain't too many cats could say that they played on a team that went to the Super Bowl, and ain't too many cats to say they played with a guy that they helped get to the Hall of Fame. You know what I mean? He did, Brian did all the heavy lifting.
Sure.
But I was out there, and I saw what made him so special. You know what I mean? So it's one of those things where, like Brian say, I'm blessed because I got a chance to play with some great teammates that are family, that's still family, and a Hall of Famer. So that's a win-win for me.
Speaking of Hall of Fame and just why this game is so big, you mentioned the talent. There's a lot of players on the field Sunday night that will have a Hall of Fame case when their career ends. Like some of these guys are young, Hugh, so it's. I'm not saying they're Hall of Famers yet, but you look up and down the talent level of the players on this game on Sunday. There's a lot of players that 10 years from now we might say they might be Hall of Famers. I mean, the Lions have a good bunch of talent. I mean, I saw a stat over the weekend or last weekend. Gibbs is just the fourth or fifth player ever, I think the fifth, to have 40 touchdowns from scrimmage before the age of 24. And the other guys are Barry Sanders, Randy Moss. I mean, like all-timers. And then obviously the Eagles side, I mean, guys like Lane Johnson, Saquon Barkley. I mean, if AJ gets back on track, he was starting the path to a Hall of Fame. There's a lot. I mean, obviously if Jalen wins another Super Bowl, he's going to be in the mix. There's a lot of players in this game Sunday that are going to be talked about that way when their careers are over. 215-592-9494. Jordan is in Philly on WIP. Hey, Jordan.
Hey.
Hey, Jordan, what's up?
Yo, Hugh Davis, I'm going to tell you this one thing.
Douglas,
my bad.
You good.
I didn't know too much about you. My dad had to inform me about you.
Clearly.
Yeah, I'm 26. I'm kind of young, so I wasn't around. I just became an Eagles fan probably right after you got out the NFL. You are a realist.
Who he is. I'm a bully.
You are a realist, and I have a hate-love relationship for you. But you are a realist, and you just speak the real and the truth about things.
I try.
Joe, I'm on your side, Joe. Listen, Devontae Smith was the number one receiver before A.J. Brown got here. Now that Smitty is doing all these numbers and stuff, that's who he is. That's what we got him to be. Now he got his rookie year out and all the stuff. When A.J. was here, it was all A.J. But it's really Smitty's. This is Smitty's team. A.J. Brown is gone after this year. He has to be. It's time for Smitty to boss up and be who he was meant to be when we got him.
Jordan, I think sometimes we forget he wasn't just some guy, right? He's a Heisman Trophy winner. He was the 10th pick in the draft. He's a tremendous football player. Jordan, he's the one now, and I think we're watching the player grow in front of our eyes. He's becoming a real number one. Let's get him the football. Jordan, what do you got for us? What's your would you rather?
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. So would you rather? All right. Would you rather know the secrets of the universe? Or every secret anyone has ever kept from you?
Oh, the universe. Yeah, I don't want to know all the secrets people keep from me. I mean, that's because they're probably keeping them from me so I don't hurt my feelings. I mean, that's like, why would, if you're keeping a secret from me, you don't want
people to know like what they think of you.
Sure, or the secrets of the universe.
I want to know the secrets of the universe.
Me too.
Yeah.
Jordan, good one. What do you got?
Withholding important information.
I could care less.
Yeah, but they're withholding it for a reason.
No. I'm not talking about I'm not talking about that. I'm just maybe some useful information that.
You mean people you know? Or the universe? Which one you pick?
People I know. Okay. What are you hiding?
I'm not hiding anything.
I want all the dirt. What?
No.
Like how serious we get with the would you rathers. Death, secrets, everything you know. All right,
you got a problem over there, Davis?
No, dog. I looked at the comments on
we
I
told
posted.
you not to
No, I
look.
looked at Zach Bond. Somebody said his socks are giving Annie, are you okay vibes. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? You been hit by a smooth criminal.
Those comments you could look at. Don't look at the ones about your takes. All right, 215.
I don't care about them.
592-9494. Joe Giglio, Hugh Davis, a lot to discuss here on the Midday Show. All right, your phone call's coming up on all this. All right, the game Sunday. Do you expect the Eagles to win the game? I do. Hugh Douglas over here.
Nope.
Now, this guy is just
But I ain't about to let no Lions
fear.
fan talk greasy to me.
Well, no, Lions fans, that's what the line is drawn. Where do you come down on the game Sunday? Who should get more targets? Devontae or AJ? It's an easy one for me. Throw the ball to Smitty on Sunday. Lot to discuss. Combo Con, your answers for Would You Rathers. Best Would You Rather we get today wins the qualifying prize and gets a chance to be entered for the grand prize. On the other side, we got to play something for you because it sounds like, and our evidence tells us that Dan Campbell's been exposed as a big fat liar. We'll get on Dan Campbell's case next. And if you're watching on YouTube, you're going to get a chance to watch an old clip of Dan Campbell trying to block Hugh Douglas. That's next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, by now you heard me talk about my new tailgate drink, the new Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry Whiskey. I went to the Whiskey Fest last night, people, and it was really, really good. They had the whole blackberry thing there. It's a really good drink. It's vibrant blackberry, softened with a creamy vanilla, toasted oak, and just a hint of honey. It'll be a touchdown at your tailgate. So this is what you need to do. Get some Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry Whiskey. Head over to your local fine wine and good spirit stores and grab yourself a bottle or two of the Jack Daniel's Blackberry Tennessee Whiskey to make your own Jack Daniel's Blackberry Lemonade. And remember, always, tailgate responsibly.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Jack Fritz from WIP here. Happy Honda Days is happening now at Scott Honda of Westchester and Vineland. Right now, at least the all-new 2026 Honda HR-V Sport all-wheel drive for just $279 a month, the 2026 Honda Civic Sedan Hybrid Sport Touring for $309 a month, or the 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for $329 a month. Catch these holiday savings before they blow away. Head to Scott Honda of Westchester or Vineland today. Make sure to tell them Fritz sent you. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
Subject to credit approval, Not all buyers or vehicles qualify.
Get 50% off all windows and 0 interest for 5 years with Window Nation.
You know, fellas, chicks dig confidence.
How in the world do you know what chicks dig?
Are you kidding me, Jack? How would you know? You've been with the same girl since middle school.
Confidence goes a long way, and confidence in the bedroom, that goes the longest way.
And nothing's going to make you more confident than Blue Chew.
Blue Chew makes chewable tablets that get you performing like an all-star in the bedroom. And because you know you'll perform, you'll be more confident.
And like we said, the more confident you are, the more likely you're going to need one of those chewables.
And you don't even need to make a doctor's appointment or wait in line at the pharmacy to get it.
That's right. And for the first month, you don't even need to pay. Just go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and your first month is free. All you do is pay for the shipping, and they'll take care of everything else on the website.
And then they ship your tablets in a discreet
and hard
package.
That's my line.
Hold up. Go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and then you can chew it and do it.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day. Only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
The Lowe's Earn Your Sunday Tour is rolling into Lowe's of Warrington. Bring your family and friends. NFL fans, don't miss it. Come out to Lowe's and step aboard the free Lowe's NFL experience. And get in on the action with interactive games and prizes. Play Madden NFL 26. Plus enter for a chance to win tickets to Super Bowl 60. Friday, November 14th from 3 to 7 p.m. 425 Easton Road. Sunday hits different when you've earned it at Lowe's, an official partner of the NFL. WIP hosts prepare for their shows in the Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Friday in partnership with Valley Forge Casino as they turn it up with NBA Happy Hour. Every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, FanDuel is dropping limited time specials to get you in the zone, boosts, bonuses, surprises, all designed to bring that Friday energy. This isn't just another promo. It's your weekly pregame. NBA Happy Hour every Friday, 6 to 7:30 Eastern, only with FanDuel Sportsbook, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Make sure you visit FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer to grab your reward before the clock expires. FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
At Straight Talk, we know the holidays are your time to say
yes.
So why put up with a wireless company that makes you say
out of data?
Or
no service here?
Switch to Straight Talk and say yes to real unlimited data on a reliable 5G network covered by Verizon. And with a free 5G phone when you activate select plans, someone else in your family can say yes! Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Based on RootMetrics State of 5G Report, United States 1H 2025. Experiences may vary. Not an endorsement of Verizon. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel. Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed. The
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. A new report says Pirates ace Paul Skeens already doubts the team will ever contend. And honestly, who's surprised? Pittsburgh rarely spends. They are consistently one of Major League Baseball's lowest payrolls. Skeens fears his prime will be wasted before he's sold to the highest bidder. And fans know the pattern all too well. Develop a star, squander his peak, then start all over again. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The city of Detroit has aged like Jerry Jones. Eagles, Lions, Sunday Night Football. Pregame starts at 6. Only on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The lies. No lies from Hugh Douglas today. All facts dripping in Detroit Lions here. Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. Oh, we have Combo Con. We'll get back to your Would You Rathers and, of course, your feeling on the game. Are the Eagles going to win this thing over Detroit? I expect them to win the game. Kyle does too. Hugh doesn't. But we got to expose a liar here. Look, I think we all, for the most part, respect Dan Campbell as a football coach. He's done a heck of a job with the Detroit Lions, but the guy's a liar. We're going to get to that because we found some evidence it went totally the opposite of what he tried to spin the other day about fans here in Philadelphia. First, though, and if you're watching on YouTube, you're going to get a chance to watch this. We were able to dig up, this is really courtesy, our buddy Johnny, who's in our fantasy league. He was able to go back and he puts up all those clips all about the birds, his Instagram and Twitter account. So he's good with this stuff. He was able to go back, Hugh, and find this clip because when I thought about it, I was like, wait, Campbell played in Hugh's era. Campbell was like that second tight end, that blocking tight end. I was like, they definitely used to bring him in his different stops in the NFL to try to block Hugh Douglas. So if you're on YouTube watching, you could see this. Here we go. Hugh Douglas Dan Campbell attempting to block Hugh Douglas. Hugh, why don't you describe what the heck this was?
Well, as we pull it up, it was a lazy block. Looked like it was just a lazy block. It was mostly he was trying to cut off the backside.
Yeah.
Looked like he was trying to cut off the backside block. And his job was to try to get underneath me, like a hook block, right? But he couldn't do it. He couldn't get underneath because he wasn't strong enough.
Oh, yeah, you ran right through him.
Yeah, because it's designed to cut the backside defensive end off. You know, it's like a reach. That's what it was called, a reach block. He was trying to reach me. And I didn't let him get inside, and I was able to get that separation and make the play.
I need someone to go to Dan Campbell's press conference, either today in Detroit or call in, or after the game Sunday. What was it like trying to block Hugh Douglas?
He'd probably say, who?
No, wait a second. He's more likely to remember you than you him. He was just a second tight end. You were at that time a premier pass rusher.
This cat don't even remember he misremember. I'm not going to call him a liar because liar's strong. But he misremembers stories.
Well,
no, he lied.
He misremembers.
Well, let's get to that.
Well, let me just say this because as a former NFL player, you misremember a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Well, this might
as not a former NFL player, Dan Campbell, you are a liar.
Well, let's get into this because we have more video evidence here and more evidence. So first, Dan Campbell earlier this week on the Ticket in Detroit. Telling a little tall tale about fans here in Philadelphia.
It's a great place to play. I mean, it's electric. It's had batteries thrown at us, spit on. It's just the classic stuff, man. It's probably the most hostile place to play. And then going into the stadium, leaving it during the game. Things have backed off a lot now since back in the day. Like some of these things you can't do anymore, but. I remember Strahan in '99. Maybe it was '99 or 2000. Anyway, I think it was '99. Strahan, I think we were in overtime. Anyway, he took I think it was a fumble recovery all the way back to the house. We won the game because of that. So we all go back there to meet him, and I just see this. It was like a 64-ounce cup this guy had that was full of tobacco spit, and I'm running over there to celebrate. He just pours it on Strahan's back while everybody's running over there. I backed off at the last minute.
Yeah, good call.
But just stuff like that. So it's a hostile environment. I mean, it gets you fired up.
Yeah, he lied.
Well, he lied, and not only did he lie, we have video evidence of this as well. All right, so let's.
Oh, you found the video?
Well, our guy Johnny found the video. Well, so going back, here's the clip of the game Dan Campbell is talking about. Hugh, you could watch this, and we could all see it if you're watching on YouTube, because you see Strahan pick the ball up, he runs to the end zone, they're celebrating, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're nowhere near the crowd. Like, they're nowhere near the crowd where you would obviously see them right up against the crowd, and then maybe someone thumps something on them. None of this happened.
Mm-hmm.
We could take a watch at that one.
Weren't we just talking about inopportune time things for the Eagles? That's it in a nutshell. And the Giants
Is that Lonnie Palele?
does it again.
Young Andy.
Yeah, that's Big Red.
Come from 17 to 3 down.
You see Trey before he started putting that Beijing in his beard.
23 to 17. The Giants defense forced a fumble late in regulation.
Honey Bun. No, that's not. That's Dellenbach. I thought that was Honey Bun.
After the block by Christian, Peter grabs it and runs it in for the winning touchdown. What a turn in this game.
So the celebration that Dan Campbell's talking about there, Hugh, they must be, 20 yards away from the actual crowd?
Yeah.
He's making that up.
Yeah, he did. When he said that story,
you knew it was fake.
I knew it was a lie. Listen, Philadelphia's a rough city.
BS.
Philadelphia's a rough city, no question about that. But deep down, Philadelphia fans are cool. I was, talking trash to some Philadelphia fans last night, man.
Why? Why are you doing that?
Well, he called me old. And I told him his hair was falling out, and we became friends after that. Though it was funny. I was at Whiskey Fest. Shout out to Whiskey Fest.
What a touching moment.
No, but to me that's Philadelphia.
You're old, you're bald.
But no, that's Philadelphia in a nutshell. You can't. I feel like this, man. Living here, you can't be super sensitive.
Oh, no.
You can't be, because that's just not how the city is. So we're at the Whiskey Fest, and he said somebody, yeah, man, you're looking kind of old or something. Like that, right? And so I said, I said, well, you need to come on home, bro, because your hairline's receding. I said, you need to join me and Joe. And we ended up, like shaking hands and taking a picture. But that's, that's to me what's endearing about Philadelphia. But what Dan is trying to paint, come on, man, ain't nobody doing all that, man.
It's nonsense.
Ain't nobody,
it's BS.
Nobody spitting on anybody, because I can tell you for a fact, you spit on anybody that I know, you're going to see them up close and personal. And you're probably going to have some welts after they get done with that. Strahan you ain't spitting on Strahan.
Between this and the fact that the Ticket in Detroit won the Marconi Award over WIP,
that's some
I
bull.
think it's time that we declare war on the city of Detroit.
And Nicholas the Lions fan.
And
wait a minute,
Nicholas.
who won? Which show part?
Well, no, the station.
The whole station?
No, we were up as the station. We were one of the nominees. The Ticket in Detroit, their version of WIP, they won it.
We need to fight them.
That's what I'm saying. We declare
Like, for
full
real.
war
I
on
agree.
Detroit.
We need to slap
Now the question is,
I haven't sized up the producer, but
Are they coming to town?
You mean the hosts?
Yeah, all of them.
I don't know.
Let's
They
see what
better
the Ticket
not.
in Detroit.
Just kidding. I'm not going to do anything.
No, we're declaring.
We made this real.
We're declaring war on the city of Detroit. That's official.
Yeah, I did need to add though to this interaction that Hugh had. Do you know what I'm going to say?
What?
That's not happening in a Midwest city, dude.
No, and that's how you know you're not in a Midwest
that's
city.
a big L for your whole Midwest take.
Well, it still feels like a Midwest
It
thing.
doesn't.
No, that would
because
never happen in the Midwest.
Because
Stop.
at the end of the day,
that would
we became best buds.
Is that right?
I wouldn't
It's
say
out.
we didn't become
You didn't
best
realize, but you buried your own take.
Yeah.
Is that right?
By telling that story.
People are too angry here for it to be the Midwest. This is different here, Hugh, and that's why. That's why. I mean, I think.
Dude, somebody in the Midwest is going to cry if you call him bald.
Yeah,
Wait a minute, we got, what is it like? Do I have the right people? Mike Valenti?
Yeah, he does afternoons.
Mark Ryan?
Yep.
Dan Leach?
You got all the people, yep.
Jeff? Yeah, we need to whoop
Yeah,
all
we're
of them.
declaring
Let me
war
look
on,
at these
on the whole station.
Kyle really sizing them up for real.
It's like Anchorman stuff. We're gonna have
Anyone I could take on that crew?
We'll find
Let
one.
me see. We're going to find somebody. We're going to look up there. We're going to look up.
How many? Well, here's a question: how many former pros do they have on the station? Like we have 3 former Eagles here. I know
That's true.
Richie is not quite as big as he used
Wait a
to
minute.
be.
They have we can't. Well, we can get Devin on their female because they got Heather Park. Do you think Devin can fight though?
Yeah, sure. Yeah,
She's from Philly, dude.
Yeah.
They're from Detroit.
Wait a
Well,
minute.
I think Detroit might be a
hold
little
up.
scrappier
Well,
than we're giving
Detroit.
credit.
Hey, Kyle.
Yeah.
Detroit.
I'm still
Come on.
declaring war in Detroit. All right, that's official. All right, 215-592-9490 for Hugh sizes up all the hosts in Detroit for
Oh,
us.
yeah,
to-
we could take them.
Good.
We could take, what's that, the Valenti show?
Yeah.
With Rico?
Rico and
Rico
Mike.
don't stand a chance.
We got those guys.
Ooh,
No
the
worries.
morning show, they're a little old. That's what Devin got to have to fight.
Morning show's old.
Buddy old on the morning show.
How old are we talking?
You look Angelo Cataldi old.
Okay.
Old.
But do you trust the camera in the fight? Like, he's our morning
Well,
guy.
the camera definitely had to fight the Angelo Cataldi lookalike.
Okay.
We got an old guy on our show.
Yeah, but they ain't. I would venture to say, and this might be me talking because I feel this way.
Here we go.
I'll whoop all them cats by myself.
Yeah, I'll come in my
And who was that on the morning show? Richard could take this dude. Stoney?
Yeah. I'm telling you, we got them. The fact they took the Marconi from us, and now they got Campbell on there telling lies, and no one checked them. We're about accountability here on this show.
Should we put up I wonder if a lot of people on Twitter don't like us. Do you think they would root for us if we fought?
Their show.
Well, no, but it is Philadelphia versus Detroit.
You know what?
Yeah.
As much as I like this conversation, this feels wrong. So we probably need to
Yeah. I want to be very clear. I'm not going to do anything.
Hey, listen, because
I'm all talk over here.
I've been in HR. This just feels like we.
Hugh, they allowed
Just a little
Campbell
bit.
on the air to tell lies. We got to get back, and then they took our Marconi.
This feels
They
like we
took
might.
the Marconi that you earned for us with all
Hey
of
man,
the
I'm just
wonderful
saying,
drops
though.
that we've had over
I
the
mean,
years.
as much trouble as I've been in, this kind of feels like we right
So-
there.
this is the line. This is where we draw the line.
Hugh, bro, you got this, man. You can take it.
All right, let's go back to the phone lines because Hugh's afraid of getting
I'll
called,
be right back
called
here.
back in the office again. Let's go to Ricky in Royersford. What's up, Ricky?
What's up, man?
Hey,
What's
Ricky.
going
What's
on,
up?
Ricky?
What's up? Hugh?
Yes.
Actually, very, very visionary. I see, like, when you talk your facts, you speak from a sports side of aspect. You know what I'm saying? You don't speak with fanism.
I try not
and
to.
Then that Detroit, fan caller also proved the point. So, like, you gotta think, like, there is no clear cut number one. Everyone is considered in a tier with each other as far as Seattle, LA, Detroit, Philly. You can even throw Tampa Bay in there. And I feel like when you start underestimating teams such as Seattle, things start, you don't see them this year, so the only time you might play them is in the playoffs. In Seattle, that's a scary place to play.
Yeah, it would be. I mean, and Ricky, to your point on all this, the Eagles with Sirianni and Hurts have not won a road playoff game yet, which makes all these games important. So we could try to get the highest seed possible and get the most home games possible here.
Exactly, and it's not like they dog walk. The Rams, they only won by a blocked field goal.
Yep.
So that game was close knit. So and then you got, we haven't seen what Dallas was able to do on defense yet after the Quinn Williams trade. Chicago seems to win these last-second fluky, and you got them coming up. So it's just like there are certain things you can't, undervalue, just like they took advantage of the first game against the Giants,
Well, and I don't think the Eagles are going to underestimate the Lions. Now we might, we might feel, yeah, but
as far as like the upcoming schedule, you can't overlook any opponent. every win matters at this point.
Yeah, I think I can overlook the Raiders. We're going to win that game. I'm not worried about that one. All right, Ricky, what do you got for us for a would you rather?
Absolutely. Would you rather sit courtside for Jordan's flu game or courtside for Kobe's 81 game? Maybe if you're listening, I love you.
You got it, Ricky. Appreciate it.
That's a good one.
I think it's an easy one.
81?
No, it's the Jordan flu game.
But how sick was he, though?
Or hungover, sick, whatever.
That's what I was about to say.
He's probably hungover. Can we be real? I mean, like, come on.
I mean, but nobody's going to say that.
Well, I'll say it. I mean, he did that stuff all the time.
I would probably the Kobe 81.
Yeah?
Because
it was a finals game, though.
But you know what, though? The 81 game, because I remember the commercial, because number one, Jalen Rose was on the court for that one.
It was Raptors.
Yeah, and he was like, when you remember the commercial where Kobe and Jalen they're in the restaurant, and he said he got ordered a martini, and he said, "How many olives would you like, Mr. Bryant?" He said 81. that game right there, that's unreal. 81 points. 81 points.
I mean, we'll probably I was going to say probably because we did see a few guys hit 70 recently, right? Like 70 has become a thing, and that happens. Luka did it. Booker did it. Embiid did it. Like 70 we've seen, so maybe someone will get to 80 again. But we may never see it again. I mean, 81 points is a ridiculous amount of points.
But you know what it
game.
is? It's not only the 81 points, but it's the person that hit them. You know, that the Mamba mentality, the mystique, that was Kobe Bryant. You know, Ike's a huge Kobe Bryant fan.
The biggest one I've ever known.
And that, I would like to see that. I would love to see that. I would love to be there.
The flu game in the finals?
You mean since you're saying that, the drunk game.
Sure, the hungover game.
Okay, but 81 points to me is more impressive than being drunk and being able to play basketball.
Wait a second.
LT used to be high on the cocaine and go out there and get the 3 sacks. He's told
That's
that.
impressive.
I'm not talking out of turn. He said that. He said he woke up one morning on a bender and said, "Oh, we got a game today," and went in the locker room like at the half and balled out.
38-7, 5-3 with the flu.
You mean 38-7, 5-3 drunk?
Whatever.
Yeah, I think like no disrespect to Michael Jordan because I know people probably mad because I said that.
Game-winning 3 in the NBA Finals.
But 81 points to me, I would rather be there.
The only issue that we didn't unpack with this is if you're courtside and Jordan actually has the flu, you could catch it from him. You're right near him. I mean, I didn't think about that. I'd go to the Jordan game. Let's go to Junior in Texas. What's up, Junior?
Hey, what's going on, guys? How we doing today?
Hey Junior, what's up?
Man?
You know, I might be in the minority here. I'm glad A.J. Brown did what he did, and let me tell you why. What we're doing on offense is not sustainable. We're winning. Winning is what matters the most.
Mm-hmm.
But when we play competent teams, it's going to look like we played against the Packers again, and sometimes it's not going to swing our way. The Packers played themselves out of the game just as much as we did, and we have to figure out a way not just to get targets to A.J. Brown, but just to scheme everyone open a lot better collectively. I've said this since week 2. There's a refusal from this coaching staff to adjust unless they are forced to. The only reason they started going under center was because Toast has a hard time snapping into shotgun, and those snaps are wobbly, they're high, they're low, so they had to go under center. That's the only reason we're seeing that. And I have a feeling when Cam Jurgens gets back, it's going to be more of the same. So what A.J. Brown is saying is right. It's not sustainable. We're going to play ourselves out of games, and there's a good chance that we might lose against some better teams. Example, the Lions this Sunday. I'm a little bit nervous about that game.
So, Junior, I understand your perspective, and I tend to agree. Like, they have to be better offensively, otherwise they're going to get tripped up here. When it comes to AJ saying this, he does it every 2 weeks. Does it really change anything? Like, does it actually have the result that we want it to? That's what I don't understand.
And I think that's why he's doing that. I feel like the coaching staff is just so stubborn that they want to keep doing the same thing over and over and over, that it kind of just forces you to be like, all right, well, if you're not going to listen to me, maybe you'll listen to the entire world telling you to get something going differently or to be better. And even Lane Johnson went to the media and said the same stuff, and everyone kind of brushed that one under the rug. So I feel like it's not just A.J. Brown. If they just they have to be so much better. There's no motion on the offense. There's no disguises. It just feels like their game plan is we're going to try to outmuscle you every play, and eventually we'll find a deep shot to Devontae Smith.
It does feel, it feels simple. It feels too simple sometimes. Junior, we appreciate the phone call. So here's the question. Let's say Junior's right.
Mm-hmm.
Is this the coaching staff doesn't know how to do anything different, or they don't think the players they have can do the other things?
$1 million question, Joe. It's hard to say because I've heard people that have slid my DMs and they'll say stuff like, well, the coaching staff refuses to adjust. I don't know if that's true or not. Like, there's so many things that we can't definitively speak to. That's one of them because the offense sputtered early in the season, and it did that the last 3 seasons, if you're being honest. And I think for a lot of people, Jalen's played well. Jalen's won a lot of football games. But if you're being honest with this, Jalen's the common denominator.
And Sirianni.
Yeah. They're both the common denominator. And if you really step back from it and you look at other offensive coordinators and other quarterbacks, they've seemed to evolve. Now, that's not me blaming anybody. That's me looking at the variables in these equations and looking at the things that line up and the other things that don't line up. That's a fact. Now, I'm not there every day, so I can't speak to what's actually going on. But I can tell you this. For whatever reason, Jalen or Coach Sirianni come out at the beginning of the season a little stagnant. That's the truth. Now, who is that on? I don't know. Can't speak to that. Don't know. But if you're being honest with yourself, it's one or the other.
It has to be. I mean, the only two people that have been here the whole time. I mean, they're the only ones.
They're the only constants. And then you have Brian Johnson. Before his quarterback got hurt. And then you look at Coach Goober. Coach Goober just had about 3 or 4 different quarterbacks. That
has the second best quarterback in pro football on your list this week.
Spencer Rattler. No, who was it that last week?
You put two Saints quarterbacks on your list.
But that's my point. But
And
that's
they both
the point. But that's the point. No, it's a week-to-week thing, Kyle. And week
they
to
have
week.
played well those weeks he put them
That's
in.
what I'm saying. And it's a week. And he's had 2 quarterbacks that have been journeymen in the league and haven't really been that great. But he's figured out how to get them going. Well, for a day.
For a day. For a day here and there.
To beat the Panthers, me and Joe had them on
No,
Survivor.
I'm just saying.
Again, it's rubbing it in, really.
I have a little bit of an update on our fight with 97.1.
Are they ready for it?
Did they hear that? Did they hear what we said?
No. But is it the morning show host Stoney?
Stoney, yeah.
Yeah, somebody called. I don't know the gentleman's name who called, but he alerted me to this. I looked it up. From Philly. Grew up a Philly fan.
So
he is?
So what do we cut him slack, or are we mad because he left?
Well,
I mean, wasn't Campbell on the morning show? He let Campbell say that and didn't check him.
Well, so yes. And then also when I was looking through things to pull audio-wise from 97.1, Stoney was talking crap on Philly fans.
Oh, so Stoney allowed it to happen.
Yes.
He allowed Campbell to lie.
Stoney the Angelo Cataldi knockoff.
He's a traitor, is what he is.
Oh, so again, this is why we declared war on Detroit. I mean, I told you this.
However, it does appear as though I would guess he's about that action.
Stoney.
Philly guy.
Oh,
so the camera might be in trouble.
I wouldn't just.
Stoney versus the camera, who wins? That's the question. Stoney. Is that what you're saying?
The camera can't even walk, man.
All right, 215-592.
Might be a toss-up.
9494. That is how you get aboard here. We got a lot to do moving forward. We'll get everyone's phone calls up here. Would you rathers for a chance at the Combo Con? It's a great prize today. Gut feeling. What do you feel on this football game Sunday? The Eagles and the Lions. I expect the Eagles to win the football game. They're at home. Their run defense has improved considerably since Jacoby got back, which is huge in this game. Their pass rush has improved. They're facing a team that plays a lot of man coverage that helps the Eagles passing game. This is an Eagles win. Cold, windy, golf outdoors. It's an Eagles win on Sunday. Hugh Douglas over here. Detroit Douglas is feeling a little nervous about this game. He thinks the Lions are going to win. Where do you come down? Plus, we got to get to this. The referee assignment. Are we saved or are we screwed in a big one on Sunday? That is next. Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the Black Friday sale at the Mattress Warehouse with deals that hit harder than a well-known push to the tush that moves the pile. Let that one sink in, everybody. Now through December 2nd, save up to $1,000 warehouse-wide on all top brands, Tempur-Pedic, Stearns & Foster, Beauty Rest, Sealy, and a whole lot more. Plus, 0% interest financing, free next-day delivery, and the 1-year lowest price guarantee. Mattress Warehouse has you covered, everybody. Look, you spend a third of your life in the bed anyway, so if your mattress is weak, that means your recovery is weak. Take it from me. The right setup changes the rest of your life and how you feel when you wake up. With Mattress Warehouse exclusive bed match technology, you get a setup built for your body, backed by a 100% comfort guarantee. Do what I did and upgrade with total confidence now during the Mattress Warehouse Black Friday sale. Visit mattresswarehouse.com to find a store near you. Mattresswarehouse.com, mattresswarehouse.com.
The Eagles left Lambeau with a win.
Sometimes you, sometimes me, always us.
Now they return to the national spotlight for a Sunday night showdown with the Lions. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon Pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have their call.
Many got it. He took it away from the defender.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wawa now has more, better than ever ways to create your own lattes, starting at just $3. Because when it comes to your caffeine, anything short of exactly what you want can throw off your whole day. Choose your favorite milk, flavor, sweetener, and toppings for your morning boosts, afternoon treats, and pick-me-ups. Whether it's rich and creamy or light and simple, every cup is created by you and handcrafted by us. Gotta have a Wawa.
Bring tournament energy to the regular season with an NBA Cup Odds Boost token from BetMGM. The token is already waiting for you in your BetMGM account. So simply visit your promotions page and add an NBA Cup bet to your bet slip. Activate your token, and if your bet hits, you'll score extra winnings. BetMGM is the place to shoot your shot all season long. New this year, BetMGM has improved its app to include dark mode, a brand new rewards hub, and matchup and market insights for your bets. Head over to your BetMGM account today and grab your NBA Cup Odds Boost token to score a bigger payout if you win. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for full terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and may expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Dick Vermeil's Independence Insights is presented by Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at IBX.com.
I got the Eagles beating them. The Eagles are a better balanced team. Detroit is very fine on offense in every category, running and passing. They're very fine. Their defense is not really that good, and their offense maintaining ball control and scoring, all that has really helped them. The Eagles balance between the quality of their defense and their offense, and the potential the offense has to keep improving. I think you just got to think the Eagles right now are a better football team.
From Westchester to Doylestown, from Drexel Hill to Lansdale to Philly, we all look out for each other, stepping up to keep our communities going strong. And at Independence Blue Cross, we're here to keep you going strong. We've been deeply rooted in our communities for more than 85 years, and that connection to members has earned us our spot as the #1 health insurer in the region. So while you look out for your neighbors, know IBX is always looking out for you. Enroll now at IBX.com/sign up.
Wawa has your favorite go-tos, so why not give our clubs and paninis a go? Always customizable, always craveable. Bold ingredients stacked in a toasty, satisfying club, or layered into a perfectly melty panini. Try new signature recipes like a garlic honey hot oven roasted turkey club sandwich, or garlic honey hot panini with the new honey hot garlic aioli mashup sauce. You might just discover a new favorite go-to with Wawa's clubs and paninis. Gotta have a Wawa.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu, the daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues? Who are you? Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94.
Before we go any further, though, it's a big game. When we have big games, you know what we got to do? We got to figure out if we're screwed or saved here by the referee assignment in the game. So this week we have Alex Kemp, the officials, the crew. It's Alex Kemp's crew here for the Philadelphia Eagles. So this is the second game we've had with Alex Kemp here. We won 20-17 in week 2 with the Chiefs. I've dove into this one for a while, guys, and I got to tell you, kind of tough to read if we're screwed or we're saved, but this one stood out to me. Favorites with Alex Kemp. 24-2 straight up in their last 26 games. The favorite in the game wins with Alex Kemp's crew. Guys, I think we're saved this week. I think we are saved. The refs are going to be on our side in the game on Sunday. Now,
are these refs we had last week?
No. This is the last time we had these guys was week 2 against the Chiefs.
Okay, no, because when you said something, because I was thinking if it was, they might be on a little heat because of the tush push and offsides and stuff like that.
Well, so I want to get your take on this. All right, so I think we're in good shape. Favorites have been much better with Alex Kemp's crew. But Kemp's crew ranks number 1 in the NFL for offensive holding penalties. Now, the Lions are the least penalized offensive holding team in football. Do you think this benefits us, or it is a negative that this crew calls the number 1 offensive holding penalties in football? They call it a lot. Is that good for us or not good for us?
I would probably say not good because Hayden Hutchinson, he's been getting after it a little bit.
So you think we might hold him and then get called for it?
Well, yeah, because when I look at it, it's as far as matchups, because he's like, 6'4", 260, something like that. He's a longer.
Yeah, he might be 6'5", yeah.
And you're going up against Jordan. Like, that's a good matchup. So, and he's pretty quick. They'll probably – I'm not saying that our guys can't block him.
6'7".
Yeah, that's a big dude, man. So I'm not saying that our guys can't block him, but it's a little bit different them blocking him as opposed to 6'1" me. You know what I mean?
Or Micah's shorter.
Yeah, because it's more. You have more leeway because of the arm extension, if you will. He's got longer arms.
Sure, he does. Sounds like you're a little worried.
Well, no. What I'm saying is,
sounds like you're worried about this crew.
Well, no. What I'm saying is, there's a propensity for them to probably call more holding.
The other thing, now, so they called that on the offensive side. On defense, no crew calls more third down defensive penalties, including the automatic first downs. I think that's advantage us. Quinyon Mitchell doesn't get many penalties. They've got a secondary that can be a little handsy. They play more man. I think that's for us. I feel good that we're saved here by the referee crew on Sunday. 215-592-9400 for Sean in Philadelphia is up talking to Eagles and A.J. Brown. What's up, Sean?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's up, Sean?
Today?
What's going on?
What's up?
I'm good, man. I'm just calling in, man, to just try to clear things up.
Okay.
A.J. Brown is not really a distraction to anybody but the media and himself.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Because the team is doing great with his statements that he make, playing video games or just posting something that has something to do. He has valid points when he posts stuff, because he's not getting the ball. I think we should all be concerned if he wasn't complaining.
Wow, Sean, are you concerned when Devontae doesn't complain?
Devontae that's two different personalities we deal with. Devontae knows he's a good receiver, and he expresses it through his play. And AJ is one of those trash-talking receivers. You hear what he said? He want to dominate his opponent. He's one of those guys that want to dominate, and he wanted to be shown. And it's not being shown this season, unfortunately. Whose fault is it? Who knows? But he has a valid point, but he's not distracting anybody. He's 7-2.
Well, I mean, the head coach was annoyed at the press conference the other day when he was asked the questions. He certainly seems a little perturbed by all this.
That's what I mean by the only people that's being annoyed and distracted is the media.
Right, but Sean,
but
the wide receiver causes the questions to the coach, right? Like if AJ doesn't go on the stream, there's no questions about AJ this week.
But Joe, hear me out. It's a billion other things that these people can ask questions about when they got Sirianni.
So you think they shouldn't ask the question about the receiver going on the stream saying you should drop me in fantasy and it's a bleep show? You think they shouldn't ask? Or Sean, have you considered maybe he shouldn't talk about what he's talking about?
No. He can say whatever he wants.
Well, hold on. If he could say whatever he wants, the questions could be asked off of what he says. Like, you realize it's chicken or the egg thing. He's starting it.
Yeah, he's starting it, but we ain't got to finish it. We could just let.
Well, no, they literally do have to. That's Sean. That's their job. It would be
that's their job.
Sean,
to
it's
clear up.
What?
Sean,
Sean, it'd be ridiculous. Sean, don't you realize how ridiculous it would be to like A.J. Brown basically says, it's a bleep show. My team is a bleep show. And I say I was at a press conference and I go in there, hey coach, what do you think of your backup left guard? Like, do you realize how stupid that would be?
Yeah, but did he say his team is a bleep show, or did he say?
Let me help you out, Joe. Sean,
please.
The simple fact that you're asking these questions, that's why we talk about it. You know what? What bothers me about people when we say something that you don't agree with? You don't listen to what's being said. You just want to formulate it, and then you want to turn around and blame us. Listen, our job here. Listen, may I please finish to speak? May I please finish speaking? Because I let you speak. The problem is this. When something is said that you don't agree with, you automatically want to shoot the messenger. I don't understand why. A few weeks ago, Lane Johnson said the offense wasn't clicking. Did anybody say anything about him? Did anybody get all up in uproar?
Nope.
But when AJ says it, because AJ's the boy that cried wolf, that's where the story comes from. And ain't nobody about to sit there and not talk about it. That would be stupid. If there's a problem, are you married, Sean?
No, I'm not married. I'm divorced.
But if you were in a relationship and your significant other was acting weird or whatever, you're just gonna let that go because you don't want to know what's going on. You're gonna ask her what's going on, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So why can't we do our job and find out what the hell going on with our football team?
Right. So I'm gonna ask her what's going on. I'm not gonna call her brother or her sister.
Well, sometimes.
Sean, let's bring it back. A.J. Brown, instead of behind the scenes with none of us knowing, could go to his coach's office and talk. Could go to talk to his quarterback. Instead, he went to Janky Rando's dumb Twitch.
Janky Rondo.
Whatever, okay?
Get it right,
Get it right.
Are you a Janky fan? I didn't realize that.
I respect what you're saying, but Janky Rondo asked him questions. They was playing a game.
No, he asked how his life was.
He asked how you doing.
Him how he was doing.
What are you talking about?
Sean, I just why do we have to be so naive, Sean?
Yes, a little naive.
No, Sean, you are. Sean, I respect you, but you're being naive on this, man. Sean, this is like someone taking a match, lighting something on fire, and saying, what's burning? AJ created all of this week, every ounce of it. He held court at his locker for 8 minutes. Did anybody else do that?
No one else on the team did that at all.
So the only person to blame if there's a distraction is the person causing the scene. That's it.
And I agree with that. And all I'm saying is that I don't believe that there's a distraction. And I think the only people that is distracted is that the folks that want to talk about it.
Well, so Sean, I hope. Here's what I believe. There is a distraction. I also believe they're capable of overcoming it because that's what they do. I think there's something about this group that they're used to the bright lights. They're used to noise. They overcame it last year. So I think we see it a little bit differently, but ultimately the same. I think they're going to find a way to overcome it. All right, Sean, what do you got for us for the combo con here? A great Would you rather?
Okay. Would you rather have witnessed Jesse Owens in Berlin or Muhammad Ali and George Foreman?
Ooh, wow. Those are two all-timers. Sean,
Muhammad Ali.
Oh, easily Ali.
Muhammad Ali.
I don't know, the Jesse Owens thing, to do it in Berlin, in Germany at that time, that has to be one of the most powerful scenes in just like world history.
That's fair. I just find boxing more interesting.
Well, for me, at
least that
wouldn't want to be
era.
over there. Well, like me personally, wouldn't want to do that.
All right, I didn't think of it from that perspective.
I'm just saying.
I
respect you. I ain't trying to go
maybe you do sit that one out.
I gotta say, Kyle, I'm gonna probably sit that one out, dog. It might be a little bit more.
Maybe I go and I explain to you how powerful it was. You stay back.
Just send me pictures. Send me pictures.
I just like.
It's a good one.
That is a good one.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, his take on AJ and that whole thing sucked.
But you gotta respect I kind of understood where he's coming from because it's kind of like that whole, uncle at the barbecue ignoring. Mm-hmm. But
grape soda, right? That one.
Yeah, that's not our job, man. Is where
you better be careful.
No, but you know what? This is where people need to understand.
Somebody that doesn't know the context.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The drunk. Oh, yeah.
Well,
yeah. But this is what people.
The other day, Hughes said treat AJ like the drunk uncle to barbecue,
yes,
grape
probably.
soda.
I forgot.
Yeah,
Yeah,
let's
I
make
forgot.
sure
Yeah,
that-
yeah.
How would you
I'm
tell
just
me?
saying, ignore
quote to
him.
the
Ignore
right
him. Yeah,
person,
because
yeah.
I forgot. Yeah. But
I'm
my
just going
point,
off of Hughes' analogy.
Yeah, so, yeah.
I'm just playing off
but
that.
my
everything's fine.
Yep.
Yeah, but my point is that it's just a little annoying when we're here, we're boots on the ground, and we talk about it because we're close to it, and people get mad because at the end of the day, it's because we're not telling you what you want to hear.
Yeah.
That ain't my job. That's not my job to tell you what you want to hear.
Can we just grow up, though? I mean, dude, because the whole thing about, like, the media, like, don't asking Zero any questions. Like, he's tired of the media asking questions. Like, if I'm in a relationship, if my girlfriend's tweeting stuff, weird stuff, that seems like it's about me, and the next time we go out to a party, and all my friends are like, dude, what the hell's up with your girl?
It's not your friend's fault.
Then eventually I'm going to turn to my girlfriend and be like, what are you doing to me?
Right. And the people
Probably want to take some of that bass out your voice, though, because that might be.
Well,
No, maybe he needs the bass. Maybe Sirianni needs some more bass. I mean, come on. Well, like, to the analogy, like, it's not your friend's fault for asking, like, hey, what's up?
Right.
Like, they're just observing what they're seeing.
Friends being friends.
That's
media being media. Like,
right.
reporters being reporters.
Insider of the year, fighting for Insider of the Year.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, Eliot yesterday muscling out John McMullen was wild stuff.
Dude, dominated.
Did you hear that?
No, I didn't.
You know how, like, sometimes the assembled media asking questions at the press conference will, like, jump over each other to get the questioning as they all talk up at the same time? Eliot, like, out-muscled John McMullen.
You mean he put the shoulder on?
Oh, yeah, and Fangio reacted to it.
Yeah, he did. He noticed it.
He bodied him. I mean, it was wild.
Yeah, we probably gonna have to fight reporters after a while. we devolving into that crew, huh? we about to do that.
I'm gonna see if I can dig it up.
All right, while you do that,
Hugh.
yeah.
In the meantime, football's in full swing, and let's be real, folks. There's no better place to bet than with Fanatics Sportsbook. So don't wait for that bad beat with another sportsbook. Switch to the home of fair play, where they protect pro player prop bets across straights, parlays, and same-game parlays across any first-half injury. Some books protect your bet in the first quarter. Some do nothing at all, but not at Fanatics Sportsbook. Where they flip losing bets into winning bets on every football game day, whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or any eligible player prop. Fanatics Sportsbook Fair Play policy gives you an edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. That means if your player gets wait a minute, joking about a little bit more. That means if your player gets injured in the first half, your bet would play on with all the remaining legs, meaning a loss can be turned into a win. You can also track your player prop performance on Fanatics Sportsbook app, and the payout is super fast. So bet with the book that always has your back. Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Again, I demand a recount on the Marconi. I mean, we got host. Host. All right,
we need to fight them, dog. I think we need to fight those cats up there.
In Detroit? Yeah,
we need to fight them.
Still need a little more time.
All right, let's grab a. How about this? This will be entertaining while Kyle grabs that. We got another chesty Lions fan, Dylan in New Jersey, up on WIP. Hey, Dylan.
Ooh, love the show, guys.
Hey, Dylan.
Thanks for having me on.
What's up, man? What are you feeling?
Cool. I'm gonna touch on that AJ Brown situation.
Mm-hmm.
We got J-Mo in Detroit. He didn't do good last 2 weeks. You don't see him on social media crying. But to touch up on the question, what if, would you rather, ready?
Mm-hmm.
Would you rather win a Super Bowl or at your position, would you rather break all single-season records?
Well, I'd
Super
rather
Bowl.
win a Super Bowl. I feel like A.J. Brown probably would.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
the
AJ
opposite.
Brown wanted to be that forever.
Mhm.
When you go in Madden 2035 and you look up the records, it will say AJ Brown and that, and they don't have the Super Bowl chance from 10 years ago.
Yeah, I mean,
But
to your point, Dylan, I agree with you on AJ. I think it's pretty clear to me what he'd rather do here.
Yep.
He's already won a Super Bowl.
Hugh, all respect to you. I think the Lions are going to win, though. They're going to need you out there because the Eagles ain't dropping 50, and I can see the Lions dropping 50.
Well, come on, not 50. I mean, let's take a deep.
No,
breath.
the Lions score a lot of points,
but
but-
hold on. They played the Commanders last week. This is
10
Vic
points
Fangio's
ain't beating
defense.
the Lions. You guys are going to score more than 10, though. Our defense is just like yours.
I appreciate
not,
that. The
not
bar
like
is
yours.
wonderfully high. Yeah, I mean, Dylan, I love you, man, and enjoyed the game Sunday. The Lions are not putting
Yep.
50 points up.
I'll be there, and I was at the Snow Bowl.
All
I'm
right.
a real
Oh,
fan.
wow.
Too. I'm a real fan. I ain't no Dallas fan. I'm a real fan. I've been to the stadium. I've been to the New York Jets game and Alliance two when they played the Jets.
All right, Dylan.
So
God
I've
bless
been
you.
there. I've been there.
I mean, that's
I ain't wearing my
a lot
jersey.
to go through.
and take care.
You got it,
Wait,
Dylan.
but
We
he
appreciate
said he ain't wearing his jersey. He
That-
said he is.
I think it was ain't.
Yeah, he ain't no dummy. That's what I.
Well, he survived the last game.
Hey, that might be a smart move.
That snow game, what was that, 2013? The Sean McCoy shady game?
This is cold weather, right? This is going to be, I'm going to need a coat.
Well, so I think everyone going to the game Sunday, don't be fooled by the temperature, because it seems like the wind is going to be whipping on Sunday. The real feel way colder
real coat
than the actual temperature. We'll see. I mean, look, here's an interesting would you rather. Would you rather the wind play a major factor or not? Hugh, hear me out. Now, Jared Goff in the weather has not been the same quarterback, right? Mm-hmm. So you would think the wind could affect him.
Mm-hmm.
But if he becomes strictly a running game, their running game is better than ours right now.
Yeah.
Right. Like if the wind is so bad or so significant Sunday that both passing games struggle to cut through it, it kind of becomes just a ground and pound game, right? Do you want that kind of game, or would you rather it be kind of normal conditions?
I want it to be. You say windy, the more of a running game.
But like what I'm saying is super windy and it's hard to throw, or just regular fall cold but not super windy.
Regular fall cold.
Okay, so you could throw or pass, or run.
Yeah, you have the options.
Yeah, we'll see.
I mean, yeah, you like most teams, you're going to throw regardless, but you just like your chances.
I think if it was last year's Eagles, I'd rather the wind be whipping, right? Because you would take away the Lions' passing game. Our running game was the best in the NFL. If it becomes just a running game on Sunday, I don't think we have a super advantage. Art, can we hear yesterday? This is Eliot Shorr-Parks going for Insider of the Year. I mean, listen to this. He's totally muscling out John McMullen here for a question.
Jacorian, you had mentioned as a coach.
Ooh, he kind of put you in your place there. Go ahead.
Damn.
Hold on a second. What a line by Eliot there. Let's do that one more time, just to really get the picture.
Jacorian, you had mentioned as a coach.
Ooh, he kind of put you in your place there. Go ahead.
The best part is Vic.
Yeah.
Ooh, kind of puts you in your place there.
Yeah, that was pretty. Eliot's making his bones.
You think McMullen just went home or just doesn't show up today?
I mean, you have to.
That's
right?
a tough look.
But because Eliot doing it is one thing, but Fangio, putting you on blast in front of everybody.
I feel like, again, I'm not really part of the voting. I just observe it. But Eliot's got to get extra points for Insider of the Year off of that.
Yeah, he could have went home with some dignity if Fangio didn't say anything.
But after that, it's rough. That also could be a drop, that Fangio thing. That is a good one. Ken and Cinnamon. What's up, Ken?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. How are you?
Hey, Ken. What's up?
So, first of all, I knew that Dan Campbell was lying when he told the story, because there's 60,000 plus people at Lincoln Financial Field for an Eagles game. You'd have a hard time finding 5 of them that are chewing tobacco the whole game and spitting into a cup, that somebody's dumping spit cup on him in Philadelphia. I mean, this isn't Knoxville, Tennessee. This is Philadelphia. So I knew that was bogus from the minute it came out of his mouth. Look, I'm glad I followed the Chesty Lions fan, and I don't know how Chesty and Lions fan go together in the same sentence.
After all these decades, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I mean, it's like those Browns fans that pump their chests out, too. It's the same thing. Look, if the Eagles don't turn the football over, there's no way they can lose to this team. This is not the best team they will play this year. This is not even the best team they have played this year. They have played 2 better teams in the NFC already. And you know, the Lions defense legit stinks. If the Eagles tackles just do their job, and I'll give you a little nugget here. We all know that the Eagles have the best red zone offense in the NFL. Well, when you dive into the numbers, their red zone offense at home is off the charts. It's far better than everybody else. They are 90% touchdown in the red zone at home. Conversely, the Lions' red zone defense on the road is putrid. They are giving up 70% touchdown rate in the red zone on the road. So if the Eagles don't turn the football over, there's no way they're going to lose to this team. No way. And we have this tremendous capacity as fans in this city to overvalue, I guess is a good way to put it, our opposition. I mean, and last year was a perfect example. When the schedule came out, we were all worried about the fact that, oh, man, we have to play the AFC North. We have to play the Ravens and the Steelers in back-to-back weeks. And guess who the champion of the AFC North was last year? The Philadelphia Eagles, because they beat them all. Guess who the champion of the NFC North is going to be this year?
The Eagles.
Philadelphia Eagles, because they're going to beat them all. So I'm not disrespecting the Lions. The Lions are a good football team, but the Eagles are the best team in the league, and if they don't turn the football over on Sunday, and the odds are they won't, because they hardly ever do, they're going to play this entire game on the Lions' side of the line of scrimmage on defense. So I will be stunned if they lose this game. I mean, literally stunned.
Yeah, Ken, if it was a month ago, I may have pushed back a little bit or disagreed with some of that. But the way the Eagles' defense looked on Monday, the way they've stopped the run since Jacoby got back, the way the pass rush looked with Nolan and Jalen Phillips, I just feel like they're better right now and better at home. Like, I think they match up good enough to win this football game. I don't expect it to blow up, but Ken, I'm with you. I expect them to win the football game.
And there's one thing you were talking about the officials, and you mentioned their propensity to call third down defensive penalties.
Yep.
So, I mean, I think we all remember that going into the draft when the Eagles wound up drafting Quinyon Mitchell, a lot of people around here were high on Terry and Arnold, who plays for the Lions, by the way. And the guy is a walking penalty.
He is.
Like, he doesn't know how to defend without grabbing or interfering.
He's the opposite of Quinyon, who can do it without getting penalized. Like, he's really good at, like, just, kind of grabbing, but then pulling off it quick.
He is. So I'm really looking forward to Sunday night, and I hope all the chesty Lions fans call back on Monday, because that's one of those things that I'm going to put in my book as one of the oddities of life, a chesty Lions fan.
It really is. Ken, what do you got for us for Would You Rather?
Would you rather live to be 110 in absolute perfect health, but you can never have sex again, or would you rather live?
Oh, no, I'm gone. You ain't got to finish that one. You ain't got to finish that one,
for 5 more years, have all the sex you want.
Oh, you can. I only got 5 left. I'm going to take them 5.
Yeah, we'll take the 5. I think that was.
I think I'm going to take the. Man, that's crazy.
110? That's a long. First of all, I don't want to live to 110.
No.
I mean, let's be real about it. If you live to 110, everyone or most of everyone that you really love is going to be gone too. But who are you hanging out with at 110 years old? Perfect
Nobody,
health.
because everybody gone.
Yeah, got to make new friends after all the friends you have, and your significant other.
Get a cat or something.
Get a cat? I don't want to hang out with a cat.
I do.
Yeah, all right. Well, you hang out with a cat. 215-592-9494. All right, calls in, guess the takes, and a big congratulations in order here at WIP. A major milestone was reached today. We'll tell you about it next. And I actually think it's the last that we'll ever see. I'll explain that next. 215-592-9494. Your phone call's coming up. We got a great prize to give away. It is the Midday Show on a Football Friday. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We've been cooking up game day recipes all season long. Now it's time to take Hatfield Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage to the Thanksgiving table, people. Elevate your stuffing with a savory side dish that steals the spotlight. Or you can whip up a breakfast casserole so good your family will be full all day long. Find Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage at your local supermarket. For locations, visit Hatfield.com. Hatfield. Better care, better pork.
Jack Fritz from WIP here. Happy Honda Days is happening now at Scott Honda of Westchester and Vineland. Right now, at least the all-new 2026 Honda HR-V Sport all-wheel drive for just $279 a month, the 2026 Honda Civic Sedan Hybrid Sport Touring for $309 a month, or the 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for $329 a month. Catch these holiday savings before they blow away. Head to Scott Honda of Westchester or Vineland today. Make sure to tell them Fritz sent you. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
Subject to credit approval. Not all buyers or vehicles qualify. The Lowe's Earn Your Sunday Tour is rolling into Lowe's of Warrington. Bring your friends and family to meet Joe Giglio and the WIP crew. Come out to Lowe's and step aboard the free Lowe's NFL experience and get in on the action with loads of fun and prizes. Plus, enter for a chance to win tickets to Super Bowl 60. Friday, November 14th, 3 to 7 p.m. Joe and WIP will be there from 4 to 6 p.m. 425 Easton Road, Warrington. Sunday hits different when you've earned it at Lowe's, an official partner of the NFL.
Fellas, chicks dig confidence.
How in the world do you know what chicks dig?
Are you kidding me, Jack? How would you know? You've been with the same girl since middle school.
Confidence goes a long way, and confidence in the bedroom, that goes the longest way.
And nothing's going to make you more confident than Blue Chew.
Blue Chew makes chewable tablets that get you performing like an all-star in the bedroom. And because you know you'll perform, you'll be more confident.
And like we said, the more confident you are, the more likely you're going to need one of those chewables.
And you don't even need to make a doctor's appointment or wait in line at the pharmacy to get it.
That's right. And for the first month, you don't even need to pay. Just go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and your first month is free. All you do is pay for the shipping, and they'll take care of everything else on the website.
And then they ship your tablets in a discreet
and hard
package.
That's my line.
Hold up. Go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and then you can chew it and do it. FanDuel Friday, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is turning it up with NBA Happy Hour. Every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, FanDuel is dropping limited time specials to get you in the zone. Boost, bonuses, how about surprises? All designed to bring that Friday energy. This isn't just another promo, it's your weekly pregame. NBA Happy Hour, every Friday, 6 to 7:30 Eastern, only on FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to grab your reward before the clock expires. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's here. B101 has transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. Driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs puts your life at risk and endangers the lives of innocent people on the road. Make the right choice. Don't drive impaired. Let's make New Jersey's roads safer together. We are all counting on you.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Billed monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sportsman. It's sponsored by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. Old Trapper, what's your beef? Drake May entered last night's game against the Jets as MVP favorite. The Patriots quarterback did nothing to hurt his odds, barely missing a pass in an easy 27-14 win over New York. No one saw this coming, but May is here. If you look closer, the schedule has been easy. But at the end of the season, his resume is going to be worth big-time awards. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. We prefer the Lions to be the game we nap through on Thanksgiving. Eagles, Lions, Sunday Night Football. Pregame starts at 6, only on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Taunting. Yeah, what are you doing here?
My.
Every Friday, Joe DeCamera plays a little game called
Hugh, it's time for a little congratulations in order here. Win number 300 this morning for the Hammer. Congratulations, Joe DeCamera. Hugh, give it up for Joe.
Attaboy. Come on, Hugh.
Come on.
Come on,
Our colleague
Hugh.
got to win number 300.
Congrats.
Are you not impressed by the Hammer?
No.
My God!
I'm not impressed by it.
I am in all.
I mean, yeah, congratulations to him.
300 wins? It's a lot of wins. I mean,
it is.
Yeah.
I guess.
The one. So it was a big morning for the Hammer.
Do you have 300 wins at anything?
No, it's the
Oh
way
wait
you
a
do.
minute. I think I've had over 300 hell dives though.
I mean, come on.
Killed a lot of aliens in Destiny.
That's not the same.
Killed a lot of like Cabal in Destiny. It's about the
I mean,
same.
it's not quite the
Let me
same.
see. Let me check how many kills.
Go ahead, you do that. Congratulations, Joe DeCamera. Win number 300 to beat the Hammer this morning. They had Lefty on afterwards as a fellow 300 game winner. So a couple things hit me this morning as I was listening to Beat the Hammer. One, congratulations to Joe. That is an enormous amount of victories in trivia on Friday mornings. But second, Joe is going to be the last 300 game winner. I'm telling you right now, that's it. There's no more. Because he was comparing himself to 300 game winners in baseball pitchers. We're never getting another one. The closest guy is Justin Verlander. He's at 266.
Mm-hmm.
He's 34 wins away. He's had 9 combined wins the last 2 years. He's 42. He's cooked. Kershaw's retiring. He retires 77 away. Nobody else is even close. When you look at the guys that are over 30 that have 100 wins, or at least like the youngest 30-ish-year-olds, Aaron Nola's one of them, and he's like 181 wins away. No one's ever getting to 300 again.
Yeah,
Joe
he's close.
DeCamera is the final 300-game winner.
Does that really count? We just said.
Well, they had Lefty on this morning. They were talking
What did
about
you say?
Maddox and Clemens and DeCamera.
I'm saying we just talked about how he might get whooped by Stoney.
Yeah,
Stoney probably got him by about 20 years, and we gonna tout him.
That's
that he
different,
won.
though, man.
I mean, is it?
Yeah. You beat up on Dan Cable with Willie Rove teabagged.
I didn't. It's not the same thing.
It is actually.
You talking about one of them?
I feel like I kind of got you there. I'm not gonna lie.
The Willie Rove thing is so good.
Wait a minute, we can say teabag on there?
I think we weren't supposed to, but we did it again. All right, 215-592-9494. Congratulations, Joe
It's
DeCamera.
just something you put in tea, guys. It's okay.
You could have just said congratulations, Joe Hugh, and we would have moved on.
I wasn't impressed. I was not impressed.
Wait, hold on. Are you asserting that Joe has gotten a 300 wins beating up on tomato cans?
Tomato cans.
Wow.
I'm not impressed with that. Have you heard some of them? Some of them he struggled through.
I know.
Is this an official challenge?
I don't want to do Beat the Hammer.
I would love Hugh on Beat the. What if it was Hugh versus DeCamera for Hugh Douglas trivia? That would be good.
That would be bad because I don't even know you Douglas.
I think he'd cook you if I'm being honest.
I agree.
No, he knows a lot. Like, shout out to Joe because he has a lot of sports knowledge. No question.
Especially
about that.
like late 80s, early 90s sports.
I think we did do Hugh Douglas trivia on our show today, and Hugh did terribly.
You talking about what I do? Talking about the Dan
We
Campbell stuff?
threw a lot of Hugh. We had it was for a giveaway one day. We did a lot of Hugh Douglas trivia.
Yeah,
I still have.
And-
I have a bunch of written down still.
And you were a disaster.
I can give them to.
Yeah, I am.
I can give them to Seltzer. All right, we should set that up.
I am
one
because
day.
when you asked me about Dan Campbell, I was like, who? I was like, oh, that guy? No.
That guy that you blocked into, you pushed into oblivion. All right,
I think we just got a formal challenge.
I would love it.
Mm-hmm.
For the Hammer, I
versus
wouldn't do
Douglas.
it. I would fold my arms and I would laugh at him.
What's the worst that happens? You get smoked?
I probably will, but I wouldn't care. I mean, because I don't really, he has a lot of sports knowledge. He don't know that much about movies, though.
He seems to think he does.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, older
Seltzer's
movies.
the movie guy in that show.
But you beat him in. They do pop culture beat the Hammer.
How about useless information? I got
You do have a lot of
A
that.
lot of that.
Yeah. You have almost
Like,
too much of it.
So much of that, dude.
Oh, you know what? Speaking of useless information.
Okay,
Here we
right.
go.
Yep.
Do you know that the house cleaning Olympics was this week?
I did not.
I think they wrapped up today in Vegas.
What does that
it was
mean? Like, what you get judged on how it looks?
No, I am
Or how
not
quickly
joking.
you clean it?
You get judged on how fast you make a bed, and they have a what's that thing called the vacuum obstacle course
Vacuum us.
and window cleaning. Like you think I'm lying?
No, I know. I
that
believe
like
you.
they. I was like, dang, if I'd have had a chance, if I'd have known about it, I probably would have went.
Wait,
Yeah, I got to tell you, you delivered. That's so useless.
Yeah, I mean, but
So
it's
useless.
no, but I was just thinking because that's pretty cool. Like,
Are
I
you
wonder
good?
if anybody.
Are you good at it? You say you
No, but I'm saying I wanted to go see the house cleaning Olympics.
You want to go and watch people vacuum?
Well, it's the house cleaning Olympics.
Oh, I'm
like
looking
they
at this now.
they
They're
do it
mopping.
for time. They do everything for time.
I'm watching a video of this. This guy's
Like,
making.
look, it's
I'm
pretty-
watching a
yeah.
dude make a bed. This is ridiculous. All right,
Yeah.
215-592-9490.
How's he doing? Is he kicking ass?
He actually he's yeah. He,
Oh,
you
I
can
tell you
he's
what,
made a few
though. I
bets.
tell you what, I would love to see. I would love to see the time that whomever folded a fitted sheet. Because nobody's figured that out
impossible.
yet.
No.
No, listen, my aunt,
she could do
God
it.
rest her soul, she used to fold a fitted sheet. She folded the hell out of a fitted sheet.
She was the one.
She was the one. She's the one. Like, I've never seen anything like it. And it was precise folding of the fitted
It's a shame
sheet.
she missed out on these Olympics.
She would have
I'm
won.
just trying
You
to
could
tell
have a ring in the family.
No, I'm just saying.
Quickly before we move off this, because we really should. Do you guys make your bed each morning, or you let it be?
I've started back making my
I make
bed.
the bed every morning. Kyle?
Yeah.
I just think you need
But
to
see, I
start the
have
day
a weighted
making the
blanket. I sleep under a weighted blanket. So
bed. And the fan. We all
yeah,
heard it,
the wind tunnel. I like to call it a wind tunnel.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
We good?
Yeah, we good.
We square. All right. Is it Quaz or Quaz?
Quaz.
Quaz in Philly. Quaz, what's up, man?
Oh, wow.
What's up, fellas? Hey, you know what? And the crazy part about it, I was a janitor for 15 years. I actually quoted on ESPN the Ocho.
So you could have entered this. You could have been in.
I could have been in there.
That's
They
awesome.
was holding it back in the day.
Yeah.
But anyway, I'm gonna keep it Dougie real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna keep it Dougie because Joe, I've wanted to fight you all week long, cuz.
No, I'm not fighting.
What are we fighting about? I can't wait.
You because you're putting out all that toxic female energy. Let me explain.
About what?
toxic female-
Go ahead. You explain.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I'll let
explain
you
to
have the floor.
Let me break it down for you.
I got you.
Toxic female energy around the way is when some shorty be dealing with two bulls from the same clique, and they find out about each other. She drive them into something. One get killed, one go to jail for the rest of his life. We all can sit back and say, yeah, that was some toxic female energy. She pitted two men against each other, right?
Okay.
I've been listening to you all week long talk about who these comments, which are nothing burgers at all, literally nothing burgers, who are they offending? Then you keep reaching for straws. Well, how do you think Devontae will feel? Y'all, Devontae, the one who said after his first year, we need a number one receiver around here. Well, how do you think Hurts feel? Well, guess what? That's his baby stepdad or whatever, his godfather or something. And you know what? And I'm like, yo, why are you trying to break up a clique? And everybody with two pairs of eyes can tell you.
Quiet. All right, quiet. Time
it.
No, absolutely not, first of all, because the Philadelphia Eagles coaches, led by a head coach who won the Super Bowl last year, do not think what you think. Right? Because otherwise he'd get more targets. So the idea that anyone with eyes would say this, Jalen Hurts and Nick Sirianni and Kevin Patullo all have eyes last time I checked, and AJ doesn't get 10 targets. So first of all, anyone with eyes is an exaggeration. Second thing we need to unpack here with all this is you say, I'm trying to divide, right? I'm trying to divide.
Oh, my God, you spent all week doing it.
Hold on. I don't know if you saw the video or you just heard all the cuts and all the audio. But when A.J. Brown played his Twitch video game the other night, right, and he was having fun, he's talking to his friend, and he's talking about how it's a bleep show here. Did you notice when the stats were on the screen, the stats for A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith as we talk about clicks and everyone's in it together? Did you notice those stats?
But do you know?
No, hold on. It was a yes or no. Did you notice the stats?
No, I never even downloaded Twitch.
I don't have it either. Time out. I don't. Again,
I'll tell you.
Again, hold on. As I try to divide in the game, AJ Brown gave himself all the catches and Devontae Smith 0 of the catches. Quaz, I'm not the one trying to divide. AJ Brown is the one that constantly talks about himself, not the team. Himself.
But don't we know how to deal with a diva receiver around here now? Don't we know? Don't we have enough experience as a media and a fan base to know? Just let them talk. You want to shut up a diva receiver, you throw him the ball. It's real simple.
Oh, so he's above the team. So he's above the team.
Dog, he shows you in the second half when him and Jalen went rogue and won the game because Patullo plays weren't working. He does have it, and you're still sitting here questioning.
He's above the team. Is he above the team, Quaz?
What do you say?
Is he above the team? Is his happiness above the team?
First of all, grown men don't care. That's what I'm trying to
Whoa, Quaz, you're a grown man. You seem to care. Why should I care?
I care about the fact that he owes so much rent. He owes so much
Okay, Quaz, calm down. Quaz, can I ask you a question?
Please do. Please, thank you, brother.
Did you see? Did you hear what AJ said on the Twitch stream?
You know what? I didn't hear it until y'all
That's
brought
a
it to
simple
my
yes or
attention,
no.
and y'all
Simple
played it.
yes.
Then
Simple
I
yes
heard
no.
it. Then I
Simple
did
yes
hear it, and I almost laughed.
Simple yes
because
no.
he tried to restrain himself.
Quaz. It's hard to have a conversation when you're doing all the talking, brother, for real. And, we're trying to let you get your point across, but I asked the question and you didn't answer. Did you hear
I said, y'all played it. Y'all played it. I heard it when y'all played it.
So what
I laughed. The first time I heard it, I laughed. I think
don't even worry about it. He got it. I mean,
the Quaz and Philly show.
You got it, Quaz. You got it. I don't know what to say, Kyle.
Quaz, I got one last question, then we can move on.
It could get much worse. Y'all know he could be much worse if he's going to be a real disruptor.
Okay.
It could be way worse. Y'all is really coming at this little stuff like it's something big.
Dude, you are delusional.
Quaz, have you thought? Let me ask you this: have you thought maybe he could just shut up? Has that ever crossed your mind?
Oh, shut up and dribble again.
No, shut up. No, hold on. We don't have to go there. Just shut up. Like, does he have to talk all the time?
Whoa. If social media was popping back when Hugh and T and
No, that's not the question I asked you. No, hold on. There are 53 players on the team. How many of those 53 held an 8-minute press conference to talk about what they said on a stream? How many? How many, Quaz? No. How many? One. No, Quaz, shut up. Now you shut up. We can't do this thing where one guy puts himself above the team and then you get sensitive when everyone talks about that one guy. Nobody else had anything to say this week. They won a game. They had won their biggest game of the year. And he went on there, and there was actually even more stuff we found where the other janky guy was talking about, or the stream and the chat was talking about firing Patullo, and he's giggling as the whole thing is happening. One guy puts himself above the team. He's made a mockery of the week because he's dying for attention. Maybe it's some psychological problem the kid has from when he was young. I don't know. It was an interesting Athletic article a couple weeks ago that you might want to go read about his upbringing and his dad, and that maybe there's a lot going on with A.J. Brown. But I know this. He makes himself the story every single week. So do not come at everyone for talking about the story. Why don't you go talk about the person who's creating the story, Quaz? You're upset because you don't want to face reality. He is a selfish player. He told you after the Super Bowl. Dominating his matchup is what matters to him, Quaz. He told you. You can ignore it. You can laugh. I can tell you this. He's very unlikely to be on the team next year because this isn't the way the Eagles approach things. Jalen Hurts, a team guy. Devontae Smith's a team guy. Do we ever call them selfish? No, because they don't do stuff like this. Quaz, I'll let you finish if you want to.
No, I think he finished.
You good?
Oh, I'm here. Oh, I'm sorry.
I was going to let you finish.
Oh, okay. All right. I don't want to bang over this no more. But listen, I know it's not right. What I'm saying is diva behavior, and all I'm saying is you guys are killing me with it because it really was just him saying the obvious truth. Because if anybody else was saying, yo, don't play with them, don't play with AJ, you wouldn't have a problem with it. Y'all act like they can't detach themselves and live life as a fan. You know, most of them play fantasy league anyway. They be playing video games with their names and people that they like.
No. He's not a fan. He's a captain. He's a captain of the Eagles. Are you kidding me? That he could go out there and talk like a fan? Quaz, what if he comes out after the game and says Kevin Patullo sucks? Wait, hold on. I'm a fan. You're a fan, Quaz. Sometimes we watch the game and we say the coordinator sucks. What if AJ goes on the microphone after the game and says Kevin Patullo stinks? He should be fired. Is that cool, Quaz? Is that cool?
That's when you dragging for the week.
Okay.
For the week.
I got you.
But right now, what I'm saying, he said, Dion asked me to come up with would you rather?
Yeah, would you rather?
Okay. Well, all right. Say we came up with this incredible quarterback sneak, which is runner assisted, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would you rather call it the brotherly shove, or would you rather call it the tushy push?
Oh, like if we go back in time, Quaz. I like that we ended our call on the same page. Quaz, appreciate your call, appreciate your passion. Quaz, I love you, man.
Quaz, crazy.
All right, if we go back in time, what would we do? Tush push or brotherly shove?
Tush push.
I like tush push.
Yeah, I still like tush push.
Tush push.
Yeah, brotherly shove feels forced.
It does. Didn't we find out the players had a different name that we don't know about?
The Snoopy.
That didn't catch on.
No.
That's their thing.
I wonder why.
You think Jalen just goes in the huddle and says Snoopy, and that's why the huddle's so short?
Maybe.
I would think he does.
That's a terrible name for it, by the way.
The Snoopy?
Yeah, what the hell was that?
I don't know. I have no idea.
I don't know what the correlation to Snoopy is. I don't know that.
All right, I need to calm down. Let's grab John, and then we could get to guess the takes. What's up, John? John?
He probably went to sleep.
Oh, this is good.
Well, how's he sleeping? I mean, we've been screaming at each other for a few minutes. All right, let's go to Frank, who's up on WIP. What's up, Frank?
How you doing, guys?
Hey, Frank.
Nice job there, Joe. So I'm ex-Army. I was medically retired from the Army, and I struggled with PTSD. But I still had to control myself and my behavior. So I appreciate you saying that, A.J. Brown should control his behavior. I do. I love him. I think he's a great player. But, he should control himself.
He has to, Frank, and I understand it's probably hard, and he's a competitor, but he's also. I keep saying it this week because I just think it's important. He's a captain. He's supposed to be one of the, whatever they have, 7 or 8 guys that are above everything. They're supposed to lead the team. Like they are the spokesperson. They are the best players. They are the leaders, and this isn't captain behavior.
I know, and I spent $130 on his jersey. I don't want him to go either, but I heard that. Jeff Lurie was talking to him for about 45 minutes yesterday at the practice field. That's not good. I mean, maybe it's good. I mean, you could tell me, but I think something serious was happening in that conversation.
Speculation.
45 minutes would be a long time. It really would be. Frank, what are you feeling about the game
was
on
it 45
Sunday?
minutes
Well,
when they had to go to practice?
Frank heard.
So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that the Eagles are going to win. And, Hugh, I wanted to ask you this. You deserve to win a Super Bowl. You are a great player. And I'm so sad that we never won back then. How would you feel if you won the Super Bowl and the next year all you heard was these cats who lost by 2 touchdowns to the team that you blew out by 4 saying, if they'd seen us, we would have put them in their place. And, the Lions have talked all year long, and I promise you the Eagles have heard.
Yeah, they have. But the thing is this, and I'm not saying that the Eagles aren't. This is probably the best team the Eagles are going to face.
No doubt.
But when you talk about their sole focus all week long has been us, right?
Yep.
We've been talking about this, and they've been talking about this A.J. Brown situation all week. Not saying that they're not focused. That's not what I'm saying. But it's a little different when you have to, when you're trying to lock into a game and say, hey, what do you think about A.J.'s quotes? Or, hey, what do you think about what A.J. said? Because I heard Jordan Mailata say the other day, he talked about how, he would be the 15th person to go up to KP and try to get A.J. involved in this offense. So it's no need for him to say that. Bottom line, this is going to be a good game. But I just think that the Detroit Lions are going to squeak past the Eagles.
Well, I respectfully disagree with you. I still love you.
Still love you too, man. And thank you for your service, man. And thank you for your service.
Good phone call, Frank. We appreciate your call and being part of the show. Our Twitter question is sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. Couple polls up today in Midday Show account. Do you expect the Eagles to win on Sunday night? Yes at 73%, no at 27%. And then how about this? How tight this poll is? If it were up to you, who would get more targets on Sunday? A.J. Brown or Devontae Smith? Who do you think is winning this poll?
A.J. 55%.
A.J. 51.8% compared to Devontae 48.2%. That's about as close as you can get. Very close to a 50-50. We shall say. All right, can we get to guess the takes here? Let's see what we are guessing. Everyone is talking about come Monday.
It's time to guess the takes.
All right, Hugh Douglas, what do we got in the notepad?
Why we always have to have me go first, knowing how hard it is for me to get to
you nailed this one. You had
a
good one this morning.
Mike Kafka.
Away we go.
Mike Kafka deserves to be the head coach
of the New York Giants.
New York Giants.
Former
My old
Eagle.
teammate.
Yeah,
former Eagle.
Does that I'm reading between the lines of the take. That would probably mean the Giants beat the Packers on Sunday, right? Like if that's the take.
Well, yeah, that's the take. Yeah, he's going to beat the Packers, and he deserves to be the head coach.
I think he's starting Jameis Winston, so he wins with Jameis. Maybe that is the buzz. Mike Kafka, former Eagle, interim head coach of the New York Giants. All right, my guess to take is this. I think this is the week where people start to see the truth about some young quarterbacks. Hugh, how long do you give a young quarterback before you start to say he's got it or he doesn't?
4 games.
Well, we're well past 4 games for Bryce Young, for Michael Penix. Like, there's a bunch of young quarterbacks that have played now for like a year plus that are just like, I don't don't know if they got it. And I think this is the week people start to realize Penix, Bryce Young, maybe Bo Nix, even though he's on a good team, he's not played well, right? Like this is one of those.
I didn't think you were going to. I didn't think that's the route you were going.
I think this is the week where if the young quarterback doesn't start to show it, you got to just say he can't play. That Bryce Young, Michael Penix game, that feels like the bust bowl, as one of those two is going to wash out of the NFL as a starter. All right, Kyle, what do you got for a guest to take?
Do not write the obituary for the Cincinnati Bengals just yet.
Uh-oh.
After
Joey
they
B,
take
Joey
down
B
the
coming
Steelers,
back?
Joey B's coming back for Thanksgiving to play the Baltimore Ravens.
They're in Baltimore Thanksgiving. It's a big one.
And, man, watch out for them to win that AFC North.
It actually would make that game a little more compelling. Because a couple weeks ago, I was like, oh, my goodness, Ravens-Bengals on Thanksgiving. Like, two teams, one team that's probably going to run away with the division, one team not good. If the Bengals get back in it, that does make that game slightly more compelling here. Bruce in D.C., last time we checked on him, he was in a meeting. Hey, Bruce.
Kyle, Joe, you and the crew, how's it going?
Bruce, what's up?
Hey, sorry about that. I got hit in with a drive-by meeting right quick. But look, before I get started, since I'm deemed as a little important, I would like Hugh to address me as Mr. Bruce.
Well, you seem like you have an important job, so that wouldn't bother me as much as the other dude Teddy trying to get me to call him Mister.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Man, I was dying laughing. He said he didn't detect the frustration in your voice. You were getting ready to get him, and then he
had to
made
pull
it
that back.
My name is Mr. Teddy. I was dying laughing. Oh my God, I couldn't forget that. But no. Anyway, about this take on Sunday. If the Eagles are smart, because I'm so tired of talking about this A.J. Brown thing. It's consumed all of our energy for most of this week. But I'm gonna tell you, here's the reason why the Eagles are going to win. They're going to win the game, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I take you back. I don't know. Did you all look at the Minnesota Vikings Detroit game? I watched that game.
Yeah, the Vikings beat them in Detroit. Yeah,
I watched that game, and there was two things that they did. They because they have a pretty decent defense. A lot of people say, no, they do. No, they do. They stopped the run. They bottled the run up, and what they did, they got him. They were up like 2 scores or something like that, and they got Goff to start moving his feet and put them into more of a passing situation than running. So if the Eagles defense to simply be able to do that, then we're gonna definitely win the game. And I just think on the offensive side, their backfield is trash. So I'm hoping even with all this stuff.
Hold on, Bruce. Who backfield trash?
No, defense. No, I mean,
you said the back.
back.
When you said all I heard was backfield.
Branch is a good player. Branch could play. Now their corner's a little suspect, but the safeties could play.
Right. But their linebackers are not really that good in defending in space. And the thing is that the Eagles have got to take advantage of the middle. This is one of those things about AJ and the OC. They have to take. If they take advantage of them and at least exploit it a little bit more, we're going to have a double score game. I really do.
Ooh, I like that. All right, Bruce, what do you got for us for a Would You Rather?
Okay, so Hugh,
yes.
This is back on you again. This is in honor of you and your love for Buc-ee's. So my question would be, would you rather have beaver buck teeth or no teeth at all? And, that's based on some of the, the fans that, people that come through Buc-ee's, they don't have teeth. So.
Beaver buck teeth or no teeth at all?
Hey, listen,
Bruce?
As much as I've already paid for my grill, like I got to go to the dentist Monday. I'm going to go ahead and have those teeth.
Yeah.
They'll be
you put
bugged.
a lot of work in for your teeth.
Yeah, I did. And I like teeth. Teeth are like as an older man. No, seriously. Because as an older man, when you especially in this dating realm that I'm trying to be in, that's the first thing that I look at.
You need
teeth.
But
no, you look at, because when you look at a person's teeth, you can tell a lot about them. Like hygiene stuff. Like if you got, if your teeth look like a rake or something like that, you ain't really probably taking care of your mouth like you want to. You need to. I mean, seriously. No, it's like, and it's not me being snobbish, because I'm pretty sure women, when they see men, they probably look at their shoes or their hygiene and things of that nature.
Shoes before teeth for men?
I think women look at men's shoes. I think like that's what I was told back in the day. I heard that women like to look at the shoes,
not socks, like for Zach Bond.
Well, yeah, the socks are. Yeah, the socks are. I heard they like Kith socks. I guess Kith is a brand.
I don't know about them.
Me neither. I'm a little.
We're
bit
learning together. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll decide today's winner. Check in with you people. Phone calls and a same-game parlay for the Eagles and the Lions. Plus, pretty sure one of our coworkers here is far from okay after some events yesterday. We'll unpack those and hopefully wishing the best of health to one of our coworkers. That is up next. It is the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP. FanDuel Friday in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is turning it up with NBA Happy Hour every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern. FanDuel is dropping limited time specials to get you in the zone. Boosts, bonuses, surprises, all designed to bring that Friday energy. This isn't just another promo. It's your weekly pregame. NBA Happy Hour every Friday, 6 to 7:30 Eastern. Only on FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to grab your reward before the clock expires. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Turkey Bowl 7 is set.
Audubon High School and Haddon Township High School.
Audubon versus Haddon Township are ready to face off on Thanksgiving Eve. Listen as Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie provide the play-by-play with Devin Caney on the sidelines. Turkey Bowl 7, Wednesday, November 26th, starting at 6, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Cheney University, empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters, so whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
I'm Chelsea Messenger, helping you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Play of the weekend in college football is Georgia laying 6.5 points at home against Texas. Kirby Smart can certainly scheme up a great defensive game plan, limiting the Longhorns to 19 points or fewer in both games last season. With a one-score spread, we're trusting a Georgia team that's looked like the best team in college football at closing out games. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app. Please gamble responsibly.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
Wawa now has more, better than ever ways to create your own lattes, starting at just $3. Because when it comes to your caffeine, anything short of exactly what you want can throw off your whole day. Choose your favorite milk, flavor, sweetener, and toppings for your morning boosts, afternoon treats, and pick-me-ups. Whether it's rich and creamy or light and simple, every cup is created by you and handcrafted by us. Gotta have a Wawa.
It's a special time at National Appliance Warehouse. The Black Friday mega sale means the biggest discounts of the year are available right now. Enjoy the unbeatable experience their industry-leading team provides. They listen, they care, and they'll pair you with the perfect new appliance. And National Appliance Warehouse's Price Assure is always watching to guarantee the best price. Save on over 100 brands, up to an amazing 40% off, including Whirlpool appliances. Visit nationalappliancewarehouse.com or their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
It's Black Friday at Spring Dance Hot Tubs, happening now through December 1st. Unwrap relaxation with up to $5,000 off hot tubs, plus a free Smart Water IQ system. Buy today and have your new hot tub delivered by Christmas. Heat up the holidays with up to $1,500 off saunas, or chill out and save $1,500 on cold plunges. And don't miss $1,000 off Smart Top hot tub covers with any new hot tub purchase. All deals in December 1st. Visit Spring Dance Hot Tubs today and make your holidays warmer, brighter, and better than ever. Spring Dance Hot Tubs, where relaxation begins.
Wawa has your favorite go-tos, so why not give our clubs and paninis a go? Always customizable, always craveable. Bold ingredients stacked in a toasty, satisfying club, or layered into a perfectly melty panini. Try new signature recipes like a garlic honey hot oven roasted turkey club sandwich, or garlic honey hot panini with the new honey hot garlic aioli mashup sauce. You might just discover a new favorite go-to with Wawa's clubs and paninis. Gotta have a Wawa.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
You think you understand how this business works, but you don't.
Landman, TV's biggest phenomenon, returns to Paramount Plus. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Yellowstone, starring Billy Bob Thornton.
You have to know the rules of the game and bend them, and you really have to know them to break them.
Demi Moore,
I want success. Get it for me.
Andy Garcia, Ali Larter, and Sam Elliott.
You don't even know the game you're playing, do you?
Landman, new season, streaming November 16th, only on Paramount Plus.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. A midday show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. That's how you get aboard. We will...
Don't poop in your pants.
We will give out a prize here in just a few minutes.
Wow.
I wasn't ready for that, but here we are.
That's
okay.
crazy.
Prize coming up. You people and guest and our same game parlay, but the music's playing for a reason. A little wellness check on our buddy here. Can we take a listen to Fritz at 6 last night when this went down?
My bad. Pooping in the pants song.
Yeah, his college free throw percentage was just over 78%, and I'm hoping he can turn it around.
Sure. Okay. Appreciate the phone call. Gonna be completely honest. Really got to go to the bathroom, so we're gonna take a quick break. I know. It's a prairie dog situation in here, so we're gonna take a quick break. But don't you worry, a full extended Fritz 6 coming up next. So don't go anywhere. A lot of Phil stuff, everything else. All right,
there's a lot there to unpack. First of all, Jack has no idea what I think it was. Jason was the caller on with him. With Jason talking about VJ Edgecombe's free throw percentage.
He was dismissive.
Well, Jack's having an accident in the studio. Okay, so we have that. Then he just runs. That was a 10-minute segment he had a break from. Also, a little too descriptive on the prairie dog situation. Do we need to put that out there for the audience?
No, I mean, I think if you tell people that you got to go to the bathroom, they probably know what it is.
They get it.
That was a lot, man. I mean, to me, the funniest part was he didn't even care what the caller had to say. He's like, hey, whatever. I got to go.
That's great, man. I got to go to the bathroom. We also heard some rumors that Jack may have had a little trouble on the way home, maybe a little throw-up situation. So I'm not sure what the hell's going on. But is he sick? Why? He's around here today. I guess he's okay.
Hey, what the hell he doing here? He doing all that?
He threw up on his shirt while he was driving.
What the hell he doing?
I don't know.
I mean, it's a bug going around.
Yeah, to me, like, all right.
Why the hell
he's here today. Yeah.
Why the hell he
He should have stayed home.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if he's sick, I'm worried about the guy. The first part, like, all right, if that happens, all right, maybe you mismanaged his bathroom trips. But, like, if he got sick on the way home, maybe he should take a day off.
Yeah, man. I mean, you're pooping in your pants and you're getting sick.
Hold
throwing
on,
up yourself.
just prairie dog.
You're pooping in your pants.
That's a
you cutting
almost.
You cutting segments short. Wait a minute, but okay.
You got to unpack
Here's
this?
the thing. As an older gentleman,
oh no,
like I kind of know when potentially it's going down. You know what I mean? Because I'm on. You know, as you get a certain age, fiber is a big part of your diet, so you kind of know.
You become less trustworthy of farts.
Well, no, it's not. It's not like you're loose back there, but it's like you kind of you kind of know when you know, and for you to be at the point where like it takes a while to get to that crescendo, if you will.
The prairie dog situation, if you want to use that term.
So what you wait like? What are you doing? What about your diet that you don't know, or your food intake that you can't kind of like time that? Because like for me personally, morning glory happens every morning when I get up. Like that's morning glory.
Well, we needed that information.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, because I make sure like I'm regimented. You know, eat at certain times of night.
You're right. You keep it regular.
Keep it because then the morning glory comes when you get up and get to moving around.
Good Lord, man.
So I'm just saying. So what is it about what you do where you don't have that schedule down yet, or is that maybe just the older person's thing?
You mean you having a schedule down as an older person? Yeah. No, I think a lot of people have some sort
because you kind of like
you have a kind of a routine, and then your body falls into the routine with you.
Yeah, because it's like you eat at certain times during the day, and you know the glory comes at that mostly around that time during the day.
So perhaps I'm going to give a couple things. Now, Jack does the afternoon show right into his show. So if he didn't take care of what he had to take care of before 2 o'clock.
You say it's just a straight, you go from that show to that show.
Until he's done with Fritz at 6.
It is all like strictly a number one situation only when you're doing like when you have these short breaks.
There's not enough time. So, and then yesterday there also was a food drop. Maybe perhaps Jack's had a little something different than he usually has. Not blaming on anyone. I'm just saying like you introduce a new kind of food maybe you haven't had in a while, throws the whole system off. I don't know. It can't happen that way. I mean, that's what I know.
Yeah. Have you ever thrown up on yourself before?
Yeah, but not like in the middle of work. I mean, more like I had too much to drink.
You mean drunk? When you get so drunk you throw up? I haven't did that since like high school.
Well, that's what I mean, like college. Yeah, like, it's been a long time.
Yeah. But
driving home without being like ill? No.
That's a lot.
I've misjudged a burp in an Uber before.
Yeah, those are bad.
Poor Uber driver.
But you threw up in the Uber?
I didn't get anything on the Uber. I got it all over my shirt. And I was on my way to my buddy's house and had to shoot him a text like, hey, man, gonna need to borrow a shirt.
Oh, you still went out? You powered through?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I wasn't like...
He said, God, just powered through. I respect that.
I'm not going home.
It's
all good, man. You get a new shirt.
Yeah, that's crazy. You
clean up a little bit, you move on.
You just keep going. All right, 215-592-9494. So Jack will be on it too, maybe explaining himself. Let's go to Juice in South Philly. Hey, Juice.
What's up, buddy? What's up?
What's going on, man?
Juice, what's up, pal?
Guys, happy Friday.
Happy Friday.
All right, so I have a little bit of a... So, Joe, we are declaring war on Detroit.
Good. Thank you for being with me. Yep.
We're declaring war on Detroit. And I want Dylan. So Dylan calls up. He steals my "you" that I do in homage to every Philadelphia Eagle fan out there that gave you one every time you got a sack.
Well,
I'm just saying. So I think there's a closet fan hanging in Dylan somewhere.
I think you're right. He talked about all the games he was at the link. I think he's really an Eagles fan. I think you're right.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Now, with that being said, I'm just saying, there's nothing worse than a Detroit fan. Now, I went to a Jets game, and I thought that was bad. But they at least won the Super Bowl back in the 70s or whatever, right? With Joe Namath.
69.
Okay?
Yep.
Detroit's never been there. They've never even been there. So for them to be all chesty and, our team would have done this if we would have done that. Injuries are part of football, bro. I don't know what to tell you. That happens to everybody. Now, they might have been more decimated than most, but at the same time, you didn't even win a playoff game. You got waxed in your own house by Washington, who we dropped 55 on. Like, and the other thing to that is this. Mike Tyson, everybody's got a plan until they get punched in their mouth.
Everybody.
And all is we are the defending champs. You think you're the first one that called us out? You think you're the first one that sat there and said, yo, we got the Eagles marked on our calendar. I'm sure the Rams did after Jalen Carter dashed every one of their hopes because they thought they were going downfield to beat us. Half the Eagle fans thought they were going downfield to beat us. But they didn't. So you don't think they put us on their calendar saying we want them?
Of course they did.
Showed up here at the link?
Of course.
and went home with their tails between their legs. But for, coming from a place where you've never won anything, sit down, shut up, be quiet. And just for the record, that dude Quez is crazy. That's
he was living in La La Land. I mean, we had a fun back and forth. All right, Juice, what do you got for us? What is your would you rather?
This is deep. You ready?
Oh yeah.
Would you rather know how you're going to die, or know when you're going to die?
So, Juice, it is a good one. It is a good one, but we heard it earlier, Juice. So I can't give it to you because we heard it already, but it is one of our favorite ones. I'll tell you that. Terrence in Springfield. What's up, Terrence?
Dude, Joe Kyle, what's up, man?
What up, man? What's up?
Hey, guys. AJ Brown, man. I was telling Kyle, this guy is going to be out of here next year, man. He's worse than how C.J. Gardner-Johnson was. He's way worse. And guys, to me, I feel like it's something mental going on. I feel like AJ's a therapist, guys. A lot of people be in denial about it. They don't want to admit that they need a therapist. But AJ Brown needs a therapist, guys, because the downfall of the Philadelphia Eagles is either going to be AJ Brown or this communication thing he got going on with Jalen Hurts. But either one of the two, either that's going to be the downfall of the Eagles. This whole thing can take the team, or it can bring the team together if they get on the same page with the offense. As for the Detroit Lions, I'm declaring war, Joe. We got war with Detroit. Guys, this ain't B-Rabbit. This ain't 8 Mile. Dan Campbell's a liar. You know what I mean? He's a fraud. He's a capper, like the kids say. He's capping with that little made-up story he did. Guys, we all know Mr. B-Rabbit, Jared Goff, when he get pressure on this guy and when he plays in cold weather, he folds like a tent, like a cheap tent. So, to me, coming into Philadelphia, guys, this is going to be a playoff game. It's going to be a hard-hitting game. We're going to see who got the fortitude to get the win, because this is going to be the test. This is going to remind me of that game we played last year when we played Baltimore. It was a hard-hitting affair. It was tight down the stretch, but in the end, the Eagles pulled it out. And this is going to be a test of will. We know Dan Campbell's going to have them boys ready, and I want to see off of this week and off of this AJ drama turmoil with on the stream with those comments, if that's going to bring the team together. Because we heard Jalen Hurts said he's tired of answering it. Nick Sirianni's tired of hearing about it. And the fans are tired of hearing about it. Because, Joe, you're right. You can't blame the media. You can't blame the fans for talking about this crap. Because A.J. Brown, to me, guys, it's screaming therapist. It's screaming this guy has we saw with the book. We saw all these things, guys. And we can say diva, diva, diva all we want. But A.J. Brown, guys, there's something going on in this guy's head, because there's no way your team is 7-2 and you're still complaining. That's an issue mentally.
Yeah, and you know what? It's not good. It's not good for anybody. It's not good for the team. It's not good for anybody. It's got to stop. Terrence, what do you got for us? Or would you rather?
I got a real sneaky one. Would you rather be able to teleport, or would you be able to read people's minds?
Teleport.
I'll teleport.
Yeah, Darren, that's a good one, Terrence. We appreciate the phone call. Kyle, what are you picking?
You guys seem pretty averse to knowing what other people are thinking. I think it's very valuable information.
Well, sure it is, but what am I really going to do with it?
I don't care what nobody thinks.
Whatever you want, and you're the only person in the world who can read people's minds.
No, I know, but I
mean, you could save the world, Joe.
But that's not what I signed up for. We do a talk show.
You do if you pick that. Would you rather?
Yeah, I'd probably have to choose a different career, because I've got to be wasting reading people's minds.
Okay, well, you don't care about humanity. I do.
Well, then, you got me there.
That's funny.
It would be wasted doing this, right? Actually, I didn't think of it this way. If I could read people's minds, reckless speculation would actually just be truth. I could say exactly what AJ's thinking, what Sirianni's thinking. We would know what Hurts is thinking.
Joe, that would be massive.
Yeah, actually,
I kind of like reckless speculation.
This would be the go-to show. Like, you want the truth. I mean, I literally have it.
I like reckless speculation.
Not just like the go-to show. Like, it's a must-listen for everybody.
Yeah.
About everything.
Well, then people will start calling with questions about like real things, like politics and the president.
I'll screen those calls.
Yeah, get them out of here.
I'll screen them.
Yeah, we can't do that. All right, can we get to you people before we put together a same game parlay here?
Yes.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
Let's get some of these insults out of the way before we get to the listener submitted you people would you rathers here. Joe Giglio is a slappy.
Whatever that is. What is that?
I think it means a homer.
It's not for. I'm not going to say it on the air. There's a term that the slappy is short for something.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, you got it?
Yeah, slap Richard.
Yeah.
Slap Richard.
Okay.
Yep, that's what a slappy is.
Well, that's my
It's fun. I mean, I think it's a funny insult. Yeah.
Shut your Velcro stash ass up, Kyle.
Okay, that's for
Velcro
you.
stash is strong.
Look.
A lot of allegations that mustache is fake.
Dude, it's. I'm just saying, the fire is getting bigger.
Yeah.
On that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Mall Santa talking crazy today.
That's that one. I know you're talking about me. He talking about me. Black Santa in the building.
Mall Santa Douglas has a shot to make the tournament this year. That's a good one.
That is a good one, man. Hey, Hugh, was, quote, it ends with Detroit in your notepad after it starts with Green Bay.
No, technically, it ends with Chicago.
Oh.
That's what that
What do you mean?
was.
What about the game after that? We have a whole month of football after that.
Well, no,
Chargers,
I
Raiders,
was trying to,
Commanders,
yeah, I was just like it. I was just trying to be funny.
Okay.
You know.
Interesting. Can't believe I used to root for this guy.
And you still do every day. Because you listen to the show and you comment in You People. By the way, I saw the new You People shirts somebody put up there. That's pretty cool. I don't know if they're like official, but
The You People design is awesome. Yeah.
I still root for you, Hugh.
Yeah. We all do.
he
Sometimes,
does too.
unless I disagree with you.
Yeah.
Then we root against
Then
you.
I want you to fail. Yeah. Had about enough of this Davis guy today.
That's a good one.
That was awesome.
Hugh Davis.
That was I just kept hearing they don't know who he is in my head.
They
don't know who he is.
That was funny.
I mean, you can't even be mad, dude.
I mean, she didn't know, and I never go anywhere assuming anybody knows who I am or anything
Well,
like
and they
that.
were saying
so,
they just got into Eagles recently.
So I mean, that doesn't bother. You know, some people that bothers them when they go places and they say, you know, oh, that's so and so. That does not bother me.
Bro, you retired 20 years ago.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can't let that. I can't let that live in my head.
Can we get Battle to change the imaging on the show to Hugh
Gilliam or Hugh Davis?
Hugh Davis and Joe Gilliam.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah. Hugh Douglas is a wannabe Cam Newton.
What you mean?
Well, because he's been hard on the Eagles.
That's you didn't put a lot of creativity into that.
No, I don't think that was. I don't think that was the
wasn't
point. I think they were being serious.
Oh no, but that's what I'm saying. You clearly don't have a clue because that's not the case.
Yeah,
it's not true.
Hugh doesn't dress like he wants to be Cam Newton.
No, and I don't hate on the Eagles like that. This is the first time in probably a year I picked them to lose.
It's been a while.
So basically, you're mad because I didn't make you feel good.
Yeah,
well,
of course. That's what.
Welcome to WIP.
So that's for your wife, for significant other. She's the one that's supposed to make you, or he, whatever you choose, is supposed to make you feel good.
All right, fellas, let's get to some of these. Would you rather's from
Okay.
you people. Would you rather? This is for both of you. Would you rather fight a grizzly or a gorilla?
Oh, Grizzly.
Grizzly.
Yeah, we already went over the gorilla
Well, yeah,
stuff.
because
You don't think 100 men could take down
you
the
know
gorilla?
the grizzly bears.
Well, really, it's a question of how do you prefer to die?
Yeah, basically.
I think I have a better chance to live against the grizzly.
Why?
For you.
Yeah, I could run away.
Dude, grizzlies are
fast.
very fast.
I know they are, but
Okay.
if I
They're
can
faster
get,
than you. I just
yeah,
wanna point
but if
that
I
out.
could get up,
What
to
are
a certain perch, maybe
what are
they
my
can't get up.
choice weapons? Because I'm not going there empty-handed.
No,
I got
would-
more news for you, dude. Bears can climb trees.
I know they can.
Okay.
But I'm saying if the
I mean, do I have weapons? Because I mean, either way, I'm cooked.
I know it's a bad
you don't have
situation
weapons.
either way.
Oh, I'm
Weapons?
barehanded.
That's the whole point.
First of all,
It's a
Why
fight.
would you have weapons?
Wait,
first
does
of
the
all-
gorilla have a weapon?
That's not fair to the
First
gorilla.
of all, I'm not going anywhere where either one of these people reside. And if I am, you best believe I'm loaded for bear.
No.
I'm loaded for bear, whatever they call it.
Not a boar. We're not throwing
Yeah,
the
Who
I'm-
knows? Yep, we'll
We'll have
move
a-
on from that one.
I have a sword
Loaded
at
for
least.
bear.
Can I have
All
a
right.
sword?
You can't have a
Knife?
sword. No.
Can I have a
Another
knife?
one for both of you here. Would you rather Carson Wentz eternally be the Eagles' starting quarterback,
Oh God.
or Jarice Familia permanently takes the ninth innings for the Phillies?
Oh, it's Familia.
Really?
The Phillies can get a bunch of leads.
Yeah.
They can win by 10 certain games.
Do we probably have a couple World Series in that too? Yeah.
Well, no, I think this is losing either way.
Okay.
Or the defense can pick up Wentz's slack, dude.
The Wentz that we just saw.
Look, all I know is Carson Wentz has reached a height that I don't think Jerry's Familia
Well, that's
ever
true.
has.
That's true. Yeah, I
There's
guess
more
that is-
potential with
At
Carson
his best, he was better than Familia was. He was a pretty good closer.
All right. This one it might be the hardest one I've seen. Would you rather see the Mets win the World Series or the Cowboys win the Super Bowl?
Mets.
Dude.
Mets.
You'd pick
I
the
mean,
Cowboys?
because the Cowboys.
It's got to be the Mets.
I don't want to pick either.
So
I guess I have to have a take. Crap, man. This sucks.
So I've seen both in my life. I was a baby, literally a baby when the Mets won in '86. But I've seen the Cowboys.
You know
I've
what?
done that already.
You know what? I have not.
So you have.
The Eagles just won. If the Cowboys want to get a little cute one, we can get it out of the way.
Wow.
Phillies haven't won since 08, man. I can't have the Mets winning.
Well, I wasn't thinking in that. I just was thinking those two entities. But
No,
all right.
it's always about me.
No, I Go ahead.
All right. Would you rather be in an 8-hour nonstop car ride with Aaron in San Diego or Herb in the Northeast?
I ride with Aaron.
It's Aaron.
I'm riding with Aaron.
It's Aaron. As long as I don't have to look at the cartoons. The cartoons are a lot.
Herb has a propensity to. He don't care what you're talking about.
No,
or
no,
who you're
he's
talking
steamrolled
to. He gonna go ahead and
It's
jump
Aaron.
in that
Yeah, I
conversation.
think Aaron would be easier. To
Here's
hang out
my
with.
thing though,
Mm-hmm.
because we can take shifts driving. I guess. Well, I guess it's nonstop. If I'm driving, I feel like Herb's falling asleep. Aaron's not going to shut the hell up.
Wow, that's true.
Well, first of all, if I'm driving, then you can't talk because I'm listening to music, and I don't want to talk to you.
You're cranking up the radio.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm cranking.
Yeah, something tells me Herb would steamroll through that. All right, Joe, would you rather grow your hair long or grow a mustache?
Mustache.
Okay.
I mean, I could grow long hair, but I'd have a bald spot. It looks silly.
Let me get one or two for Hugh here. Hugh, would you rather watch the game Sunday with Nicholas, the Lions fan, or Mr. Teddy?
I probably could watch it with Nicholas. I think I can control Nicholas a little bit. He only 24.
Yeah.
Just rip little Nicholas
Something
up.
was a little off about Mr. Teddy. I got to.
No, he wasn't playing with a full deck.
Mm-hmm.
All right, should we get to our parlay here quick?
Yeah.
The
Can I do one more from
One
here?
more.
Would you rather be fired in a suit or punched by T.O.? Oh, wait.
That both happened. Oh, that wasn't funny.
Is that how we had you
I
people?
didn't think it was
See,
too
I
bad.
had.
All right, let's leave you people alone, and let's pick a little same game parlay. FanDuel Sportsbook for the game on
No, you're
Sunday.
good.
Hugh, what are you thinking?
What do you? Jalen Hurts anytime touchdown?
No, we're done with that.
AJ Brown.
You want to go
Brown,
AJ?
AJ Brown anytime tutty.
AJ.
I feel like AJ gonna go off this week.
AJ.
Smith's getting the yards, though.
All right, AJ anytime touchdown. How about Devontae Smith over 57.5 yards?
I'll take that.
Jameer Gibbs touchdown.
Yeah,
he's a problem.
Yeah.
All right. And
I'm not touching the spread or the money line.
I like
No,
over on the
no.
game, 46.5.
I
All
like it too.
Let's do that. Smith over 57.5 yards rushing. Jameer Gibbs anytime touchdown. AJ Brown anytime touchdown. Over 46.5 on the game coming up here. All right, you guys have a great weekend. Hugh, pregame, we'll be there 5 o'clock.
5 o'clock.
Sunday for the
Sunday,
Eagles
Sunday.
and the Lions. All right, that's enough for us today. Couple things. Ava's got an event tonight she wanted me to tell you about. Bud Light Pep Rally tonight, Middletown, Delaware, Tomfooleries. And I'm going to be at the Lowe's in Warrington for 4 to 6. Play Madden, register for a chance to go to the Super Bowl. It's going to be a fun time. You got something?
Quick, no, we have to pick the winner.
Oh,
yeah, we forgot to do that.
You know what? The first entry of When You Die or How You Die. I thought that was the toughest one.
Yeah, probably made me think the hardest.
You like that one, Hugh?
yeah, I'm
Who
with
was
that
that, Chris?
Yes.
All right, Chris in Middletown, you're the winner today of Combo Con. All right, we'll talk to you guys for the pregame show on Sunday. The afternoon show is up next on Sports Radio 94 WIP. The Hess Truck's back and better than ever. 2 racers, one amazing holiday gift. The 2025 stock car racers are loaded with action-packed features, including 67 animated lights, 5 realistic sounds, and a pullback motor. Available exclusively at HessToyTruck.com for $49.99 with free standard shipping and batteries included.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. The Lowe's Earn Your Sunday Tour is rolling into Lowe's of Warrington. Bring your family and friends. NFL fans, don't miss it. Come out to Lowe's and step aboard the free Lowe's NFL experience. And get in on the action with interactive games and prizes. Play Madden NFL 26. Plus enter for a chance to win tickets to Super Bowl 60. Friday, November 14th from 3 to 7 p.m. 425 Easton Road. Sunday hits different when you've earned it at Lowe's, an official partner of the NFL.
This year's senior class, adults 65 and older, is booked and busy. Holiday trips, homecoming events, class reunions. So they're showing up protected with mNextBike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna, because older adults face the highest risk of severe illness from COVID. mNextBike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNextBike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNextBike may not protect everyone. It's not too late to protect yourself with a COVID-19 vaccine. mNextBike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnextbike.com to find a vaccine near you. That's mnexspike.com.
Hey Eagles fans, Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
Bring tournament energy to the regular season with an NBA Cup Odds Boost token from BetMGM. The token is already waiting for you in your BetMGM account. So simply visit your promotions page and add an NBA Cup bet to your bet slip. Activate your token, and if your bet hits, you'll score extra winnings. BetMGM is the place to shoot your shot all season long. New this year, BetMGM has improved its app to include dark mode, a brand new rewards hub, and matchup and market insights for your bets. Head over to your BetMGM account today and grab your NBA Cup Odds Boost token to score a bigger payout if you win. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for full terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and may expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Honey, the birds are on.
Huh? Did you know that Hearing Life offers free hearing tests? With locations throughout the area, including 2 new offices in Newtown Square and Turnersville, Hearing Life's hearing experts can help make sure you're hearing at the top of your game. Book your free hearing test by calling 866-YES-HEAR. That's 866-937-4327. Or visit hearinglife.com. That's hearinglife.com.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning, and you too can be so much more.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day, only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
It's time for Black Friday, Dell Technologies' biggest sale of the year. Enjoy huge savings on select PCs like the Dell 16 Plus, featuring Intel Core Ultra processors. And with built-in advanced features, it's the PC that helps you do more, faster. Plus, earn Dell rewards and enjoy many other benefits, like free shipping, price match guarantee, and expert support. They also have huge deals on accessories that pair perfectly with your Dell PC and make perfect gifts for everyone on your list. Shop now at Dell.com/deals.
Paid for by term provider. Premiums will vary. Plans depend on age, location, and other factors. Visit biglou.com.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-777-1225. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-777-1225. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-777-1225. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-777-1225 or biglou.com.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Seattle Seahawks and Los Angeles Rams haven't really taken over the NFL spotlight yet, but they are arguably playing better than any other teams in the league. Both quarterbacks, Seattle's Sam Darnold and LA's Matthew Stafford, are making strong MVP cases, and the defenses are both stout. They play on Sunday, and don't be surprised if this is a preview of a bigger matchup coming down the road in the playoffs. I'm Andrew Pearl.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, we're back. A Football Friday on the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Here we are, Ike. The Friday before Eagles-Lions. How you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good, brother Spike. This is a AJ-free zone today.
You sure?
Yes.
Mostly AJ free.
Free zone today.
Mostly AJ free.
It's Football Friday. We got a big game coming up Sunday, man. Lions coming in. Jackie baseball. No news is good news. Holla at your boy.
Yeah, it's just GM meetings. Who cares? Who cares? We're on the Lions. No AJ talk today.
No AJ talk. Well, I mean, it's not essentially, there's no new AJ thing. It's not, if you want to talk about AJ, we'll talk about it. If something happens, we'll talk about it. But it's not like an AJ day. It is a big football Friday. Our Fridays are always stacked around here. First of all, we have to find out what happened with Jack on the air last night. There was almost an accident.
Seriously,
is what I found. We'll get to that. There was almost.
I think we're all aware of what happened.
Well, we will get to what happened. Nick Kostos joins us around 2:45. Give you your picks for the weekend. Eliot joins us at 3. Tornado Shapiro's weekend forecast at 3:30. Jaws at 4. I'm sure we'll hear from Rios. We'll hear from Tommy down the shore. It's a huge day.
Yeah.
Ike, I want to take you back to Tuesday. Tuesday after the Eagles beat the Packers.
Yeah.
And I sat in the chair next to yours, and I said, I'm finally there. I have succumbed. People have told me for a year that it doesn't matter how they win, they just win. I've said no. But I finally succumbed. I agree. As long they just win. They just find a way, whether they play good or play bad, they find a way. That's all that matters. That's what I said on Tuesday. And I was pretty confident about the rest of the season, pretty confident about the game against the Lions because of that. I just had this faith that the Eagles would get it done.
Mm-hmm.
And then this week kind of happened. And I feel like my faith and my trust and my confidence in the Philadelphia Eagles has dropped from Tuesday until today.
Yeah.
And that has happened for 2 reasons. Now, I know we said it's an AJ-free zone, but that is one of the reasons that my faith has dropped a little bit.
That's fair.
Is that, like, we were hoping after the trade deadline, we was like, maybe this will just go away for the second half of the season. Mm-hmm. And newsflash, it's not going to go away at all, at all. And chances are we're going to hear about it more than we don't. And that, I don't think, is a great thing for the team. They can say over and over and over again how much it doesn't bother them, but I think it's a negative thing. Yeah. So that was the first thing that shook my confidence in the Eagles this year. This week. The second thing is, we talked to 3 experts this week that when we were complaining about the offense in like week 4, week 5, we're all just like, give it time. But we talked to Brian Baldinger on Wednesday, and I said, are the Eagles the best team in the NFC? And he's like, their offense isn't there. They're not as good as the Rams. They're not as good as the Seahawks. And then we talked to Mike Mayock yesterday I said, they're going to beat the Lions? He's like, I don't know. They can't score points. Like, if they score 10 points, they're going to lose. And we talked to Sheil, and he was worried about the same thing. So I'm just nervous that I didn't trust my instincts. And my instincts are, it matters how you win, not just that you do win. And that after hearing everything this week and feeling everything this week, on Friday, I'm a lot less confident in the Eagles than I was on Tuesday. And that's about this game, and it's also about the rest of the season.
Yeah, I'm sensing that from some people out there, right? And this is what distractions will cause, right? Like this, instead of talking about, finding ways that they can improve on some of the areas they struggled at Monday night, but highlighting how great the defense was Monday night, spending the week talking about and being excited about Jalen Phillips and what he's going to bring to the defense moving forward. That's where the distraction comes in for us as fans, because we can't even stay focused and locked in on this game coming up, as well as remaining confident in our football team. I sense that. I dare to even say maybe Wednesday or Thursday, I felt a smidge of that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, maybe a smidge of it.
Oh, really?
But you know how I am.
Oh, yeah. Get you to Friday.
I'll push back off this stuff. And when we start doubting the midnight green, yes, the midnight green.
In this city?
Yeah, in this city, that makes me push back against that. And I had to remove myself being so entrenched in what happened Monday night. It was a 10-7 game on the road at Lambeau against a very good team, a very good defense, a team that was desperate after losing the week before and being humiliated by the Carolina Panthers up there at Green Bay. We still found a way to get that W Monday night. Now, had we been playing the Lions after we played the Giants 2 weeks ago, no one's confidence would be shaken.
That's true.
No one's confident. We'd be talking about, oh, man, nobody's going to stop us. So I understand how this thing changes based on the last performance. I get that. But I'm going to stay 10 toes down in my belief that this is still the best team in the NFC. You can debate. They're not playing the best of the teams in the NFC. I'm saying when it's all said and done, this is the best team in the NFC, and nothing has changed for me. We'll be in Santa Clara, and we're getting that second trophy. That's until I see something that shakes that confidence or makes me change my mind, this is where I stand firm. And Sunday's game is going to be a great game. Can't wait for Sunday's game. I'm not going to sit here and tell you they're going to blow the Lions out.
No, but it'll be an awesome game.
Yes, it should be a slugfest back and forth. We're at home. We'll find a way to win the game Sunday night.
215-592-9494. Has this week shaken your confidence in the Eagles? Because it has with me. And I know you say it's just about the last week, but when I take a step back and look at the big picture, and the two things that have concerned me this week, which is the way that people are talking about the offense, experts, not me, the experts, and the AJ stuff, is that when I take a step back and look at the whole season, that's been there the whole season. Like, really, the offense has
It's been choppy.
Really choppy, right?
Yeah.
It's been a half here, a half there. The Minnesota game, the Giants game. That's pretty much been it. And the AJ stuff has been there all year long. And seems like it is increasing a little bit in its intensity, which makes sense because it keeps happening, right? So that I just wish. Now, I think they could do a lot to quell this sort of nervousness I have by how they play on Sunday night.
Yeah.
But how the offense played on Monday and all the AJ stuff this week, I just like the confidence I have that they would just figure it out. I'm worried about that.
They win this game 17-13, 20-14. What are you thinking?
I got to see it.
Well,
you know what I mean?
20-14. It's not a ton of points.
Well, you feel good about the defense.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. They hold this Lions team at 13, 14 points. Come on now. That's nothing to sneeze at.
Sure.
That's nothing to sneeze at.
I gotta
we focus so much on that offense.
Yeah.
And I understand why.
You gotta have an offense to win a championship.
Sure.
Yeah.
But before Monday night's game,
yeah,
they were virtually the same offense from a points per game standpoint.
Yes,
as they
compared
were
to last year. Yes.
And they won the Super Bowl that way.
Yes.
And I've heard so many people, including said wide receiver that this stuff is not going to work when you play the better teams late in the season in this playoff time. I'm sorry. Who came into the season this year with the toughest schedule in the NFL? When you look at the quality of opponents the Eagles have beaten compared to all the other top teams, the Eagles have the best quality of opponents that they've beaten. They've beaten more playoff teams currently on their roster right now. And one of the 2 losses they have is to a team until last night had the best record in the league, and they were up 17 on them. And that was a self-inflicted wound, them losing to Denver. It wasn't Denver coming in here manhandling the Eagles. I've seen these other so-called top teams that the Eagles have faced, whether it's on the road or it's here, and none of them have dominated the Eagles. None of them. The Rams, the Bucks, the Chiefs, none of them. Even the Broncos win was a comeback win, double digits down. We just went to Green Bay and beat Green Bay. Confidence is not shaking. It's a little bit of a rough patch. They'll work their way through it. We're going to get through Sunday. I got to win in the bag already. I do.
Okay.
And I said the only thing they couldn't do was go 0-2 with this stretch.
Yep. And they're not going to.
They're not going to go 0-2. So even if they lose Sunday, long as it's not an embarrassing loss, I'm going to be okay Sunday.
Okay.
I'll be okay Sunday.
215-592-9494. Has this week shaken your confidence, the Eagles? It has with me. Jack, how are you feeling on the subject? Because you were the one that said that the Super Bowl run was coming. You predicted it last year.
Yeah. It's why I gotta have confidence in this football team.
Oh.
But I will be honest, it has shaken me a little bit.
Okay.
A little bit.
I think that's, listen,
Like, it's gonna,
I admit it, that I had it. I had a little bit of it in me myself.
It's going to be a real test, I think, on Sunday of, are they fine or is there something here?
Yeah.
It actually feels a little bit like the Niners game from 2023, where you have a...
Well, that's not a good sign.
Well, no, but had they just dominated the Niners,
Yes.
maybe things go differently.
Yeah.
It kind of feels like a swing game.
It could be. It could be, yeah, for sure. All right, 215-592-9494. Leading us off, Corey Morse Code in Columbus. You're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Nah, hey, yo, what's Taylor Swift's favorite number, yo? Isn't it 13?
I don't know.
I assume it's 87.
Country, I know, 330 country. I think her favorite number 13. That's what we're going to hold the Lions to on Sunday. That's where I'm going with that.
Okay.
13, right? 13. Ain't nobody afraid of no Detroit Lions. Because this is the thing with A.J. Brown. He can say all that, we can be upset with him. He's going to show up on the field. So when we need him to catch footballs, he's going to catch footballs. Y'all know the saying, there's no fear. Jalen Hurts is here, baby. The common, you know what I'm saying? When you stomach is, bubbling, you got to take that Pepso, or, you got a headache, and you got to take that Tylenol. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
That's what he going to give to you. You know what I'm saying? Quarterback 1. Listen, 2023, that Niner game, I get where Jack coming from. They got us circled on the schedule and all that. But the problem is that team ain't had no dogs like that. They ain't have Jalen Phillips newly acquired. You know what I'm saying? They ain't have Q locking things down on the back, Coop and the crew. They ain't had none of that. They ain't had a baby Rhino. The baby Rhino back, baby. I don't know if y'all saw the PFF numbers, but the boy back, boy.
That was the baby
and you
Rhino.
got big baby Davis out there.
Yeah.
Nolan Smith on the other side.
Did you say Big Baby Davis? He's been on a milk carton since week 3.
Yeah.
Hey, pipe down, baby.
No piping down.
Yeah. Can I ask you this, Corey? Can I ask you this, Corey? Can I ask you a question? And I figured going into today, this is what I was going to get.
Oh, Chesty.
Can anybody on a Friday just level with me and be honest if they're a little shaken?
Mike,
Yeah.
Mike, you love Milton Williams, right? That was your guy. But Jomo got better stats, better numbers than Milton Williams, baby.
Milton Williams isn't playing next to Jalen Carter.
Hey, that's cool. We paid him to be the guy. He should have been the guy. He got $100 million. Hey, we need.
He's playing great. I wouldn't.
That's okay, but
Yeah.
it's Jomo playing better. That's all I'm saying.
I asked you a question whether this week shook your confidence in the Eagles.
Hey, hell no.
Okay.
Listen, like I've always told y'all, I can be mad at my people, but at the end of the day, when they going to show up, they going to show up. Jared Goose coming to the league? Jared Goose? You know what I'm saying? Bite your kneecaps. We've been waiting for this. All that talking, St. Brown, J-Mo, I want to see y'all on Sunday. Meet at the link at 8:30 Sunday night. Get the grill out, Jack. Get the grill out spike. Loin chops, baby. Loin chops. Last week, Green Bay filet. Loin chops. And last but not least, y'all know what it is. King of the North, baby. Let me wear my crown. I holla at y'all. Go Birds.
We are 10-0 versus the North.
Are we?
Yep.
Yeah, that's why he calls him the King of the North.
10-0 well, in the last 10 games, I guess. I was
Yes,
going to
well,
ask since when.
Under Nick Sirianni.
Oh, under Sirianni.
Yeah, under
okay.
Sirianni.
You just want people to be honest today. You don't feel like you're getting honesty from
You
people.
know what? This is on me.
It sounds like honesty to me.
I got to ask for honesty on Wednesday
No, see,
or
but
Thursday.
this is chesty.
Yeah.
What Spike's doing is
It's honesty.
honest. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it sounds like honesty to me, man.
I'm wondering if there is anybody who could just level with me and say this week shook you a little bit.
Well.
Yeah.
Even I was honest with that.
Yeah. I mean, at some point, it was really, you know what it was for me? It was if it was just the AJ thing or just the Baldy and Mayock thing, would have been fine.
Mm-hmm.
Me hearing Baldy say it and Mayock say it about the offense after the AJ thing was sort of like kicking a man when he was down. I was already down about the AJ stuff. And then I got those guys going. And those are the two guys who have been like, hey, relax, big boy. You know, like they'll be fine. They'll be fine.
Let me ask you this, though, Spike.
Yes.
Do you think they would have said the same thing after the Vikings and Giants game?
I think they would have said it's coming together.
But they were
The
very
offense.
excited about
Yes.
the offense after the Giants and Vikings game.
Absolutely.
That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. They would have more confidence. So what they saw Monday night, they're reacting to Monday night.
Sure. In the context of the whole season, too. It's Monday night and the rest of the season.
I'm not saying that the offense has been great. Like, everybody knows that.
Yeah.
The offense hasn't been great.
215-592-9494. Josh in North Jersey. You're on WIP. What's up, Josh?
Man, it's always a pleasure.
What's
How you
up,
been?
Josh?
So I got confidence. I said to Jack, we're doing another confidence show.
Yes.
Last time I called was a confidence show. All right.
Okay.
I got
And
you
it's
guys
every
ridiculed
Friday.
me, but you told me to call back. Told me it was a good show. Good call. So I called back.
Okay.
Listen, I'll say this. Okay, two things. We're a really good tackling team. We are a defensive team. We are a defensive town. Let's embrace it. Okay. I think us defensively, we match up very well against Detroit. Let's be honest. I think offensively, we have holes. I think holes that I'm implying, I think we don't marry the run game and the pass game appropriately.
We're just saying that to Ike. Yeah.
I was saying that I think the leverage that we can create with Saquon, and the offensive line.
With who?
And with Saquon, ugly baby.
You went Saquon
and the
first.
offensive line. With the offensive line and with AJ. How? I don't understand. How can we not create leverage plays and get people open with those two specific things? I think that's one hole that we're still struggling. And when I called last time, I said, I think Jalen's weakest part of his game is his eyes. And I do think that that's part of it. I think we're also realizing that the offense that we're running right now was not the offense that we ran last year when we won the Bowl. When we got that chip,
Well, we
it was
can't
different.
run that offense because we can't run.
I don't disagree. Ike, I don't disagree. Right? I'm not
Okay,
saying that, buddy. I'm not saying that.
Yeah.
But I'm saying that we have to adapt and evolve. I think that's what AJ's saying because that offense, when we get in that look, right, Ike, let's be real. I want to be football like I be real because I'm a football guy.
Okay.
When you get in that look, when you bring that extra guy down in the box, I think Jalen struggles a little bit reading that high-low coverage. I'm being real.
He might.
'Cause then when
Listen, I'm not arguing. I'm not. You say I'm tough. I like it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not.
we got to bring the energy, boys. It's Detroit. Woo!
Saquon.
I can't.
Okay. So, Josh.
You got to handle that.
All right, Josh, let me ask you two things. One, Ike said, and to an extent I understand what he's saying, that I'm overreacting to the offense thing from Monday. Okay, fair. Couldn't we say the same thing about the defense? Couldn't we say we saw Minnesota march up and down the field? We saw Denver in the fourth quarter march up and down the field. We saw Dallas march up and down the field into the delay.
On Thursday night.
The Giants, we saw march up and down the field. Like the defense has had a really good game and then a good game against the Giants who kind of stink. So if I'm being a little, worried about the offense because of one game, aren't you being a little hype about the defense about one game?
Now, think about this, all right? And again, more football, ready? Football guy. Now we have the ability to sit in a 4-3 with Campbell and with Nakobe and Zach. I think we match up well this week. I think we're going to try to keep Coop on the field because that's the big matchup because he tackles so well in space, right, guys? I think the first-round pick, we got to keep him on the field, Campbell. I don't know what everyone's talking about, like getting him off the field, switching him. I love Nakobe. He brings such physicality. But I think you need to keep Campbell on the field.
Well,
he, I think, is a big.
Kobe's not going anywhere.
Yeah, and
No,
believe it or
I'm
not,
saying on the
Jihad's
field.
been on the field a good bit. You just haven't noticed
I agree,
him.
but this week with Nakobe, Zach,
Yeah.
that 4-3 look, I think is going to be something we talk about, right, in the upcoming week.
Okay.
Can I say one last thing, and I'm
Sure.
going to go, man?
Yes,
I
sir.
know you got other guys.
No. Go ahead.
This is for AJ, all right? This is for AJ, and I don't want to beat a dead horse, okay?
But you are.
You guys like the Beatles?
Oh, yeah.
Well, 2 out of 3 of us.
Yeah.
Let it be, let it be, let it be, let it be.
Hold on. Cooking. Yeah.
With the words of wisdom, let it be.
Can you sing, Creed?
Yeah.
That's pretty good, Josh.
He kind of
Good job,
cooked.
brother.
Good job, Josh.
Good call. Kind of overpowered me a little bit there.
Yeah.
He was running through stop signs.
Yeah.
A little aggressive.
He was a little aggressive, but there was good energy
Good
there.
stuff there.
I don't
was
think we've
good
ever talked to Josh before.
I don't think so.
He said we talked to him a few weeks ago, maybe.
He said,
I don't-
he said that the last time he called it was a confidence.
It was a confidence
show. So I don't
Ah.
know. That could have been last
Well, we
year.
rarely do confidence shows on the
Oh,
Eagles.
no, never.
We're
Yeah.
always got our hands never shake on the Eagles.
He mentioned keeping Jihad Campbell on the field. I think what Jihad Campbell's snaps are down. I think the thing that you should know about Jihad Campbell is he played 40 of 67 snaps. The thing about Jihad Campbell in the role that he's playing now is that you're just not noticing him because he's not really making plays.
Yeah.
You know,
because he
is not an edge.
Yeah. Well, no, and he should be an off-ball linebacker
Yes.
so he can run.
Yes.
So, in other words, if he doesn't get the ball ran at him, he's on the backside of the play, and it's hard for him to be involved.
Sure.
I just hope the young man doesn't get frustrated.
I think he'll be okay.
Yeah.
Hopefully he'll be okay. He seems intense, but he seems like he has a good head on his shoulders. And it's taken, aside from Jalen Carter, who was pretty good right away. Our defensive players who have grown into it, Nolan Smith and Nakobe Dean and Jordan Davis, they've all taken a couple of years to
I
grow
agree.
into their roles.
He just got off to a fast start.
Yes.
And then he's not playing the same position that he was playing, and then the production goes down. I'm just saying, athletes are a little weird like that. They need to see production so they stay motivated.
Really? You don't say. You don't say. All right, 215-592-9494.
I think somebody's been trying to explain that to us.
Yeah, a little bit. 215-592-9494. I'm turning it into a Tell the Truth Friday, but you're not going to tell the truth. I know it. My confidence has been shaken a little bit in the Eagles this week, as yours. And coming up next, we hear stunning Jack Fritz audio about something that almost happened at the radio station that would never be forgotten. Never.
Maybe I should have just done it.
It actually would have been better. That's next.
Content is number one.
Yeah, content is king.
You know it. Morash did it.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
All right, this is the WIP Afternoon Show, like Spike and Fritz.
Hey, let's talk about my friends at Mark's Jewelers. Now, the holidays are almost here, and that means engagement season. At Mark's Jewelers, they've seen it all. Nervous proposals, happy tears, and lifelong memories. Now, that's why the team at Mark's Jewelers love what they do. At Mark's, every piece of jewelry they sell becomes part of someone's story. Celebrating real people and real love is what Mark's is all about. Visit Mark's Jewelers today at their Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or Montgomeryville, PA locations. Or you can check them out online at marks-jewelers.com.
The Eagles left Lambeau with a win.
Sometimes you, sometimes me, always us.
Now they return to the national spotlight for a Sunday night showdown with the Lions. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon Pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have their call.
He took it away from the defender.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The NBA season is here, and Fanatics Sportsbook is running all the right plays. Bet with Fanatics and earn up to 10% fan cash on your bets, win or lose. So even if your bet doesn't hit, you're still scoring fan cash, which you can use on NBA fits, tickets, and access to exclusive Fanatics events. Plus, with Fanatics Fair Play's first half injury protection, if your player goes out with an injury, your bet stays in play. Fair Play protects your bets all season, refunding your bet or keeping your parlay alive. Why risk it with other sports books when your player props are protected with the home of fair play? Fanatic Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-522-4700. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatic Sportsbook app.
Auto Lenders chooses their cars like the birds pick their players. They carefully scout only the very best. Some are built for speed, some for power, some for utility. And with their rookies, there's barely any mileage on them, so their upside is incredible. You see, Auto Lenders has a deep bench. Thousands of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles, all for thousands less than the competition. So we can't be beat like the birds. Fly, Auto Lenders, fly. Proud sponsor of this year's coin toss.
Get 50% off all windows and 0 interest for 5 years with Window Nation.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
It's the Black Friday sale at the Mattress Warehouse with deals that hit harder than a well-known push to the tush that moves the pile. Save up to $1,000 warehouse-wide on all top brands, including Tempur-Pedic, Stearns & Foster, Beautyrest, Sealy, and a whole lot more. And with Mattress Warehouse exclusive bed match technology, you'll get a setup built for your body, backed by a 100% comfort guarantee. Plus, 0% interest financing, free next-day delivery, and 1-year lowest price guarantee. Find a store near you at themattresswarehouse.com, mattresswarehouse.com.
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC. Follow the savings on the Buick GMC lineup here at Barlow. Visit Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or shop 24/7 at barlowautogroup.com. Buick, exceptional by design. GMC, we are professional grade.
Bring tournament energy to the regular season with an NBA Cup Odds Boost token from BetMGM. The token is already waiting for you in your BetMGM account. So simply visit your promotions page and add an NBA Cup bet to your bet slip. Activate your token, and if your bet hits, you'll score extra winnings. BetMGM is the place to shoot your shot all season long. New this year, BetMGM has improved its app to include dark mode, a brand new rewards hub, and matchup and market insights for your bets. Head over to your BetMGM account today and grab your NBA Cup Odds Boost token to score a bigger payout if you win. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for full terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and may expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Oh no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
I've never seen a tourism video for Detroit. Eagles, Lions, Sunday Night Football. Pregame starts at 6. Only on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP afternoon show. Spike and Fritz.
Why you about to have me on the table?
2:30 Tupac. I can't let the 2:30 Tupac go on too long or I'll lose Ike.
You play the whole song?
Yes, or I'll lose Ike. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. There's a Mark's Jewelers Minutes from everywhere, online at marks-jewelers.com. The question, are you as confident in the Eagles now as you were on Tuesday? Ike, what do you think is the poll result?
I'll say yes. They're you said more confident?
Are you as confident in the Eagles today as you were on Tuesday?
Yeah, I'll say yes, but not overwhelming. Let's go 62.
72.
Oh, 72.
Might have had 62 yesterday.
Okay.
You know, Chesty Friday, Chesty Football Friday. Everybody acts like the last 4 days didn't happen. Speaking of the last 4 days not happening, I think one of the three of us, wishes last night didn't happen. And I was driving home during Fritz at 6.
Right.
I was not listening at the moment, but
of course.
But sorry,
why would you?
Well, I'm in and out. I'm not a huge listener. Like to clear my head.
I know.
So, but I got a tweet. OMG, OMG, OMG! You need to hear what just happened with Jack. So I went back to the timing of that tweet and went on the free Odyssey app with Rewind, and I was like, oh boy, Jack had a real problem last night. So here is Jack following a call with OG Jason.
Yes, doing his dumb VJ Edgecombe
free throw
percentage thing.
And I couldn't tell whether you were being silent toward the end of the call because you just wanted it to end, or because you were distracted. Turns out it was the latter. Here is what happened right before the break.
Yeah, well, so the problem is, right, not that he's obviously he's missing free throws, but he's not getting that many attempts. He's getting 2, 3, 0 attempts.
Yeah.
And, he needs to get more physical with his game, if I'm going to be completely honest. But, yeah, his college free throw percentage was just over 78%, and I'm hoping he can turn it around.
Sure. Okay. Appreciate the phone call. Going to be completely honest. Really got to go to the bathroom, so we're gonna take a quick break. I know. It's a prairie dog situation in here, so we're gonna take a quick break. But don't you worry, a full extended Fritz 6 coming up next. So don't go anywhere. A lot of Phil's thoughts, everything else coming back.
So a prairie dog situation. I don't really understand that reference.
Me either.
Could you
Except
explain?
They poke their head up.
Yeah. So it's.
And he's basically. No, that's all right.
Yeah, you got it now.
Yes.
Could you?
You don't have it?
No.
Well, it's like it's poking its head out.
Yeah.
It's like the turtle joke.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
The prairie dog situation. Yeah.
Okay. So, and that was about 10 minutes early for your break?
13.
13 minutes early.
13 minutes early.
Okay. No, it was 6:40 exactly.
Yeah, 6:40 on the dot.
Yeah.
Okay, so then we come back from break, and this is what we hear.
We're back. We're fine. Everything's going well. We're all right. Listen. Sent out some warning shots. Didn't go well. And all of a sudden, it turned. And you got to do what you got to do.
I don't want to hear anything about Six Flags ever again.
Why?
Because I didn't have the option to go to break early or just run out like you just did. Imagine if you were stuck on a school bus with your peers in high school for another hour.
Yeah, it doesn't sound great. It doesn't sound great. I'm going to be completely honest with you. But you still did that on your way to Six Flags and clean yourself dry without any, there's no water or anything. And
you want me to sit above the sink?
Yeah. Yeah, get the tush in the sink. Get the tush in the sink, Buzz. Yeah. Fritz at 6, I know. The grossest hour. It used to be the most honest hour of radio on WIP, but now it's just the grossest hour.
Oh, man.
So, here
sounds better. I heard it live, and it still sounds better the second time.
So here's the question, Jack, is as we're trying to figure out exactly what did transpire as Ike sits in the same seat you were sitting in last night.
Yeah.
When you said, look, it is what it is. I'm just honest here. When you said a couple of warning shots were fired.
Yeah.
Does that mean that there was a problem?
Well, we fired a couple warning shots. See if maybe it would stay in. And then we passed the point of no return, and we had to call an audible.
I think we got to get rid of that chair.
I'm definitely changing this chair.
Yeah, we got to get rid of the chair.
Because the thought of it has already screwed me up.
Yeah, we got to get rid of the chair.
He's in the studio by himself.
Yes.
So he's good for that.
Oh,
yes.
Firing warning shots all over the place. It should be his nickname, warning shot.
I can't say. That's how it got me.
That is how we got you.
Because I was in here by myself.
Oh.
And the mic was on.
It was. That's not even doctored audio.
Yes, it is.
You pulled the mic right down there, you know?
Well, Jack, so I heard from Jack when he texted me when he got back at home that he had thrown up on himself in the car.
God.
In the Wawa parking lot.
Okay.
Dude, you talk about a stressful situation. Have you been driving while you had to throw up?
I think I actually texted you guys when I was living in North Jersey. I started getting very nauseous about halfway through my trip home, and that is a 100-minute trip home.
Oh man,
and
I forgot that you used to do that
every day. Yeah, 100 minutes here, 100 minutes back, and I got to the drive. I made it to my driveway, got out of my car immediately, and threw up in the driveway. Yeah. So I made it home, but I could tell you did not make it home.
No. Yeah. I was like driving, so I was trying to keep the car on the road.
Yeah.
While also being in a bag.
That's tough.
It is. But then the Wawa showed up right on time, so it was good.
Well, it doesn't sound like it was right on time because you still did it on yourself.
I did.
Yeah. You couldn't get your head out of there?
No. So it was a fun day, fun night.
Okay.
Yeah. But we're here.
What's going on?
I told you, the boys got stomach bugs.
Yeah.
That was from my mom.
Okay.
And she passed it on to our whole house.
Okay.
And it took me down last night. I didn't think after that situation that was going to turn into that, but it did.
Yep.
It did. So
You got a lot going on, man.
Prairie dog situation.
You still made it to work.
That's right.
Well, that's because of fear.
Of course it's because of fear.
Yeah.
I felt good enough to be here.
Yeah.
So I'm here.
I told Ike, I purposely, normally you and I will exchange texts earlier in the morning before we speak. I purposely did not text you because I wanted to see what the result of the night before was going to be unprompted.
I can tell.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. You're trying to play mind games. You're waiting for me. You couldn't even send a courtesy. How you feeling?
No.
No, I know. No, that's all. You're always trying to play chess. You can't just be a good guy. You can't.
I thought about sending the "How are you feeling?" text, and I said, "Nope, I'm gonna let him.
I didn't know about it. I just thought you had to use the bathroom last night.
Well, I wasn't gonna tell you about it.
Yeah.
Well, because all of a sudden then it turns into I'm a big softy, you know? So that's why I'm here.
Yeah.
That's why I'm here.
Accountability on the show.
Accountability, you know it.
Hey, get rid of that chair. 215-592-9494.
Multiple warning shots.
Yep. Chuck in Mount Airy, you're on WIP. What's up, Chuck?
Yeah, and I was on the phone with the guy last night, too. Snuck him through the phone. You know what I mean?
I'm sure you did.
Lighting it up the whole time. So the cleaning crew went in there, man. It was like, damn.
Yeah, it was like the early COVID times. They came in here with hazmat suits.
Oh,
seriously.
We thought they was in a movie Outbreak, man, when they came in there.
Yeah.
Jack, you can't be lighting the joint up like that, man. You got to share that studio with Ike and Spike and the morning show, man. Come on, man.
What did John Johnson do when he came here?
Ooh. Yeah, he was probably eating stuff in that chair.
Hey, yo, listen, right? I got to say this, right? First of all, Ike, I heard you earlier, and I totally agree with you.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't been enjoying the Eagles the way that I should have been enjoying it. Last year, I didn't enjoy the Eagles the way I think I should have. And before you know it, I looked up, they was in the Super Bowl, and they won it. I'm not falling into that trap this year. I want to enjoy this team, wins or losses, but I want to enjoy this team, the anticipation of big games the way I used to, the way when Ike was playing on these teams.
Mm.
You know what I mean? And yeah, Trot and Doc and all those guys. I used to love watching Eagles. I used to enjoy it. I didn't look for every little bad thing that they did. So I'm trying to do things differently this year. So this is how I'm looking at Detroit, right? I look at Detroit, right, and you can correct me if I'm wrong. I look at them as being like anybody else that we played that was supposed to be a big matchup. They're supposed to come in here with this so-called high-powered offense or, best running game in the game, whatever the case may be. And at the end of the game, they wind up playing the Eagles style of football. The Eagles have a cannon ability to make you play in their style of football. I say this to say that it's not even an offense that's giving me confidence that we're going to beat this team. I don't believe in Dan Campbell as a play caller. You can't. I just don't. Over Vic Fangio, give me Vic Fangio 10 times out of 10. You know what I mean? When it comes to him scheming up a defense to stop Dan Campbell's offense, you got to show me a little bit more. You know, if you're Dan Campbell, now he might come out and show us on Sunday he really can do this. But him calling plays over Vic Fangio, nah. I'm gonna go with the Godfather all day on that.
You know what, Chuck, real quick, before you get to your other thing, I can appreciate the first thing you said because I think you and I watched last season similarly, right? And you were waiting for it to fall apart. You're like, this doesn't work, blah, blah, blah. And then you wake up and they won the Super Bowl and you realize you missed the whole ride. I feel that. I try to do that this year. It is, and I hear you. And it takes a lot of discipline, self-discipline to keep on that, especially when you have a week like this. But go ahead.
It's a hard thing to do, Spike. You know what I mean? To go through as a fan. I've loved this team all my life. And to go through a year as a fan and just, you know, look for disappointment because they have some deficiencies in their games, just like everybody else in the league do. There's no clear-cut, best team in the league to me. The Eagles, to me, is up there with everybody else that you say is good. But it's hard to do that. You know? So I'm not doing that no more, man. And like I said, on Sunday, the Eagles control the time of possession. That's what they're going to do. They're going to control the time of possession. And I need Nick Sirianni to be aggressive, Nick, all the way through. You know what I mean? If you're going to be aggressive, Nick, be aggressive, Nick. Don't be aggressive, Nick, and then be passive, Nick, sometimes. I need you to be aggressive. Dan Campbell's going to be aggressive. That's one thing I do know he's going to do.
Yeah, you know he's going to be aggressive.
There's going to be a lot of fourth downs going for it on his side, for
sure. He may never punt. He may never punt Sunday.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we got to keep control of the ball. We got to control the ball, man. Controlling the time of possession. And another thing is this: we stop their running game, we win the football game. I know it sounds as basic as that, but their running game is what is ignites their offense. You stop their running game, and I love that N'Kobe Dean's in there now. I like the fact we got a defense. Our defense is going to show up on Sunday. I'm telling you. I mean, and we hold them to 21 points. That's a win because we're going to be scoring while we're taking time off the clock. I believe our offense is going to score on Sunday, and they're going to have limited possessions to score. And that is what's going to win us the football game on Sunday. And on Monday, we're going to be talking about the team being the best team in the NFC. Again, possibly the best team in the NFL. Everything go through Philadelphia. Watch when I tell you. So, Spike, I'm telling you, get on board.
All right.
Because it's not an enjoyable ride to do it like I did last year. Then I looked up, and I had to celebrate that we won the Super Bowl. But I'm looking up, I'm like, damn, it just went past me. You know what I mean? I wasn't enjoying the ride, man. And next thing you know, it goes past you. Enjoying the ride, the parade before you get to the actual art museum is where the fun is, and that's where I'm at with this team all year long. I'm just saying.
I like that.
All right, Chuck. It's a good attitude. It's a good attitude.
34-21.
Okay.
All right,
Chuck.
34-21 Birds.
All right. Thank you for the call, Chuck. Good attitude from Chuck.
Yeah, positive.
Yeah, real positive.
Real growth mindset out of him,
Yeah,
too.
speaking of growth.
Oh, nice. That's a good segue.
Come on, man. Blue Chew. You handed it to him. Yeah. It is Blue Chew. Blue Chew's going to help growth for you.
It will?
Yeah.
We'll get the growth back.
Yes. Growth in the bedroom. Kind of growth you need. Kind of growth she wants. Kind of growth, maybe it doesn't happen quite as well as it happened used to.
How many growth things are going to work into this?
Well, a lot.
What about girth?
Can't do anything for that, to be honest with you. That's not what it does.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. You go to BlueChew.com. Your first month is free, and you don't have to worry about the concerns of a embarrassing, awkward doctor's visit because you do it at BlueChew.com. You don't have to worry about the awkward, time-consuming waiting in line in the pharmacy because they're going to ship it to you direct. The chewables come in a
hard.
Whoa,
you're the discreet guy.
Discreet.
Hard.
Oh, you going hard again?
I didn't even say discreet.
Oh, my bad. Hard.
Yeah, there we go. Say package. There you go.
I'm sorry.
That's all good. And they're
You got excited about that.
And they're chewables, which make it easier on everyone. Certainly on you. You don't have to worry about having a glass of water around. As I mentioned, you go to BlueChew.com, and at checkout, if you use code 94, your first month is going to be completely free. You just have to pay for shipping. $4 or $5 for shipping, a bargain. Again, go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout. All you have to do is pay for the shipping, and then you can
chew it and do it.
Chew it and do it. Let the good times fly.
Joining us now, the great Nick Kostos, host of You Better You Bet, Odyssey Sports Betting Insider. Insider calls presented by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Check out the latest lines on the BetMGM app, and you can see Nick on You Better You Bet weekdays. You Better You Bet countdown to kickoff Sundays, 11 to 1, leading you up to kickoff on the BetMGM network on the Odyssey app. What's up, Kostos?
How about our Eagles, gentlemen?
Yes.
Another win on Monday night. Never a doubt as the Eagles cover for us yet again and get the job done.
Before I get to the Eagles, can I ask you a personal question, Nick?
I would actually be offended if you didn't.
Okay. So we were just talking about a situation with Jack that happened last night. So Jack, twice a week, does an hour and a half of his own show after our show.
I thought this was going to be like a erectile dysfunction.
What? It's not
I
that.
I didn't do that, Brian Dable.
It's not about either of those things. So what happened with Jack last night is he
the
was
Philly show or no?
No, it's whatever is going on. You know,
Yeah, they make me talk about the Eagles.
Yeah, he has to talk about the Eagles too. But last night, he actually stopped talking about 15 minutes early because, as he said, he had a prairie dog situation in that something was peeking out of the back, and he wasn't prepared for it. And he had to run to the bathroom to release this. And I ask, in your show every day, have you ever had a similar situation where nature calls in the middle of a segment and you just got to cut out?
Yeah, I don't think I've ever cut out. So, Jack, what time were you doing this?
Oh, I was right about like 6:40-ish.
Yeah.
Like a.m. or p.m.?
PM. It was after our show.
Yeah, see, like that doesn't, like, I don't know, maybe I'm weird. I don't like do that at night. That's like a morning activity for me.
Well,
now,
he seems to have a stomach virus or
smidge
something.
of a bug.
Yeah, that is causing it.
Okay, so you're sick.
How do you control not going to the bathroom?
I'm with Nick.
Yeah, Spike
you don't use
doesn't.
the bathroom in the evening?
He doesn't go number 2 after 12.
It's
Very,
really
very,
11
very
a.m.
rarely.
Yeah, 11 a.m. is like the last time. I'm very regular.
I'm honestly, I have to be honest. I'm with Spike. I would say, and I get up early, not a brag, like I have a kid.
Yeah.
So I'm up very early, and I would say like I'm done by like 10.
Yeah.
And it's very rare that it's after that. Now
Spike doesn't eat anything all day. What about you, Nick?
I eat.
Oh, you're a vegan? You're not really eating, Spike.
Well, I am eating. There's a lot of roughage in
You're
it.
vegan?
I am vegan.
You're
Yeah,
vegan?
I am.
Yeah, what gave it away?
Okay, buddy.
All right, relax. All right, tough guy. Tough guy's got to murder animals in a factory farm to be tough.
Here we go.
All right, sorry.
No, I've never murdered anything. In defense of Jack,
Yeah.
I'm a big like. So there are times, right, when I'll leave. My wife and I will like leave a restaurant, and I'll say to her like, I have to go pee.
Yes.
And she'll say, no, like wait until you go home, and I go, no.
Yes.
Like, I am going to be comfortable. I
Right.
am going to go pee, and I'm going to go do that right now. So I'm a big like, if you have to go, go. And if you really have to go, I absolve Jack of all of this. If you're sick and you got to go to the bathroom, he's going to bleep his pants.
Oh, well, it seems like he might have a little bit, actually.
Whoa.
It seems like he might have a little bit.
They were strictly warning shots.
Yeah.
Warning shots. Like this is not like you either bleep your pants or you don't.
No,
You
but
either did it or you
see, you're not a frequent dumper. Like sometimes you send some out, see if it's gonna go back in its hole.
Jack, let me ask you this: was there video on you
are
last
so
night?
weird.
It's not.
So
It's just
weird.
I'm a normal guy.
Was there video on you last night?
I don't think so.
Justin, if there's video, I gotta see him for the 2 minutes.
I did stand up. I did have to stand up.
Oh,
See if
all
maybe
right.
that would,
See if it would help the
Yeah,
stomach.
it didn't help. Yeah.
Can I ask a question?
Sure.
What constitutes a frequent dumper?
Yeah.
I'm just experienced at this. I don't know what to tell you.
No, I'm asking, like what
I'm
makes
saying, like,
someone
you ever
a-
You go 2 times a
like,
day.
Yeah, I'm twice a day.
2 or 3 times.
Yeah, I'm same. It's just all before 11 a.m.
You don't ever send out.
Same. I'm with Mike.
Yeah. I'm very regular.
I've never heard
around.
that before.
Like Jack. What are you like unleashing hellfire and brimstone on the toilet like 6 or 7 times a day? Like what's your diet, dude?
Back in the old days, that was a problem.
Yeah, when you
New
didn't eat well.
Fritz.
Yeah.
New
He was
Fritz was
drinking
good.
coffee all day.
Oh,
every day.
yeah, it was like liquid.
Yeah, all right.
Jack used to be a fat slob, right?
Yeah,
Jack-
he was
Well,
fatter.
We don't need to say slob.
Yeah.
But
I kind of thought you looked like that. You were like kind of like a fat pig.
No.
I'm happy that you lost weight and now like
This
you're
is
back
great.
to only like 2 or 3 times a day.
Nah, he looked better sometimes in photos. You wouldn't photograph well.
Faces.
Sure. Yeah.
He looked like he got stung by a hornet.
Oh,
this is going well.
Nick.
I mean, he was a fat slob.
All right.
Yeah, me and Dable. Let me slim down.
Listen, like some say Jack was on Ozempic. I wouldn't say that.
No, Well, I'm not a Ozempic guy.
Yeah. Jack personally is not. Yeah. All right, Nick. You love betting the Eagles. Sunday night. What do we have? Eagles are 1.5, 2.5. I haven't even looked at the line since the beginning of the week.
Yeah, 2.5.
And what do you?
I'll just do a quick refresh here just to make sure. Yep, 2.5.
What do you like, Nick?
I mean, what a stupid question.
Right, of course.
I'm betting. Yeah, of course. Like the bet is the Eagles to win, basically. They're home. Yes, I would like to make this bet. The team that literally always wins when Hurts plays and AJ Brown plays and Devontae plays and Saquon Barkley plays. And look, they've lost a couple games this year. They lost to the Giants, which is pretty inexplicable, obviously. But yeah, they don't have to win on Sunday night. I don't have to be right. But if my bet is Eagles I need the Eagles to win, and they could win by 1 or 2. Play money line if you want to. I feel pretty strongly about it. I think the Eagles are the best team in the conference. This point spread should be 3. It's not. Fly Eagles fly, win Eagles win, bet Eagles bet, cover Eagles cover, and let's cash again with our Philadelphia Eagles.
I'm interested here, Nick, real quick. What do you think? Well, where's the public at on this game?
So it's a great question. I think that this is going to be a split action game. We haven't, the line hasn't moved all week. It's been Philly in between 2.5 and 3. And what I mean by that is if you want to bet Philly 2.5, you have to pay more to do it. And if you want to bet Detroit 3, you have to pay more to do it. I guess the way I'll answer, what do I think the game's going to close? I think it's going to close 3. Because Sam Laporta didn't practice today. Some of the Lions corners aren't healthy. I guess when we find out for sure, who's playing in the game for Detroit, are their corners going to play? Is Laporta going to play? I think that could be enough to push this up to 3 if they don't play. I think we'll probably stay in the zone. Who's the public going to be on? I think it's going to be a split. I don't think this is going to be a game where the public's going to be strong on one side or the other. Okay. Maybe Detroit as an underdog, I would say, would be the public side.
Okay.
Nick, you got another game or two you really love this weekend?
Well, I think I'm going to do a money line parlay of Kansas City and San Francisco. I was just thinking about that as I prepare for my show today. So I think I like that. I did bet the Rams -2.5 against Seattle on Monday.
What a game.
It looks like that might, I think honestly, it's a great day in the NFC with Eagles, Lions at night, Rams, Seahawks in the late afternoon. Look, we could talk about, the Rams deploying 3 tight ends and the stylistic differences between McDonald and McVay. It's all really exciting. I'll make this really narrative-y, though. I'll pay to see Sam Darnold beat me in a big spot. So I have bet the Rams. And let's talk about my Giants for a second. I think they're going to get slaughtered by the Packers on Sunday. I love Green Bay. I think Jameis might throw 4 pick sixes in this game. The idea that, and I don't know if this is infiltrated its way into Philadelphia. I don't know if anyone cares. The Giants suck. The idea that the roster's good, but Brian Dable was holding them back. Do people realize they lose every single game? The roster can't be that good if they literally never win. You would think you would accidentally win a couple games. They are horrendous. I don't want to hear it. I think the Packers are going to smoke them on Sunday.
And you were, just a quick Giants thing, you were thrilled that they fired Daboll, but my inclination is that you were upset that they kept Shane.
So are you a Breaking Bad fan?
Yes.
So for people that watch the show Breaking Bad, there's a great character in the show and also in Better Call Saul named Mike Ehrmantraut. And he gives this famous monologue in Breaking Bad about half measures.
Yep.
And how, and the point of it is basically there are no half measures. You either go full or you don't do it at all. Firing Dable and keeping Shane is a half measure. And honestly, what I think is most likely to happen, I think they're going to retain Mike Kafka as the head coach. I think he'll be the head coach moving forward because, look, and Ike, you can speak to this way better than me. You've played in the league, right? Joe Shane's good if he comes back as a lame duck general manager. If they go win 4 games next year, he's getting fired. You can't justify keeping him. So, what hotshot head coaching candidate is going to take the Giants job to work for Joe Shane, where he could get fired after a year, and then a new GM comes in, and that GM didn't hire you, and your clock's ticking now.
Yep.
It is an absolute disaster, and objectively, I don't even know if there's an argument to the contrary here that it's a disaster.
Wow,
man.
Yeah.
Listen, this might have been your best call, Nick.
Yeah.
I mean, that Mike Ehrmantraut pull, that was a great episode, too, to Half Measures with Breaking Bad. That's pretty good there,
Well,
Nick.
Mike was a great character.
Yeah.
Mike was a great
Mike,
character.
Man.
Yeah.
That dude played so many different characters throughout his career.
Great character. All right, Nick.
He is Better Call Saul also.
Yeah, I tried Better Call Saul, but I kept falling asleep.
Yeah,
I know
get
people
into
think
it.
it's a good
Yeah,
show,
I
but
couldn't get into it either.
I couldn't watch it.
Like here's 5 seconds on it. The first couple seasons are like a little slow. The final like 3 seasons, and especially the final 2, are like just as good as any. It is worth the investment. You should absolutely watch it. Please watch it.
All right.
You will not regret
All right.
it.
All right. Okay. All right. Strong endorsement. There he is, Nick Kostos. Thanks, Nick.
Wishing everybody minimal sweats, winning bets, the absolute very best of luck. EAGLES, Eagles.
I love it.
There he is, Nick Kostos. 215-592-9494. Has this week shaken your confidence in the Eagles like it has for me? Coming up next, probably still as confident as he ever is, Eliot Shorr-Parks joins us to give us some updates on the injured Eagles, find out where Cam Jurgens is, find out where Lane Johnson is, and his take that the offense is actually very, very good this year, which is also from Eliot. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. You know what a pro doesn't do? A pro doesn't almost go to the bathroom right in the studio. That is not pro behavior. Bradford White is the opposite of that. Bradford White is about superior performance. What does Bradford White do? They make water heaters, not just water heaters, professional grade water heaters that are going to give you reliable hot water when you want it. I know that is just the job of a water heater, and you figure they all do it, not like Bradford White. Bradford White delivers the performance you expect and you deserve in your home, at your office, maybe one of the new cool tankless water heaters, maybe just one of the regular tank water heaters that I have in my basement. So put your trust in the water heater that is built to be the best, and that is Bradford White. Now, I know you might not need one right now. You don't replace them willy-nilly, but when yours stops working, I want you to think about 2 words, Bradford White. Ask your plumbing professional about Bradford White, or go to bradfordwhite.com to learn more and find a pro near you.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
FanDuel Friday, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is turning it up with NBA Happy Hour. Every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, FanDuel is dropping a limited-time special to get you in the zone boost. Bonuses, surprises, all designed to bring that Friday energy. This isn't just another promo. It's your weekly pregame. NBA Happy Hour every Friday, 6 to 7:30 Eastern. Only on FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLI to grab your reward before the clock expires. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Lowe's Earn Your Sunday Tour is rolling into Lowe's of Warrington. Bring your friends and family to meet Joe Giglio and the WIP crew. Come out to Lowe's and step aboard the free Lowe's NFL experience and get in on the action with loads of fun and prizes. Plus, enter for a chance to win tickets to Super Bowl 60. Friday, November 14th, 3 to 7 p.m. Joe and WIP will be there from 4 to 6 p.m. 425 Easton Road, Warrington. Sunday hits different when you've earned it at Lowe's, an official partner of the NFL.
If you've been to Delilah's, home of the world's most beautiful showgirls, you know why it's won awards from Best Gentlemen's Club in the country to Zagat-rated cuisine. Never been? What's the wait? Catch weekday lunch specials and happy hour every day from 5 to 8 p.m. Plus game day features and free admission with proof of game attendance. Fight nights, bachelor parties, and cigar soirees are better when you book a party package or reserve a table for bottle service. For more details, visit delilahs.com.
It's here. B101 is transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Game. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain Scent Boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, I'm Kylie.
I'm John.
And I'm Garrison. And a little thing we love about the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets
is sharing it in the car during the holidays.
I do love that. We will pack the car with gifts. And of course, we go and pick up our family's favorite nuggets. Every nugget is tasty times quadrillion. And we get all the sides.
Yeah, the ooey gooey mac and cheese is a big hit.
Everyone from 1 to 116 would love Chick-fil-A's chicken nuggets.
Share the nuggets, share the joy. Order the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Must qualify for enrollment. Results may vary.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-583-5795. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-583-5795. That's 800-583-5795.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The sports gambling cases involving the NBA and MLB will get the headlines, but yesterday's arrests in New Jersey are a reminder that college athletes are the most susceptible to these dangers. The vast majority of them are not getting rich from NIL, so even a small payday for altering a game is enticing. No matter the safeguards in place, this threat's never going away. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
ESP's on the phone. From his home. On WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz with you on a football Friday. It's Friday at 3, which means we're joined by Eliot Shorr-Parks. This Eliot Shorr-Parks call-in brought to you by Robin Ford, online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap. Hey, Eliot.
What up? How you guys doing?
Oh, we're doing great,
What up,
man.
B?
We're just analyzing Jack's
Love to hear it.
almost accident from last night on the air. We found the video of it. It'll be out very soon. We're very excited for it.
There's video of it.
There's video.
Oh, I look forward to retweeting that.
Yes, yeah. That'll be a...
Might be the most viewed video.
Yes, yeah.
WIP is. Sure.
Yeah, you can see the
golf
panic.
meltdown, yeah.
Yeah. All right, Eliot, first, some injury updates. Where's Cam Jurgens at?
Yeah, so Cam Jurgens talked today, and he did say he doesn't know if he's going to play. He said he's still day today. He has been taking, the first team reps at practice for the part we've been able to see. So I think there's a good chance he does play, but the injury report will be out in about an hour. I think there's a decent chance he's questionable, and he'll see how he feels after, 3 days of practice. But of all the injury guys, I think he is the only one that'll truly be questionable. I think the rest of the offensive linemen will play.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about Lane because he went out, then he came back in, but I saw that he wasn't for sure for Sunday, but you think Lane will play?
Yeah, he was a full participant in practice. I'd be pretty surprised. And I really do think the magnitude of this matchup, especially since it's a game where it's viewed as like two very physical teams, I think the linemen are really going to want to be out there. So I think they'll all play. It would be my guess, but Cam would be the only one that's up in the air.
You know, I saw, and we'll ask you about another Vic Fangio moment in a moment, but I saw Vic Fangio for the first time sort of indicate, he gets asked, it seems like, not every week, but frequently, whether there's a chance that Cooper ends up on the outside, not just in base, but all the time, and having Michael Carter playing slot. It seemed like he sort of not caved on it, but his response looked a little more like that is possible than it isn't. What do you think ends up happening on Sunday? Is it Bennett? Is it Adoree again? What do you think happens on Sunday?
So I agree. I thought the way he talked about moving Cooper to the outside this week was the first time I've thought he legitimately is entertaining it and not just kind of entertaining the question. The way I view it now is I think if Adoree Jackson struggles, they will go to Cooper on the outside and they'll put Michael Carter in at nickel. I think it's keeping Cooper on the inside has always been about two things. One, they think he's really, really good at it, and they're correct. He's one of the best nickels in the NFL, but it's also been they don't have anyone behind him. And they seem to think really highly of Michael Carter. Vic Fangio spoke really highly of him. Howie Roseman called him an elite nickel when they traded for him. So I think they would feel comfortable putting him in there, especially after having a few more weeks of practice. But this is a tough matchup for Adoree. The Lions have really, really good receivers. Now they'll go in the slot quite a bit, so Cooper will see them. But I think if Adoree is struggling, they are more comfortable now putting Cooper on the outside.
Ike, what do you think of that?
Nah, I don't like it.
I don't like it either.
And I won't like it. I mean, they can put him out there and listen, the kid will do his best. I just don't think that's where he's best served at playing. Now, and I think they would only do it in an emergency where these other guys are getting torched so bad that they're like, well, we got to put him out there, right? Because the fact that they've traded for other corners and they continue to play the other guys and Coop still hasn't gone out there, I think it has a little more to do with it. They don't have anybody to play the nickel position because it's not like Coop is shutting down anybody in the slot. If you're getting cooked on the outside, then you will put a guy out there you think that could cover him.
Yeah.
Because that's when you get hurt the worst at. You get hurt more by the guys on the outside going deep down the field.
Yeah, I also think so I agree with you. I wouldn't like putting Cooper out there. And part of the reason is I think you're pulling him away from the action, and he's so good in the middle of that field against the run. But the other thing, too, is I know we think of the outside corner spot as more important than the nickel spot, and, maybe it is, but Cooper spends a lot of time against these top receivers. You just think about the past year. He was on Jamar Chase on a fourth down play last year in Cincinnati. He was, against Justin Jefferson. I know he got pulled outside there, but he was still against Justin Jefferson in a big-time play against Minnesota. Week 1 in fourth down, CeeDee Lamb, he's covering him down the field. So just because he's not on the outside doesn't mean he's covering the third worst receiver. He spends a lot of the game covering one of the top two guys.
Yeah, it depends on the offense. It depends on the offense. I'll tell you, agents and outside corners don't think a nickel corner is just as important as the outside guy. So there's a reason why those guys make the money they make on the outside versus the guy on the inside.
It's a long way away, but the Cooper DeJean contract negotiation is going to be very, very interesting. Like right now, it's easy to convince him and to convince, the team like, hey, he's better on the inside. But when it's time to pay him, he has played at a very high level. So there's obviously not a right now problem, but it'll be very interesting to see what that contract negotiation goes like.
Now, Eliot, speaking of Vic Fangio, I have to ask you about another Vic Fangio moment. It's actually an Eliot Shorr-Parks moment where you were playing defense. Jack, could you play what happened at the press conference, the Vic Fangio press conference yesterday?
You would mention as a coach.
Ooh, he kind of put you in your place there. Good.
As a coach, how do you go about
So, Eliot, you putting John McMullen in his place, telling him essentially to shut the hell up while you ask your question, and Vic calling it out. What are things okay with you and McMullen? Or what's going on there?
when you wear the championship belt, as the insider of the year, sometimes you just gotta. No, I mean, because the funny thing about the press conferences is, and you guys probably hear these from listening to them, like everyone yells at the same time to try to get their question in, and you just have to be forceful. And I'll give McMullen credit. He is probably the best there is at just talking through. So when I started to ask my question and I heard it was him, I knew he wasn't going to stop. And so I had to say, wait up a minute, but he is elite at winning those battles. So no, he's a good guy.
I love the ooh.
I know.
Put you in your
it up,
place.
too.
Yeah.
So Eliot, as usual, as most of your appearances, I got to ask you about a tweet of yours where,
naturally,
where you said essentially everyone on offense is having a good year this year except for AJ. Now the Eagles are 24th in the NFL in yards and 12th in points. That is per game. How is that? And Saquon's having one of the worst years of his career. How could you sort of frame it that way? The offense has not been good.
Yeah, so I meant the passing game. Obviously, Saquon's not having a good year.
Okay.
But I just think it's worth noting Devontae is going to probably have a career high in yards, and Dallas Goedert already has a career high in touchdowns. So while I understand that AJ is not happy with how the offense is playing, and to a certain degree, I think AJ is correct. I don't think he has to step out and be, like the victim he thinks he is in terms of falling on the sword. Like no one's really asking him to fall on the sword, but he is correct. The offense needs to be better. I just think it's worth highlighting that, Devontae's probably feeling okay about things are going right now. I'm sure Goddard is in a contract year. He's got 7 touchdowns. He might end up with, as many as he's had the past 3 or 4 years combined. So AJ's correct. The passing game has to be better, but other guys are having good years. I mean, Jalen's on pace for 30 passing touchdowns.
Yeah, he is. It's weird because when you watch it, it has been in fits and starts, right? It's been it's been halves in a game or two, but it hasn't been the entire year. I think Jalen's played good this year. I would say that the stats probably are better than he's actually played overall. Is that fair to say?
Well, I think the way you said it is true. It's been in chunks, like the second half against the Rams, the second half against the Vikings. He was really good against the Giants, the first half against Tampa. So, not every quarterback is great all game, every game. So I'm sure we could say that for a lot of quarterbacks. But I would agree that if you told me right now he was on pace for 30 passing touchdowns, I would think it would have looked better than it does.
So what do you think the offense looks like on Sunday night? Because it seems like they are intent on trying to be a running team. It worked for 1.5 games. It worked against the Giants. It worked for the first drive against the Vikings. It didn't work against the Packers. What do you think we get? Do we just get same team trying to do same thing on Sunday night?
Well, yeah, what they get is a really interesting question because one thing, like the Lions play a lot of man coverage. That's like what they've done all year. And naturally, you hear that and you think, well, the Eagles will throw the ball because the Eagles are really good against man coverage. AJ and Devontae are at their best against man coverage. Jalen's at his best against man coverage. But one thing that has happened all year with this team is, the defense plays one way for 8 games, and Jordan Mailata tells us this all the time on the Mailata show, that they get one thing for 8 games, and then the game starts, and they see something that they've never seen before. So in terms of what they'll do, I think it's hard to say because so many defenses have shown them very different looks than they normally do, and then the Eagles have to adjust to what they're going to do. So I would think they would want to throw it. I don't think the Detroit secondary is that good. They're dealing with injuries. DJ Reed is coming back off IR. We'll see if he plays. I know the injury report will be out in a little bit. Terry and Arnold is in the concussion protocol. We'll see if he's able to play. So they're banged up there. And I don't even know if those players are that good, to be honest. Like Terry and Arnold's okay. So I think they have favorable matchups in the secondary. And the Lions' defensive line is good, but I wouldn't say they're great. So I think it's a good game to throw it, but they'll see what the Lions give them.
All right, Eliot, what's your prediction for Sunday night?
Mm-hmm. Man, this is a tough one. So I think this is the only team that I can remember since the Niners in 2023 where I think they walk into the game like just as tough as the Eagles. I guess you could say the Ravens last year. That was a good one too. So I think this is going to be a really big test for the Eagles. It's a test for the Lions too, but I think I want to see how the Eagles respond to the Detroit physicalness, because I think Detroit's going to want this more than the Eagles. I think they're more motivated than the Eagles are for this game, just naturally not being the champion. needing to prove themselves. So I think it's going to be super tight, but ultimately where I fall on it is the Eagles almost always win, and they're at home. They win in this type of game all the time. So I think the Lions offense is better than the Eagles offense. I think the Eagles defense is better than the Lions defense, though, and I'll pick the Eagles to win the game.
I'm going to just leave you with this, E. I'm glad you picked the Eagles, so I won't have as sharp a tongue with you when I leave you with this, because you picked the Eagles. Good by you. This is for everybody else. The 6 Lions wins that they have, the Bears at home, the Ravens without Lamar Jackson, the stinking Cleveland Browns, the Bengals without Joe Burrow, Tampa Bay, and the Washington Commanders without Jaden Daniels. That's what I'm just saying. Those are the teams. Convincing. Those are the teams they've beaten this year. They've lost to the Packers, they've lost to Kansas City, and they lost to the Vikings at home.
That's a good point. I mean, I think no team in the NFL has a better resume than the Eagles do right now. I mean, just in terms of the competition that they've beaten. So, yeah, I agree with that. I do think the Lions.
I think the Lions put up good numbers, but when they have to play in a big game, I haven't seen them show up in the big game.
Yeah, and the Eagles have consistently shown up. I also think I heard a little bit of the open. Like, I feel better about the team now than I did prior to the AJ Twitch stream thing. Like, I thought it was the first time where I thought maybe this could be a distraction. Just being down there the last 2 days, I really don't think it is.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Sure. Fine.
Hey, man, listen, the Eagles rally around this stuff.
They do.
They do.
I'll give it to them. Like, they have found a way to make it feel that they feel like nobody believes in them right now.
Okay.
And like I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, they're
like,
2.5 point favorites on Sunday night. So
Again, I'm not saying what I think.
Yeah,
I'm saying I think they have convinced themselves into, like, everyone is questioning us. And for a team that holds the Super Bowl title and is 7-2, like, it's a crazy thing to do, but I think that's how they feel.
All right, Elliot, you can get the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcasts. You'll get one right after the game. You get one every single weekday. It's pretty good. I would recommend it. All right, Elliot, thanks, man.
All righty.
Yep. Talk to you guys soon.
There he is, Eliot Shorr-Parks, 215-592-9494. Get to your calls right after Jack tells you about the Philly Formation contest. Everybody calls it that.
Get game day ready with Miller Lite and Jameson Irish Whiskey, proud partners of the Birds. All season long, you can register at bars and restaurants across the area for the Philly Formation contest. Your shot at some incredible prizes. A Birds game experience with Brent Selleck, a game day party at your house, hosted by me, 2 Weber grills from National Appliance Warehouse, plus gift cards from Acme Markets and Fine Wine and Good Spirits. And don't forget to enjoy the Philly Formation drink features every Birds game day. Stop by Fainting Goat in Glen Olden for the $8 Miller Lite and Jameson shot special with their goat pizza, or visit Barnaby's in Aston for their $9 special with their Barnaby's Macho Nachos. That's Fainting Goat in Glen Olden and Barnaby's in Aston, the place to be for every Birds game with Miller Lite and Jameson. For contest rules and details, visit 94WYP.com. Must be 21 or older, and as always, celebrate responsibly.
215-592-9494. Mike in Detroit, you're on WIP. What's up, Mike?
What's up? How you guys doing?
What's up, Mike?
By the way, I'm on your sister station. I guess the midday show railed on me today for some strange reason. I have no idea. I got a call from my sister and said, they're making fun of you on WIP. But
I think they check in on the shows out there.
I think they checked in on the Detroit show.
On the midday show, not the afternoon show.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I know. I think it was something because we had I was in substituting. We had Campbell on this week, and he was telling a story how he loves playing in Philly and how intense it is. And once Strahan scored a touchdown when he was with the Giants, and somebody threw a can of spit juice on him, and I guess they thought it was BS or whatever.
That's a great station there, our sister station in Detroit. That is a big station.
Yeah, I'm going on there this afternoon.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
By the way,
after our show.
Yes.
Who's going to coach your alma mater next year?
I don't know.
Is it you?
Yeah, it won't be me.
Okay.
Unless I'm bringing all of you guys with me.
Yeah, I'll coach.
I have no idea.
As a lifetime, well, not lifetime, born in Philadelphia, I've been in Detroit 36 years.
Okay.
And when the two cities play, I kind of root for Detroit now, but I still love the Eagles, and I'm going to go see the Sixers tonight, even though I hope they lose to the Pistons. I think the Eagles are going to win because I think the Lions, as much as they do, and you're right, they really want this game. but they are really banged up, especially as you guys mentioned, the secondary. And their offensive line is the biggest difference, I think, between them this year and last year with Ragnar
They looked banged up
retiring.
last week.
Yeah, but they were playing. Look who they were playing, Ike. They were playing the Commanders.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
And by the way, Lamar did play in the one game that the Lions did beat.
Oh, was he in that game? Oh, okay.
Yeah, but yeah.
Is that the game he got injured in? When did he get hurt?
No, I think it was the week after or 2 weeks after.
Okay.
Yeah, but I think it should be a great game. They are looking forward to it. They always have a chip on their shoulder. And you guys would tell me, because my friends back in Philly always say, we love the Eagles, obviously, but we kind of like aren't the Lions like America's team? F the Cowboys, because the Lions are likable. Everybody loves Dan Campbell.
Oh, yeah.
They don't have an A-hole
The
on the
Chiefs
team.
are America's team.
Yeah, but does everybody like the Chiefs? People like the Lions.
There's so many.
I think people have grown. You think people have grown tired of the Chiefs?
I think there's a lot of bandwagon Chiefs fans.
Oh,
the same way. When we
yeah.
were younger, the Bulls bandwagon fans, the 49ers bandwagon fans, and then the Patriots.
Don't get the Cowboys.
Cowboys, yes, of course.
The 90s,
yeah, I think I would still say I think the Chiefs are. I think everyone sort of in the back of their mind says, if my team can't win, I wouldn't mind if the Detroit won, because I think that, but I don't think everyone. I don't think there's lots of like Detroit fans all over the place, but I think it's Buffalo and Detroit. I think Buffalo and Detroit, everyone thinks in the back of their mind, hey, if it's not us, it would be nice if one of those cities got it.
Okay, so maybe the Lions are America's B team.
Yes,
because they're fun to watch.
Yeah, they are. They for sure. When they're rolling, unless it's against your team, that is a fun team to watch.
Yeah, and like I said, they're not dirty. Their offensive line has beat up their secondary. I don't think Arnold's going to play, obviously. DJ Reed probably won't play. Amik Robinson is iffy. And the other one is Laporta. He's got a back problem. He didn't practice yesterday. He's not going to practice today. So that would be a boon to the Eagles, not having one of the best tight ends in football to go up against.
All right, Mike.
Oh, well, we don't need that.
Yeah. You can tell him to stay home.
You can tell Gibbs to stay home, too.
Yeah, if you want. All right, Mike. Appreciate the call, man.
All right, Mike.
Thank you.
It is always nice.
I do remember that Baltimore Ravens game now. Was that a Monday night, Jack, or a Thursday night?
I think it was a Monday night.
That was a big game. I do remember that.
Wait, which one are we?
Detroit beat Baltimore.
Okay.
I do. And Lamar was playing.
Yeah, I think the
that was the night that you had Jameson Williams in your matchup, and you thought
and he didn't. Yes,
it was the first drive.
Yes,
that's back when my team was a threat.
Now look at them.
Yeah,
they're Ricky Pearsall away though.
They're Ricky Pearsall, Malik Neighbors, Cam Scatterboo, Garrett Wilson. Get it straight. I lost a lot of guys.
He did lose a lot of players.
I lost a lot of guys. Let's just be honest about things. I think it's neat. Maybe we should start doing it more. I always like getting the perspective of somebody who is out there
in that city,
because we and people criticize this for us. It's really just that we're not paying enough attention to it.
Mm-hmm.
I think we don't really think too much about what's going wrong with the good teams that we're playing. But their fans are worried about it the same way we are worried about our team. Yeah.
Yep.
All right, 215-592-9494. The question today, between Tuesday and Friday, has your confidence been shaken in the Eagles? It has for me. It's been the AJ thing, and it's been our experts on the air very worried about their offense. Baldy worried about the offense. Mayock worried about the offense. I'm sure he's going to be mad at me for repeating that like 6 different times. Sheil worried about the offense. Has your confidence been shaken? It has for me. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, Tornado Shapiro's Game Day Forecast. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Happy Honda Days is happening now at Scott Honda of Westchester and Vineland. You can lease the all-new 2026 Honda HR-V Sport all-wheel drive for just $279 a month. The 2026 Honda Civic Sedan Hybrid Sport Touring for $309 a month, or the 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for $329 a month. Catch these holiday savings today. Head over to Scott Honda of Westchester or Vineland and make sure you tell them Fritz sent you. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
Turkey Bowl 7 is set.
Audubon High School and Haddon Township High School.
Audubon versus Haddon Township are ready to face off on Thanksgiving Eve. Listen as Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie provide the play-by-play with Devin Caney on the sidelines.
A touchdown.
Turkey Bowl 7. Wednesday, November 26th, starting at 6. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
It's the Black Friday sale at the Mattress Warehouse with deals that hit harder than a well-known push to the tush that moves the pile. Save up to $1,000 warehouse-wide on all top brands, including Tempur-Pedic, Stearns & Foster, Beautyrest, Sealy, and a whole lot more. And with Mattress Warehouse exclusive bed match technology, you'll get a setup built for your body, backed by a 100% comfort guarantee. Plus, 0% interest financing, free next-day delivery, and 1-year lowest price guarantee. Find a store near you at themattresswarehouse.com, mattresswarehouse.com.
It's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. We're proud to be the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us for all the Eagles action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, all of your Chicky and Pete's favorites, and of course, world famous crab fries. Go where the players go. The official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Chickies and Pete's.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
What's the most forgotten part of Thanksgiving? That's right, the giving. And this month, you can give thanks to Fine Wine and Good Spirits' annual Fill-A-Tote. Pick any 6 select wines and spirits, some already on sale, and save an extra $14 at checkout. That means you can give a bottle to your BFF, one to your dad, and give one to yourself too. With Fine Wine and Good Spirits, you can give something to everyone. Let the giving begin. Coupon required. Available at Premium Collection and select Fine Wine and Good Spirits stores. Ends November 30th, 2025. Please do responsibly.
Bring tournament energy to the regular season with an NBA Cup Odds Boost token from BetMGM. The token is already waiting for you in your BetMGM account. So simply visit your promotions page and add an NBA Cup bet to your bet slip. Activate your token, and if your bet hits, you'll score extra winnings. BetMGM is the place to shoot your shot all season long. New this year, BetMGM has improved its app to include dark mode, a brand new rewards hub, and matchup and market insights for your bets. Head over to your BetMGM account today and grab your NBA Cup Odds Boost token to score a bigger payout if you win. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for full terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and may expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Tired of overpaying for employee healthcare benefits? Before you lock in another year of higher rates, explore your options. At Clear Employer Services, we use our comprehensive suite of solutions to help businesses save money, gain more value, and find the right plan for their team, not someone else's. Visit clearsavingsnow.com to see if you're paying too much. No pressure, just clear answers that make sense. Visit clearsavingsnow.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
SEPTA says it will meet today's deadline to inspect the last Silverliner 4 cars, but says service disruptions will continue for weeks. A water main break leaves around 20 people in Northeast Philly without power this morning. We're 2 days away from the primetime showdown. Sunday night at the Link, Eagles versus Lions.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Oh, no.
Ah,
That's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Hello, Crushers. It's your host, DJ Divine, telling you that Candy Crush music season is here. Tasty. Conquer levels to mix your own track and win sweet rewards. Divine. Now let's swipe to the next track. Take it away, Thundercat. Candy Crush music season. Play now. From November 3rd to December 7th, selected players level 36 plus. Terms apply. See in-game. Optional in-game purchases.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
Rocky could kick RoboCop's ass. Eagles, Lions, Sunday Night Football. Pregame starts at 6, only on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah. It's a good old boy. Never mean it no harm. There we go. The day I was born. Yeah. Oh, no, that would be it. It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Jack pulled us back in with 3:30 country today, with one that Ike and I are familiar with at least.
Man.
Hell yeah, Daisy
Dukes
Dukes.
of Hazzard, man. Yes, Daisy Dukes.
Yeah, come on,
Come on.
come on. Speaking of coming home, this is it's 3 o'clock or 3:30 rather on Friday, so we get Tornado Shapiro's game day forecast, the world's most accurate weather forecaster according to him. What's up, Tornado?
Yeah, I'm ready. Jackson, a minute 30 to me.
Oh boy. Tornado.
Minutes. Oh!
Whoa. Yeah.
Go
You
now. Oh, hey.
yeah. You don't have
Hey,
a minute
fella.
30. Sorry.
Hey, fella, you got the Flyers, the Sixers, the Eagles all in play this weekend. The battle for NFC supremacy. Stay home, Shady McCoy. There's no snow in the forecast on Sunday night. Free A.J. Brown. Music, please.
It's the game day forecast from the world's most accurate and famous meteorologist, Tornado Shapiro.
That's got a nice ring to it, doesn't it? Everybody knows I held down the PM weather for more than 15 years at First at 5, Channel 20, Detroit. I love the Motor City. Practice my stick shift all over town. Come on.
All right.
Yeah, the weather gal by the name of Brianna the Bronco. Ike likes the Bronco. She was built Ford tough. You remember the Model T? Brianna was the Model T and A. Hello.
Oh,
I'll tell you, after she handled your dipstick, you were good for another 3,000 miles. Giddy up! Clear and cool tonight in Detroit. Low 40 degrees. Get out your jumper cables. I got a beauty coming in from Detroit this weekend. I hope the airlines get their act together in time. The only thing I got to worry about after that is getting her past John Clark at the airport. He'll find out soon enough she's got a lot of baggage. Sixers are in Detroit tonight, and the Lions are coming to the link. People want another Shady McCoy Snow Bowl. I knew a shady weather gal once. She was Sneaky McCoy over at Channel 6-7. 6-7, she'd toss your snowballs around and melt your icicles. Clear and cool tonight in Detroit if you're outside scalping tickets. We're out in Detroit one night. Club Taboo. It was me, Ike, Darius Slay, Larry Brown, Lance Parrish, Kid Rock, Rodney Pete, Golden Taint, and Warren Moon.
Golden Tate, not Taint.
Ain't quite what he used to be, but he did have good hands. Nobody knew that better than Madame Marie, the palm reader. She got arrested for telling fortunes better than me. Sunday night, cold but no snow. My best performance in the snow, thanks for asking, had probably been across the river in Windsor, Canada. I was outside Cheetahs with a talk show host by the name of Passionate Paula Peters. Well, we decided to reenact the scene from the Christmas Story. Poor gal got her tongue stuck on a frozen pole. Fire engines were called. Things got messy. Saturday, partly cloudy, high 55, low 47. That's a 50%. That's a 50-50 shot right there. News from the Philadelphia Mint this week. No more pennies.
That is correct. The United States is going to stop making pennies.
Oh, my God.
Thank God.
Yeah.
So some people like the pennies. I know there's some people are upset about this, but the penny holds no sentimental value to me. How about you, Spike?
I couldn't give 2 cents about the penny.
Atta fella, I'm with you. I dated a gal named Penny. Talk about a hard body. You could bounce a quarter off her ass and get 2 dimes for a nickel. Come on. Don't go changing for me. But she was bad luck if you found her turned upside down.
Okay.
Tonight, the Flyers are in St. Louis. Warm day out there, high 77 in St. Louis, low 44. And Saturday, they're in Dallas. It's 83 and sunny, 63 degrees at night.
Those are NHL games. You know they're both inside, right?
It's where I do most of my best work. Indoors, in Dallas, inside the book suppository. I know a librarian down there.
No. You're not there. Just finish up the forecast.
Sunday, showers in the morning, 40% chance of rain, 50% chance of pain. Low 40 degrees. Penny for your thoughts. 50-50 chance of snow in your drawers. Check your oil. Your ass is leaking. You heard it here first. Tornado, Shapiro, music please.
Oh, low-hanging fruit tornado today.
My goodness.
Yeah.
He ended that with a bang.
Yep.
It was like a fireworks show.
Yeah. Yes. Yep. Big explosion at the end. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Engagement season is here. Let the pros at Mark's Jewelers help you select the ring of her dreams and on budget. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Do you go number 2 after noon, after 12 p.m.? What do you
put that out? Oh, my goodness.
Well, I want to see how it goes.
Yeah, I'm a no. Kostos is a no.
I'm mostly a no, except for last night.
Ike, what do you think? Yeah, what do you think the poll is at?
Do you go to the bath? Yeah. Who doesn't go to the bathroom after noon? Yes. I would say the majority is yes. Let's go 70% yes.
75% yes.
Yes.
But that means 25% no.
Which is shocking.
Yeah. It's just I'm pretty regular. I'm
just impressed at how quickly Kostos made that observation.
What?
The observation that it was late at night.
Oh, yeah.
He clearly thinks about it.
Yeah. Well, you can tell I'm a routine guy. Kostos is a routine guy.
Yeah, he has a facial to put on every morning.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He has to
in the gym at 5.
Yeah.
Well, oils himself up before his hits. He's all oiled up. Kostos. 215-592-9494. Brahim in Jacksonville. You're on WIA. What's up, Brahim?
Yeah, what's going on, Spike? Okay, so let me. I got a couple goals to pick with you, Spike.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. So first of all, you seem to be the type of person that's easily wavered. I feel like you take what happens in the last game and you let it shake you, or you let somebody say something to you and it shakes your confidence.
No, I actually think, Brahim,
I feel like that.
No, I actually think I'm quite the opposite. I actually think I'm very hard to change my opinion on something, which is why it was so big for me on Tuesday to say, you know what, fine, the team just wins. It doesn't matter how it looks. But the reminder from the experts we talked to this week about the offense and the reminder the AJ thing is going to be here all year long is what has made me less confident. I don't think I waver that much, to be quite honest with you.
Listen, I think when it comes to the Eagles, you do, but that's okay. All right, so maybe I'm wrong, but this is what I will say. I'm not, like, don't try to put that on people. Because I know you said that it's going to be a Tell the Truth Friday. Listen, what I come to realize, and Ike might not remember this, I know Fritzy does, I was the worst guy. I hated her. I hated when they drafted her. But one thing that I came to grips with, and he's just shown it too many times, and this team has showed it too many times, they are gamers, dude. When it comes to the big game, the bigger the moment, the better he plays. The bigger the moment, the better the team plays. Everybody said last year when we played, everybody was scared of Baltimore. Everybody was scared of KC, or who else was it last year? That little stretch.
Oh, the
Everybody
Rams.
was
You know,
scared.
the Rams. You had to go out there to the Rams. Yep.
Yeah. And every time they show up, dude. So my thing is this. I think we just have one of those dudes that plays to the moment. Like, he just does. You know what I mean? So, and the team seems to follow suit in those moments. More times than not. I'm not saying every time. But more times than not. So I'm not shaking it all. I think we win this game. I don't know how much we're going to win the game by. I ain't predicting a blowout, but what I will say is we're going to win this game. They're going to be ready for it. The last thing, Spike, when it comes to the Sixers.
Yeah.
You said something the other day. Stop, y'all. You said something the other day that infuriated me.
Oh, no.
You said that the LeBron Heat were good for the league.
Yes, they were great
And
for the league.
This made me think, okay, Spike must have not been a Sixers fan until the process. Were you a Sixers fan before the process?
Yes. Dude, there's a blog floating around from when I first started writing about them. I went to every game of the Eddie Jordan season and wrote about almost every game. Trust me, I was a Sixer fan.
Like me and you, you're 48, I'm 49. I'm talking about from little kid stats. Like, your dad was on Channel 6, right?
No, he was on 3 and he was on 29.
3 and 29.
Yeah.
Now, your dad annoyed me from a child. I used to tell my dad, I'd be like, why is that Wolfman so mad?
All right. Forgetting about my dad for a second. Well, the reason that I said the Heat were good for the league is because it gave the league a villain, and they were also beatable, which they showed. So it was good for the profile of the league because casual fans would tune in because they wanted to see if somebody could beat the Heat. Now, I think what it spurred was bad. Like what happened afterwards with the super teams and guys going all over the place, that I don't think was good. But I thought while those Heat were there, that is the last time I remember everyone talking about the NBA. That was almost 10 years ago at this point.
Yeah.
So I think it was good for the league in that it made people care about the NBA. It wasn't good for the Sixers, but it was good. I thought it was good for the league.
That was my problem. It was no good for the Sixers, dude. We had no chance.
Well, we didn't have a chance anyway.
Well, we could have had a little bit of a chance.
No.
Lou will hit one shot.
Yeah.
One shot. Relax.
Yeah. No.
Listen, the bottom line is I hated that team. It was weak. And because I'm a Sixers fan, a lifelong Sixers fan, it pissed me off to no end. So, yes, no. So that was the bone I had to pick with
Okay.
you. But Spike, stop being scared and get behind the Eagles. Man.
All right. Well, I'm behind him. I'm just scared. Thank you for the call, Brahim.
You went to every game of the Eddie Jordan year?
Probably 30 or 35 of the games. What happened was I asked for a press pass for one game, and Mike Preston, the PR guy at the time, I was working for YSP, he gave me a season pass. And I was like, well,
you may as well use it.
I'll just go to the games all the time. I don't have anything else to do. And I went and I started.
You weren't married.
Yep. I started my own blog. It was called They Gave Me a Press Pass. And I wrote about almost every game. I was writing about why aren't they playing Maurice Spates more? They should fire Eddie. They should fire Eddie Jordan. All that kind of stuff.
What year was Eddie Jordan? Was that
11? It was 09, 10,
Yeah, because
something
I
like
think
that.
we were still Eddie Jordan was when the Sixers were still with us.
Yes.
On 610.
Yeah. All right, 215-592-9494.
Eddie Jordan.
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't need a point guard to run my offense.
Oh, yeah. Princeton offense.
The Princeton offense.
Yeah, I remember he benched. So Elton was hurt. Then he put Elton. He had Elton Brand coming off the bench. What are you doing, man?
Eddie Jordan.
Yeah, there were good players on that team, but Lou Williams is on that team, and Spates and
Lou Will will always be one of my favorite players.
Oh, great player.
Yeah.
Great player. All right, 215-592-9494. Jack, if somebody is sitting at home and they're like, my kitchen appliances just finally need to be updated. I hear Jack and Spike talking about National Appliance Warehouse all the time, but when should I go? When should they go?
Obviously, you need to go right now.
Why now?
Because the Black Friday mega sale's already underway at National Appliance Warehouse.
But Jack, Black Friday is not for a week and a half, 2 weeks?
They don't care.
Okay.
Yeah, they're just like, we're going to start it early.
Okay.
It's great. So they always say that Black Friday savings aren't what they used to be. Well, that's not the case at National Appliance Warehouse. They've already started it. They're ready for you. And you can get up to 40% off on over 100 brands, including Whirlpool appliances. So that's great, discounts and savings. So National Appliance Warehouse always has you covered when it comes to getting the best price. Not only do they have great savings events going on like the Black Friday mega sale, but they also have Price Sure, which is a piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse. Instantly updates price tags all throughout the store. Tax-free Delaware also helps as well. They're in Wilmington and Middletown. On top of that, you're going to get the right appliance. We mentioned Whirlpool appliances, but they have Sub-Zero, Wolf, Cove, all the big brands, over 100 brands in their 15,000 square foot showroom. And then on top of all that, you're getting an industry-leading service team, truly values your time. They're there to take care of you. You have a good time when you're dealing with National Appliance Warehouse, and you have a great experience. So learn more at nationalappliancewarehouse.com or hurry to their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
Jack, the video is out of you. We did find a video of you almost losing it in your pants in the studio last night. And it is on the WIP social media accounts right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can see it in your face. You're jumping around a little bit. You're talking to Buzz about how you got to get out of there.
We've all been there.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah. Tweeted all my followers.
Oh, yeah. Me too.
Great.
Me
Awesome.
too. Yeah. 215-592-9494. Herb in the Northeast. Oh,
What's
Jesus.
happening there, Spikey?
Hey, Herb. Oh, hey.
What's up? Let's get ready for the big game. What do you say now?
I don't know. What do you say?
All right, the trenches. Here we go. We're going to make them blocks, double blocks.
Hey,
Here we go.
Oh, dibbity-doo.
Skibbity-doo, ribbity-boo. There he goes.
Yes, sir.
Field, touchdown, 64 yards.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we haven't seen that. Who's that one to?
Yeah.
Saquon Barkley breaks 164 yards.
Hey, crack left, crack right, 46.
Hey, look, we got a big game this weekend. Let me tell you. Okay, the defense is coming. The defense, the line, the linebackers. We ain't going to give Goff enough time to throw. 1, 2, 3. We're going to sack them. We're going to hit them. Make them fumble the ball.
Hit them high and hit them low.
We're going to hit. We're going to go.
You think Herb knows the fight song?
14 points.
This would be good to find out.
14.
Hey, Herb, I have an idea.
Yeah.
Could we all sing the Eagles fight song together?
Dude, I'm driving right now.
You're on the phone.
I'm driving.
Who was that?
Electric vehicle. You know what I'm saying?
You're screaming about hitting them high and low. I'm just asking you to sing the fight song.
You're literally called. You're talking to us.
With all your might.
Not even close.
Eagles fly on the road to
Fly,
victory.
Eagles fly.
On the road to victory.
Fight, Eagles, fight.
Score a touchdown.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3.
Hit them
low.
Hit them high. And watch them Eagles fly.
Hell yeah.
Fly.
Eagles fly on the road to victory. EAGLES. Eagles.
There we go.
Nailed it.
Got it.
Are you driving other people right now?
Yeah, there's somebody in the
We're
car.
going for number 1.
Hey, is the other person in the
Number
car?
1 seed.
If you need to be rescued, just scream help.
Number 1 seed, bro. Number 1 seed. That's all you got to remember.
Number 1 seed, buddy boy. Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy.
What are you going to do? What are you going to do, Spike? What are you going to do?
Dippity-doo, skipperoo, lippity-doo.
I got to get that jacket. I got to get one of them jackets that Tanner McKee was wearing. What do you think, Ike?
Yeah, I think that looks sharp on you, man.
I saw them. I think they're $99.
Yeah.
I just bought the new hoodie.
New era today over at the Pro Shop.
Oh, Eagles hoodie?
Yeah, Eagles. It's a new one.
What'd you get? What'd you do? The camouflage? Did you do the camouflage?
I paid $64 with my discount.
Why do you get a discount?
I get a discount because I work here at the arena. That's why.
Oh, Herb, your connection's real bad. We got to go. Sorry.
At least you got the fight song out.
Yeah. CJ in Texas, you're on WIP.
What's good, fellas?
What's up, CJ?
What up, CJ?
Hey, so Fritz, the 232 Park song today, were you inspired from yesterday to Picture Me Rolling? Was that your whole thing? You had to get to the bathroom?
Yeah, not bad. Not bad. No, I kind of just have labeled Friday Picture Me Rolling at 2:30.
Yeah.
It's good
Picture
Friday
me
song.
squatting. That's what Jack
Yeah, nailed it. Yeah.
Hey, now, Spike, it's unfair that you keep getting on him about the music because you made everybody listen to Creed for a year plus.
All right.
You told us it was going to come to an end. It did.
CJ.
We finally got some Tupac.
No.
And now you telling him he can't listen to
Hold up.
country.
CJ, do you know how many different music things there are on the show every day? There's like 15 of them. There's only one Creed.
But we got to listen to it. I'm just saying, Spike. It's the one thing that he picks. He likes country.
Yeah. Do you like country?
Saying, hey, I picked some country songs.
Okay.
Hey, I told Ike I was going to send some country music to him. We talked about this a couple weeks ago.
All right.
But you like the updated version, like the up-tempo country music.
Yeah, what do they call it? Hip rock?
Yeah,
I don't know what the
hip
hell they
country
call it,
was
but
Hip hop.
It's kind of like R&B and hip hop all meshed in one. So it's cool.
All right.
Now, hey, Tuck got me kind of. He said something earlier. It was like, hey, he didn't want to go this season, but how he watched the game last season, how it took away. So with that being said, I believe in the defense.
Okay.
Now, it is hard to look and see. Last week what the Lions did, and they coach saying, hey, I'm going to get my guys the ball in places and let them do their thing. So we're going to see how Vic lines up with that and try to knock him in the mouth. I don't even want to go with the offense, but I do want to call one thing out. The thing with AJ, Tuesday after the game, when y'all came on the air, the whole spiel was about what would AJ say. So it was a whole show, and he hadn't said nothing.
Hold on.
Then the rest
Not
of
on
it
our
was
show.
about what he said.
No.
Yeah,
No.
I can't
On
get in.
Tuesday's show?
Tuesday, the day after they won the game?
We talked for maybe 5 minutes about AJ in the final play. That was about it.
Yeah.
No, I will go back and watch it because I tried to get in the car because I was like, man, hold on. He hasn't said nothing, and you still
Dude,
getting
no,
off.
No, he's talking about. I know what he's talking about. It was a moment in the show where we got into our conversation, and that's when I said he hadn't said anything, so I don't want to react as if he said something already.
Sure. But we were talking about the final play and whether he had. Yeah, but honestly, CJ.
But the show wasn't about
that
AJ.
might have been 8 minutes of the show.
I don't even
honestly.
know if it was that much.
Yeah, 5 minutes. Most of that show on Tuesday was honestly about how good the defense was and how I had just sort of come to the conclusion that they'll find a way to win.
Yeah.
I think you were.
You heard
no
that
offense,
portion of it.
You
but
heard that portion, but that's not what the show was about.
That wasn't the show, yeah.
Now, I will say this. As far as we just find ways to win, I would love that. I do think as far as like how through history I've looked at all the NFL and all the great teams that people talk about in history, I've always wanted to be those teams. When we almost had the sack record a couple seasons ago, I was like, man, if we get the sack record and the Super Bowl, we're going to be talking about through history. Last year, I wanted the record. We'll be talked about through history with the Super Bowl. So when I look at all this talent, I do want it to be a thing where we just dominate. So I do feel a way that, like, we don't dominate on offense to measure up with the defense just to be like, hey, man, that Eagles era of football was unstoppable. They had the names, they won, and they had the talent. So that's one of the reasons why I think sometimes when people just say, oh, but they just win. They just win. It's like, man, I want to be able to hang my hat on something. I want to just dominate. I want to just do that. So I am going to take a step back. But when it comes Monday, if we don't win this game and the offense doesn't show up a certain type of way, I don't want to hear nothing about AJ saying something. I don't want to hear about
CJ.
AJ hadn't been saying.
CJ.
What's that?
CJ, we can do all the complaining about the offense that we want. That's what we do as fans and even us as talk show hosts, but we don't need the players doing it. How about keep it in-house and get it fixed? Blaming somebody and complaining publicly isn't going to fix it. How about focus on getting it fixed on the inside? My biggest gripe would be keep it in-house. Keep it in-house. Like the public, we don't need to see it. We don't need to hear about it. We know you're frustrated. We're frustrated with the offense. We understand there are plenty of people that have sided with AJ and said he should get the ball more. But this draws attention to him saying, I want the ball even when the team is winning. It distracts from that. So I'm okay with him being frustrated. Man, Kevin Patullo said they seemingly talk every day. What the hell y'all talking about?
Yeah, he's hanging out in the office.
He's hanging out in his office. Like, I don't know. Like, get it fixed with the coaches. Like, that's where his issue is at. Get it fixed with the coaches. Bringing it to us, CJ, isn't fixing it. It's just complaining about it. Bringing it to the public doesn't fix it.
I misspoke on how I said it. What I'm saying is, I don't want the people who just say Jalen just wins. If we're not able to move the ball if their offense is able to move the ball. Because if the defense, I don't want it to be decent things. If their offense gets off, I don't want to hear what our defense did show up. Mm-hmm. And then if our defense, like I say, if their offense gets off, we have enough talent on offense should be able to match theirs. So I don't want it to be the thing where Jalen just wins, he's just a winner. But then if
you expect him to dominate Detroit,
it's not so much. I don't care about dominate. This is a hard stretch. We got the hardest schedule.
Okay, well I'm just saying. But if they win 20-17, is that good?
Is we won.
Yeah,
we won, and then all the Jalen people are going to be like, he just wins. But I'm saying if we don't win,
right?
I don't want to hear nothing. The defense didn't show up, and this, and the AJ was talking, and it's supposed to be they holding up their side of the ball too. If he's supposed to just win.
So you're saying you're looking to blame Jay? You're saying if they don't win?
I'm not looking to blame. To blame. I'm just saying I don't want that built-in stuff of AJ was talking, the defense didn't do this. If he just wins, we should win. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
All right.
So
all right, CJ.
I'm gonna take Chuck's.
His method of watching the game.
Yeah. All right, CJ. We go.
All right, have a good one.
All right, CJ.
Brother.
Jaws joins us next. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel Friday, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is turning it up with NBA Happy Hour. Check this out. Every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, FanDuel is dropping limited time specials to get you in the zone. Boost, bonuses, surprises, all designed to bring that Friday energy. Now, this isn't just another promo. It's your weekly pregame. NBA Happy Hour every Friday, 6 to 7:30 Eastern. 6 to 7:30 Eastern. Only on FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to grab your reward before the clock expires. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, it's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. November is typically the beginning of migration season, and Robin Ford has the flight plan to migrate you into a new Ford. Sammy from Springfield, what's packing?
I've been eyeing a new F-150, but I'm not trying to get plucked on price.
Say less. At Robin Ford, you can migrate into a brand new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 72 months. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now at 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Michelle from Newtown Square.
Would love a new SUV, but maybe after holidays, will there be good deals? Need some extra cash for the holidays.
I hate to say it, but maybe killed two birds with one stone during Robin Ford's Black Friday sales event going on now. Grab a new PS5 or Nintendo Switch 2 with every new vehicle purchased. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap.
Offers valid on select models, subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end December 3rd, 2025. See dealer for more.
The Lowe's Earn Your Sunday Tour is rolling into Lowe's of Warrington. Bring your family and friends. NFL fans, don't miss it. Come out to Lowe's and step aboard the free Lowe's NFL experience and get in on the action with interactive games and prizes. Play Madden NFL 26. Plus enter for a chance to win tickets to Super Bowl 60. Friday, November 14th from 3 to 7 p.m. 425 Easton Road. Sunday hits different when you've earned it at Lowe's, an official partner of the NFL. Girls in birthday suits. Club Risque Philly, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, brings you Birthday Suit Night, Tuesday, November 18th. Our lovely entertainers parading around in their birthday suits. ClubRisque.com.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day, only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
Listen up, football fans. You won't want to miss this.
Right now, new Bet365 customers bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets, win or lose. So you could turn that $200 into something bigger when you bet on money line, spread, totals, player props.
$200 in bonus bets when new customers bet $5. I know where I'm going to bet from now on. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply. And app only.
Okay, I have to tell you. I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Must qualify for enrollment. Results may vary.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-583-5795. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-583-5795. That's 800-583-5795.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
I'm Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Shohei Ohtani's fourth MVP, his third straight, is just hardware that shines a light on this fact. He is the greatest baseball player in the history of the sport. Yes, there are more accomplishments that need to be racked up, but they're coming. There's an inevitability with Ohtani, who 2 years into his Dodger tenure now has 2 MVPs and 2 World Series rings. And this latest hardware is just a reminder he's the GOAT. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. an Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's Friday. It's 4 o'clock. We're joined by the great Ron Jaworski. You can see him every game day on the NBC Sports Philadelphia pre- and post-game show. Yeah, sorry. It's been a long week. Jaws, what's up, man?
Spike, Ike, Fritz, great to be with you guys, and I am really looking forward to this game. When the schedule came out, this was the one I said, these 2 weeks against Green Bay and Detroit are going to really determine our season. So phase one of it, taken care of with a W. Let's see if we can do it in phase two.
Yeah, I think Detroit probably had this one circled too. I think it was Amon-Ra St. Brown in the offseason said that he was hoping they would get us the Thursday night, the first game of the year, because they wanted to play us so badly.
Yeah, we want to play the world champs. That's kind of the gold standard right now. And you want to play the best, see if you can beat the best. And it sets up for a great game. Now, at the end of last season, everyone's talking about the Lions. Their defense, which is riddled with injuries a year ago. Right now, they're very healthy. And the one thing I've really noticed, and I could probably appreciate this, we talk about so much about numbers and players and yada yada yada. As I look at tape on Detroit, they might be the best tackling team in the NFL. And I've always felt I know I'll speak like a defensive guy. Kind of the essence of playing defense is tackling. Duh. But we never talk about it. But when I watch Detroit, they are very good tacklers. So it's going to be a real good test for our running backs.
So let me ask you this, Jaws. When you were on with us last week and you correctly predicted that the Eagles would beat the Packers, you said that you believe the Eagles were going to run the table. After that game, did you feel better about that, worse about that, or no different?
I feel better. That's probably a crazy statement, right? I know people think something's wrong. By the way, I made a bold statement, but I believed it. I said, this team is good enough. Now, I don't think they're playing as good as they can play, which to me is very much a positive. But this is, I think it's the best roster in the NFL. I think they can beat any team they line up to play against. So I feel very positive about this football team. And I think they'll only get better as time moves on. 7-2, sitting in a good position without playing your best football is a real positive to me.
Yeah, I think we've talked to a few people this week that were, offense has been up and down for sure. I think we all thought the momentum from the Minnesota game to the Giants game, it was trending to a place where okay, they can run the ball now. And then we hit Monday night and it didn't look like they could. What did you see that was happening that sort of prevented the Eagles from really having any sustained drives aside from the first one?
For the first time, maybe in a long time, I thought this after watching the game and looking at the tape of the game, I thought we played a little bit scared. Now, I don't mean that in a fearful way. We didn't shake up the champagne bottle and pull the cork. We were very conservative in our approach to the game on both sides of football. And by the way, you got to mention Jalen Phillips, of course. I can't believe the guy played 53 snaps. He's been around for 5 days. Just a remarkable effort. But I just felt it was kind of one of those games of ultimate respect for each other. The Packers respected us, and we respected the Packers. And it was a very kind of conservative approach to the game. No one was aggressive. No one was throwing the ball down the field. And it was kind of like those, it was going to go 15-round type fights, and you're going to save everything for the last round. That's kind of how I felt about the game. We were after watching the game, we were clearly the better football team than the Packers were. We let them hang around.
Mm-hmm. I'm looking at this game Sunday, Jaws, and the biggest thing for me is our defense going up against this Lions offense and whether or not we match up well. You mentioned Jalen Phillips. That's awesome that we have him because we're going to need him Sunday because I think the key to this game, and you tell me if you think something different, obviously is a tackling. You mentioned that earlier. But also putting pressure on Jared Goff in the interior part. Jalen Carter, Moro Jomo, those guys getting after that guard center sort of tandem there and not letting Jared Goff get comfortable in this offense, I think will be the key to us winning the game.
I agree with you 100%. When you watch Goff and you watch him throughout his career, he is a rhythm quarterback. He's kind of an old school kind of guy. He's not going to beat you with bootlegs outside the pocket. They throw a lot of gimmick, not a lot, but they will occasionally throw a gimmick and gadget play. But he's your prototypical NFL pocket passer. He plays the game very, very cerebral. He gets his pre-snap look. He validates the defense on his drop. And when that back foot hits, the ball is coming out. He's not going to be standing there waiting the ball, looking around for second and third receivers. He determines where he wants to go with the football as soon as that back foot hits. So it's going to, and I think you nailed it. You said pressure up the middle. He can avoid the edge rush. He can step, but the pressure up the middle, I think, will be the difference. And Jalen Carter played phenomenal last week in 63 snaps, and guy looking around 330 pounds to play 63 snaps is quite a testament to his conditioning and the way he's playing the game right now. So I think him and Jordan Davis will be key in this matchup.
What do you think of the decision of Dan Campbell taking over play calling for the Lions? It seemed like he came out of nowhere. I hadn't heard any rumblings about it at all. Is there anything different about the way you think he calls a game that could affect the Sunday night?
Oh, absolutely. I think Dan Campbell is everything he does is aggressive. And he probably thought they weren't throwing the ball downfield enough. They weren't running a play action, but they're very well. They do not have a weakness. So maybe I'm saying something that isn't true, but he wants to be aggressive, and that's just the nature of Dan Campbell. That's his personality. So I think he thought maybe they were being a little conservative on offense. Although I thought they were pretty darn good. If they were conservative, they were still pretty darn good. But I think he kind of felt, I don't know what he said publicly about why he did it, but I just think he felt they were conservative.
Josh, I have to ask you one question about the AJ stuff, which we are officially tired of.
I missed something.
Well, yeah. It's funny. We got to talk about it because it's a big story. Our listeners all the time think that we love it and we perpetuate it. It's like there's no bigger story on a Wednesday when it happens. So let me ask you this, and you were obviously a great quarterback in the NFL. When it's at least perceived publicly that the wide receiver is questioning the quarterback, and the quarterback has to repeatedly answer questions about it. And then I don't know if you've gone deep into this, but when they each get asked questions about the communication with each other, they always talk about communication in groups. They don't really talk about conversing with each other. The trust that a quarterback has to have in his wide receiver, especially with a wide receiver like AJ, who you're going to throw to, hopefully, even if the coverage is close. Could that be affected by all of this going on? And not even consciously, but subconsciously, you sort of lose trust that the guy is going to do what you need him to do in a certain situation?
Of course it can happen. I'm not saying it happened, but it can happen. As I look at my career, I played with two Hall of Famers. Harold Carmichael is in the NFL Hall of Fame. Mike Quick is in the Eagles Hall of Fame. And I think where we bonded was in the off season, where we would spend Monday, Wednesday, and Friday working out at Veterans Stadium, working on our routes, and with Coach Vermeil getting the timing and rhythm. And besides that, we played a lot of softball together. We'd go bowling. We'd have a beer. We'd do all the things that really brought people together. I'm not saying this doesn't happen with Jalen and how he deals with the other players on the team, but I know that was important to us to build that personal relationship off the field. And I'll say it again, build that relationship off the field, because that's when you can count on someone. You find out more about them. How are your kids? How's your family? What's going on in their life? So I think that was important for me. It was important for Harold. It was important for Mike. But I'm going to be sure. I'm not saying that is what is happening. And most of the comments I make in relation to the game, it's the game on the field. And I tell you what I see and what I feel, and I'm not going to pull any punches. I don't think AJ's getting open enough. Against zone coverage, he's fantastic. He knows when to settle in the hole. He knows when to find the void of the defense. But with his man-to-man routes, he's not winning as often as he did in the past. So that as I would look at it, just from a quick perspective of maybe why Jalen's not going to him. Zone, he's fine. Man-to-man, he's not getting open enough. He's not getting the separation that I think he used to get in the past. Now, I don't know if maybe the bumps and bruises over the last couple of years that he's sustained have slowed him down a bit, but he's not getting the separation that I think you need to be consistently open in the NFL.
Great insight, Joss. So we know you're going to predict that they're going to win, but score-wise, what do you? Because you already said they're going to win the rest of their games. So
we're still running the table.
Yes.
We're running the table.
So
I'm still feeling good.
So what are you seeing for final score Sunday night?
31-28.
Oof. Hey,
well, that'll be an exciting game.
Yeah. I won't have any fingernails left.
Fasten your seatbelt, man. It's Sunday night football.
Yep.
Get ready for it. It's gonna be an incredible atmosphere. These are two really good football teams, two well-coached teams, and they're gonna play hard. It's gonna be a dogfight.
All right, Jaws. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for calling.
Appreciate it, Jaws. Yep.
You can see Jaws in the NBC Sports Philly pre- and post-game show on Sunday.
Well, that's Ron Jaworski's thoughts, and he's looking at the film. So he's telling you, and he's a quarterback, former quarterback.
Right.
So he's giving you his thoughts there, what he believes with A.J. You brought that up as well. I think yesterday, earlier in the week, that could it be, are we ignoring what could be right there in front of us, which is he as good as he has been in the past?
Yeah, we just say one of the best receivers in the NFL, like out of muscle memory.
Yes.
But it's really hard. We just keep going back to the thing where, well, they can't get him open and they can't.
Yeah.
They're not morons. I mean, but like, I just look at even the good coaches, the bad coaches, if they have a great wide receiver, the guy gets catches.
He's getting the ball.
And it's not, I don't know.
And like you said, all those other number one wide receivers, they get double teamed.
Every time. You know? I can't accept. I could accept that Kevin Petula is not the best offensive coordinator in the league. Can accept it. I can't accept he's like a fool and he's just running A.J. Brown into routes where has no chance of getting open.
Well, and here's the other thing that is sort of right there in front of us that we aren't necessarily addressing. That is, I guess, a part of that. As much as they all know in the building how frustrated A.J. has been this year with the offense, with his lack of involvement, all of those things, they continue to try to work to improve the offense, and they will tell you areas that they think they have improved in versus where they were earlier in the year. What I don't see, they aren't making this conscious effort to get A.J. the ball.
Over whatever the best thing is.
Exactly. Whatever they think is the best way for them to win, which it isn't throw. I think they saw what happened in that second half of that Tampa game, and they saw what happened in that second half of the Bronco game, right? And they want to dial it back a little bit and get back to trying to run the football. What they haven't done is said, we're going to be a passing team.
No, and they're never going to say that. Yeah.
So I'm just saying, with all the conversation going on down there and A.J. being upset and this stuff going on, they aren't alarmed by his frustration and changing everything they're doing. They're going about business as usual, and so is the quarterback. The quarterback is like, yeah, I hear him, but I'm all about the collective, and I'm going to do whatever. You know what I mean? Like, Jalen isn't. He tried to do the whole get the ball to A.J. I would go back to the Tampa game.
Yeah.
And it was almost a few passes that could have been intercepted. They won that game. The Denver game, they wound up blowing the lead. I think the coaches, in a roundabout way, somehow realize that our best chance of winning isn't going through A.J.
And on top of that,
not as a slight to him.
Sure.
They're just saying this is our best way to win.
And the whole just scheme him open. I hate hearing it.
Mm-hmm.
If you could just get a guy open every play,
they would.
Every team would.
Yeah.
When would there ever be a drive that would get stopped if there was a guy wide open because you just scheme it open? Oh, well, of course. The defense will have no idea what we're trying to do. The injury report for the Detroit Lions is out.
Yeah, I saw it.
There's a lot of names.
Yeah.
Terrion Arnold, out. Kirby Joseph, out.
Terrion Arnold, their starting corner.
Yeah. Kirby Joseph, out.
Safety.
Sam Laporta, out.
Starting tight end.
Josh Pasco, out.
Don't know him.
Don't know him. Marcus Davenport, questionable.
Defensive end. Defensive tackle.
Taylor Decker, questionable.
Don't know him.
Miles Frazier, questionable.
Don't know him.
DJ Reed, questionable.
Cornerback.
Amik Robertson, questionable.
Safety, corner.
Malcolm Rodriguez, questionable. Jacob Sailors, questionable. Panay Sewell, questionable.
Well, listen, if they don't have Panay Sewell,
it's game over.
Yeah. And then Brock Wright and Sione Vaki, I don't know that person. All questionable
They
as
said
well.
there was a lot of injuries there.
Yeah, they weren't lying.
Yeah, that's
by the way, second straight year they've had a lot of injuries around this time of the year.
It was closer to the end of the year, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Well, they were losing them a little bit at a time, though.
Yeah.
Now you're right.
Yeah, maybe Dan Campbell tone it down a little bit.
No, we ain't gonna tone it down.
No, he's good. He's good.
Yeah,
tone it up.
Tone it up.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. OG Wade, you're on WIP.
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
OG.
Listen, man, that idiot CJ from Texas, this guy is he's just a Jalen hater.
He made a lot of sense.
It's like you almost think that the Eagles are never going to lose again, so if they ever lose again, you can't say AJ was wrong. Like, dude, what do you think? They're never going to lose a game? So in order for you to be right, the Eagles got to lose at least one game so you can say AJ was right. Listen, man, I've been saying it for a long time. I played a long game, okay? AJ Brown is not bought in. People don't – in order for – Ike, in Spike, in sports, in order for, the coach to lay out a game plan, this is what everybody has to do what? Buy in. Mm-hmm. AJ has made it very clear by calling it a hit show, right? He's not buying into what Sirianni and the offense is about. He's not buying into that. So in retrospect, you're going to give up on routes. You're going to get not full effort. Okay, this is Denver game, then the last game. Now, what is it that you want, AJ? He says he wants to be more involved, right? He likes winning, but he wants to be involved. So the Minnesota game, was he not involved? I don't think we could have won that game without his numbers. Literally. So that was 6 catches, 100 and something plus yards. Bro, it don't get no damn better than that pretty much in the NFL. And all of this, I want to dominate. First of all, you don't dominate in the NFL, bro. Okay, because those corners, they getting paid to play too.
Some guys.
So all that, listen, man, I'm just, it's to the point now, and the answer to your question, Spike, no, I'm not rattled or nothing. What I do know is that the team has become numb to what AJ is putting out, and they said, you know what? We hear you, brother. We love you. We with you. You know what I'm saying? But we're going to bind together, and we're going to continue to do what we trying to get done. I think it's more of the collective that is bought into what Sirianni is selling and laying down than AJ. You know what I'm saying? It seems like AJ is the only one that is not buying in. You can't tell me Smitty ain't bought in. You can't tell me Dallas Goedert, because I heard Eliot yesterday try to slide this by you, Spike, by saying they was getting ready to get rid of Dallas Goedert because of production. No, they wasn't. They was getting ready to get rid of Dallas Goedert because he couldn't stay on the field.
Well, and he ain't justify the money they were paying him. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So it wasn't because of his production. But it's because you couldn't stay on the field, your health. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'll just say this here. We don't, when the schedule came out, everybody said it was the toughest schedule in the NFL. Okay? So we got a minus for that. So why don't we get the credit for now being 7-2 through that whole thing that everybody was saying, Eagles, I don't feel about them repeating because they got the toughest schedule well, we number one in the conference right now. We're 7-2, damn near the best record in football. You see what I'm saying? So where's the credit that we get for that? I understand Baldy and Mike Mayock saying, the offense didn't. Your offense is not supposed to look good against other good teams.
Well, okay, hold on. Mayock has been incredibly positive and patient with the offense. Incredibly positive and patient. When I was impatient, weeks ago. So, if Mayock is saying it, if Baldy is saying it, who are both generally pretty patient and positive about the team, I think it means something. Just because the Packers are a good defense, we can be honest, the offense did not look good on Monday night. We can be honest about it. It's fine. It is what it is. You don't play great every time. I think we just all expected a little more given the 2 previous games. It felt like they were getting on track, and they didn't look like that on Monday.
Can I just show you something? And I want y'all to pay attention and just think back at that game.
Yeah.
The first series, we took Green Bay took a half a quarter. We took the other half. There was only 2 possessions in the entire quarter. The next quarter, our first play, Jordan Mailata slips down. The play after that, Saquon Barkley slips down.
OG,
now
they had 10 drives and they scored 1 touchdown. We can be honest about it.
I know, but hear me out, Spike.
Just end it. End it. Land the plane.
Okay, let me land the plane.
Okay.
I'm not arguing with you, and I'm not arguing with Mayock, and I'm not arguing
All right,
with
just land it. Land it.
My plane, the landing of the plane is this. You got to stop looking for a high output offensive game when you're going through. You got to know how to compartmentalize. If things happen
he doesn't
that stop
have
you from scoring those points,
there's no
that's
runway.
the reason. You ain't just not
He's
scoring
circling
the ball because you ain't
airport.
good enough.
All right. Okay. All right. Thank you, OG. He didn't have a point. I think that's the problem sometimes when he says he needs to land the plane. He is actually circling the airport over and over and over again because he doesn't know where the runway is. Like part of landing the plane is having somewhere to land. I just didn't know what his point was. The offense wasn't good on Monday. It's fine. Do you think it'll be good on Sunday?
Well, it's not fine.
Well, it's not fine, but it's just like we don't have to make up stories about it or say that you can't expect it or whatever.
Also, great offenses can score.
Yeah,
it's not a great offense, though.
Yeah, well, that's...
Well, nobody is saying it's a great offense.
But they should be a great offense.
Well, they should be better.
One-dimensional last year.
They're 24th in the league in yards and 12th in points. I think we all could agree they probably should be better than that. It's just that the running game hasn't been any good this year.
I think when you get through a lot of these, they are what they are.
Yes.
We can spend the rest of the year saying what they should be,
yes.
but they are what they are.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Coming up next, Bryce Harper has been spotted, and it looks weird.
I don't get what people are freaking out about.
Oh, it's weird. Next, not now.
I don't.
It's weird. It's weird.
All right.
It's weird. We'll talk about it. Of course, you don't get why people are freaking out.
I don't get it.
He could be in a fairy costume.
He could be
on ice
40
skates.
pounds overweight, and I'd say, listen, he's bulking up.
Yep. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Happy Honda Days is happening now at Scott Honda of Westchester and Vineland. You can lease the all-new 2026 Honda HR-V Sport all-wheel drive for just $279 a month, the 2026 Honda Civic Sedan Hybrid Sport Touring for $309 a month, or the 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for $329 a month. Catch these holiday savings today. Head over to Scott Honda of Westchester or Vineland, and when you go, make sure you tell them Fritz sent you. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
Subject to credit approval, not all buyers or vehicles qualify.
The Eagles left Lambeau with a win.
Sometimes you, sometimes me, always us.
Now they return to the national spotlight for a Sunday night showdown with the Lions. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have their call.
Many got it. He took it away from the defender.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, it's Joe Giglio. We're here live in Warrington, PA from the Lowe's Earn Your Sunday Tour. Come out to 425 Easton Road now. Don't miss it, NFL fans. Come on out and step aboard this free Lowe's NFL experience and get in on the action with interactive games and prizes. Play Madden NFL 26. Plus, enter for a chance to win tickets to Super Bowl 60. That's the Lowe's Tour at Lowe's of Warrington, PA now. 425 Easton Road. We'll be here till 6 p.m. Sunday hits different when you've earned it with Lowe's, an official partner of the NFL.
It's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. We're proud to be the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us for all the Eagles action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice-cold draft beer, all of your Chicky and Pete's favorites, and of course, world-famous crab fries. Go where the players go. The official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles, Chickies and Pete's.
Dick Vermeil's Independence Insights is presented by Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at IBX.com.
I got the Eagles beating them. The Eagles are a better balanced team. Detroit is very fine on offense in every category, running and passing. They're very fine. Their defense is not really that good, and their offense maintaining ball control and scoring, all that has really helped them. The Eagles balance between the quality of their defense and their offense, and the potential the offense has to keep improving. I think you just got to think the Eagles right now are a better football team.
Before Quinn and Kevin Sullivan went pro with the Philadelphia Union, they had a whole community behind them. The youth coaches who taught them, the trainers who made them stronger, the family who always showed up, and the hometown health insurer who covered them. Independence Blue Cross has had the Sullivan brothers' backs since day one, just like we have yours, and you have theirs. Because we take care of our own here. Enroll now at IBX.com/sign up.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
This football season, you can sit in the cold at the stadium or feel the heat at Delilah's. With giant flat screens everywhere, you won't miss a thing on the field or on our runway, filled with the world's most beautiful showgirls. Join us for Bud Light and Fireball features every Sunday and Monday during the season. Before, during, or after the game, receive complimentary admission with proof of game day attendance. Delilah's, the Gentleman's Club and Steakhouse, is just 10 minutes from the stadium with ample free parking. Details at Delilah's.com.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
This holiday season, Target has your back with irresistibly cool gifts for everyone on your list. For the trendsetter, start with affordable beauty kits and gift sets. Need something the whole fam will love? Grab snugly matching fits in every size and style. And for the thrill seekers, don't forget the hottest toys and tech of the season. Target's got you covered with the best deals for endless fun. Shop in store or online. And step into the holidays with Target. Restrictions apply.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on a Football Friday. We will award the belt momentarily. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. There's a Mark's Jewelers Minutes from everywhere. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Are we as a fan base too focused on the Eagles' offense? Yes or no? What do you think the response on the poll is? Are we too focused on the Eagles' offense?
Yeah, the question implies that we shouldn't be focused on the Eagles'
Correct.
offense.
Yes. Or at least that some people may think.
Yeah, no. There should be a focus on the Eagles' offense.
I agree.
Yeah, that would be no, right?
Yes.
If I say
yeah, it would be no.
Yeah.
We're not too focused
So
on
I would say the majority is there. Let's go 65%.
50.8% yes.
Wow, 50-50.
Yeah, 50-50.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, listen, I can't say that.
Yeah, well, Pro Bowlers at every position.
Yeah.
On offense.
Yeah, so it's hard, even for me, who's like, yeah, they won and this and that and the other. I still understand why people feel the way they feel, especially this week. And if we're going to react every week to what we see, that's what you're going to get.
For sure.
Yeah.
Before we award the belt, a picture came out today. Is that from Bryce's Instagram?
His TikTok.
From his TikTok.
Ah. Is he back to TikToking?
Yeah, he's back to TikTok.
Bryce Harper looks friggin' weird.
He gets one mustache.
He has a mustache. His hair looks weird. He looks like a cop from Super Troopers.
Yeah.
Is sort of what he looks like. It's weird looking, man.
This is his off-season thing he's doing?
He's just,
just messing around.
having a good time.
Yep.
Building the brand.
Yeah.
He has a mustache.
Yeah, it looks weird.
I think it's because of the sweatshirt.
No.
Yeah, the sweatshirt's a little big.
It's a big sweatshirt.
He looks like a 40s baseball player.
I mean, I don't know about that.
You're saying put a filter on it?
Yeah, yes. Yeah. Especially with the stash and even the hair looks weird.
Yeah.
I just started following him on TikTok now.
He's got a little tired eyes.
Yeah, well, he always has tired eyes.
Yeah,
Well,
I feel it.
Yeah, it's legal now, so.
Yeah, I don't know if Bryce is a
I don't
budsman.
either. I didn't say anything. I'm just saying, you know.
Congratulations to Kyle Schwarber for coming in second place in MVP voting.
Schwarbomber?
Shohei Ohtani won his fourth MVP. All of them have been unanimous.
About time you appreciate.
Well,
yeah, come on, Spike.
He deserved to win the MVP this year. There's no reason why all four of them should have been unanimous. It's insane. Michael Jordan, never a unanimous
the fact
MVP.
that Jordan, I was shocked when I first remember hearing that Steph Curry was the first person to ever win one.
LeBron never unanimous
Yeah.
MVP.
Yeah.
Like, you're telling me this is because Major League Baseball is so thirsty to have everybody love Shohei,
right?
And because nobody thinks for themselves anymore. You're telling me back in the day there would always be somebody.
Yeah, it would be one. That's why there's never been one.
Yes,
somebody. Yeah, there's always
somebody,
Yeah.
and everybody's so afraid to vote a different way because then they'll find out and everybody will roast you on the internet. So everybody's like, I guess he's the MVP. You unanimous 4 times. Now this year, I think in the National League there wasn't a case for anybody else.
Yeah,
truly. Once he started pitching again, the Schwarber case went away.
Yep.
But you're going to tell me all 4 times there wasn't a case for anybody else?
And this is not speaking as someone who had a Lindor MVP bet last year.
But there should have been somebody that voted for Lindor.
Yeah.
You know
I
what
got
I'm
you.
saying? It shouldn't be unanimous every time.
Yeah. The more and more I think about it, they had the second MVP guy. Trey finished 5th.
Yes, they had 2 top 5 MVP guys.
Chris Sanchez was second in Cy Young voting.
Yeah.
Duran was first team all reliever.
I saw it.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's blow the team up.
Well,
Start over.
It's more just like they had pretty otherworldly seasons from a lot of guys last year.
Yeah, they lost in the first round.
Lost in the first round.
Yeah, they won 1 playoff game.
Yeah. But if Bader is healthy, they probably win the World Series.
All those guys were healthy.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, all right. Let's see who gets the belt, if anyone.
There could only be one. The boss. The chief. The top of the mountain. The WIP Afternoon Show presents The Belt.
So a disgraceful moment last week when we awarded the belt to a non-WIP employee.
That was very well earned.
It wasn't earned.
It was very well earned.
Because we decided when we started the belt that the belt would be awarded to the WIP employee that week that brought it the most.
He's paid.
Mike Mayock, he is an independent contractor. He is not a WIP employee. And Jack swooped in there and awarded it to Mike Mayock.
And I agreed with him.
Yeah, did the right thing.
Good. He did the right thing.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
The question is, has anyone done it enough this week to take it away from Mayock, hopefully a WIP employee? There is someone. We have audio evidence of what was done.
Corian, you had mentioned as a coach.
Ooh, he kind of put you in your place there. Good.
As a coach, how do you?
Eliot Shorr-Parks gets the belt for knocking over John McMullen and getting his question in and impressing Vic Fangio.
Ooh. Vic Fangio was impressed by the defense.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. He was playing defense. So congratulations. This must be the third time Eliot got the belt.
He's a frequent belt owner.
I got to be honest with you. I was going to go with Fritz.
Because I held it in?
You tried.
Yeah. Just happened to be
you did switch seats.
Oh, yeah, I had to have switched seats.
Yeah.
Yeah, you tried to hold it. I was going to, word around the coolers that you should have gotten it.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
There's a big groundswell.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Rios in North Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Rios?
What's going on, Hard Chargers?
What up, Rios?
What's going on, gentlemen? I seen in the beginning, Jack had some jumpers, huh? So, what y'all were talking about, I say jumpers because, I'm an airborne paratrooper in the United States Army. So when you're airborne, when you're on the bird, you got, the jump master. He's the one peeking out, looking at the drop zone and let us know 1 minute, 30 seconds, and then go. And then all the jumpers go. So a lot of times people be like, yo, where you, Sergeant Rios, where you going? I'm like, yo, I got jump master peeking out and the jumper's coming. So, you know what I mean? We used to say it like that, but that was our thing. I don't know what Jack said, a prairie or
prairie dog.
Yeah. Prairie dog situation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it, but that's how we used to do it. But anyway, you know what I mean? Down to business. Hey, yo, Jackie, hit the music. It's time, gentlemen. This love and hip-hop feelings and novelas, which is soaps in Spanish, is getting out of freaking hand. This city is not about to get zesty. So talk it out amongst yourselves, and if that don't work, then fight. There's no other way. Analytics show that after fighting, you get to the bottom of the problem and able to come out with a solution. Percentage is high that fighting will fix things. Violence gets results, period. We have the wisdom. We have the pieces. We have the battle scars. We have the intellectual barbaric bloodline. We had zero foxtrot for anything in our way. All of this together is a means of creating an ultimate legacy. This is it. This is who we got for the rest of the year. Embrace each other. We are men. We are brothers. F anyone that is not for us or with us. The world, the media, the haters think we're going to break and crumble. Well, we got something for all the asses. Surprise suckers, we cannot break. You praying for our fall? Man, we got Teflon balls. We ain't eHarmony made. We all we got. We all we need. We in a fight now. The enemy is trying to destroy us in all types of ways. We need everybody at their best. No weaklings. Weakness is a form of death. From this point on, we will only focus on the throne of domination. It don't matter who's in front of us. Tear their asses wide open. Straight savages. The war is on. Spiritually, psychologically, and physically. We fight this head on. Freaking hard chargers. If we bleed, then we bleed. But I promise you, you're going to bleed. We're going to patch our wounds and keep our tanks full. But we're going to empty your tanks because we're going to empty the clips on you suckers. Full battle rattle. We're bringing a fight to the fight. Body bags and tags. Referees and masks. Clearing out from frags. Damn right we're bad. Are you not entertained? We bring the action. Confidence levels are high. Not a day goes by that we don't think about violence. It's the key to freedom. Kiss the baby. This is who we are. Ain't no changing. From the concrete jungle, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, we will not disappoint. We will not waver. We will attack and attack some more. No falling back. Straight forward. No one will be able to smell you. Eagles, Eagles, Iron Wheels from North Philly, 100 Park, the Sergeant Major from Philly. You won't be at peace without violence, suckers.
Very close.
His closest one.
Very
It's getting
close.
better.
Yeah. He's been intense this year.
Yeah.
He's been intense.
And we've needed it.
Yeah, because listen, we are a slap and tickle kind of show.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
And he always gets us right back on track.
He does.
Yep.
does.
He does not like slap and tickle. He does like violence.
A couple lines in there.
Yes.
Yeah.
One dump.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I dumped him once.
Okay.
It was
No, I disagree. I disagree.
Oh, you're going to have to tell me during the break what it was.
It was fine.
Well, there was also a line of rhymes that I was a little worried
he was
about.
okay. I got it. Though.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
I
okay.
heard it. I heard it.
I was like, don't, and he didn't.
Yeah, I heard it.
All right.
The Teflon balls was good.
Yes, that was a good one, too. 215-592-9494. You know, Rios is not a zero, and zero is normally not great, right? But John Ashdale, the cars are, and Colonial Hyundai has a way for zeros to be amazing. At Colonial, right now, 0 down, 0% financing, 0 stress. So when you pick whichever brand new Hyundai you want, whatever you want on the lot, brand new Hyundai Palisade, a Santa Fe, a Tucson, whatever new Hyundai, you have your choice of 0 down or 0% financing, and you know it's going to be 0 stress. 0 stress for everyone. That's the way they do everything. They don't want your experience at Colonial to be stressful at all. Stressful buying a new car, not at Colonial. You know, they give the highest trade-in values in the Delaware Valley, constantly recognized for it. You get top dollar for your trade at Colonial, a guaranteed $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed no matter what condition it's in. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. No pressure, no chaos, just your choice of 0 down, 0% financing, and you know 0 stress. Route 30 in Downtown, online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy Hyundai. In-stock vehicles only. Offers can't be combined. Lease Tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles a year, 20% down, plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for full details. We are joined by the great Tommy Down the Shore.
It's Tommy Down the Shore.
Yeah, why? Yes, Mike.
Tommy Down the Shore.
I love baloney.
He likes to thank that Grease and then he goes and says his piece. It's Tommy.
You know what I'm saying?
Down the Shore.
Tommy!
Yeah, why? Go Spike, go Jack. Big baloney business, baby. Oh, man.
Oh, how about a Monday night win, Tommy?
Sensational. And look, it wasn't pretty, you know what I mean? But we got the job done. And let me just say this. I sense a little bit of nervousness and anxiousness when it comes to the birds.
Yeah.
And let me be a magic ray of sunshine and just say we got to take a step back and smell the roses. You know what I mean? We got to smell the roses because this team is always going to find a way to win. You know what I mean? Even if they're not at their best, they always find a way. It's baloney time, so let's stop and smell the roses. You know what I mean?
Stop and what?
Smell the roses. Smell the roses.
It's a good
You know what I
point.
mean?
You know, Chuck said something like that earlier. He said he didn't smell the roses last year.
Yeah.
By the time he started smelling the roses, it was Super Bowl. It was very introspective.
I'm still shocked by that.
Yeah,
that
it was,
call.
you know, he was really looking within himself. And
See, Chuck knows what he's talking about. Great minds think alike. You know what I mean? We got to, smell the roses. And honestly, I'm feeling so inspired by this team that I got a couple new pieces of poetry.
Whoa.
Sherry, gentlemen, the repertoire is building. You know what I mean?
wow. Okay. So Baloney Soprano.
That's right. Baloney Soprano, the poet. That's me.
All right. So new poems. What do you got?
This first one is long overdue. This is a homage to one of my favorite things in life, the classic bologna sandwich is called O Bologna, O Bologna.
And what is it called?
O Bologna, O Bologna.
No, but what kind of poem is it?
It's a
Homage?
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
That's right. It's a homage poem. That's
Okay.
right, Jack.
All right. Oh, baloney,
go.
oh, baloney. All right.
O bologna on 2 slices of bread, with mayo, mustard, and pickles on a luxurious lettuce bed. O bologna, the delicatessen king. O bologna, so much joy you can bring.
Oh,
What do you guys think?
dude, it really captured the essence of the bologna sandwich, I think. Dude,
That's right. Luxurious lettuce bed. You know what I mean?
yes, you were describing it. You were showing us and telling us, Tommy.
That's right. I'm getting better
with my linguistic sensibility.
Yes.
Wow. Yeah.
I can see the crisp lettuce. I can see the mustard. I can
That's
see
right.
the bologna. Oh, just real quick, before you get to the second poem, what would you say is the best bread to put the bologna on?
I would say just classic white bread or maybe sourdough. You know what
Okay.
I mean?
Okay.
I like sourdough. That's probably my favorite.
Okay. You said you have 2 poems. What's the other one?
The other one is inspired by one of our previous conversations because remember, we were deliberating, is it oil or is it oil? You know what I mean? And me, I say oil, some people say oil. So that's kind of the premise of this poem.
Okay.
How you say it? Oil?
Is it oil or is it oil? You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. Everyone says "all."
That's right. Is it oil or is it oil? And this is kind of like, because I had omitted this from one of my other poems, I had to write a whole new piece of poetry kind of discussing this topic. You know what I
Okay.
mean?
Yeah, go ahead.
Here it is. Is it oil or is it oil? Did the milk spoil or did it spoil? Do hot dogs boil or do they boil? Where do plants grow? In the soil or in the soil? Is it oil or is it oil? What do you guys think?
One of your dumber ones. One of your dumber ones.
That's as stupid as what I do, Jack. You know what I mean? I'm a stupid genius. When it comes to being stupid, I'm a genius. You know what I mean?
I like that. I'm a stupid genius.
Yeah.
That's right.
Is it oil or is it oil?
That's right. To me, it's oil. Like you order a sandwich, you say, I like it with oil, lettuce, tomatoes, onions, hot peppers, or if you got car trouble, you know what I mean? You say, like, I got to take the mechanic, get a tune-up, get the oil changed. You know what I mean?
Yes.
That's
You got
smoother.
to
You know
get
what I
him
mean?
to change the oil.
Yeah, make sure it all runs together almost.
Yeah.
That's right. Mush it all up. You know what I mean?
Real quick, Tommy, before we get to your prediction, could you do your most popular poem, Eat the Gabagool?
I'm always ready to recite Eat the Gabagool. Here we go.
All right.
Sometimes in life, we all play the fool. So when you feel like an idiot, eat the gabagool. What's the gabagool? Well, it's a certain kind of ham. Eat the gabagool, and soon you'll make a plan. Eat the gabagool, and soon you'll be the man.
Yes. I love Eat the
baby.
Gabagool.
Yeah,
All
baby.
right.
Poetry.
All right, Tommy.
That oil one might give the gabagool a run.
Yes.
Like that one, I had a feeling that you were kind of really moved by that one.
Yeah. Does the plant grow in the soil or the soil?
It grows in the soul.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
In the soul.
So why don't you give us a prediction for Sunday night? Big game, Tommy. Big game.
This is a huge game, another litmus test game. But listen, we always find a way to win. I think this is going to be close. I'm going to try to be more precise in my prediction, a little more conservative. But in the end, we shall prevail. I'm going 27-21 Birds.
There we go. 27-20. I think we'd all be happy with that one. I think we do.
Close. I think it's going to be close because it's a tough team. You know what I mean? But like I said, we can be mediocre 90% of the time and we'll still win the Super Bowl. You know what I mean?
Mediocre 90% of the time?
That's right.
Oh.
And then at 10%, that's when we win the game.
All
you know
right.
what I mean?
All right, Tommy. Great job today. Great job with the poetry. And we're all fingers crossed for Sunday night. We'll talk to you next week.
Thanks so much, fellas. You guys are the best. I love you guys. I will talk to you next week. Go Birds. Baloney Sopranos over and 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 out.
It's Tommy.
You know what I'm saying?
Down the shore.
Is it oil or is it oil is legendary.
It's going to be a big debate this weekend in households.
Yeah, I need a printed book of poetry from Baloney Soprano over
Yeah.
there.
You know, it'd be good for, like, you know, the, what do they call those coffee table books?
Oh, yes.
Tommy's
poetry?
Yeah.
Oh.
Baloney's.
That's kind of where your book is at.
Well, no. More on the toilet.
Oh, baloney. Oh, baloney. What's the gabagool? It's a certain type of ham.
That's your favorite line?
Yes. Eat the gabagool, and then you'll have the plan. Or no, soon you'll have the plan. And then eat the gabagool, soon you'll be the man.
Right.
Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 of 5?
The funniest things that have happened on WIP this week.
Okay, that's a good one.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, you should make that list.
Yeah,
well,
you should.
Yeah, we're going to relitigate Dumpgate.
Dumpgate. Prairie Gate.
Yep.
You know, there's a word that your last name rhymes with that we could call you if we were on a podcast.
Bleep at 6?
Yes. All right, 215-592-9494. It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel Friday, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is turning it up with NBA Happy Hour. Now, every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, FanDuel is dropping limited-time specials to get you in the zone. Boost, bonuses, surprises, all designed to bring that Friday energy. And this isn't just another promo, it's your weekly pregame. NBA Happy Hour every Friday, 6 to 7:30 Eastern, only on FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to grab your reward before the clock expires. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Monday night, the Raiders host the Cowboys in Las Vegas. Coverage starts at 8. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built on the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
The Lowe's Earn Your Sunday Tour is rolling into Lowe's of Warrington. Bring your friends and family to meet Joe Giglio and the WIP crew. Come out to Lowe's and step aboard the free Lowe's NFL experience and get in on the action with loads of fun and prizes. Plus, enter for a chance to win tickets to Super Bowl 60. Friday, November 14th, 3 to 7 p.m. Joe and WIP will be there from 4 to 6 p.m. 425 Easton Road, Warrington. Sunday hits different when you've earned it at Lowe's, an official partner of the NFL. Girls in birthday suits. Club Risque Philly, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, brings you Birthday Suit Night, Tuesday, November 18th. Our lovely entertainers parading around in their birthday suits. ClubRisque.com.
It's here. B101 is transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You think you understand how this business works, but you don't.
Landman, TV's biggest phenomenon, returns to Paramount Plus. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Yellowstone, starring Billy Bob Thornton.
You have to know the rules of the game and bend them, and you really have to know them to break them.
Demi Moore,
I want success. Get it for me.
Andy Garcia, Ali Larter, and Sam Elliott.
You don't even know the game you're playing, do you?
Landman, new season, streaming November 16th, only on Paramount Plus.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed. From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Sports fans, listen up. 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer, and bladder leaks can be a side effect. That's why Depend is teaming up with the Prostate Cancer Foundation to encourage screening, because health is a long game and it's yours to win. Now, here's the cool part. Through November, Depend is contributing up to $300,000 to prostate cancer research by donating 25 cents for every purchase of Depend shields, guards, and Real Fit products. Void in Mississippi? Learn more at depend.com.
University of Maryland Global Campus offers more than 55 flexible online certificates that provide short-term credentials and real-world skills you can use immediately. With a range of affordable undergraduate and graduate certificates in high-demand fields like business, AI, cybersecurity, data analytics, and healthcare, you can earn credentials quickly to help advance your career. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
This is Zach Gelb with Odyssey Sports Minute. Last year, the New York Jets were 5-12, while the New England Patriots finished with a 4-13 record. Last night to kick off Week 11, the Patriots beat the Jets 27-14, as New England improved to 9-2, while New York fell to 2-8. And why the Patriots are where they're at right now is because of Mike Vrabel and Drake May, while the Jets are in their current position because they have a coach in Aaron Glenn who has more fights with the media this year than wins, and a quarterback in Justin Fields who simply can't throw the ball down the field. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Back to Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on your radio, 94.1, the free Odyssey app. And as always, streaming live on YouTube. Want to say hi to our YouTube viewers. More and more people watching on YouTube. We appreciate it so much, you watching on YouTube.
Now I see it. Now I see it. I hadn't
See
seen
what?
it.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
I hadn't seen it all those other times.
I don't know what you're talking about. The Top 5 of 5 is presented by Paramount Plus, streaming. What's today's date?
14th.
Okay.
11/14.
Okay, streaming November 16th on Paramount Plus. It's the return of Landman from Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Yellowstone. Academy Award winner Billy Bob Thornton is back, featuring Academy Award nominees Demi Moore, Andy Garcia, and Sam Elliott. Landman, new season streaming November 16th, only on Paramount Plus.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
So, as always, a lot of stuff going on at WIP. And I think this is a pretty eventful week.
Oh, yeah?
A lot of funny things happen on the station. So, we're
Okay.
breaking it down here in the top 5. Starting at number 5 is Hugh Douglas just taking down Zach Bond and his and his young family by roasting his socks.
Well,
I didn't hear about
so
this.
check your phone.
Yeah.
Check your phone.
Yeah, I saw it earlier.
Hugh
Yeah.
has a point. Hugh has a point.
Of course he does, yes.
What is the sock shoe combination there on our all-pro linebacker, Zach Bond?
Yeah, but the jeans are, they might be Jordan-y. Yeah, the socks are.
Yes, it's a tough look, man.
Yeah, because so he's wearing like black penny loafers almost, and he's wearing
And
jeans.
no one wears those anymore, right? Like they're done.
Yeah, those are done. I mean, who am I to say? I wear sneakers every day, and he's wearing jeans, but he's also wearing white athletic socks with the black penny loafers and the jeans, and they're not even plain white socks. They have like the black athletic stripe on them.
It's like they're tube socks.
Yeah, like look, man.
I don't think I've worn white tube socks since I played.
I mean, why would you?
And he's there with his child and his beautiful lady there, and they're looking like they're sitting on a
You
step.
can say it's his wife.
Well, I didn't know. I didn't know if it's his. girlfriend.
Big-ass wedding ring on his
Oh,
finger.
I didn't see that. Okay. All right.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, there it is. He's wearing a wedding band as well. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
A very nice family picture. But what is Hugh doing? Why does
Well, he's
Hugh have
put-
to roast them?
Just,
Because he saw that picture and couldn't get past it.
it's hard to get past once you do notice it, though. So I do see Hugh's point.
Yeah, because he texted me earlier. He's like, man, what is going on? I'm like, I don't know.
Man, Hugh is just on one this week.
Yeah, this week he's been lively this week.
Yeah.
It's good stuff. It's good stuff. The fourth funniest thing that's happened this week is, I guess, on the morning show, there's this thing going on where Seltzer is willing to go full frontal for $50,000. So here's a little bit of them setting it up with Jason Kelsey, of all people, earlier this week.
So, Jason, we stumbled about a week or so ago into this conversation about full frontal nudity.
Okay.
And
I forgot that we were coming back to this. Okay, yes. Yeah.
So,
Joe really stumbled into it, if we're going to be
so
honest.
I was trying to
about it.
figure out what it would take to get Seltzer to do full frontal, because he referenced like he might or something, and I'm like, well,
oh wow.
He's like $1 million. He's like, well, yeah, and then I'm like, well, 500,000. He's like, yeah, I'll still do it. And we got all the way down to 50,000. Like he wouldn't do it for 49,000, but he says he would do it for 50,000. So that's
Tax free, important.
Tax
Yep.
free,
tax free.
and he requires an official notice from the company that he wouldn't get fired for this. So
In writing, obviously.
in
yes.
writing. So
We'll have
here's
to establish a nonprofit organization for the taxes of this.
Hey, are we talking about one photo, or would it be like a
Don't care.
calendar?
Don't
of-
care.
of-
Oh, he doesn't care.
I just need
Well,
one. I just
hold
need
on,
full frontal
there.
is full
Hold
frontal.
on.
Okay. First of all,
Why does Richie want a calendar?
well,
Right, he wants one for each month.
Well, yeah, this is happening. This has got to happen.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
And-
easily happened.
Okay, so
But why is the camera obsessed with it?
well, I don't care. I'm obsessed with it now too. So the first thing is
why?
Well, the first thing is there's no such thing as tax free. If you're going to get the $50,000, so if he wants a net 50, he's going to have to get 75,
80,
something like
yeah.
that. That's what we're going to need because he's going to have to pay taxes
You
on
get
it.
taxed like I get taxed.
Yeah, we're not gonna put it in a suitcase of cash. But if he'll go full frontal for $50,000, we can raise $50,000. I mean, it's not like whatever.
Are y'all nuts?
No, I want him to do it.
And no pun intended there. Either.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
Nuts hanging out
Nailed
everywhere,
it.
man.
No,
Seriously, what are they doing with the?
Well, he's not Brad. It'll be amazing. It's not. We're not looking at Brad Pitt in Fight Club or something here. No offense.
Well, what are we
Jimmy.
looking at?
I want
We're
him
talking
to
about
do
him
it.
being naked, right?
Yes.
What are you talking about then?
Then I
Who
want to
wants
have.
to see this?
That's the question.
I do. I want him to do it. I want him to do it.
You want to raise the $50,000.
Well, because you know I like challenges like that.
Exactly. Well, sure. Well, not like.
Would you do it for $50,000?
No.
No.
Jack?
He won't even take his shirt off.
Yeah, I'm a shirt on in the pool
Are you
guy.
sure? $50,000 could be a year of college for one of your children.
Yeah, well, it could
A
also,
semester, a semester of college.
we could also double that.
Yeah.
We could also double that on Eagles money line.
All right, you're not getting the money.
It's not even like the raising the money would be funny. I'm not like can't wait to see the photo.
Well, I just need the photo to be released. It's not like I need to see James naked.
Well, that's
don't
what I
care.
was wondering here.
No, I need it to happen.
You want it to happen.
I just need it to exist. And I don't think so $50,000 is a lot of money, for sure. It's not changing James's life.
No.
So James has a good job. What $50,000 again, a lot of money.
Yeah.
It's not going to change his life.
Sure.
It will help him.
Yeah.
It's not going to change his life.
He lives in the city.
Yes.
So it's definitely not changing his life.
No. So I don't think James knows that for the rest of his career, he will likely be defined by this photo.
And that's what you want.
Well, I want him to put his blank where his mouth is, or his money where his
Yeah.
Please move on to the next thing.
Get to the next one.
I'm going to partner
That's
with.
the last line I needed to hear right there.
I will partner with the camera on this.
All right. Maybe we could raise it at our basketball game.
Yeah.
The third funniest thing that happened this week, as we just played on the belt, we had a bit of a problem with Eliot at press conferences this week. Obviously, we have this one.
Jacorian, you had mentioned as a coach.
Ooh, he kind of put you in your place there. Good.
As a coach.
And the awkward Eliot laugh. But also, what is... Now, we never critique on someone on how to do their job, but what is this question from Eliot to Nick Sirianni earlier today.
A lot of times when you come up here, you'll have on the shirt of a player. Just curious, yes, not football, but do you ever pick like, all right, let me wear this player's shirt this week to send a message, or is it just the first one that comes out of the closet?
Yeah, sometimes.
He's asking about the shirts that he's wearing. Come on, Eliot.
What do you want to do?
Of all he could ask him.
Of all the questions.
Well, what type of shirt was he wearing?
He was wearing a Slim Reaper hoodie, I believe,
Oh,
today.
Smitty. Okay.
Yeah. Yet now.
Interesting week for it.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Now it is his birthday.
Oh, there you go.
okay.
Then.
There you go.
Happy birthday, Slim Reaper.
27.
Speaking of
go.
Smitty,
Getting old.
I got an email. I'm on the Eagles mailing list or whatever. Of all weeks, got an email yesterday, subject line, inside the mind of an elite all caps receiver. And I'm like, oh, is this and it was about Smitty. So I thought maybe.
Oh, you thought it was about AJ?
Well, I thought, interesting to be saying elite receiver about somebody else.
The Eagles picking sides?
Yeah. And let's be honest, Nick is wearing whatever free stuff he gets sent in the mail.
Yeah. And
But
one
it does
day,
make sense. It's Smitty's birthday.
Yes,
it does.
yeah,
It does.
for sure.
It does. The second funniest thing that happened this week, yes, if you missed it last night, I almost lost it on the air in more ways than one. Here's the initial setup of me almost going to the bathroom on the air.
Yeah, well, so the problem is, right, not that he's obviously he's missing free throws, but he's not getting that many attempts. He's getting 2, 3, 0 attempts.
Yeah.
And, he needs to get more physical with his game, if I'm going to be completely honest. But, yeah, his college free throw percentage was just over 70%, and I'm hoping he can turn it around.
Sure. Okay. Appreciate the phone call. Going to be completely honest. Really got to go to the bathroom, so we're gonna take a quick break. I know. It's a prairie dog situation in here, so we're gonna take a quick break. But don't you worry, a full extended Fritz 6 coming up next. So don't go anywhere. A lot of Phil stuff, everything else coming back.
Oof.
It's a prairie
dog situation. If you missed it, there is video. Thank God the cameras were running.
Oh yeah.
We have Fritz jumping around uncomfortably, waiting for the OG Jason phone call to end.
Yep.
You're going, yep.
Get through it.
You get through it.
Yeah.
And as you said earlier, you did send out a couple of warning shots while you were there.
Yeah, a couple of warning shots, seeing if if the situation was gonna, dissipate.
Yeah, it didn't.
It increased.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It happens. But the funniest thing that happened this week is congratulations, Joe DeCamara, 300 game winner. Here was his, of course, ridiculous reaction to that feat.
Damn it. What do we got?
Congratulations.
That's how you
4-1
do!
victory.
That's how you do! The Hammer! How did Joe and Ridley Park do?
4-1.
All right, 4-1. The Hammer! 300! Up, yeah! 300! Let me say this. That was damn impressive. Let me do this. The Hammer! 300! 300! 300 for the Hammer!
So, just for some context,
kind of excited.
They've been on the air how long here? 10 years?
Yeah, pretty much.
So 300 is not that impressive. They're on 52 weeks a year. It's not that impressive. Well, it's not. And the second thing is that every Beat the Hammer is about one of three things: the 93 Phillies, the 01 Sixers, or the 04 Eagles. Everyone. If just to get a legitimate Beat the Hammer, we need somebody other than Seltzer coming up with the questions. And again, I am not suggesting that Seltzer is feeding DeCamara the questions. I don't think that is happening. But I do think they're tailoring the questions to Joe DeCamara's strengths. Hey, how about this, Jack? If there was a question that said, name one player on the Houston Texans, do you think Joe DeCamara would be able to do it?
Not name C.J. Stroud?
Yeah, you had to say not name C.J. Stroud.
I bet he wouldn't be able to even name C.J. Stroud.
Really? All right.
Like,
I don't think you can name two.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's very old history.
It's old history in a certain time zone. It's like when Joe was 17, 23, and 28.
Yeah.
It's just not that impressive. And the other thing is like the caller is in a very difficult position, on their heels. I don't know.
They don't know what the topic is.
They don't know what the topic is. Who knows if Joe knows what the topic's going to be? I don't know.
You really going after the hammer on his 300 win?
I'm just saying.
It's a big accomplishment.
Let the man enjoy his 300 win.
Did you like when he pulled out a poster board with his face on all over it with the Hall of Famer on it?
It's not
He
just
did?
Yeah. And he had a cake there for it.
Oh, so they knew he was going to win.
Well, it seems like they had an idea.
Oh, wonder how that happened.
Interesting.
Wonder how that happened.
Ava made it down.
Yeah, Ava was there. Station leadership was there.
Do you know what the final question was? I bet it was about the 04 Eagles, the 01 Sixers, and 93 Phillies.
It was about 300 game winners.
Okay.
Ah.
I just think this is my challenge to Joe. For 1 month, have someone else come up with the questions. That's it. That's my only challenge. If he wins, if he goes at least, here's my other proposition. If somebody else comes up with the questions for 1 month, I bet he won't even go 500.
Do you remember when we did the was it West Wing?
Yes,
West
and
Wing
Carlin
challenge?
beat him.
Yeah.
He choked against Carlin.
Yep.
Yeah.
Carlin beat him in the West Wing
For a
Challenge.
show that he watches regularly.
Watched 35 times or
Yeah.
something.
And somebody else asked the question.
It was Zioli from WPHT.
Yeah.
Because he didn't have his guy,
Yeah.
you know. He didn't have his little bulldog coming up with the questions for him.
Something's fishy.
Something's fishy. That's all I'm saying. Congratulations, Joe, on your fraudulent champ. You know what it is? It's like a WWE wrestler celebrating his 10th title or something. And be like, oh, well, you know, they wrote it for you to win. He should win more.
And he wanted to get to 300 before he lost his 50th.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yes.
Honestly, losing as many times as he has is embarrassing. He's a host on WIP.
Is he 349?
Is that his record?
I think so.
I think. And he got the 300 before he got his 50th loss.
Yeah, amazing how that happens. Amazing how that happens. I
Look,
wonder
it's
if
all adding up.
Oh well, I wonder if he
But
got.
he keeps ducking Ike. Like Ike wants to come on.
I don't know. Yeah, do I got to beg to go on that show?
Yeah, every time you see him, and basically you bring up, I want to go on and do it on the
And
open.
I don't care if he beats me. I just want to go on there and see how he stacks up with me, with some other. And we can't do 93 Phillies and.
No. You know what?
All that.
I say we just show up one day with Ike at the Borgata. And just say Ike is not leaving until you play him and beat the hammer.
It's a hostile takeover.
And we have a neutral party coming up with the questions. Because we know that Lakin.
We can't even trust Rod.
No. Because
he's team to camera.
Well, yeah, he's tried to fix the whole Fritz to camera thing. There's no doubt he's in on fixing Beat the Hammer. I just don't think it's a legitimate championship. I just don't think it's legitimate. This hour is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Buy a window or door. Get the second and a half off with 18 months of interest-free financing. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GUIDA.com. Oh, another question of what was the outfield platoon for the 93 Phillies? Whoa, I wonder if Joe's going to get it.
Just when I thought the feud was dying
I know.
down.
Oh, I wonder if Joe's going to get it.
Well, didn't you help come up with the game?
I did. Well, I came up with the name.
No, right.
Yeah.
They wanted to do
Beat the Deke.
Yeah, he used to be the Deke back in the day.
And I thought the Hammer was a funnier nickname.
Way better.
Yeah, well, come on, man. You know.
Beat the Deke.
Yeah, I was a pretty good program director.
Yeah, well, that's what I heard.
Yeah. Gary and Vineland, you're on WIP.
I don't think it's the question as much as it is the people that call over like, I'm really not good at sports trivia.
Yeah.
Can we start rigging it and start getting some real callers in there?
Well, I just want it to be like, I want him to go up against some real competition with actual questions that the listener has a chance and aren't catered toward Joe.
I think they should screen the people. Like, it's I didn't realize we were going to do baseball. I'm not good at baseball, and it's like the week of the World Series. Like, it's just, come on. Don't call. Why do you call if you're not good at trivia? Like,
Well, that's the other
I don't
thing.
get it.
It's the other thing that Seltzer is involved in. Seltzer is so busy trying to whore himself out for $50,000, doesn't spend any time screening the calls. It's like wants to show his bits and pieces for money.
Right.
What are we doing here? You know?
But that's creepy, too. He literally said, I want the picture, the camera. I
I
don't
want
want
the-
a picture of any of my friends.
Well, several pictures. It seems like he would do as many pictures as we need. You know, him with bunny ears, full frontal.
He's not ashamed. He is not ashamed.
Him wearing a tie, also full frontal. Him in socks,
Oh,
full
man.
frontal.
People got to eat dinner. It's dinner time. It's like,
Him
come
in
on.
heels, full frontal. All right. Sorry, Gary. Go ahead.
This is not right. Yeah, somebody said if you're scared, get a dog. You got a dog, so what's up, dude?
Oh, me? It's not scared.
Important.
It's less about fear. It's just more in that I had a moment where I believe, to a certain extent, I betrayed my cohesive moral code on Tuesday by saying, yeah, I guess if they win, they win. And maybe this week has shaken me, but maybe it has shaken me back into my own reality, which is to doubt the Philadelphia Eagles.
But all they do
Is win.
Yeah. I think their defense is so decimated. I think AJ cried enough. We could see some passing this week. I think it's going to be a fun Sunday night.
Yeah, it's a bummer the Lions are so banged up.
No, no, it's not.
Yeah, it's a bummer.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. I wish they were healthy. This is going to give them an excuse.
Much into the game plan on Monday, so they got plenty of plays for this week.
I hope so.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll see. I actually don't think you said it'll be a big AJ game. Big difference between the last year and this year. Last year, there was an AJ complaint. There was an overcorrection the next week. I don't think we're getting that this year. I think they're tired of it. I think they're going to do the same thing they always do. If AJ happens to be open, AJ will be open, and they'll throw it to him. But they're going to do – I salute Jalen. I salute Patullo. I salute Nick in saying – and this is big of me in that I am, again, not perceived as a Jalen guy, fairly not perceived as a Jalen guy. But on this one, I think AJ is in the wrong, and the rest of the team is they are in the right and doing what is best for the team, not just to shut them up. Because what they've learned is nothing's going to shut them up.
And speaking of Jalen, you had OG so twisted that plane couldn't land.
Oh,
it was all cornfield. Oh my gosh!
Yeah,
he was just going around and around and around. I feel like I was watching NASCAR.
Yeah, I just wanted him to make his point. That's all. He's like, land my plane. You know, when you're saying I'm going to land my plane, there's got to be a climax at the end. Well, maybe the wrong
landing. Yeah, the place to land.
Yeah, the place to land.
Nailed it. Yep.
Yeah.
And Jack, man, listening to that guy talk last night, you must have been dying because he was talking so slow and throwing out useless stat after useless stat.
It's his bit always bringing
what was going on with the Edgecombe free throws?
It's OG Jason's bit.
Yeah.
Is
he saying he can't shoot free throws?
Well, he needs in order for him to be a really good NBA player, he needs to be a better free throw shooter. So he's on his free throw shooting watch. Yes.
Watching his free throws.
I know.
Yeah.
And it really needed him to speed through it. I had to go to the bathroom.
Yeah. All right, Gary. Thank you, buddy. How's it? Wait, did you guys?
Friday night, you know where I'm heading.
Gary, did your team win their playoff game?
They won. They're in the championship game tonight. That's where I'm heading right now.
Oh, who's the championship game against?
I have a lot of names I could say, but it's Glassboro.
Okay. You have a lot of names.
Not a fan of Glassboro.
Oh, you don't like Glassboro?
They just.
Do you call them Asboro?
Oh, that'd be good. We should do that.
Yeah, there you go.
There's a lot of
what's the line on
interesting addresses in Glassboro.
What's the line on tonight's game?
I have no line.
Okay.
But I know that my son and those boys are going to give everything they got. So hopefully I'll have a good call next week.
And where is the game being played?
Glassboro.
Okay. That's not far from
me. And what is your address?
Yeah.
Just kidding. You want my email address or my phone number?
It's baseball 23 at Yahoo. All right.
I'll give you my landline.
Yeah.
1980.
All right, Gary. Thank you, buddy. Good luck tonight. Good luck to you and the team.
Right, brother.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think the Eagles are gonna. I don't think there's gonna be like the overcorrection that everybody expects on Sunday.
Nope.
They're gonna do whatever they got to do to win the football game.
Yeah, and AJ will get his opportunities.
Yeah,
I just don't think they're going to go out of their way to do it.
No, yeah, because it doesn't matter. I think really, if they could be assured that if they took one game and forced it to him, that he would be quiet the rest of the year. I think they might even do it. It might even be worth it. But he has proven it doesn't really matter, and it doesn't matter if he gets the ball or doesn't get the ball. He's going to do something about it anyway. So
well, and here's the other thing from their perspective. And they've handled this appropriately as far as trying to pour water on the whole situation. But we, or a lot of us, have taken this as this is some sort of critique or shot at Jalen. But this also includes the offense and the play designers, and that's Kevin Patullo and Nick Sirianni. So the more you keep talking about the offense, well, who are you talking about?
Right. Everybody but you.
Yeah, right. Like, who are you talking about?
Everybody but you.
Yeah, so I don't know if they're gonna. I'm with you. I don't think they're gonna change what they think is the best way to win.
Yeah, and they've been winning plenty without getting him the ball as much as he wants. Maybe not scoring as much as we would like, or they would like. That's for sure. But all right.
Too focused on the offense.
Yeah,
just as long as they win.
Just as long as they win.
Yeah.
Yep. 215-592-9494. Oh, man, the football. It's been a wild week on the WIP afternoon show. Can't believe it's almost over.
I know.
Got about 35 minutes left. We'll get you our weekend picks coming up next. Let you know how we fared last week. This is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Man, we talk about Joe versus Jack, a little bit of the camera stuff there. Well, tomorrow you can join me at the new Scott Kia of Limerick. I'll be practicing my jump shot for the final competition of Joe versus Jack. Come on out, register for a chance to help me practice. We'll play a game of pig together, and you'll have a chance to win a signed copy of my new book, Ring the Bell. We'll have tailgate games, hoagies, pretzels, and while there, celebrate the Kia Season of New Traditions sales event and check out the latest models. It all goes down tomorrow. Scott Kia of Limerick, starting at 11 a.m. with yours truly. For info, go to 94WIP.com.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, it's Joe Giglio. We're here live in Warrington, PA from the Lowe's Earn Your Sunday Tour. Come out to 425 Easton Road now. Don't miss it, NFL fans. Come on out and step aboard this free Lowe's NFL experience and get in on the action with interactive games and prizes. Play Madden NFL 26. Plus, enter for a chance to win tickets to Super Bowl 60. That's the Lowe's Tour at Lowe's of Warrington, PA now. 425 Easton Road. We'll be here till 6 p.m. Sunday hits different when you've earned it with Lowe's, an official partner of the NFL.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
SEPTA says even though they've finished inspecting regional rail cars, delays in packed trains aren't over yet. A New Jersey man is the first known death from a meat allergy triggered by a Lone Star tick bite. And enforcement starts for speed cameras along Broad Street.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Bring tournament energy to the regular season with an NBA Cup Odds Boost token from BetMGM. The token is already waiting for you in your BetMGM account. So simply visit your promotions page and add an NBA Cup bet to your bet slip. Activate your token, and if your bet hits, you'll score extra winnings. BetMGM is the place to shoot your shot all season long. New this year, BetMGM has improved its app to include dark mode, a brand new rewards hub, and matchup and market insights for your bets. Head over to your BetMGM account today and grab your NBA Cup Odds Boost token to score a bigger payout if you win. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for full terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and may expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Acme, official supermarket of the Eagles.
One of the things the Eagles did well Monday night was keep the elite Micah Parsons from totally disrupting their offense. The Packers recorded no sacks. This Sunday night presents another big challenge by the name of Hayden Hutchinson, number 97 of the Lions. He's 6'7", almost 270 pounds, and he gobbles up quarterbacks for breakfast. Each week brings another difference maker, but none better than this guy. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
This Eagles season, get in the game at Acme and enter their Swoop In and Win sweepstakes for your chance to win Eagles tickets, autographed jerseys, helmets, or more. Download the Acme app or visit acmemarkets.com/swoopinandwin for more details. Plus, save 5% when you shop on game days wearing your Eagles apparel. Acme makes sure Eagles fans have all their game day needs. Don't miss the featured Eagles items of the week. Flip the digital deal for Hellman's Mayo for just $3.99. Acme, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Autolender's inventory of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles is so huge, it would take about 10 links to hold them all. That's right. We're talking probably the world's largest inventory, all priced thousands less. It's in a league all its own. So it's only fitting Autolenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. See for yourself at any of our 10 locations or Autolenders.com. Go Birds and fly, Autolenders fly.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. With precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
The city of Detroit has aged like Jerry Jones. Eagles, Lions, Sunday Night Football. Pregame starts at 6. Only on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Jewelers engagement season is here. Let the pros at Mark's Jewelers help you select the ring of her dreams and on budget. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Are you as confident in the Eagles now as you were on Tuesday? 74% say yes.
There you go.
Are we as a fan base too focused on the Eagles offense? 50-50 split. And do you go number 2 after noon? 76% say yes. Jack, why don't we get into the picks? What happened last week, Jack?
Oh,
Who cares?
Nice little 4-0 week for me.
Really?
Yeah, come on, man. This is around the time where I figured it out and I go on my run and win picks like I do every year. So that's currently happening. Ike, good old 1-3 last week.
Yep, thanks to the Eagles.
Thanks to the Eagles, yeah.
I didn't go 0-4.
You got screwed by that Colts game.
I did.
Because it was 6.5, they won by 6, whatever. They kicked the extra, whatever. And then
it wasn't overtime. I said, I'm going to lose this.
Spiky 2-2, which is, par for the course.
I'm plugging away. I went on a run last year. I don't know if you remember it. I did go on a run.
You started focusing in.
Yeah, started locking in.
So
in. You're first, Jack.
Yeah, I'll go first. So weekly, I'm taking the Chargers against the Jags. I think the Jags stink. I think the Chargers might be finding their footing a little bit. So I'm going to take the Chargers -3 versus Jacksonville. I'm taking the Cowboys -3.5 against Vegas. I think Vegas is. I think they stink. I think they're going to continue to stink. I think the Cowboys are going to put up a ton of points on Monday night. I think the Bills -5.5 against Tampa. It's a weird line. I think the Bills haven't been playing that well. Now they're 5.5. Pretty crazy. I'll take the Bills -5.5. And then I'm taking the Lions outright, 27-24 on Sunday night.
Wow.
Yeah.
There you go. I'm next, I guess. How about the Chiefs -3.5 at the Broncos? Now, the Chiefs looked like they were getting on track, then lost, but I don't know. The Broncos have been winning by the skin of their teeth, and I don't think they seem to need a comeback at the end of every game, and I don't think that's happening against the Chiefs. So Chiefs -3.5 at the Broncos. This is a disgusting game, and I feel bad for betting it. Well, I'm not actually going to bet it. I'm just going to pick it. Steelers -5.5 at home against the Bengals. Bengals are trash. I just like... Sorry, man.
No, I'm just saying. That offense is scoring. That Steelers team don't look great right now.
I looked at it, and I was like, nah, I'll take the Steelers at home. I also am, now I call this one the Spike Bowl, Josh Allen versus Baker Mayfield. I have the Bills -5.5 over the Bucs as well. Bills at home, 5.5 against the Florida team. I was like, come on, man. And the Eagles, of course, lose 45-10.
Love it.
Yep.
Love it. All right. Looks like we're all in on that Bucs-Bills game.
Oh, are we?
Except that I'm taking the Bucs.
Whoa,
plus
really?
5.5.
Okay.
Yes, sir. That Bills defense can't stop anybody. Baker Mayfield, listen, they're looking to get back into this thing. That was a tough loss last week against New England. They may not win that game up in Buffalo, but they're going to make Buffalo sweat it out. I can see that being a 3-point game. I got a couple 3-point games on my ledger here. I'm also with you, Spike. Chiefs taking on the Broncos. I'll take the Chiefs -3.5 in that game as well. And then I'm going Seahawks +3.5 against the Rams.
Man, I thought about picking that game. I just couldn't decide.
Rams may win it again, but it's a field goal game.
Okay.
I think that's a field goal game. I'll take the Seahawks. You're going to give that team 3.5 points. I'll take it in the division. And then Eagles, listen, they cover Sunday. Are you kidding me, man? 24-20, Eagles win this game Sunday. And I got to imagine either Quinyon Mitchell or Cooper DeJean gets an interception Sunday night.
Okay.
Yes.
I thought we were going to get the Ike special on this one. I thought it was going to be 24-23. And
with the
Lions cover.
No. I'm going to go ahead and go. I feel good about this one.
Okay.
24-20 Eagles.
Okay. There it is. There are the picks. Speaking of Detroit, the Sixers are in Detroit tonight for their second NBA Cup game.
Oh, man.
The Sixers are 0-1 in NBA Cup group play, but they go against the Pistons team tonight. I haven't seen the latest injury report, but it looks like Cade Cunningham was questionable for tonight. Joel Embiid not playing. Dominic Barlow is back tonight and will play, which is great news. Jared McCain played for the Blue Coats last night. I did watch the game. I downloaded the G League app. He played 20 minutes, but they're all in the first half. So he had 2 10-minute runs. He had a smaller brace on his knee. He had like a sleeve on the knee.
Yeah.
From how he moved around,
looked
totally normal.
Yeah.
And they let him be the lead guard, so he was, trying to take guys off the dribble. He's dribbling around.
He needs to do all that.
He was flying around looking normal. He had 10 points, 3 assists, 2 boards, I think. He didn't shoot well. He missed all. 2 of the threes were at the end of the half. You could tell he knew he wasn't going to play in the second half. So just launching them a little bit, getting shots up. But I thought it was, if you're a Jared McCain guy, it was encouraging watching him last night. He will play again tomorrow for the Blue Coats, I think against Miami. So if you want to watch the game, you can watch it on the internet, whatever. G League app or ESPN Plus.
Yeah, I'm not worried about his shot.
No, he can shoot.
That shot will come in.
That's the one thing.
Yeah, that's the one thing you don't have to worry.
No, he can shoot. You can tell he can shoot.
How was Pat McCarthy on the call?
Did a great job.
Nice.
It was nice to hear Pat again. You know, Pat works for one of our New York stations, does the Mets broadcast. It was nice to hear him call a local team.
Yeah.
You know.
Get back to his roots a little bit.
Yeah, he did a great job. A great job.
Benedict McCarthy.
Yeah, that's what they call him. 215-592-9494. Jack, this is not working. There we go. Yoshi and Brewery Town. You're on WIP.
My man Spike, Big Ike, Jackie, baby. Happy Friday.
What up, Yoshi?
What's poppin', fellas? Jack, what's name gonna be doing crowning at 6 from now on? Hey, Spike, 35,000. I'll go full frontal, baby. What's up?
Yeah, we know you.
Surprised you didn't need money for it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
All right, 5,000.
Yeah, you pay us to go full frontal.
Hey, man, how you doing, boo?
What's up, boo?
I'm so happy you right over there where you at, because came Tuesday, I was kind of worried. What's the name? But now that you back in your seat of doubt, I am feeling great. I love the doubt. I mean, we came out to buy last year struggling, but we saw the defense starting to turn it on. Same thing this year. Came out the buy struggling. Now everybody talking about the defense. You know what? KP in his first presser said, he took something from every OC. I pray this weekend he taking something from Stipend's book. I mean, we ain't seen no RPOs. We was complaining about it. I want the RPO this weekend. Get that run game on and popping. I need to see it. And you hit it on the nail earlier. Detroit a good team, but they beat the Bears, the Ravens, the Browns, Bengals, and the Commanders. And who they beat, we beat. You know what I'm saying? I ain't scared of this team. They got Armand.
You mean who they lost to, we beat?
Yeah. I don't care who they lost to. Everybody worried about what Jahmyr Gibbs going to do. If we can shut him down, we're looking good. I really feel as though contain him and and it's going to shut everything down. And you get up there to golf, man, he ain't good outside. And he lost games at home. You get to him, it's a whole different game.
And it's going to be cold.
It's
going to be in the 20s. Come on, Goffy.
That's right. He's going to be out there frigid. Let's get to him. And this Cooper DeJean thing, listen, man, I'm comfortable with Coop going to the outside. Like, for real. We just so spoiled with him on the inside. And the thing is, he was such a good player, they had to put him somewhere. And you had Quinion on the outside and Slay on the other side. We had to get him on the field because he was such a dog. I mean, in college, the kid played 31 games in college, and he had 20 playing on the outside. And in them 20 games, he only let 46%, 43-point-something% passing allowed. In 31 games playing total, he had 7 picks on the outside. 3 touchdowns for playing on the outside. Yeah. And I feel comfortable with it, because we got a premier, nickel slot to take his place if you move out there, because the kid Carter's tough. He quick, and he got 4.3 speed. And he's good in run support. So I feel as though we're going to be all right, man. And they going man, it's been so much complaining about this offense. They got to put up some numbers this week. They got to. And it's Frisky Friday, baby. So I need you to give me my neck roll. All that growing up y'all was talking about with you. I'm going to be a big boy. You know what I'm talking about?
Love it, man.
Go Birds.
Love it.
Big shocker Yoshi would do full frontal.
Yeah.
What's your number, Ike?
For me to do full frontal?
Yeah. 500K?
You don't have to go that high.
Okay.
I'm not even going to go full frontal. I got to check with Renee first. Yeah,
okay.
As long as she's cool with it.
She's cool? 100?
If she's cool with it, because she's going to want 100 herself just to have to deal with it. So I'm going to need
200.
Yeah.
Jack, full frontal?
Like me to do it?
Yeah.
No, I don't know, man. 100.
What if...
I'll take 250. 250. So
250.
when I get 150 and Renee gets 100.
Jack, here's the question. If the $50,000 in cash is right in front of you.
Oh, he's doing it.
Yeah, I'm doing it. You kidding me?
Okay.
Yeah. What are you, crazy?
Yeah, he's doing it.
It's mine?
Yours.
Yeah. And it ain't close.
No, Fritz is making big money now back there.
Yeah.
Still don't want to pay for parking.
All the book money, too?
I really don't like the parking situation. I'm trying not to complain about it as much because Rod seems to get under his skin very, very much.
Yeah.
So, but I'm not happy about it, for sure.
Well, you could just pay.
Yeah, but the thrill of finding one of the 12-hour spots that's $10 for the whole day. You kidding me?
And that's $40 a week.
That's $320.
$160 a month.
Yep, my math was wrong.
Yeah,
Yeah,
not even close.
yeah.
Michigan State,
That's
athletic
right.
student.
That's right. And you know it.
$160 a month. Well, because he's only doing
Yeah, we're only
4
here
days
4
a
days a week.
4 days.
Yeah.
Yeah. Versus what? What's the 350?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we have the peace of mind.
Peace of mind.
You
That there's
do.
no
to know
stress.
that, yeah, we're coming in.
You are?
And pause.
Yep.
And you can use other benefits if you're in the city.
Yes. You come. Well, he's never
Yeah,
coming. To the
never.
city.
Well, you're right.
Yeah, but neither are we.
But I have done it.
Yes,
I've
yeah.
done it at least twice.
Yeah, I was going to say
Yes.
4 times a year. maybe.
Yes, maybe 4 times a year.
Well,
yeah.
because it has to be. I look to see where we're going, and I'm like, how far of a walk is that?
Right.
Is she wearing heels?
Right.
She's wearing heels.
Right.
It's 8 blocks.
Well, we like to go around the helium.
Yeah. Yeah.
The comedy.
Yeah. So
spot.
is helium too close? Is too far? Or are you good parking here for helium?
I'm good parking
Yeah,
for helium.
I
Yeah.
am.
Yeah.
Val.
Yeah.
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 I can see it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, because she's always got. I look at her shoe. I always just
It's all
look at the
about the
shoes.
walking, yeah.
I
It's
was
about the
and,
walking.
and look, I'm not complaining. If I was wearing heels, I also would
Sure,
not want to walk.
yes.
8 blocks. All right, 215-592-9494. You don't have to walk 8 blocks to go to National Appliance Warehouse. You just got to get in your car, go down to Wilmington, Delaware.
Get on old 95.
Yes, see their 15,000 square foot showroom.
Yeah, where you can get 100 brands.
Yes, and right now the Black Friday mega sale. You're like, Spike, Jack. Black Friday is not till after Thanksgiving.
They don't care.
They don't want you waking up at 4 a.m. to run there. They just want you to go on any old weekday, weekend, get in there. You'll be able to take it up to 40% off. That's what I heard.
Up to 40% off.
Yeah.
And it's always people helping people at National Appliance Warehouse. And
Yep.
that's kind of the motto. I mean, I might have made up the motto for them, but
Yeah.
it seems like it could be a
Yeah,
motto.
use it. If they don't have a motto, give them a motto.
Well, it's kind of like the ethos of the business.
Yes.
They're taking care of you with the pricing,
Yep.
like we mentioned. It's in tax-free Delaware. That helps. Like we mentioned, great savings events going on, like the Black Friday Mega Sale, which is underway right now. You can get up to 40% off on over 100 brands, but also they have
I
price
already
assure-
said that.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Well, there's no problem with doubling up.
Okay.
No problem with doubling up. And then also there's Price Assure, so you're already guaranteed to get the best price because Price Assure is always checking to see if there's a lower price elsewhere. So you're going to get that. You're going to get the right appliance. They, again, over 100 brands in a 15,000 square foot showroom. Sub-Zero, Wolf Cove, Whirlpool, every appliance you could possibly need, they have at National Appliance Warehouse. And on top of that, we mentioned people helping people. That is what they care about at National Appliance Warehouse. An unbeatable customer experience. Get down there and experience it for yourself. Learn more at nationalappliancewarehouse.com or hurry to their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, Don Fred sent you.
Dustin in the Northeast. You're on WIP. What's up, Dustin?
Spike, hi, Spritzy. How are you, fellas?
What's up, Dustin?
What up, Dustin?
Dude. Great show as usual. Do you guys always?
Yeah, I know.
There's so much while you're listening that you want to talk to you guys about because it's like talking to your boys. But it totally was not what I was expecting. But when you were asking Spike, when you were asking to do the front, how much to do the front noodle, the only thing I could picture is a white chicks with Terry Crews, his portrait that he has. We got it. We got Ike's little smoked glasses going on, a little cheetah print going over his shoulder.
Cheetah print.
Dude. Yo, Spreads. Matchup of the year, baby. You ready to get that ass whooped or what, dude?
Oh, me versus you?
In fantasy?
Oh, man. My little Smoke and Mirrors team's going to take you down.
He put up 154 or
146. I was projected 155.
Okay.
Spike, it was a smoke and mirror. It was a smoke and mirror week.
It was?
I'm not worried about it.
Nah.
Yeah,
that
that
came-
I'll tell you what, if Mark, no, it's George. George is the one that's not setting his line. If he continues to win, dude, and he ends up winning this league, I'm going to be so disappointed.
Yeah, well.
So disappointed.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to win the league.
No, I hope he doesn't. I wish
Yeah.
you guys had better teams because it is fun getting the updates.
Why don't you just shut up?
Especially you, Fritz. I was expecting you. You're the younger guy. I was expecting you to, have a little bit better of a fantasy output than you did. Yoshi put together a little squad. I whooped his about 2 weeks ago. Like, I got you. I know you're in the playoff hunt, but I got you in a couple weeks.
Yeah.
Like, I got you again in a couple weeks.
Yeah, my team stinks right now. So
Nice little warm-up round to the championship, fellas. Yo, we're talking about a prize. You know what I would like to win when I win this league, dude? A nice little round of golf with the boys, dude. Maybe
Wow.
maybe
Wow.
on the Odyssey app's dime. I'm just, hey, listen, I'm not begging. I'm just throwing it at the idea. out there, you know what I mean?
Yeah, we're down to golf.
Serious?
yeah, as
we
long
can
as
find
you
a
get them
private
into a
club.
club, they can't get into
Yeah,
it.
private courses only.
Yeah.
I knows people. You know what I'm talking about.
I
right?
do.
Like,
I
you
do.
got some
I know people.
Yeah. And Spike
Yeah,
could be our
and
cart
real
girl.
quick,
Yeah, I'm happy to be your cart
I'll
girl.
take me and Spike versus you guys. I saw you swing a club spritz. I got my money on
Dude,
Spike,
I had
dude.
one
Come
bad day.
You
on the
lost to
course.
the camera.
I had one bad day.
Yeah, exactly. Say it again, Spike. What happened at golf?
On your knees, Jack. You remember that moment?
I know. That actually might be still more embarrassing than almost bleeping myself on the air.
I felt so bad for you.
You had a little turtle head poking out last night,
Yeah.
huh?
Yeah.
Is that what was going on? Dude, nothing. For anybody that voted on that app earlier today about the midday dump, dude, there's nothing better than a busy day, and you take 10 to 15 minutes on dropping a deuce and playing on your phone in the middle of a busy
On
day.
company
And it-
time, no less.
Especially on company time. Yeah, they're making $1. You're making a dime. That's why you do it on company time, Jack. Come on, brother. That's how you do
That's
it.
not when my body works. My body.
No, I like. You
It's
know what?
2 in the morning. Both one at like 7:15, and then one around 9:45 when I'm back from my
I
walk.
thought you meant 2 in the morning.
No. It's about 7 a.m. after I've had the coffee or whatever I drink, and then it's like 9:45 when I get back from my walk.
You know what I got to give the Hammer props on, though?
Nah.
You ever use a bidet, Spike?
Yeah, I don't like it.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
dude,
good.
they're game changers.
No, I
man.
want to like it. I don't like it.
Nah, just get you some dude wipes.
Yeah.
Nah, dude. You get the fresh water up there, a little warm, a little heated seat, dude. It's great, man. It's great.
This show is
Yeah,
been,
real.
let me tell you.
It's great, dude. Real quick on the
these
break,
last 2
bring it back.
days, I mean.
Yeah, we got to do a text line. What do you got?
All right, do your thing. I'll talk to you next week.
All right, Dustin. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
Mommy, I'm sorry, but Daddy lied to you. He didn't take me and Suddy swimming. Walker Fritz after overhearing Jack say that he had to drop the kids off at the pool.
Yeah, that's not what he meant.
I saw that one coming.
Not what I meant.
Not what he meant. What's next?
People think that Jack is lukewarm on the Sixers because of Embiid, but the truth is he never forgave them for firing Billy King. Everyone knows that Jack is a big dookie. Mark in Montco.
A lot of cheap ones early on the text line.
See, aren't you glad he came in? That's why you come in when you're not feeling good, because then I think the show makes you feel good.
Yeah, we make you feel good,
Yeah,
man. You're here with your boys.
Yeah, we were in the meeting. There was some concern if I was going to be able to get it up for the show. And here we are.
Yep.
We're up.
I said, once the show starts, Jack will bring it.
I'm a red light host.
Yeah, most of the time.
Most of the time.
Most of the time.
One of the times that I haven't been.
Yeah. Well,
I knew he wanted to know.
Yeah. The AJ Brown interview.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a turtle tucking, whatever situation.
Yep. It was a tail tucking
Tail tucking situation. Yeah.
What's next?
Help! The person in Herb's car.
Yeah.
She did sound like she was crying out for help.
I don't know if you heard. I didn't know if we were on speaker. I was trying to get to her to find out if she needed assistance.
She did.
The best part was we asked him, "Can you sing?" He had just done 3 minutes on "They're gonna do and da 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 da," and I'm like, "Herb, sing the Eagles song." He's like, "I can't. I'm driving someone."
Yeah. He's not good when you start backing him into a corner.
Yeah. What's next?
I was so inspired by Chuck's call that I'm going to chill out a little with these games and be more positive. Also, I can't wait to call in on Monday after they lose because of that bum-ass quarterback. CJ in Texas.
Yeah. That was...
Man, he does not like Jalen.
He's an LTBB member, but
Well,
man,
He's trying not to like be so anti-Jalen, but he is anti-Jalen.
Yeah, it's hard for him to hide it. Yeah.
I think what he was trying to say is, well, if your only thing's going to be that you win, you better win.
Right.
That's sure. Yeah, I get that. If you're going to credit him with the win, then if they don't win, I don't care how he plays, they didn't win.
Yep.
But as soon as they lose, then AJ was right. Like, come on. All right, what's next?
Just a brutal injury report. Terrion Arnold, Kerry Joseph, Sam Laporta, and that Wawa toilet that Jack hit up yesterday. Alex in Lancaster.
Wow. Still going after you.
It was the parking lot.
Oh, yeah. Which Wawa was it?
The one off 322.
Okay. What's next?
I invented blogs! Spike when his Sixers fandom is challenged.
I didn't say that. You just said I started cheering for the Sixers when the process started. No.
Yeah, I knew that wasn't going.
No. Well, this is not true.
Well,
It's not true. Now, everybody knows when I was in high school, I did cheer for the Knicks. Wasn't a big Sixers guy at that time. But I was when I was a kid. Then I had that run. I was young, I was. And then I had that run. And then I came back to, you grow up. You realize you're the error of your ways. And you come back home. That's what I did by watching Eddie Jordan's Sixers, the worst Sixers it was the worst Sixers year I've ever seen. By far the worst Sixers year. All right. Broads is next, I believe. I saw him hunting around. See, Broads, you're starting at 6. I'm ending at 6. I start when the sun is up.
Leave Broads alone.
Yeah, I love Broads. Broads is coming up next. We will talk to you Monday. Remember, deodorant is the thief of joy.
Go Birds!
Whenever you're ready, you do it.
All right, here we go. E-A-L-E!
Oh, they jumped the gun. Trent, take it away.
G-O-E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles!
There you go.
Eagles fly on touchdown. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
Let's go, Birds! E-L-G-S-E-S, Eagles!
E-L-E-S, Eagles! Crank it up!
E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles! Okay.
Getting pressure up the middle will be huge.
E-S, Eagles!
Let me hear you all say, E-L-G-S-E-S, Eagles! Let's go, Birds!
I know I do this every week. E. So I'm going to go home right now, and I'm going to open the front door. And who's going to be most
whacking that thing?
What the hell's that from?
Go home.
I'll open the front. Oh no! And the my wife will say hello.